No interruptions, no breaks. It will give you the entire month's details in one single video. So the air fleet, whatever we have, that is the number of fighter jets, whatever we have. Number one, we have less number. GDP increases, we will bring down the emissions. That is what it means by intensity-based reduction. Like I have told you multiple times, what has to be done in Delhi? Stop all the construction activities with immediate basis. In this Panchet Dam region, they are planning to put what? Solar, floating power panels on top of it. Students ask, what about the fishes? How will they get sunlight? Or how will they get their oxygen? True. Even that also will get impacted. Mumbai's worst air quality index has been registered today. Mumbai, a coastal city. Hello everyone. We are here again with another one-shot current affairs class, and that is for the month of November. No interruptions, no breaks. It will give you the entire month's details in one single video. Apart from that, for those of you who are still worried about your 2027 attempt, you may consider joining the Pinnacle batch. Link is given in the description below. Happy studying. The topics what we will be handling today are fighter fleet, atomic stenciling and solar activity, environment. From environment, we have National Red List, COP30, Forests and Green India Mission. From culture, we have Gyan, Bharatam mission and Dogri language. Research and development, only one topic, USA and China. Under Polity, Model Code of Conduct, Contempt of Court, POCSO misuse, Supreme Court and surrogacy, PF guidelines, regulating AI. From international relations, FATF, internal security, cyber crimes, agriculture, natural farming, soil trouble, economics, railway infrastructure, rooftop and solar, crude oil, inflation and fiscal space, trade deficit, FDI and core sector, digital transactions. I want Polity series to be continued very badly. I want it, please. Evil Magnus. I cannot continue it anymore because I am teaching Polity. That is the reason. I'm teaching Polity at offline as well as online. I earlier used to teach it for Pinnacle batch. That is the reason it has been discontinued. My sincere apologies for the same, because even like you, I have to follow the orders from the top. Alright, people. So let us get right into it. The fighter fleet article, basically, this article just talks about 2-3 things here. You can go through it because you need not actually by heart these data or values here. Overall, let me tell you what this article is trying to highlight. What the article is trying to highlight is, number one, we have a shortage of what? Air fleet. What do we mean by that? Yes, too many topics, so I want all of you to cooperate with me here. Please don't try to spam the chat section either in YouTube. I mean, Pinnacle and Titan, I know they will behave, but in YouTube, please don't spam it with unnecessary questions. So the air fleet, whatever we have, that is the number of fighter jets, whatever we have. Number one, we have less number. How? Let me put it to what extent? Current strength, if it is 29 fighter squadrons versus sanctioned 42. Where we need one fighter squadron easily means 30 to 40 fighter jets will be there. Okay, one squadron. 30 to 40 will be there. 29 is what we have now. What we really need is 42. That means easily 400 to 500 aircrafts shortage is there. Whatever we have purchased from Rafale, the Rafale, whatever we purchased, that is insufficient. Then what we have is a light combat aircraft called Tejas, which took more than 30 years just to manufacture. This is again not sufficient. Whatever aircraft now we are going to manufacture, even light combat aircraft, why it took mostly 30 years, or any other aircraft also, even if we try to manufacture, the biggest hurdle is we don't have a made in India aeronautical engine. We don't have it. Whatever it is, we'll have to import it. And there that itself, goes for a toss. Therefore, our whole thing called as being independent and all, when it comes to our defense force, especially Air Force, goes for a toss. So the only hope right now is to collaborate, where tech transfer is involved. And in this matter, only one partner we can trust, and that is Russia. Anything else means we have no other choice other than import it. Getting the point here? That is the idea here. Squadron is a term used in the military parlance actually. One squadron simply means, when you say a squadron, a flight squadron means, it simply means for one particular wing, one particular section, where 30-40 aircraft will be there. You are in charge of it. So you would have heard it in the movies and all, squadron leader, etc., etc. Clear? So the MiG-21, we have retired it. It is no more. It will no more will be used. We are now planning for other things. But whatever we are planning for, we need at least 2 squadrons per year. That is 30 to 40 aircrafts per year. And overall, India needs at least 200 to 250 fighters. Rafale is insufficient. Government plan is what? A contract for 114 Rafale, 18 off the shelf next fiscal. Off the shelf means directly we are taking it from the shelf. That is, what is already manufactured and kept in France, we are going to take it on an immediate basis, 18 numbers. Clear? Because we don't have engine. That is why we are coming up with what is called as a Kaveri engine. I don't know whether you people have heard of it. The only solution is to come up with our own engine. That is Kaveri engine. Clear? Now, in this Mamala also, no surprises here again. But China is actually moving on to their 5th to 6th generation aircraft. This is where China is. We are still somewhere between 3rd to 4 or even 4.5 generation aircraft. This is where we are handling. Even this year, the 4th or the 4.5 generation is again because of Rafale. So we are actually behind them. Getting the point here? This is the point. It will absolutely take time. Clear? So you can go through that. Next comes is atomic stenciling. Here also, I will tell you what this is about. You know nanotechnology, correct? Nanotechnology means you will have basically nanoparticles. Most of the time, the particles used, the nanoparticles used are what? Gold. Gold we will use there. Very small particles which are generally thinner than hair. Very, very small. But one of the major challenge here was always to get them arranged in certain structures. It was very difficult. You can have nanoparticles, but to arrange them in structures, make them form shapes, 3D shapes, any shape you want, that was a challenge. Now that has also been overcome. How? By using by using what? By using atomic stenciling. Now what is this atomic stenciling? So stencil, you know, right? You would have used it in your school days and all. There will be, let us say, a shape like this. You put your pencil and color and then remove this, then you will have S there in whichever color you want. So you can just shade it like this, take the scale away, S will appear there in perfect shape. Similarly, you take a stencil and spray on these gold nanoparticles. Atomic stenciling it is called. Because this is happening at a very small level. Atomic level, almost you can say it is happening at atomic level because very small. So what happens here is now you are shading, you are giving it a slight color to this. Correct. Only certain parts of the gold particles are now what? Shaded. As a result of which, now you can make it into any shape that you want. Got the point here? This is the idea. Is this engine completely in use or not? No, brother, they have only started developing it. Please understand, brother, sister, I don't know. Jayashri, I think sister only. So basically the point here is, these have only started. Air Force chief had gone on record very categorically. He had gone on record to tell that he's not at all satisfied with the way Hindustan Aeronautics Limited is functioning. Because like I told you, more than 30 years it took just for manufacturing one Tejas light combat aircraft. That is the reality. Clear? Rakesh, see, there is no hard and fast rule as to this is first generation, this is second generation, third generation. There is no hard and fast rule as it is. But basically it tries to showcase the advancement in technology. So that when you talk about fifth generation, sixth generation and all, one of its main feature is it cannot be detected in radar. That is one of its main feature. Radar, you are not going to detect it. So that is the reason why we are tying up with Russia, especially for the manufacture of Su-57. Got the picture here. That is the reason we are tying up with them. Because you won't detect it in the radar. Guaranteed it is not going to come in the Chinese radar. Clear? So, moving on now. Behind China, why the WDMMA ranked India in third rank? India in third rank in what? Please expand it. I need the full details. Don't simply say, what is it? We are head of China on something or not. On what it is. Give the full detail, Mohit. So let us see here. Gold nanoparticles with polymer patches at the atomic level. Okay. So how is that done? That you need not worry. But what is used? That let us see. Iodide atoms are used. These iodide atoms, if you see, iodide is again in use for another reason. That is silver iodide. Cloud seeding. Same iodide over here. So this is one of the chief features of iodide that you need to remember. Iodide is always like it can work at micro level, atomic level. So once you spray the gold nanoparticles with these iodide atoms, then you can make any structure that you want. That is the idea. Getting the point here? Okay. The jury is still deciding whether it is third rank or seventh rank. 3D superlattices, the Holy Grail. Holy Grail. Holy Grail is simply him. It is a usage again, what we use in the English language. When we say that holy, it is a Holy Grail means that is, if you achieve that, it is like everything will fall in place. With nanotechnology also, the Holy Grail was actually to get the nanoparticles arranged in different shapes and sizes, especially 3D sizes, 3D, three-dimensional. This has been made possible now, thanks to atomic stenciling. Now you can use sensors, you can use it as sensors, you can use it for drug delivery, you can use it in electronics. Actual idea of foldable phones, not the foldable ones what Samsung has come out with. Proper foldable phones which are made out of, polycarbon, where not glass actually. If you drop it on the ground, it is not going to break. You can fold it and put it in your pocket. On your shirt, if you tap the shirt again, the display of your phone will appear. Then swipe it, you can see what messages have come, etc. without even taking it out. World Directory of Modern Military Aircraft. Mohit, is this you're asking? Brother, World Directory of Modern Military Aircraft means, again, understand the aircrafts, whatever we are having, which one is made in India? Brother, see, don't always go for this half-baked information. Nike Apache helicopter coming from USA. Hercules C-30 coming from USA. Sukhoi coming from Russia. Rafale coming from France. Drone technology also. Even drones are considered to be part of aircrafts only, part of the Air Force only. Drones also, when you talk about it, is either coming from France or it is coming from Israel. What is made in India here? Get it very clearly. One rank is not, ranking is of no use. The fact, I have given you the facts here. That is the reality. More phone content. So this, the rest of it, you can just go through it. So target again, targeted drug delivery, ultra efficient catalysts. Catalysts, especially it is of importance, especially when you are talking about hydrogen, oxygen, fuel cell, smart or adaptive materials, meta materials manipulating light or sound. Okay. Okay, that will have 3D hologram. Okay, where is that coming from? Are you from Kerala? Ade, Kerala to nana. Soumya Rath, please, people to the YouTube community, any other mentoring related queries, I will take it up towards the end of the class. Not right now. Not right now, Aditi. Ask it in the group. When it is coming to the solar topic again, so we know you have the solar, sun is there, from where you constantly keep getting what? Coronal mass ejections. Coronal mass ejections means these are like, not like, these are like solar storms. High energy radiations coming out. I mean, this is not at all surprising considering the fact that you have here nuclear fusion reaction of hydrogen, helium. Obviously, it will emit high energy radiations. It's nuclear radiation after all, it will emit it. Getting the point here. This now, these energy radiations, what is coming out, these are capable of frying the circuits of the satellites which are there around the earth. So you have satellites revolving up, rotating around the earth. Then these types of radiations will come. And these radiations can easily fry all the circuits of all the satellites around the earth. So I need to find out this problem. Like, I need to find out how can I detect this. As of now, why are these radiations not burning it is? The only reason is because the magnetic field of the earth. The magnetic field of the earth is the reason why these radiations are getting blocked. If these magnetic radiations were not there, then all these satellites would have got fried long time ago. In addition to that, we also would have felt the intense radiations very easily. Got the point here? Now again, because of this, what happens? This point and this point, the major areas where that strength of magnetic field is very high, that is where you are going to observe Two phenomena in the sky. Can anybody tell me what is the name of this? In the North Pole and in the South Pole, you will see this green color pattern on the sky. Can anybody tell me what is it? Very good. Auroras. Got the point. Why are we observing or why are we able to see this? It is because of these radiations that are coming in and the interaction that is happening between the solar storm as well as the magnetic field of the earth. Got the point. Now what are we going to do? So basically, sun, earth, moon. Okay, let us keep it like this. There are certain points called Lagrange points in outer space or here. They are basically L1. Just a minute, people. Okay, my diagram is slightly wrong here. It will not cross the sun. It will be outside. L1, L2, L3, L4, L5. These are called Lagrange points. Why the term Lagrange? These are the points where the net gravitational force is what? Net gravitational force is 0. Net gravitational force is what? 0. That means the satellite will remain there as it is. It is not going to move here and there. It will remain there. It is perfectly balanced out. Normally, when you launch a satellite near the earth and all, what will happen? What will happen is, because it is close to Earth's gravity, that satellite will rotate around. अब ये क्या हुआ? Yeah. If a satellite I launch here, what happens? It will rotate around the Earth. Or if I launch it closer to the moon, it will keep moving around the moon. Or if I keep it too close to the sun, it will move closer, keep rotating the sun. But here in these points, when I keep it, it will remain there as it is. This is what we have managed to achieve through the Aditya mission. The purpose of Aditya mission is again to learn about what? These coronal mass ejections of the sun. That is the purpose. NASA's solar probe is called Parker. It is the closest man-made equipment that has gone very close to the sun. Clear? Clear, people? So this is what it is about. Just go through the article. All right. Coming to National Red List. National Red List is just like IUCN Red List. We are also going to prepare a national red list for all our flora and fauna, that is plants as well as animals. More than 11,000 species status. We will be making a list of it according to just like how IUCN has made a list. The list will be ready by around 2030. All right. First national red list assessment, 11,000 species. By 2030, it will be ready. That's pretty much it. And for this purpose, it's a fully government funded project. 95 crore has been allocated. And this supports India's commitments under Convention on Biological Diversity and Kunming Montreal Global Biodiversity Framework. Guddu Kumar, even if you are a real person, you're the most selfish person that I have met as of today. From like in the last 1 month or two months or whatever. Stop being so selfish. All right. You're only preparing for your 12th standard. Why you want this many people's negativity and go and write your board exam? You know how many people you're creating frustration here for? I have pregnant mothers sitting and preparing for UPSC exam. I have people for whom this is their last attempt. It is do or die for them who are attending this YouTube live session. You know, थोड़ा ज्यादा नहीं चाहिए, थोड़ा हमदर्दी, थोड़ा दिमाग इस्तेमाल करो, ज्यादा नहीं चाहिए. COP30. COP30, a Belém summit in the Brazilian Amazon, prelude to COP30. So COP30 is going to happen much later only. And we'll have to wait because it will be an important thing. What is COP30? COP30 is actually Conference of Parties. COP means Conference of Parties. To what? To the UNFCCC. Getting the point here? Conference of Parties, UNFCCC. So, UNFCCC, whoever are the signatories to it, they come and meet. That is UNFCCC for you. Now, goes without saying, when you're preparing for your environment especially, Frontline Commission led to the creation of the word sustainable development. And slowly, one of the first and the most important summit in the world as far as environment is concerned. Don't apologize. Always understand there is a person who is having a struggle bigger than you. Understand that always. I told you, I have always been telling in all my YouTube classes, everything that is preparation related, wait till the end of the class. You already saw the list of topics here. 2026, many are giving their attempt. You're still in your 12th. Bachcha hai tu abhi bhi. This led to two major things. One was Agenda 21. What about the other one? Under Agenda 21 again, what conventions were adopted? I made only a rough diagram here. I have not made it fully. Fully, you will sit and make. You will sit and make the full diagram. That is right from the convention first Frontline Commission report, where they mentioned the word sustainable development for the first time. That date to from there, from the Rio Earth Summit, how different conventions have come. You need not actually worry about all the years, because Rio Earth Summit, okay, 1992 we have it pakka, but we cannot actually put a year for convention on biological diversity or UNFCCC and all, because it's difficult. They would have discussed in 92, but it got implemented in a later date. So what you are going to do is, you will write down all the conventions / protocol in a chronological order, purpose, any targets are there, conventions or protocol, the purpose, the targets, and then year is not required. Funding, if any, you will make a table. This itself constitutes around 30% of environment syllabus. Clear? Hosting COP30 in Amazon as COP of truth. So the next conference of parties will be hosted in Amazon. Brazil hosted 1992 Earth Summit, origin of UN climate, biodiversity and desertification conventions. That is what I mentioned it over here. UN CBD, then climate change, convention on desertification. Clear? What is 30? 30th. It is the 30th in number. Global targets and deforestation by 2030. Triple renewable energy capacity. Amazon deforestation have halved in 2 years. Means Brazil has managed to reduce the deforestation by half in 2 years. They have also launched this tropical forests forever facility, for which Brazil has pledged $1 billion, invites global investment. How does this TFFF works? TFFF, how it works is, let me tell you. So I am Brazil. You are investing. You invest into this fund here. Now I will monitor your overall forest cover. If it is the same, it is no deforestation is happening, I will give you a certain return. Now from where will I get the money? You have invested inside me, right? In this fund you have invested. I will take the money from here. I will invest in other places. It could be shares of Adani, it could be shares of Ambani, it could be the shares of Apple, whatever. I will invest in other things. I can even invest in sustainable projects. Got the point? The return, whatever I get it, I will give it on the basis of what? Who has managed to maintain their forest assets. That is, it has not increased, not decreased. How can I know it? Satellite imagery. You cannot fool the satellites. Satellites will pinpointedly tell you where green cover is there and green cover has reduced. Number one. Number two, who has managed to increase their forest cover. That also. Getting the point here? It is the second country to file, aims 59 to 67% emissions cut across sectors. Apparently, Algeria is the first country to give it. In 2015, Algeria has given the emission cut. India also had given around the same time period only, 2015 only. What is this NDC? NDC means nationally determined contributions. which is based out of common but differentiated responsibilities. Common but differentiated responsibilities means every country has to reduce what? Has to reduce their greenhouse gas emissions. But for the global north has a higher target to bring down compared to global south. Why a higher target has been given to global north? Because obviously these are the original industrialized nations. The original industrialized nations which have, what is it led to doing industrial revolution, etc., setting up iron steel factories. They have polluted the atmosphere. Now they have gone into what the full sustainable way and all. But they polluted the atmosphere royally to become the developed nations of the world that they are there today. Global north, when you say, understand it is not geographic north. Global north, when we say, it is generally in a reference to what? It is a reference to the rich nations of the world. Global south, when we say, generally it refers to what? The poor nations of the world. Poor means we are not talking about they are literally poor, but compared to them, it is so. That means developing nations, underdeveloped nations, all those will come under global south. So global south countries has a lesser emission reduction target. Global north has a higher emission reduction target. However, many developed nations were not happy with it. So finally what was decided was, fine, each country, you can decide how much greenhouse gas will you reduce. That is why you call it nationally determined contribution. So India gets to decide how much greenhouse gases India will reduce. Not what is said by UNFCCC, not what is said by UN or UNEP or anybody. Getting the point here? NGOs, no brother, it is all about country here. Clear? Ambani created Vantara in Gujarat for this purpose, to increase their funding from TFF. No, it is only for the countries that it is given. Ambani, why does he require funding from them? Ambani will save more on taxes by actually spending it on Vantara. Understand that. Corporate social responsibility, CSR activity. Easily he will end up saving more money rather than going and investing in TFF. That guy can basically buy Brazil if he wants. %88 of power of Brazil comes from renewables. This is all about Brazil, by the way. Brazil's data, this is. So just read it. FYI. I already told you that common but differentiated responsibility. Coming to a related article only, that is forests. Everything, there is always a plastic. There is, between global north and global south, there are a lot of debate. One is with regard to, especially right now, it is to do with technology transfer. The other is to do with funding transfer. That means USA and Europe has the most sustainable technologies available with them. That is the least environmentally polluting technologies USA has, Europe has. So what global south is demanding is, why don't you give us that technology, which USA and Europe are not ready to give. Second demand is, okay, then give us the money at least so that we'll be able to buy these technologies. For that also, USA and Europe are not really ready. Why we are investing in this idea COP30? For the simple reason that look at the, what is it, situation in Delhi. Look at the situation in Chennai. Delhi and Chennai are the classic examples of worst climate disasters, climate change. Again, Uttarakhand, Himachal Pradesh. So we need to actually invest in these things. Climate change is a reality. And if we don't start taking the methods and efforts for it, and collaborate with countries internationally, you will have more and more ecological disasters in the country. All right. The revised Green India mission aims to restore 25 million hectares of degraded land, forest and non-forest land by 2030. So, two topics we saw today, but 2030 is the target year. 2030, you will get the national red data list. 95 crore is the budget for it. For Green India mission, the target is what? To restore 25 million hectares of forest and non-forest land by 2030. So this is a revised target. The original target was actually 5 million hectares. All right. Carbon sink target. Create an additional 3.39 billion tons of carbon dioxide equivalent carbon sink by 2030. Carbon sink simply means you are having more and more trees. So somebody, when they asked also for Delhi and all, what is the only solution? Only one solution is there for Delhi. Plant more trees. Stop all the construction activities with immediate effect. Literally stop allowing any diesel vehicles to ply in the city of Delhi. These are the sum of the solution. Encourage more electric vehicles, more hybrid vehicles, run in petrol and battery. Other than that, whatever they are doing right now, cloud seeding, etc., these are all highly unscientific and will not give any long-term solution. And whoever is in Delhi right now, whoever is smoking, breathing that air, let me be very honest with you, the air that you breathe, as you keep on breathing it, particulate matter is going to enter your body. And that once it enters your body, it is not going to exit that easily. This can trigger cardiovascular diseases, this can trigger heart attack, lung cancer, bronchitis, asthma. 25% of the people of Delhi will keep dying every year simply because of breathing related issues or directly as a result of air pollution. The only problem is so far nobody has conducted a study that is okay, air pollution is there, so people are dying. The direct correlation you can never establish, because many of the times what you see is the same people will be having something unhealthy lifestyle will be there. They are either sitting, they don't exercise, or they have drinking habit, they have a smoking habit. I don't understand why will you actually have to smoke in Delhi now. You don't have to light a cigarette there, because whatever you are inhaling is even more dangerous than a cigarette. It is that is how pathetic it is. Getting the point here? Chennai, climate change, seawater entering in. With every bad weather, rainy season, what happens is, especially northeast monsoon, this time there was not much of a cyclone related trouble in Chennai. But normally what happens is, during the northeast monsoon time, cyclones are easily formed in Bay of Bengal. And when cyclone hits Chennai, what happens is the sea level rises up. So what happens is that water will never enter. Sorry, the water enters from the sea into the city. Normally, when it rains, what happens? After 2-3 days, the water level should come down. But in Chennai's case, that is not happening whenever it rains heavily. Because the sea level has to subside. Until the sea level subsides, that water will remain there as it is. Mr. Rahul, that is entirely in your hands. I am not setting the question paper, nor do I know you, nor do I know to what level of preparation you're done. You're talking about just 10% preparation done. Anybody who is preparing for UPSC, let me tell you, before you give your prelims, you should have wrote at least 50% of the previous year questions. 50% of the previous year questions of optional 1, your optional GS 1, 2, 3, 4 and essay. Clear? How do you access if they are already lethal? Delhi people can't go for running. Exactly, Aditi. Chennai face problems near end of November or in December. Yeah, it can start even now also. So basically, past performance, afforestation over 11.22 million hectares. Forest and tree cover rose from 24 to 25%, from 25 to 2023, 24.16 to 25.17. That means if you look at it, it is an increase of 1.01%. But many people have criticized this. Many people have criticized this. This increase, what they tell is this is not actual increase. This is only because they've changed the definition of forest. Forest definition has been changed. That is any area which is having greater than or equal to 10% density of trees. Where the density of trees is within that area is more than 10%, equal to or more than 10%, then you declare it as a forest. I'll tell you what is the problem with it. Even if you have a sugarcane plantation, you have a tea plantation, coffee plantation, rubber plantation, all those will be categorized as what? Forest. That is what it is. It is not about that original forest what we have in our mind, where all types of trees will be there, wildlife will be there. That has not increased. They have changed the definition, and that is the reason why this has gone up. What about ethics? Even ethics, see everything. Last 5 years, when I say everything, GS 1 to 4, your optional, your essay, you should be mains ready, at least 50%. Without that, any attempt you're talking about, 26, 27, 28, 29, it's of no use. Those days are gone, where you could have simply did some jugaad and you could have cleared it. Those days are gone. China is not offering anything. China is only selling their, selling their air purifiers as well as mock towers. China is not providing any technology as such. So what we can learn from China is Shanghai, which was China's most polluted city, where after 2 p.m., there was a public announcement basically that no child should be allowed to go out and play. To a certain time, nobody was supposed to go out and play. It was the most polluted city. Very pathetic it was, air quality. Today, you won't even find Shanghai in the list. You won't find it. Why? They did not do the jugaad what the Delhi government is doing right now. That is going and spraying water right in front of the air quality monitors. So that somehow we can maintain the air quality levels close to 300. 300 itself is pathetic. Anything above 100, first of all, is bad news. Anything more than 200, 300, what looks like, the score of a cricket match, it's absolutely bad news. So what they did was that they kept monitors everywhere to find out what is the individual cause of the air quality index to rise suddenly. Finding out individual causes and eliminating it. So wherever they found, okay, industries were the reason, they ensured that all those industries have proper air filters, and air filters are kept for their chimney and all. Electrostatic filters are there, chimneys are there, which will, attract or hold all the dust particles, and only very less amount of greenhouse gases with particulate matter are released. Like that, they started targeting, and they brought it down. They even went on a plantation drive. So these are the things what we need to learn from China. Got the point here? But obviously, the real estate mafia in Delhi, they will never allow the government to even pass such a rule that construction activity in Delhi should be put to a halt on an immediate basis. Even now also, construction activity is happening in and around the NCR region without any control. Yes, I have told in my own class multiple times, firecrackers won't directly lead to pollution because we don't have any data to prove it. But one thing goes without saying, that with every firecracker being bursted, air quality index worsens. And during the Diwali time period, even the farmers in Punjab and Haryana, they know this is the best time for what? To burn the stubble. Because how will the satellite get to know what is the difference between a firecracker bursting or a stubble burning? Satellite is not going to get to know the difference between the two, because from the top view, it is only going to see everything as what? Smoke, 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 and smoke. This is the reality today. Exactly. Demon Hokage, please go out and play. There is no mindset and all. It is all about sit and study. That's it. There is no mindset. IAS के लिए एक अलग mindset की जरूरत होती है. आपको IAS खाना है. सोते वक्त भी IAS होना है. पीते भी IAS करना है. And while going to the toilet also, you will shit out IAS or what? Don't do all that, okay? This is just a job. Only difference between a private job and a government job is what? That is government salary. This is private salary. That's it. Ultimately, you can only do things, be it in a private field or in a government field, as per the orders that you get from the top. Always keep it in mind. There are many people out there, IAS ki, ha, hu, ha, they will do. Utna scene nahi hai. It is just a job. Understand? The faster you understand, the better this thing you have. Clear? Correct, Nelson? Odisha? JFMCs, this is like joint forums with the communities there, forest management communities, where revenue sharing model it is. Whatever revenue that is generated, it has to be shared with the communities there. Biodiversity sensitive plantations using mahua. Why mahua? Because that is the local tree there. Tamil Nadu doubled their mangrove cover in 3 years, boosting coastal defense. What were the past mistakes that we made? Monoculture plantations like eucalyptus and acacia, both of which will cause what? Groundwater depletion. Eucalyptus, yes, it has certain advantages. Eucalypt oil, etc. They can be used. They are good for the skin. Any skin allergy or diseases are there, you can use eucalypt oil. You can also use it for headaches if you have it. All that it is good. But what is the main trouble with it is, it will deplete the water. And this place here, Pirni Hath, that is in Meghalaya. Clear? Reserve your question till the end of the class, Rahul. I'll deal with it later. Just for one student now, I cannot hijack the class. Campa corpus of 95,000 crore. What is this Campa? See, Campa is basically fund that is available for afforestation. Afforestation, you are having fund. From where does it come from? Say there is a company, a private company, that will divert forest land for non-forest purpose. They will have to pay money. This money goes where? To Campa. At what ratio? 90% for states, 10% for center. But the interesting thing is, even this also, it is not utilized properly. Even for a city like Delhi, if you see, out of the total fund given to Delhi, how much has Delhi utilized from 2019 to 2024? Just 23%. Well, one reason, that is the only reason. The only reason is what? Aam Aadmi Party was ruling in Delhi, and it was BJP that was ruling at the center. So we know one thing for sure, that these two never cooperated. Because anything that was there where Aam Aadmi thought, oh, BJP will get credit, they won't do it. Wherever BJP felt, oh, Aam Aadmi will get credit, they also wouldn't allow it. So this tutu meme went on between who suffered silently there? The people of Delhi. So we will have to see now what changes are going to come now that you have the same party in power in Delhi as well as at the center. No, not in corruption. It is just that it is not given sanction. See, I can give you 1,000 crore. But when you come with a request and if I tell you, no, I'm not going to give permission for this. Because if you remember when Aam Aadmi Party and BJP, this was there. Aam Aadmi was in power. Always you would have seen in the newspaper also issues between Lieutenant Governor and the former Chief Minister, Arvind Kejriwal. And then the central government on the other side. This triangular love story used to happen always. Got the point? It always used to happen. Now you will not hear this. Because it's the same set of people everywhere. Hum saath hai. That is what it is now. Too early, Aditi. See, false PR and all, see, it is too early to say. Because environmental things, let me tell you, you're not, today you do something, tomorrow you're not going to see it. You will have to wait at least 10 years. It is a gradual thing. Today you constructed or planted trees, tomorrow everything will become hunky-dory in Delhi. Absolutely not. That is a reality. Clear? You guys are always hungry. Who is hungry? UP planted 39 crore saplings. See, making living conditions better, it is easy to say, but according to the Supreme Court ruling again, right to clean air and drinking water is a basic fundamental right under Article 21. You can have a nice house, everything. Right now, what is happening in Delhi? People are having nice house, nice car, bike, everything is there. All they don't have is what? Clean air. People from Delhi sometimes when they say, but your city, that is city where I come from, Bangalore right now, your city has the worst traffic. Oh my God, Bangalore traffic. All that I'll tell is, and then what about the air? Polity band. All said and done, Bangalore is the only metropolitan city with good air quality. I'm not joking. Bangalore has very good air quality. Those who want to know it, please, Delhi people, once you come and visit here, you will know. सांस लेने का मजा क्या होता है. Clear? These people are always talking. Ishika, how old are you? Just a doubt. Sakshi, that is the backup plan. That is the backup plan because gone are those days where I used to enjoy teaching. I really want to become a villain in any this thing, Telugu, Kannada, movie, etc. I would like to become a villain because less dialogue. So I'm also hoping somebody will cast me. Then I will run away from here. Even if I meet you on the road also, I will say, eh. All right. This is not May month. Sahil Dahake. Different section. So Gyan Bharatam mission. This Bharatam mission is basically to keep a digital record of all the manuscripts. Manuscripts means old writing. Getting a point here. So for this, we have signed MOUs with 20 institutes. 30 more to follow. Asiatic Society, Kolkata, University of Kashmir, Srinagar, Hindi Sahitya Sammelan, Prayagraj, Government Oriental Manuscript Library, Chennai. Basically, you can see north to south, east to west, all the institutes are connected. That's all that is there about it. Dogri language. Now, this again is about the fact that Dogri language is, that is one data, let us understand first. More than 220 languages have actually become extinct in the past. What is it? 50 years. So basically, like I've always told you, see, language is something that will eventually end. Now that reason, now I have made a video again very early that is about the new education policy. Under that video again, most of my friends from Tamil Nadu had come there, taken the liberty of abusing me. So let me tell you, the fear again that is there, let us say Tamil or Kannada and again Marathi. So Tamil, Kannada, Marathi, these are the three languages again where we have heard these language issues happening. But at the heart of it, the thing is what? It is all political. There is no doubt about it. It is all political maximum. And obviously, it is being given unnecessary hype and media coverage. Media also is equally responsible for making it sound as if some big issue had happened. Again, when you notice who are the people that are getting targeted. Now, Tamil Nadu, I don't think that level of issue is there. That is, if you don't know Tamil, they will come and beat you up. That I have not heard of so far. Maybe I have not seen such news. Maybe. But we have seen that happening in Karnataka. We have seen that happening in Marathi. In Maharashtra. Mumbai basically. Not Karnataka. Bangalore largely. And then Mumbai. So yes, why this is happening? So be it the common element to Bangalore and Karnataka. If you Bangalore in Karnataka, Mumbai in Maharashtra is The presence of locals have decreased in both these cities. The localites that you talk about, that is, people are born and brought up in Maharashtra. The Marathi people, when you see in Mumbai, they are actually a minority there. The same thing goes for the Kannadigas in Karnataka. Why they have gone down? The reason only is that they did not get access to quality education. Quality education that was available, relatively available in Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Kerala, Tamil Nadu. That is, I'm talking from school level to college level. Professional colleges, etc. When you talk about these states, people from these states got the advantage of it. Hyderabad doesn't have this issue. Even though Hyderabad is sitting inside Telangana, it doesn't have this issue because in Hyderabad, Hindi also you can speak. So their issue is not there. Whereas in these two places, what happened? The people from that state, Kannadigas in Karnataka or the Marathi population in Maharashtra, because the education standards were poor, they were unable to what? Access the opportunities available in these two cities. They were not able to access it because obviously when education is not good enough, they won't get it. So automatically what happened? People from other states started coming in. This is the reality. Banning the Hindi language. See, I'm telling you, the politics part of it is very simple because last time when there was a Hindi issue, etc., what happened? Politically speaking, Congress never won inside Tamil Nadu again. Congress now, the current Tamil Nadu, whichever party we are talking about, nobody is worried about Congress actually. Because now current government, if you see DMK, they are an alliance partner of India Alliance. Now they want to take out BJP out of the issue. Now BJP, if it is shown as BJP is imposing Hindi, BJP also will never win a single election inside Tamil Nadu hereafter. Because Congress, this issue started happening in the 1960s. 60 years down the line, Congress has not won inside Tamil Nadu. 1 or 2 seats here and there, what you win, it's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about winning the state election and forming a government there. Congress has never succeeded. Now they want to oust BJP also in a similar fashion. That's the only thing. Now for the other fear that people will say, if Hindi is imposed, then we will forget our mother tongue. That is absurdly wrong. You will never forget your mother tongue as long as you are within the state. You can learn any number of languages. N languages if you learn, you can be within the same state. You are never going to forget your mother tongue. You will forget your mother tongue only if you go outside the state. So right now, if you see, my Malayalam is not so good. Because sometimes when I sit and think, I actually have to sit and think certain words. This, what is the word for it? Because obviously I'm inside Bangalore now. But I can see my Kannada is slowly improving. Because obviously I'm inside Bangalore. And I make it a point to speak and communicate in Kannada. And bottom line is very simple. Again, the people of Tamil, whoever is telling, Tamil Sindabad or Kannada Sindabad, the political parties I'm talking about, or Marathi Sindabad, whoever it is, bottom line is, they will never put their children in government schools. They will never put their children in government colleges. They have made enough money where their children will always study where in foreign schools and foreign universities. Language is the key towards what? Learning an alternate language is the key towards elevating your life. You can change your life standard. The reason why I got a job at PW again for the simple reason was because I was able to handle Hindi as well as English. That was the only reason. Yeah, other than the fact that I teach also reasonably well. So knowing another language is actually your ticket or visa to quickly get out of poverty. You're already rich, then no need. You need not study any new language. Khandani wealth you have. But you want to get out of poverty, one quick way is what? Learn maximum languages possible. That will actually take you out of it. It offers you new opportunities. Clear? So this is what the thing is. So even if you, again, the next point. Now some of the suggestions given are, let us now, and another thing is, see, English Hindi. Even now, for example, one example I had given. This is again all from the Hindu mind you. This is not my own analysis or something. Punjabi again being spoken among the Punjabis is declining. Punjabi people are moving towards Hindi mostly to communicate. Why? Because it's like a classy thing, apparently. This is reported in Hindu, not my observation. Because if you're speaking Hindi, it is considered as, oh, okay, they are educated. Not that Punjabi language, that Shuddha Punjabi, what is spoken by the farmers of Punjab. Not that Punjabi. They are actually coming up with Hindi these days. Same way, other state people, other state, from Kerala onwards, anybody else, if you see, talking English is considered to be what? A sign of, again, education. I am not saying it is. But let me tell you, to all the boys out there, if you think that a 6-pack will impress a girl, or a 7-pack will impress a girl, or a 26-pack will impress a girl, you're wrong. You take off your shirt, nobody is going to impress. But let us say you speak fluent English, reasonably well English, trust me, girls will fall for that. Unfortunately, in our country, even today, 75 years after independence also, even today, if you speak fluent English, done. Girl will fall for you immediately there. Why I'm telling girl will fall, I'm not talking it in a sexist terms here, but I'm basically trying to tell you here that, now obviously, impressing a girl is not an easy job in India. Correct. We have less number of girls and more number of boys. So the competition is very tight. But the moment you start speaking English, a girl will fall for you means it is seen as a sign of education. It is seen as a sign that you are well read. So many people actually speak English in their home, not using their mother tongue. My point here is, you can bring anything in school. Any language can be taught in school. But if the language is not going to be spoken inside home, then it will remain only on paper. Got the point here, people? Correct? Syed, how will you lose your language is the question. Because new education policy also, when you talk about new education policy, says there is English, then there is, two Indian languages. Where the state can choose the 2 Indian languages. So, one is obviously the mother tongue, then the other one is a third language. So, third language. So, for example, I learned Arabic when I was in school. I did learn Arabic till my 8th standard. But I don't know one word of it. Why? Because obviously my mother and father never spoke it. So, did I forget my mother tongue Malayalam? Did I forget English? Did I forget Hindi because of that? Absolutely not. So, let me tell you, until and unless you actually speak it in the home, I can teach you Hindi, I can teach you Kannada, I can teach you Dogri, I can teach you Assamese language, I can teach you Manipuri language. But as long as you don't use it in the home, there is no threat to your mother tongue. That is the reality. Keep it in mind. Even if you still feel, no sir, no, my mother tongue, Sindabad, fine. When you go to the interview, don't show that. When you go to the interview, please give these same reasoning what I give. Either you tell the truth or you fake it. Telling the truth there in the interview board will only seal you what? One more attempt. Go lie outrightly, whatever I told, even if you don't believe in it. Because in that 45 minutes, you should impress the board. Get into the rank list, get lost to Labasna. Clear? Nah, Aditi. NRIs are staying outside, not that they're staying inside Punjab. Please understand. R&D, China and USA. Sir, adinu logic illa. Edini logic illa. What logic is not there? See, forgetting mother tongue, again, like I told you, that has largely happened because now, for example, how did Latin die? We all needed to communicate in a common language. Mother tongue will die only when school education is ignored. Please understand. When school education is ignored, that is when mother tongue will die. That is the only reason here. And school is actually a state subject. Primary education, secondary education, it is a state subject. States are responsible for it. If school is not giving proper education, let us say, school is not giving proper education. I know there are no employment opportunities in my state. Nobody wants to invest in my state. Now I will have to go outside. So what will I do? If I have to go outside and if I have to communicate, I will end up learning whichever language it is. Very simple. It's a case of survival. It's a case of survival it is. So school education, wherever it has been ignored, there only the language has died ultimately. Where school education is pakka and proper, language will not die. Mother tongue will not die. Simple funda. Basic education has to be ensured. Primary education, secondary education. There is nothing wrong in it. Bro speaking fluent English and a girl getting impressed in the 90s. Not now. Rahul, I think I don't know. Okay, I don't want to show off. Leave. Also, we'll think if the person is in. See, that's all a perception. I'm telling you again. Now, among the southern states again, Kerala is the state where more than 90% of the population speaks in their mother tongue at home. This was found in a survey. And this is the state again where almost every language will be spoken there. Every language. Allu Arjun Telugu hero has a fan base in Kerala. Even before he became this national sensation. Had. Even now he has. Tamil movies are a bigger hit in Kerala sometimes compared to Tamil Nadu. Certain movies, they become blockbusters in Kerala. Why there is no Malayalam, Sindabad, etc. Why you don't hear it? Why you don't hear it? Because the Kerala government schools are the reason for it. $1 billion reason is that people there actually speak it. Use the language there. That is the reason. So even when you say Kerala has a huge immigrant population, people coming from UP, Bihar, maybe Uttarakhand, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, etc. When they come there, you know what do? They put their children in these government schools. They put their children in the government schools where the children end up learning Malayalam. I'm not joking. They end up learning Malayalam. They even say that they are not having any intention of going back to their home state. They are actually happy being in Kerala. Because one of the fundamental reasons there is in Kerala, a child is not going to be ostracized because of caste. Whereas in most of the schools, why school education got neglected in most of these states where you're telling mother tongue died, the mother tongue died because Hindi was imposed. No. School education was not given importance because if you're going to give importance to school education in one single caste, you will have to keep all the children from all castes. From the general category, the OBC, the SC, the ST. Is it practically possible? You tell me. Is it practically possible in India? In Kerala, it is possible. Kerala, it is absolutely possible. Is it possible in your state? Where everybody will be sitting together in one class, even in rural areas. Even in rural areas. Don't highlight 1 or 2 cities and tell me no. Government school, all children, all caste sitting together. This is the logic. Still Malayalam is spoken. From where are you getting your information? Isn't people speaking Malayalam now considered not cool among the elite Gen Z? See, elite Gen Z is there everywhere. That is there everywhere. In every society, it is there. And that is actually a very minuscule population. That is not elite when you say that is actually a small population. That is not the huge population. That is the answer. This is the only answer to it. The real reason why the whole language issue, the education system, everything is there. It's because of the language issue is a result of what? Pathetic school education system what we have. And what is the reason behind it? Why no government especially will not take a risk here, putting all the caste together? Because caste is politics. Caste is politics, caste is economy, caste is life in India. Getting the point here? R&D, China and USA. So basically, our mega monkey, Mr. Donald Trump, has decided to cut down the contributions, that is the donations for research and development for colleges, etc. He has decided to bring it down. China has decided to increase it. So let us listen to some fun. So these are the funding cuts what he has done, which is called One Big Beautiful Bill Act, July 4, 2025. 56% cuts to NSF's $9 billion budget, 73% reduction in staff and fellowships. What and all cuts he has made. All these are about whatever cuts, funding cuts Trump has made for various institutions. All right, this entire list. Now, where is China standing? 8 of top 10 universities now Chinese. Chinese Academy of Sciences ranked first, ahead of Harvard. Only non-Chinese entrant is Max Planck Society, Germany. Top university. Chinese university has overtaken Harvard. Let this person come out is what I am telling. Let Trump come out of this whole, let his presidential term get over. Because otherwise what we are going to witness now is, Indians will be actually moving towards where, towards China for their higher education purpose, because all the research activities now henceforth will be in China. Getting the point here? Illegally occupied, nothing. See, illegally occupied also will be restoring. Legally occupied also will be restoring. Sahaya, racism you will find everywhere. Please understand. Racism you are going to find everywhere. In Kerala also you will find racism if you are not a Keralite. Amongst Keralites also there is racism. There is regionalism. People from northern Kerala will generally try to judge people from southern Kerala. That is inherent in every human being. Racism is not unique to one place or something. Racism is there everywhere. Please understand. We are known for it. Human beings means racism. One more. Look at the funding now, okay? R&D spending for 2023. US spent $823.4 billion. That is even after making all these cuts also, still 823.4. Whereas China standing just $40 billion away. 780.7. That means China will soon hit what? China will soon hit $1,000 billion just for what? Research and development. $1,000 billion. 1,000 billion. Can you imagine that? And with this country, we want to compete. Forget it. That is what I would say. Forget it. Another 20, not 20, 25, minimum 50 years it will take simply to even reach this figure. Getting the point here? That is different story, right? See, again, point here, Mr. Defense by Offense India. So basically one fellow, I think he's from Kerala, he's telling that most of the Keralites are going abroad. Why Keralites are going abroad? What is the reason for it? An average Keralite will never shy away from learning another language. That is the reason. That is generally there is a joke again. That is any part of any corner of the world you go, you will find a Keralite there. The reason is that we don't shy away from learning a language. That is the reason why you will find it. So when some of my friends will come and say, see, USA now, they are shutting down. What will you people do? Or Europe is shutting down. What will you people do? Europe and USA is shutting down. Fine. We will go to Africa. Africa will get shut down. Then we will go to South Pole. South Pole also gets shut down. North Pole we will go. There also it shuts down. We may go to Mars. You don't have to teach a Keralite actually how to survive. Because they know one basic skill. Go, travel, number one. Number two, learn the language of that area. That is inherent in almost every Keralite. That is the reason why they survive. Got the point here? So this clearly indicates the R&D quality of China. Clear? Communism is not the reason, Adidev. The reason is simply because they have a government which will take decisions. There is no opposition in China. Recently, for example, China came out with a rule that in TikTok, basically, TikTok or in any online platform, if anybody is giving any opinion, okay, if you're giving an opinion, let us say on health, you're giving an opinion on health, if you don't have a degree, if you're giving an opinion on health without a degree, then you shouldn't give it. Only people who have degree in that subject can give an opinion in that field. China made it. Did people create any ruckus? This is our freedom to speech and expression. Andolan, Supreme Court challenge, then Supreme Court came with a ruling. Nothing. Government decides, it is done. You would have also noticed that always you will only hear government said this, government said that, the People's Republic of China did this, or the Chinese Communist Party did this. Only you will hear these. You will never hear that China's judiciary came out with this statement. You will never hear that. Because there is no, forget NGO, forget public opinion, forget opposition. There is only single party rule in China. So whatever the center decides, it is followed by the state or provincial governments and then by the local government. Top down. It is done. They will either take good decision or they will take bad decision. But decision they will take. In India, we have too much of democracy. Andolan, ye mere khilaf hai, ye wo hai, etc. As a result of which, what happens? We never end up taking any decision. Always there will be some or the other issue. That is the problem. Clear? Ends up speaking Punjabi in my school. Very good. This model code of conduct. Now, what is this about? See, model code of conduct kicks in from the time Election Commission of India gives a press conference. Where in that press conference, they will announce what? They will announce the dates of election, the counting, when it will happen, and then finally, declaration of results. So they will declare it, phase 1 of election, phase 2 of election, etc. All that they will give it there. So from this press conference, once it starts, from this date onwards, basically what? The model code of conduct kicks in. Model code of conduct means you are not supposed to seek votes in the name of religion, in the name of caste, even in the name of region, and most importantly, no new schemes are also supposed to be announced which will affect the election choices of the voters. Getting the point here? No new schemes you're supposed to do. This is what the law says. But the law doesn't say this. That is, for example, I know now in Bihar election will happen because 5 years. Right, 5 years, that is the term for a government. I know now 5 years is about to get over. Election will be announced during this period. I know it. I'm central government. I know this very well. So just before this press conference starts, I will announce a scheme. As per law, if you see, law will basically look into the technicalities only. When did it occur? When was the scheme announced? Was it after the press conference or was it before? Correct. That is how it is done. Because this was done before the press conference, this is valid. This is valid. As per the legal loophole it is. Got the point? It is a legal loophole. This is what the currently it has happened also, especially with regard to the Bihar Mahila Rozgar Yojana, 10,000 rupees to be given to 75 lakh women plus rupees 2 lakh as bonus. Similar plans are there. Like this is similar schemes were also announced, like say Grihalakshmi in Karnataka, Lakshmir Bhandar in West Bengal, Ladli Behna in MP, Mahalakshmi in Telangana state. So this is like, this has become like a trend. announcing especially women targeting scheme. Women targeting, as you can clearly see, why women? Almost all the men can say that is, mard ke haath mein control hai. They can do all that, but ultimately, any married man will tell you the Home Ministry, the Finance Ministry, etc., and the Supreme Court, everything rolled into one is the wife. Wife who is getting the money. All right, who is getting the money from the government, the subsidy or whatever, the fund, whatever you're talking about. Once they get the fund, they will tell their husband, I think we should vote for this party. A female, once she says, this party we will vote for, it will become a family choice then. Everybody will decide. Getting the point here. That is why this target especially. That is the reason. Getting the point here? It's not a question on freedom of ECI. It is just the fact that the laws are like that. Now, the other counter argument I will tell you. The counter argument is that, now, okay, you shouldn't announce any scheme. You shouldn't announce any scheme then. 1 month before the election, 2 months before the election also, you shouldn't announce any scheme. Let us bring a law like that. Then what it means, no activities, developmental activities in the state for anywhere between 4 to 6 months. Anywhere. Because it is not necessary that the election will get over in a single go. Sometimes some issues can happen. So 4 to 6 months, you're not spending 1 rupee in that state other than existing schemes. No new infrastructure projects. Nothing you're supposed to do. So that is also not good. So you're understanding, for everything there is another side to this. So the only thing what we can expect is what? This is the need of the hour is what? Political ethics. Exactly. My money is my money. Her money is her money. My money is her money. Her money is her money. Adarsh P. Now he wants to know whether I am supportive of BJP or whether I am supportive of Congress. Okay. I will just quote Supreme Court here to the Adarsh P. So basically, if you remember now, right now, the Supreme Court, Kapil Sibal, he presented a case there telling that because of the special intensive revision exercise which had taken place in Bihar, more than 60 lakh people were deleted from the voters list. 60 lakh people lost their vote. Kapil Sibal made a very, fiery appeal or a statement in that side of the Supreme Court. You know what the learned judge in Supreme Court said? Supreme Court said, bring one person. You are telling 60 lakh people lost their vote. We also agree. 60 lakh names, more than 60 lakh names have been deleted from the voters list. 60 lakh. Bring one person from the 60 lakh. Not one he was able to produce. Which thankfully, newspapers, everybody just hid this part of the information in the inside pages where nobody will read it. People will generally read only till the editorial. After that, they'll be, that's normal news. It was given there very clearly. Not one they were able to produce. This clearly indicates that there were more than 60 lakh fake voters in Bihar alone. Getting the point here. Understand this. This is not something that happened in 2019. This is not something which happened in 2014. This is there since many years. Slowly, these were added because this 60 lakh, what was that? This is where fake voting, etc. used to happen. Now I have taken it out. SIR, that is the reason why now the ECI is conducting it in all the 12 states now to find out who are the genuine voters and non-genuine voters. Unconfirmed reports from Kerala says that Kerala, with just a population of 3.5 crore, has more than 4 crore Aadhaar cards. Media reports these are. I am not telling it. How is this possible? 3.5 crore population, more than 4 crore Aadhaar. Clearly means there are bogus people there. bogus, fake Aadhaar cards, etc. are there. So this is the reality. And as far as the argument goes, that what Mr. Rahul Gandhi has said, that one female voted for 223 times, there are only two ways to know it. Either that person should have done it. 223 times that person should have voted. Number two, Election Commission of India provided a CCTV where it was visually seen that 223 times that person voted. Both are not available because ECI does not have the videos with them. Getting the point here. Another thing is, as per Election Commission rules of India, any dispute with the election, you have a 45-day time period to file your petition in the High Court and call the election what? This election is fake or void. Which has not been done by the Congress party even in a single election. And as far as the vote chori argument goes, some of the data, it is basically called shooting in your own foot. Some of the data what he has produced has been from those constituencies where Congress has won. This is the reality. $1 million question needs to be asked is, if the data is pakka everything, then challenge it in the court. Earlier, the same stunt was pulled off as far as EVM is concerned. EVM is hackable. This was the argument. They took the whole thing, EVM, VVPAT to Supreme Court, where 4.5 crore votes were verified. Not one vote was found to be invalid. This was found by the Supreme Court itself. Don't come behind me now. He is supportive of the party. Supreme Court. Supreme Court said not one vote is fake or invalid. That narrative got over. Then there was a Ladakh issue. That narrative got over. So each and every time a new narrative comes, it is there for some time. Then it goes down. Now suddenly Ladakh people don't want their 6th schedule. Now everything in Ladakh is like all calm and quiet. Why? Think. Steadily you look at it. Steadily you look at the pattern. Look at all the data. Look at all the data being presented by both by the government, the Election Commission of India, Supreme Court findings, as well as the data provided by the opposition. You start analyzing it objectively, you will get your answer. Opposition states why they are arguing against it. We will have to wait and watch. That I don't want to reveal it as of now. See, on one point they are telling, that is opposition basically, one side they are telling, there are fake voters, correct? Because now since yesterday in the media especially, the discussion is Brazilian Janata Party. Brazilian models are also brought to vote, etc. Whatever be the narrative. So there are fake voters. There is no, question about this. There is no dispute on this. This is what the Congress MP Rahul Gandhi has said online, like live in whatever press conference he has said. So don't you think we have to find out who are the fake voters? Correct? We have to find it. And this only way to do it is what? SIR. Special Intensive Revision of Election Commission of India. To find out the people who are the fake voters and who are the original voters. Correct? The Congress is complaining that there are fake voters, and Congress is also opposing SIR. कहना क्या चाहते हो? What do you want then? The next question. Don't write it in your paper and all. This is my question also. Let us say fake voters are there. Fine. Then we should find them. So for that you need SIR. Why are you opposing SIR then? That is the question. You don't take anything for my word here. Alright. I always keep telling my students, even if God comes to you and tells you something, tell God, please wait, let me check myself. Everything check by yourself and come to your opinion. Don't ever support one political party or the other. It is a futile exercise. When I say don't support, I mean don't support BJP, don't support Congress, don't support Aam Aadmi, don't support Communist Party, don't support DMK. Support the government, state as well as center. Do I respect the Karnataka government? Absolutely yes. Why? Elected by the people. Do I respect the Kerala government? Absolutely yes. Elected by the people. Do I support the central government? Absolutely yes again. Supported by, elected by the people. Simple. This should be your attitude. Got the point here? Don't fight over politics. You will only lose friends and you will make enemies. Coming to contempt of court. Contempt of court, when you talk about two contempts, two types are there. One is civil contempt. Civil contempt means not listening, not obeying. Don't write listen, that won't be a proper word. Not obeying the court order, court decree, etc. Second thing is what? Criminal. Criminal contempt means, let us say you are using very abusive language. Number one, you are talking about the court. Let us say destructive, not constructive, destructive criticism. Destructive criticism means it is not based on facts or data. It is more like a personal opinion, which will actually what? Which will actually cause prejudice against the, you'll get a negative opinion against the judiciary, which brings down the standards of judiciary. That is criminal. This is civil. Means some fine you will have to pay. Civil. Criminal means you will have jail time. Got the point here? See, BJP is in power. They are influencing the institution. Again, I am asking you, how? Maybe it is like this. Maybe it is like that. There is no scope for maybe as far as a IAS officer is concerned. An IAS officer will give the facts. Based on the facts, he or she should speak. For us, it is BJP. For BJP, Congress, etc. For them, what it is? Being in power. And I will quote, okay, a statement which had appeared in the media. What happened to all the corrupt Congress MLAs and MPs? Where are they today? Well, they have joined BJP. Simple. Understand it very clearly. For them, ultimately, it is a number game. Securing 50% seats in Lok Sabha, 50% in Legislative Assembly. For you and I, let us not, aha, BJP, aha, Congress. Why? You. Get the point very, very clearly. So don't lose your sleep over these things. Where are the data? Where is the fact? Get it properly. And $1 million question. If I really had the power to influence the election, I should be an idiot that I couldn't secure even 272 seats in Lok Sabha. I even ended up losing in that constituency where Ayodhya Mandir was inaugurated. I could have easily made BJP win in Tamil Nadu, Kerala, West Bengal. Easily. Who will ask? Anybody will feel, oh, okay, it is the centers, because of center certain policies. I could have always created the narrative. You would just explain this to me. I have the power to change the election. This is what the first thing I will do, right? Minimum 272. Why do I have to go and form an alliance with TDP? Answer that. Please understand, it's all a number game. It's numbers for them. We are just akdas for them. Everybody, whoever is listening to this class, your only job is take care of your family. For that, what you need to do, please do that. Only your family will be there with you. Live for your family first. The civil and criminal. Clear? Now, what are the articles for it? Article 19.2 and Article 129 and 215 for the High Court. It is also defined under the Contempt of Courts Act 1971. Clear? Then, what are the cases? Ashwini Kumar Ghosh versus Arbinda Bose. Fair criticism is allowed, not contempt. For example, now when the Supreme Court says, remove all the dogs from the school areas, remove the dogs from that area, etc. Supreme Court is telling it. My $1 million question is that the real important concern right now? Caste-based killings, rapes against women. Another rape was very recently reported from the state of Tamil Nadu, Coimbatore. Keeps happening on a regular basis. West Bengal a few weeks back, when a rape occurred, the threat that the men who perpetrated the crime, what they said was, better cooperate or we will get more men to rape you. This is the reality in our country, and we are suddenly the highest judiciary, the apex court of our country is worried about dogs. And what the apex court is telling? Apex court is basically telling to find shelters for these dogs. Shelters for the dogs. Where is the space for it? Where is the fund for it? There are people dying on the road without, in Delhi, who are not having what? Shelter. People are sleeping on the footpath. But that is not a problem. We need to put the shelter for dogs. Fund them and even provide them with food also. Vareva. As if every other problem in this country has been, with a abracadabra, magic, we have finished it. This is a classic case of judicial activism. Why judicial activism? Because this is a policy issue. Executive should be deciding this, because executive needs to see, governments needs to see how much fund they have. Is it even practical? Where is the space for it? Getting veterinary doctors, getting the immunization, sterilizing them. Where is the money for all this? So my solution again, not my solution what has been done in Australia. When the kangaroos number increases in Australia, this happens every few years, it happens. Certain seasons are there where their breeding activity will be a little on the higher side. So when the population increases there, what do? They capture again, Australia being Australia, they have the exact numbers. So they have counted it and kept. When the number is a certain above that, they will take that extra, a certain percentage of that additional population, capture them, take them outside somewhere, outside the reserve. There they kill them. Kangaroo is the national animal of Australia. Australia is doing it. A well advanced developed country. If Australia can do it, kill their own national animal to balance the food chain, support the ecology, maintain the ecological balance. What is stopping us from actually culling the additional stray dog population? I'm pretty sure many women will come out on the road now and start crying. How dare he say killing stray dogs? Reality is reality. If dogs' number starts increasing to an incredible level where it is a threat to human population, you will have to definitely cull them, kill them. That is the reality. See, Swapnil, I'm not disputing the fact that stray dog bite is not a problem. I'm not telling it. But my solution again for that is extra stray dogs. That is, okay, in a locality you need 3 or 4. That even I will agree, because safety, security. Beyond that, you have a whole khandan there, 4 or 5 generation, great grandmother, great grandson, everybody are there. Like one big gang. Take them out, na? Start taking them out. What is wrong in it? Simple. It is not Indians are emotional. See, one thing you must understand here again. In this whole activity, you must understand. Dogs are the only creatures again where you need to give it what? Anti-rabies vaccine. Even if it bites you also, you need to take an anti-rabies vaccine. I'm not telling for other animals it is not necessary. Cats will not come and bite you unnecessarily. Nor will a monkey attack you unnecessarily. Neither crow, hawk, eagle, they also won't attack you unnecessarily. Rats also will not come and bite you unnecessarily. Until and unless, obviously, you are a newborn baby inside a hospital in indoor. So basically, this is the only animal for which you need an anti-rabies shot. Both for the dog as well as for the human being who gets the bite. And this industry, this anti-rabies vaccine industry, it's a 1,000 crore industry. 1,000 crore. I mean, not a surprise, right? 145 crore people are there in this country. Correct. 10 rupees per 10 rupees also if you keep per head. It's 1,450 crore. That is the reality. This is the point. Clear? POCSO misuse. POCSO misuse again. This article basically is about Supreme Court asking the center to include sex education in schools. In educational institutions. That means obviously schools only. This is especially to all the boys out there. So many are there who are in school again. Let us say you are 15. Your classmate is also 15, obviously. You are a boy, she is a girl. Both of you ended up having consensual sex. Her parents came to know about it. Her parents came to know about it. They will file rape case against you. And the rape case will be filed under POCSO. Prevention of child sexual offences. Getting the point here? Child sexual offences. That means, agreed, you are also a child only. You are also 15. You are also below 18. But the law is very clear. You are also less than 18. But the law is very clear. You had sex with a girl. Now you will go for what? Minimum 10 years. You will go inside and you will come out only by 25. Around India, everywhere, north to south, east to west, this POCSO is the Brahmastra used by the girl's family if they get to know the girl is in a relationship with another boy. This is the Brahmastra that they use. Getting the point here? Yes, if both of you are above 18, then obviously rape charges doesn't exist. But still you must understand, if still the girl is pressurized, girl's family pressurizes to file a rape charge against you, it will be her word against yours. You will have to prove that it was consensual and it was not a rape. Getting the point here? The thing about Indian law is that, not Indian law, everywhere it is like that. If a woman says, I was raped, let us say I am a woman. If I say, oh my God, I was raped, that's it. First arrest, then only the questions will be asked. Got the point? Only then the questions will be asked. So keep it very clear inside your head. Don't think that mard hai, kuch bhi kar sakta hai. Kuch nahi kar sakta. Rape case is filed against you. See, trust me, as a guy, you go inside jail for murder, you go inside jail for smuggling, you go inside jail for anything else, marpeet, etc. Still okay. But once a case of POCSO, rape is filed against you, go dag. That dag will not even go, no matter with how many surf excel you take bath. Getting the point here? Be very clear with this. Girl agrees, girl doesn't agree, none of it matters. Underage she is, alright. Boy and girl had sex, the boy will, parents files a case, boy will go to jail. Then he will have to fight it out. He will have to take the case till Supreme Court to deal with it. If boy is minor and girl is of 21, oh wow, oh my God, boy is minor. Chalo, 17-year-old boy, 21-year-old woman. Then in that case, you can file POCSO against the woman. Then that case, you can file it against the woman. It has happened apparently. I think in the state of Kerala, one case was there like this. 1 year back or something, there was a case. POCSO case was filed. That boy was still in his 10th or 9th standard. That is one case. Why there is no punishment for that girl? That is another discussion altogether. So basically, Supreme Court found out that POCSO is being misused and sex education needs to be given altogether in every educational institute. And again, another important thing is consent needs to be taught to most men. Even though I say this, the reality today is that provisions of POCSO are being misused. No doubt about it, especially by girls' parents. That misuse is happening. But what is the other side of the reality? The other side of the reality is, as far as sexual crimes are concerned, on an average, the conviction rate is only 60%. which means out of, let us say, out of 100 cases that are filed, rape cases, 100 rape cases, 40 will go free. See, West it is there. In West, let us say, for example, you go there, you know, that is a 15-year-old girl walks into home during dinner. She will say, Mom, Dad, I need to tell you something. I think I'm pregnant. Mother will be like, oh my God, I'm so happy for you. My child is going to become a mother. That will be the reaction. In India, basically, Kema will happen of that girl. Kema is guaranteed. Getting the point? Clear? So that is different. Case by case basis, judges are making an exception. Case by case basis. So for that particular case, they are giving that ruling. For that particular ruling, that is for the particular case, okay, they got to know classmates, it is, they were in love, etc., etc. The judge will ask separately the girl and the boy. They'll ask the parents to leave out. They will ask. There, they will do it. Clear? Yeah. All right. So that is what it is. Most of the cases are not filed exactly. So that is what. On one side, you have misuse of POCSO cases. On the other side, whichever girls file for a rape case, there is a 40% chance that the perpetrators of the crime will never get punished. And then you have people in positions of power making statements like, girls shouldn't go out at night. See, here again, let me tell you 2-3 things. When I was in Delhi, me and my friend were walking on the road. This was around 11-12 o'clock in the night, because back then, Delhi days, you know, we were all night owls, staying late in the night reading, then going out for a coffee and coming. So back then, one day what happened, a car came and suddenly came very fast and braked near us. Stopped near us. 3-4 men were there inside. So then they were like, Hindi malum hai? Hindi malum hai? They were asking. So I was with my friend, I knew Hindi, so I said, yes, malum hai, boliye. Basically said, hamare saath aoge kya? I am like, eh? I was like, why? So he said, because we are all drunk and there is a police checkpost there. So you drive the car till the checkpost. So I was like, okay, I'll drive it till checkpost. Then how will I come back? They were not expecting that question or whatever, I don't know. They were giving that. And that is when I really saw their faces. All the 4 faces were giving absolute dirty looks, like the creepy look. So they were drunk. From one look, I understood they were all drunk. So my friend also, he slowly started, you know, like he kept his hand behind me and he slowly started telling me in Tamil. He started telling me, Dada, va, 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 idu seri illa, edo seri illa. Thankfully, by then a truck had come, entered the road. These people, with the same speed they came, they went off there. We went back. We shared it with our friends also. You know what is the first question that our common friends told us? Why did you go out? Why did you go out? This time, why did you go? We were like, coffee. You could have got coffee here only, na? Why did you go out in that area? And it was not really a main road also. So why did you go through that? So this was a simple question. There is nothing wrong that how dare you question my freedom. Got the point? How dare you question my freedom? We don't say that. Because it was a genuine question. Why did you both go out at that time, that place? Getting the point, you. Getting the point here. It is not about, see, again, girl or boy, when you go out, always remember, don't be like Abhimanyu. When you are going out, you should have an exit strategy with you. How are you going to come out? Always keep this in mind. Your girl, मैं मर्द हूं, मर्द को कुछ नहीं होता, ऐसा कुछ भी नहीं है. There is nothing like that. Understand it. 4 or 5 mard comes together. You are 6 foot tall. You are learnt in karate, kalari, whatever. It is of no use. So always keep a backup plan. It is important. In India, it is important. You want to go out, don't go alone. Call all your girls gang and go. You're going out, get all your boys gang and go out. Why? Own the space. Getting the point here. Consent is taken for granted. Exactly. See, everywhere it is there. Trust me. Everywhere it is there. At least almost all the guys would have had experienced creepy encounters inside bus and in railways. It is just that nobody shares it. I once had elbowed a guy inside the bus. Inside the bus while I was traveling. Initially, I thought, okay, honest mistake, maybe hand would have touched because two-seater it was. But later I understood he was acting. Hand was going in all the wrong areas. I mean, not that it literally went, but about to go. Obviously, what I did, okay, नाटक तो दोनों तरफ हो सकते हैं. Patak, one knock. One knock. He woke up, I woke up, I gave one look. Then he was like, he kept quiet. He held his face like that and he kept to the other side. That is the other thing that I want to tell to all the girls or boys also. React immediately, don't freeze. When you go to any place, be on your alert. Tell it to yourself. Stay alert, stay alert, stay alert. Tell it to yourself inside your mind. What will happen is all your 5 senses will be in an alert mode. Even while you are sleeping, you won't go to deep sleep. You will be fully alert. Understand that. Talk very loudly over the phone as if you are going to meet somebody, going to reach somewhere. The person whom you are going to meet is about to meet you. Talk, act, fake it. Do anything that is necessary to show yourself that you're super strong. Inside, you will be scared. But why should you show it to the world? Clear, people? Supreme Court and surrogacy. Article is very simple. One couple has basically filed a case in the court. They already have a child, but they cannot have second child because of health complication. Now the second child they want through surrogacy. But the surrogacy law, if you see, surrogacy law actually doesn't allow surrogacy for those couples who already have a child. So Supreme Court is now going to reconsider this. See, that is the point. Don't travel alone in a cab. As much as possible, use public transport. I will tell again and again. Boy, men, this thing doesn't matter. Please understand, even when Nirbhaya gang rape took place, before that gang rape had taken place, a carpenter had entered that bus where he was smashed, beaten to a pulp. 8,000 rupees, which he had, mehnat ki kamai. Mehnat ki kamai, that is how much he would have saved after all his expenses, etc. 8,000 rupees he had saved to take it home to his family. That 8,000 rupees, mobile phone, watch, his belt, everything, even his sandals were chorified. Sab chori ho gaya, and he was thrown onto the road. I'm not denying that what happened with Nirbhaya was bad, but another man was attacked that night. People who have decided to attack, they don't differentiate between man or woman. Keep it in mind. So whenever you step out, backup plan. Always keep it in mind. Clear? Correct? Why they need a... Who asked this question, by the way? Are their personal choice now. They want to have one more child. They have the money. They want a more bigger family. What is wrong in that? Now, PF guidelines have changed slightly. Wow. PF guidelines have changed. That is, 13 rules have been merged. 3 categories. For 3 reasons, you can take out the money. Essential, housing, special reasons. Withdrawal from both the shares. Withdrawal from both the shares means you can withdraw from employee share and employer share. That is your share as well as your employer's share. But now it is a minimum rule that 25% balance has to be kept there. Full withdrawal is only possible after 12 months you have been unemployed. Full. 75% is allowed immediately. Pension also is allowed only after 36 months. That is complete withdrawal only after 36 months. Mr. Appu 562, please don't get involved here. What's a kukri? Kukri is a knife used by the Gorkhas. One slash and that's it, you are done. Immediate appointment with God. Very good. Very good answer, Mr. Pradyuman. For marriage or housing after 1 year. Education and illness limits have been eased. Emergency withdrawal 2 times a year has been allowed. See, adoption is different, right? Anji 018. Adoption means ultimately you will not get that feeling of it is your coon. Surrogacy, the advantage is what? It is your blood. It is just that the fertile egg is from another mother. That's it. The egg is being placed in another mother, but the coon is it is your blood. The DNA comes from you. That is the point. Clear? Ensure service continuity, higher returns, financial stability. Yeah, that's it. So changes in that. AI regulation. Draft IT rules amendment, electronics and IT ministry. Mandatory labeling of AI generated synthetic content. That is at up to 10% screen area. Now it is one constant headache. Constant headache to actually identify AI generated videos. Because the moment you see some videos these days, it is like immediately it will strike you, AI. Getting the point? So a new bill, draft IT rules 2021 amendment, electronics and IT ministry. Feedback has been kept open till 6 November 2025. That was till yesterday. Financial Action Task Force. Financial Action Task Force basic purpose is to prevent. One is obviously money laundering, the other being terror financing. These are the two major things. So FATF has come out with a publication which is called Asset Recovery Guidance and Best Practices. And this report, who has contributed very well to this report is Enforcement Directorate. Alright, that is the only current affair that you need to remember from there. QS World University Rankings. QS World University Rankings talks about the quality of the World University Rankings. Alright. Blood is thicker than water. Radhe. Oh, wonderful. Oh, Arun Kumar, US. Adoption is not consanguineous, just a final. Oh, nice. I also keep a small knife and pepper spray too. आरुषि, बाजार में ऐसे खिलौने बहुत ज्यादा मिलते हैं, लेकिन उसको चलाने के लिए कलेजा चाहिए. Knife also, I'm telling you one thing. Knife, don't go for the stab. The bones, etc. are so strong where when you try to stab, what will happen is the knife will remain stuck and your hand will slide down and then it will end up cutting you. Okay, don't go for stab when you're using a knife. Slash. Like that. Alright, that is what you need. Main marunga. Don't do that. Go the extra mile. Don't say main marunga. First cut, then talk. Sunil Shettiya. Ayyo, Samarth, I was trying for Sunny Deol. QS World University Rankings. So in this World University Rankings, as usual, China has improved their ranking. Alright. China has improved their ranking and we have went down in our ranking. Obviously, abdomen area, that is where all the puppy fat is there. Getting the point here. All the puppy fat is there in the stomach area. And don't go for the head because you have to raise your hand. Don't go for this area because you have rib cage. Cut diagonally. Pachak. It is near your waist area. Getting the point. Clear? Total universities rank 1526. From China, 394 universities. 259 entered this year. In India, 294 universities. This year, 132 entered, which is a record high. Top 100. China has 25 universities in the top 100. India has only 7. IIT Delhi was ranked 59th. It has come down. From 44th, it came down to 59. IISc Bangalore, IIT Madras, IIT Bombay, Kharagpur, Kanpur, University of Delhi. These are the other things. That is also true. Delhi University down from 81. IISc down from 62. IIT Madras down from 56. Clear? Then regional leaders, if you see, predominantly from Hong Kong, Singapore and China. Next thing is cyber crime. Cyber crime, again in this article, few things to understand. Digital arrest, you know, people basically telling that at the pelvic area. Why we go down in ranking? Quality has gone down, Jayashree. That is the reason. Second child through. We will see. So the other thing, let me tell you, this particular thing, cyber crime again. What is digital arrest? Do you know what is a digital arrest? People basically telling that we are from the CBI, we are going to place you under digital arrest, and people getting scared by it. Digital arrest, when somebody calls you next time, na, basically tell, Aja beta aja, I am here. Dam hai to aakar arrest kar dikha. Because if a CBI, ED, NIA, crime branch, anybody wants to arrest you, they'll come where you are, pick you up. Like how they pick a small chick, Murgas baita ya beti, how they pick a small chick, like that they'll pick you and they'll take you and go. They will not call you and tell you digital arrest hone wala hai. Number one. Always keep it in mind. When these people call, please have an entertainment, a gala entertainment. So aisa mat karo, all that. One fellow, what he did, very intelligent fellow, what he did was that he made this digital arrest people to send him 8,000 rupees or something. 8,000 rupees, because he said that I will send you money, but I need the gold. What I have pledged is there in a bank. If I get 8,000, I will get that gold from there. That idiot who was about to do his digital arrest, he sent him 8,000. Getting the point here. This is one thing. The other thing being, obviously, scam compound. The scam compound again is basically to all the boys out here. You may find various Facebook ads, Instagram ads talking about jobs in Singapore as a call center, BPO employee, Singapore, Malaysia, etc. For the love of God, don't apply for it. They will keep 3 levels of interview. They will check your English. You will also feel, yes, they will say your English is fantastic and fantabulous and bombastic and all. You will also feel great. Starting salary, they will say 50,000 to 80,000 rupees. They will call you to the airport also. But in the airport, they'll take away your passport. They'll say that we need to process the visa, everything. That will be your first blunder. Second blunder is to getting into the flight, because that flight is not going to any Singapore or Malaysia. It will be going to Laos, Cambodia or Myanmar. From there, the car will take you to a remote area, which is generally border area, where police, anything, nothing will be there. Then they will keep you inside a building. Deny food, deny toilet facilities, everything. And what is your job? Yes, it is a call center job only, but basically to fool Indians. They will give you a list of phone numbers. You're supposed to call them and cheat them. Somehow take money from them. It can be a digital arrest or, hi, मैं अमिताभ बच्चन कौन बनेगा करोड़पति से बात कर रहा हूँ. Anything like that. So that is the scam there. And you cannot escape from that because your passport is with them. Now you need to get the passport back, means you will have to pay them money. That is, they will ask you to contact your home in India and ask them to send money, 10 lakh, 15 lakh, whatever. Once that money receives, you get the passport, you come back. That is scam compound. Then it is pig butchering. Pig butchering is very simple. Pig butchering simply means basically a girl will contact you, who will not give a video call and all. She will just contact you. And then suddenly she will start sharing her personal information, emotional, this thing. She will be very understanding. She'll start, why you didn't have your breakfast today? This is not done. If you really love me, you should have your breakfast on time. Why you didn't sleep properly? Suddenly you will also feel, Arey, wow, so much of interest this female is showing. Then one day she will ask you, please come online. I want to see you. And the men here will think that, yes, this female wants to see my 10-month pregnant belly. where my chest is sagging down and it is almost looking like female breasts. I don't have a single hair on my head. That this female want to see. Getting the point here. So whenever you get a call or a message from a female, it directly comes to you. Go check your face in the mirror. Wash your face properly. Wash the mirror properly with Chandrika soap. Then see yourself. Then you're like, for ye chehra, that female. Impossible. So why it is called pig butchering is first emotional atyachar. All the noises also, correct noises they will make. And then slowly you will also feel, wow, hame attention mil raha hai, finally. Then like just like how they feed a pig. Fatten the pig. Once the pig is really fat, then go for the kill. That is the point here. Clear? This is the point. Natural farming. Two schemes here. See, point here, let me tell you. I could have just read it out. Or I can deliver it in such a way that you will remember it for the rest of your life. I would prefer the second category. For that, even if I should do cabaret dance here also, I'm ready to do that. Just to make that point inside your head etched permanently. That is the purpose here. Clear? Natural farming. Himachal Pradesh has come out with a scheme called Prakritik Kheti Kushal Kisan Yojana, where 3.3 lakh farmers have been trained, 2 lakh are practicing it, and in an area of 38,437 hectares. All right. They have also increased the MSP price for maize, wheat, turmeric, whichever are grown using natural farming techniques. From where you got this acting skills, sir? பிறந்த டைமில் இருந்து இருக்கு. I am expecting because I heard that Karan Johar these days are hiring bad actors for all his movies. Karan Johar, Yash Chopra, pathetic scripts and bad acting they want. So I'm hoping that they will watch this video somehow and hire me also. Cassava or tapioca. Kappa, you call it. Tapioca chips, you call it. It is grown basically in Tamil Nadu and Kerala. But this cassava is basically facing issues from a bug called cassava mealy bug. It is a fat bug which eats into the leaves, affecting the output of the plant. So, going for chemical pesticides and fertilizers is very expensive for the farmer. So, what Indian Council of Agricultural Research and NBAIR decided was they will release a wasp called Anagyrus lopezi. Anagyrus lopezi. This Anagyrus lopezi means it is a wasp. Wasp is something like, let us say, it is like a honeybee only. Looks like a honeybee, but there is no honey. No honey at all. It is a wasp. So what this thing will do is, it will go and lay eggs inside this mealy bug. And inside that mealy bug, that eggs, what they will do, they'll slowly come out and it will start eating the bug from inside out. Again, an example of natural farming only, because you're not using any chemical pesticides, nothing here. And what has happened? Has it been successful? Absolutely yes. And this wasp does not create any other issue. So this has actually improved the productivity. We have been able to deal with this cassava mealy bug. Yields became normal by 2023-24. Chemical sprays ended, soil and biodiversity was restored. எப்படி இருக்க சார்? ஃபேண்டாஸ்டிக்கா இருக்கேன் ஜி. I forget the article through which sharing of personal information is considered legal. As in Digital Personal Data Protection Bill, that one. Even if the amount of 10 to 15 lakhs is given, they will never come back, because they might have all. Illa, they will come back. Many have come back like that. Many have come back, and through a joint operation between India, Myanmar, they were able to rescue around 500 Indians who were caught like this in Myanmar. Seen their place and hideout. Abhijita, you are in a foreign country, that too in Myanmar, where surrounding you only trees will be there and only this is the building there. Inside a deep forested area, only this building is there. Trust me, it is not something where you can, find there are directions. Yes, take a left here and you will reach the main building where we are conducting the scam. No signboards and all are there. Clear? This data is relevant. Absolutely, dear. Soy trouble. So soya bean, again, to all the vegetarians. So vegetarians generally tell, soy is just like chicken. No, soy is just like rubber or jute. Wet jute bag. Bite into it, that is the same taste here. And I don't know why will even people buy it or cook it. Because it is a total wastage of time and a total wastage of resources. Whatever resources you use to cook soy, you can use it to cook a nice chicken curry or a mutton curry. But people actually go for this. Point here is there is low demand. Number one. Number two, cost of US soy is less than Indian soy. That means export is also out of the question here. Number three, even though there is an MSP, minimum support price is there, but there is no law right that the state should buy soy. Because it is not that soya bean is an important part of our diet. Our important part of our diet is what? Rice, wheat, sugar. Rice, wheat, sugar, these are the three main important things. Rice we need, chapatis we need, sugar also we need. Without that, we won't survive. Getting the point here. So, this is where we largely focus on. Other crops, even though MSP is announced, there is no law saying that state should buy it. So, many a times what happens is this MSP is what? It is not given. It is not even provided. Farmers don't even get a return. As a result of which, most of the farmers are stopping soy and switching over to other crops. The only advantage with soy is from soya bean you can get oil. Then in some cases you also have soya milk is there, soya flavored milk, which is a very rich source of protein again. But only very few farmers have access to this. So again, out of the question. മലയാളത്തിൽ ഇപ്പം എന്ത് പറയാനാ മോനെ? Acha. I'll try to put it up. 2-year classes. Pulses and oils. As in, Arushi, put it up in full. Soy has high protein. No, goes with, see, just because something has high protein, will you eat it? Getting the point here. Some taste should be there. Some taste. Otherwise, simply, why will anybody put it in their mouth? Protein, hey, why will you do? Getting the point. Bitter gourd is the right. Bitter gourd. Very rich in vitamins, very rich in minerals. But why will anybody eat it? Why will they eat it? It is, you eat bitter gourd, you're never going to get diabetes in your life. I will write and give it to you. If you eat bitter gourd. But your life also will become very, very bitter. When you eat it only, you will feel all the color in your life has gone away. Clear? Coming to railways. Railways have tested the first hydrogen-powered coach trial at ICF, Integrated Coach Factory. Hydrogen-powered coach. I already told you, rare earth elements, even though we have it, we have more reserve. Let me be honest. Let me give you this data here. As far as rare earth elements, reserves are concerned. Reserves. India has more than China. But we don't know how to extract it. We don't know how to process it. Because that technology we don't have. Only one country has a technology, that is China. Rare earth extraction is also a very environmentally degrading process. It is a very polluting process. And every technology is with China. And China is like, I won't give. That is China's attitude. Getting the point here. So what every country is doing is they are actually investigating hydrogen powered cells. Hydrogen powered. Why hydrogen powered? Because this anybody can develop. So if we are able to develop hydrogen powered railway, don't you think maybe in 5 or 10 years, we should be able to bring that technology into cars? And once that is done, it is the most easiest thing. See, as of now, it is risky. There is no doubt about it. Hydrogen is risky because it is a very combustible gas. But only that is the issue. Once you are able to develop it, control that aspect, the only thing that you get as byproduct from this is water vapor. So that way it is good. Clear? Pulses and oil fall in basic. That is what basic requirement of green Dushi are you talking about? See, it is not even a made staple source. Let me tell you, vegetarians also won't eat it. That is why I told you the very first point. When there is no demand, what will government do buying it and keeping it? What will they do with it? What will they do? That is the question here. Now, I am buying something from the farmers, and if there is no demand in the market, there is no demand internationally, what will I do with this? I can use that same money for some other purpose. It is a matter, there is no, what is it? Guittari ladri, whatever. There is no clear evidence to say that ethanol blended petrol will actually bring down pollution. There is no scientific backing for it. It is helpful for every exam because I am not creating the current affair. This is from newspaper. For any exam, you need to know the current affairs, number one. But for staff selection commission, banking, railways, etc., focus more on quantitative aptitude, logical reasoning, English comprehension. General awareness, it's like 50-50. But maximum, with any amount of preparation also, you will be only able to attempt maximum 15 questions. But English, logical reasoning, quant, you should secure 25 on 25. Clear? Then other details regarding it. Data, you can go through it now. Energy, rooftop and solar. Energy, rooftop and solar means so far we have only achieved 13% of 1 crore achieved. That is, our target was we will have 1 crore rooftop solar power plants. Rooftop solar power plants means on the roof of the house, you will place a solar panel. From that panel, you will get electricity. Target was 1 crore by 2027, but only we have done 13.1% now. Reason is as usual, nothing great here. 45 to 120 days delay, etc., etc. So that is the thing over here. Apart from that, again, data only. Please go through it. All right, nothing hardcore to explain there. In addition to this, what we are trying to do is we are trying to promote schemes where inside Africa. That is, one is PM Kusum, where solar pumps will be utilized because Africa is having electricity issues, so they cannot run electric pumps there. So solar pumps is a great idea in Africa. And we need to actually counter China in Africa, who is spreading their tentacles there also. Crude oil. Crude oil, the thing again, what I want to tell you here is, yeah. If international price of crude oil goes down by $1, okay, yeah, then India saves $1.6 billion. That is the reality. Every $1 reduction. What is happening? The OPEC countries are telling that the price of crude oil will increase. But International Atomic Energy Agency, IAEA, They are telling that price of crude oil will come down, which is actually good news for countries like India. Now, why is it so? Well, this is the prediction for next year. We will have to wait and watch. But why? What is the link with India here? So, crude oil supply as of now is much more than what? The demand. Why? Why the demand is very less? Because of global economic slowdown plus electric vehicles. So there is a this thing is there. So obviously what will happen? Obviously next thing will be what? Crude oil price will decrease. Correct? Crude oil price will decrease. That means India's import bill also will reduce. Because crude oil price is decreasing, import bill will reduce. Now, import bill reduces. What will happen to the current account deficit? That also will reduce. What is current account deficit? Current account deficit simply means import payments plus export earnings. Import payments always will have to pay what? Huge dollars for it. Why? Because we are importing crude oil, coal, natural gas, gold, and electronics. Whereas our export earnings, when you talk about, that is relatively less. That is, let us say, textile industry, finished gold, finished diamonds, then refined refinery products. So this is always a little less only. That means we will always have some amount of current account deficit. Always we have. Then how are we managing it? The reason why we are able to balance it is basically because of what? Two major things. One is our service sector, which earns us good dollars. Then the next one is remittances. What do you mean by remittances? Remittances are basically money sent by the Indians who are staying abroad, which is basically more than $100 billion. So these two are the two things that somehow balances our current account deficit. Otherwise, long ago, when you keep paying more dollars out, when more dollars are going outside the country, naturally what happens is rupee value will depreciate. So CAD decreases, the advantage is rupee value will improve. That means it will appreciate slightly, not that it will increase suddenly. Slightly it will appreciate. And when rupee value appreciates, then what happens? Actually, inflation also can come down slightly. When inflation comes down, cost of production comes down. When cost of production comes down, what happens? Investments can actually go up. Investments will increase. Why investments? Because cost to produce anything is less. So automatically people will invest more. So automatically investments will increase. Investments will also increase because of another reason. That is because inflation is less. What will happen? RBI will reduce the interest rate, which will again increase the investment. So investments increases. Then what happens? Growth increases. Growth increases means tax collections will increase. Tax collections increases means government's fiscal deficit will decrease. Means a reduction in CAD will eventually lead to a reduction in fiscal deficit. This is the point. Clear, people? This is the logic. This is basically around 50% to 60% of the economic syllabus. Right here, because this is your monetary policy, that is your fiscal policy, this is your external sector. Similarly, if you actually see, let us say the Indian scenario, from the other side, I'm telling you, let us say inflation starts going up. Inflation starts to increase. Cost of production increases. Cost of production increases, then what will happen? Exports will decline because the cost of your product is so costly that there will be no export demand for it. So what will happen? Exports will decrease, but your imports are still high because there is no substitute for crude oil, gold, etc. So what ends up happening is you will end up having what? A very high CAD. This is one thing. Similarly, if inflation is high, again, cost of production is high. Why? Why cost of production? Because obviously, what is it? Interest rate also the bank will increase. So again, you will have to pay high interest, so cost of production is high. Tax collections will be low, which can again lead to what? High fiscal deficit. Clear, people? Recession. Nah. Global recession is there. Clear? So this article again, inflation in fiscal space is a continuation of what I taught you. Same is the thing with trade deficit, FDI and core sector. Overall, there is a decline in foreign institutional investment. That means foreign investors investing in Indian share market. That is less. The other one, FDI is also declining. The FDI is declining means what? Foreign companies, etc. are not coming here. But how is it being so? Foreign companies not showing interest. Then why is it that Indian economy is not collapsing? The reason is, for every exit of FII, domestic investors are increasing. That means per month, if you see, more and more people are now entering into the share market and investing in SIPs, mutual funds, etc. In the case of FDI also, for every FDI exit or FDIs which are decreasing, domestic investors are showing increased confidence in the Indian economy. Investors, that is domestic companies. Clear? Current account deficit. Current account deficit means it basically shows to what extent I am importing or exporting. China has a current account surplus because it's an export surplus nation. They export more than what they import. India is a current account deficit country. Why? We buy very expensive stuff. It is not because we don't export, but we buy whatever we are buying is far more expensive than what we are exporting. USA, Again, huge current account deficit. Huge. Because they hardly produce anything. Everything they are buying out. But why is it then that even though USA's current account deficit is so high, dollar is not depreciating? Dollar is not depreciating because of the international demand that is there for dollar. Internationally, dollar is the currency used for every trade. Largely. The international demand is the reason why dollar is still having high value, even though USA is a buyer, buying country. Clear? Get busy in your life, brother. That is the only solution. Then some data only. Please go through the data part. Digital transactions, again, data. Nothing hardcore there. That is digital transactions are increasing. That is the logic. UPI transactions are increasing. And with that, we have wound up our syllabus. So just let's quickly take through the data part here. First half of 2025, 12,549 crore transactions worth 1,572 lakh crore. 2019 to 2024, from 3,248 crore, it is at 20,849 crore. UPI drives more than 80% of total digital transactions. That's it. Now, any further queries? Okay, again, to my students out there of the comprehensive current affair batch. Have on word limit. You should know how many words you are filling up there. So in a page, how many words will come. You should have an idea. When you write, you should see in an A4 size paper with margins drawn on both the sides. See how many words you are putting up in a single sentence and in a paragraph. That will help you. Okay, what is the best routine? Megha, there is nothing called as a best routine. So let me tell you. Flat again, common legal aptitude test, I think, Alva, for getting into top law colleges in the country. First of all, again, it is the same cardinal rule. I know everybody will be wondering. For everything, he will say go by the PIQs. Why he will say that? Because that is the point. When you go through the previous year questions, it will clearly tell you what area you have to focus on. So I think even a section called legal awareness is also there. But apart from that, it is the same. General awareness, arithmetic ability, logical reasoning, English comprehension. I think these are the 5 sections that are there. Getting the point here. So go through that question papers first. It will tell you. Then find out for legal awareness which textbook you have to refer. Take only one textbook for each, only one book. Where you are weak, find it out. Rectify your weakness. That is the only thing you have to do here. Chinmay, just open the book and start reading. That is the only solution. Just read. Don't try to study anything, just read. How can I crack UPSC? Ranjiv, you are too early for it. How to be disciplined? Aditya, if you are not disciplined, your life will become jingalala. Even for all the people who are still in your 10th or 12th, let me tell you, from January onwards also, if you start studying, you will crack your 10th and 12th, you can do it properly. January onwards. Again, the same thing only. Take out last 5 years PYQs. All right. go and ask your respective teachers also which chapters are most important for each. That is, for your 12th standard or 10th standard also, just ask your teachers, ma'am, just tell us which are the most important chapters. From her always questions will come. If she is a decent faculty, even if she will say, why you want to know all this? Why now you are interested in studying? They will give some $1 million dialogue and all. Simply listen it through this year and let it go this year. Note down those chapters. Start studying. Start studying. See, maybe everybody is thinking little about you, belittling you, thinking that, okay, this fellow, iska kuch nahi hoga, all that. Even your family, everybody. दिखा दो ना उनको कि मैं दिखाता हूं कि मैं क्या कर सकता हूं. किसी से भी मत बोलना. चुपचाप बैठकर अपने काम करना. Let the result do all the tamasha. Let the result do all the talking. January, if you start also, you can still do it. That is what I am telling you. इसका ये मतलब जनवरी तक टाइम है, so I will start in January. No. Start as early as possible. All right. Ensure that whatever is your last percentage, if it was 75, make it 85. If it is 80, make it 90. If it is 90, okay, make it 98 or 99. 100, I don't know whether it is possible. Anyway, but that is the point. Your point should be improvement of your last performance. That is the point. Ranji, please focus on your school. General awareness in SSC. Mr. No Channel G7N, I cannot help you with general awareness in SSC. Not only in SSC, in any exam if you see, SSC, banking, railways, and I don't know, whatever other exams are there. For all these exams, the problem here is with general awareness, you can get even factual questions like, who is the chairman of SEBI? Which obviously I won't be covering here in the current affair class. Because this current affair, ultimately, it is for all the, let us say, UPSC conducted exams. So there, this type of sawal will not come. That is why I am telling you, don't lose your sleep for general awareness. How much ever you prepare, out of 25, maximum you can give 15 correct questions. It is not general awareness that will decide your fate for SSC, banking or railways. It is basically what you score in English comprehension, quantitative aptitude and logical reasoning. These two, 50 out of 50 you should score. English comprehension, at least 23 out of 25. This is important if you need a fighting chance to get a decent rank. Short key numerics for remembering things like country name, etc. Kripa, the problem I will tell you. Finally, people will remember only the numeric. Not numeric, mnemonics. They won't remember the expansion. They'll be like, ayyo, this was there, but I don't know what is the expansion of it. For example, when I was teaching science and technology in offline class, once I gave them a mnemonics. Gandhi bought an XUV in the month of September. Tell a lie. Gandhi bought an XUV, that is Mahindra XUV, in month September. Tell a lie. This is what I created. What is the original expansion of it? The original expansion is gamma rays, X-ray, UV, visible. Visible again split into VIBGYOR. Infrared, microwave, short wave, television wave, audio wave, long wave. What is this? This is an order of highest in frequency. Gamma has the highest in frequency, but it is very poor. The lowest in what? Wavelength. Long wave. Long wave is lowest in frequency, but highest in wavelength. This is the order of it. This is a nearly frequently asked question in almost all the competitive exams, state service, banking, etc. So I taught this in the class. Finally, the comedy was what? The student told the same question came in state service. He came and told me, sir, this question came. I said, yeah, great. Did you answer? Sir, no, sir. I said, why? Sir, I remembered Gandhi bought an XUV in the month of September, tell a lie. But I didn't know what is X, what is U, what is V. I ended up pulling my hair. Getting the point? Sab pet ka vaste, Abhijita. All is pet ka vaste. Rakin Hassan, please focus on your need first. Please focus on your need first. UPSC is baad mein. Need first. Get into college first. How to increase memory power? Please reply. You cannot increase memory power to increase. See, generally, let me tell you, 3-4 things which you need. When people say focus, 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 now the point here is reduce jealousy. Reduce your revenge mentality. Next thing is what? These two only are main. The other one which I cannot tell to you is reducing anger. That also you should reduce. But again, anger is something like, for example, I have anger issues. So if you reduce this, great. So these feelings you shouldn't have inside your head. As long as those negative emotions are there, any work you try to focus on, you won't be able to focus. That is a scientifically proven fact. Check this out. Focus will come absolutely. Yeah, hatred also. Revenge, hate, all that. And scheming, you know, वो अगर ऐसा कहोगे तो फिर मैं ऐसा कहूंगा, फिर वो ऐसा सोचोगे तो मैं ऐसा सोचूंगा, and then boom. Don't do that also. Getting the point? Don't scheme too much. Like I say, see, either you forgive and forget, और जो मन में आ गया वहीं के वहीं बोल दो, छोड़ दो. Tell it then and there. That is the best thing to do. Brahma Pushpi. What is that? I don't know. What to do? Remember all things. Keep reading it. Other than that, nothing else to do. Kripa. There is no solution and all for this. There is no magic pill. But, oh wow, ab mujhe mera pichle janam bhi yaad aa gaya. No, there is nothing like that. You have to keep reading. Keep reading. Keep reading. Other than that, nothing else is there. Harshita, if it is your first attempt, focus only on UPSC now. Focus on attending all the classes. No backlogs. Take down all the notes. Anytime you get a free time, practice answer writing. Getting the point? When you get a free time. Otherwise, read your notes. Today's class is over. Read it. Or at least tomorrow morning. Now, today it is already 9:57. Tomorrow morning when you wake up, quickly try to go through the notes or whatever it is. That is what you do. Getting the point? Don't study anything now. Don't study because you, no matter how much hard you try, you're not going to remember all the facts, all the figures. So what you do, keep reading. Daily read, daily write. That's it. When you get time, practice answer writing. Worst case scenario, first attempt, you don't want to give. Let us say you don't want to give 26 or you don't want to give 27 because you've only taken down the notes, you're not done answer writing. Or you gave your attempt, you didn't clear. Then what do? Now you start giving other exams. Parallelly, what you will do, you will only write the PYQ. Previous year questions of GS 1, 2, 3, 4, your optional and your essay. This is the strategy. Clear? I already answered that Dhanush Kumar B2596. I already answered that a little while ago. Please rewind the video and watch. Any tips to win debate competition? Yeah, there is a wonderful tip which we can learn from the opposition. Never speak with any fact. Keep telling a lie 1,000 times where you will also feel that it is the truth. Debate competition, on a serious note, debate competitions are won only on the basis of two things. How assertive you are, how confidently you are speaking, and with data and with facts. That is what it is. How to wake up early, keep an alarm. How to stop caring what others say and how to control emotions. See, it is very simple. Will you allow somebody to touch your body without your permission? Will you now allow anybody to touch your body without your permission? No, right? Then why are you allowing them to touch your mind? When people say something, you know why you're getting hurt. Somewhere you know it is the truth. that maybe somewhere you are also feeling, okay, maybe I am useless. Maybe I am good for nothing. Maybe I am wasting my parents' money. That is why you are feeling it. Ulta, if you're confident that no, I'm not wasting my parents' money. No, I know I can come up in life. No, I'm confident that I will do something good with my life. You won't feel it. Nobody can make you feel inferior without your permission. Simple. Don't think too much. See, whoever is telling that now we are procrastinating, etc. I will tell you, at least start doing some tuition. You are procrastinating or you are finding time to think about मेरे सासू माँ ने मुझसे ऐसा बोला, मेरी मौसी ने मुझसे ऐसा कहा, मेरी बड़ी बुआ ने ऐसा बोला. All that you are able to do because you are having plenty of time in your hand. So what you need to do is you should focus on doing something where you get some money. Minimum start doing this. Minimum. Start earning some money. Boys also, I will tell you, at least you don't go and sell chai. But at least, go take a shop for rent. Take a shop for rent. Hire 2-3 people. Hire 2-3 people or one person there. Start selling chai and samosa. Be a middleman. Zomato, Swiggy, Ola, Uber. What is the commonality between all of them? Zomato owner does not own even a single restaurant. What has he done? He has just connected the customers and the hotel and the restaurants. Same goes for Ola. You also do the same thing. Bring the people who will drink tea with the people who will make tea. You be the owner. You're an entrepreneur now. But log kya kahenge? Chai bejne wala. Starbucks, Tata is also selling chai. But nobody calls Ratan. Nobody called Ratan Tata. Hey, he's a bloody chai wala. Nobody used to call him that because it was Starbucks. So, it is the easiest business where you can make money. I'm telling you. And it'll make you what? Independent also, focused also. So, that is how you bring discipline into your life. You have too much of time in your hand. Start earning money, people. Any magazine is fine. Even our magazine is fine. Grade A notification is out. See, preparing for NABARD grade. If this is your first attempt, Nitin, then I would say give it a skip as of now. Because your classes, everything will be going on. Now it is not a right time to actually think about a parallel exam. Especially because NABARD, etc. You need to keep practicing maths a lot. So I would suggest you that if it is your first attempt, give it a skip. If you have already made the notes, everything, then go ahead, give it full-fledged. Irfan Malik, get the PYQ, start studying according to the PYQ topics. Wake up early, start doing your job. Love you. Oh, Mamta Devi. How to memorize long answers, keep reading it. How to develop English alone, keep talking it. How to be consistent in life. Like I told you, start getting into a job. Go for a job or start earning your own money. Take tuitions. Do something where you are earning money. Honest money, not bemani ka paisa. Let's look in your surrounding what is needed there. Think, invest in that. Money is always good. Money can bring peace. Money can bring happiness. Oh, and GS syllabus along with the notes making. Then Nitin, please go ahead and give it full-fledged. If current affairs is the only class you're attending right now, then do one thing. What is it? From till the notification is out. Fill the form, give the exam. Don't tell it to anybody. Don't tell it even to your parents. Don't even tell it to your Atma, your soul also. Don't even tell it to God. Silently sit and prepare. Clear? Why are you ignoring my comments? What was your comment? You are whoever is telling that. Are you even seeing this? Are you even seeing the chat section? I should be given an award for even being able to read so fast. Da പോന്ന് അതും പോയി. Some nasty things are popping up again now. You are going for SSB and nasty things are popping up inside your head. Again, what to tell you, brother? Make your life busy. Same logic. And start working out. You're going to SSB, right? There will be a medical test, a physical test is there, endurance test is there. Please start jogging. Please start sweating out. Make your body strong. When is the exam, Nitin? When is the NABARD exam? I answered it. For all your laziness, procrastination, unwanted thinking, etc., only one solution. Start earning. Please start loving money. Your parents may say, no, don't work. We will fund you, support you. Earn. Silently earn. Earn money. How many years to become IFS, sir? Please reply on this. Fake Nishant, whatever. Fake Nishant, please focus on your JEE first. You're still an aspirant only. Get into a nice college. Complete your degree. Get a campus placement. Then let us think about UPSC. PYQs are always important. Whichever exam you are going to write, please refer the PYQs first. Nitin, it is in 20th December. Hardly what 1 month and 20 days. This 1 month and 20 days, if you sit and prepare for RBI grade B, it is not at all going to affect your this thing, UPSC preparation. My word of advice, drop everything, focus only on RBI grade B. Focus completely on RBI grade B, you must crack it. Because worst case scenario, in case you don't crack it also, you would have prepared well enough to give other exams like SSC, banking, railways. So one or the other thing you will crack. Prepare from childhood. See, this is all this industry has created. Back in my time and all, it was basically from graduation. Then I heard it became 10th, 11th and 12th. Then it became 10th, then 9th, 8th, 7th, 6th. In another few years, they will basically tell, if you are pregnant, come and join our coaching academy so that your child will learn, even in the womb, about UPSC. That will be the next nonsense that they will say. Please, for the love of God, enjoy your school days, make good friends, make good memories, go propose a few girls in your classroom, get nice slaps from them, get some beatings from their father also. Then your friends will make fun of you, create nice memories. Then think about UPSC and all later. Don't ever prioritize that I want to be the youngest officer in the country. And then you will do what, man? What will you do being the youngest officer? You need to know how to handle people, right? One person comes and tells you something. From that dialogue, you should be able to know whether this person is proper or not. You should be able to make a judgment call right there. So that is the point. My friends and mentors, Gaddam Kovela, let me tell you, statistically speaking also, people who earn or people who are in jobs, they tend to clear this exam more. They tend to clear this exam more. The only difference is that they may be cracking it maybe 25 or 26 or in their 27th age. So media also will not focus on them much. They would have finished their coaching like maybe in 21, 22. Afterwards, they were all working. Media will always go behind that one case where, 5 years she didn't do anything other than UPSC. And in her 5th attempt, finally she cracked. She never worked. This story they will sell. Because that sells. That story sells. Then parents will think, yes, 5 years, let my son not do anything. Let him sit and study in one room. My daughter also, let her become Buddhi. Let her also not. I mean, son also will become Buddha, definitely. So this is what is it. I have met people who have cracked this exam because they had a plan B. ISRO scientist. Cracked it. IPS. Female. Never cracked. That is my senior. My ex-senior again. What is it? First 4 attempts. Didn't even crack prelims. Went and did post-graduation abroad. Married. Had a kid. Started working. Last one attempt was there. He was like, okay, let me simply try. Prelims Mains interview. Everything she cleared. She had got IPS. But she took up IRS. Understand very clearly. Because let me tell you, if your first attempt doesn't happen right, every other time, the only thought that will be there in your head when you see a prelims question paper is, what if I don't clear this time? क्या करूंगा मैं, क्या करूंगा मैं? बाकी सब लोग निकल गए. मेरा वो दोस्त, वो डैश फेलो, दैट लोफर who always used to never study, उसका भी जिंदगी बन गया. मैं क्या कर रहा हूं? Oh my God, my life is like this. You will start all that self pity. बिचारा में. That is what you will end up. Or you'll end up being that Didi or Bhaiya of old Rajendra Nagar or Mukherjee Nagar. So much of knowledge. And then you will say, system corrupt hai. Pura system bigad gaya hai. The new aspirants also, Bhaiya ko sab malum hai. Understand it very clearly. Praveen, again the same thing. 3 classes I know. See, obviously 3 classes are there everywhere. Offline center, online center, everywhere. Only thing to do is what? Read the notes. Immediately the class is over, take a coffee, and as you sip the coffee, read the note. Make a coffee at your home. Keep a kettle ready. Pour it. Nescafe. If you're okay with black coffee like that, or put some sugar because let it be a little sweet. As you sip the coffee, keep reading the note. Keep reading. Close it, then go off to sleep. Have your food, go off to sleep. That's it. Yeah, breakup taught me not to trust girls. Focus on studies or make money. People, if you are from poor family, up to let us say lower middle class, definitely you should study. You should study for what? To get into a job first. Anything other than that you're planning to do, like some competitive exam and all, get into a job first, then do your preparation. Lower middle class to upper middle class, where the family will say that we are ready to fund you. Fine. It is okay. Let the family say that. But if you're planning for UPSC, after your first attempt, give every other exam. Don't tell your family because they will say no. अगर UPSC है तो सब कुछ है. UPSC नहीं तो कुछ भी नहीं. You give every exam. After you get the selection, then decide whether to join or not. Not before that. Understand that very clearly. This is the logic. Your first attempt is over. Your family is in need of money. Your father is about to retire. There is no other alternate income. Khandani, Jayadat, property and all is not there. Get into a job. As simple as that. Job, etc. is not an option. At least start taking tuitions, people, so that you can take care of your expenses at least. Quality, not quantity. Kripa. How many hours to sleep? Your family is very intelligent, Miss Anji 1018. Residential program. I have no idea, Abhishek Singh, which residential program you're talking about. Scarifying sleep. People, few things. Sleep at least for 6 to 7 hours. Workout 30 to 45 minutes. Eat on time. Anywhere between 1 to 2 liters of water, depending upon in which city you are or which state you are. These things are minimum bare essentials. The other thing what they talk about, I did not eat, I did not drink, I did this, did that, that anybody will do when the exam is around the corner. From day 1 onwards, don't try to sacrifice your sleep because you can only do it up to a certain level. After a point, your body will crash. So minimum health you need to do anything in life. Would you tell your UPSC journey? I have already told this 1,000 times, Omkar. I've already said this. Blunders that I made, I have already said this. Till my 4 attempts got over, I never gave other exams. First blunder. Second blunder. Teaching came behind. I rejected. I always used to get these calls for teaching because this is not something I started doing yesterday. In my 12th standard exam also, my friends used to come to my home. I used to teach them. I used to teach people even in my engineering days also. My same batchmates only. So teaching is something मेरे लिए बाएं हाथ का खेल है. I know I can tell things to people. I don't have a stage fright or etc. I can make people understand things. The back then also teaching opportunities used to come behind me. I will reject it. No. UPSC ही करना है. UPSC ही करना है. After my 4th attempt also got over, I was not having a single rupee in my pocket and I started getting worried now. Ab kya? So what I used to think was more biggest blunder of all. More reference rather than revision. These are the 3 most important blunders that I did. Next thing, attempt after attempt I was getting stuck in a loop. I should have taken a break. Especially after my attempt in 2016, where I had gone till the interview and I didn't get into the service or the rank list. I wouldn't say service, the rank list by 19 marks. I didn't enter. I should have taken a break because I really went into my mental state actually went down. I should have come out of it, taken a break, did some other things in my life, then came back. Next blunder. So all these were the major blunders that I did. That is why I am also telling you the same thing. Because my parents also told me, yes, we will fund you, we will fund you, we will fund you. But again, I am not the only son in the family. We are 4 actually. My brother, who is 6 years younger to me, in the same year where I went to the interview board, he cracked SSB and he ended up becoming military officer. Today he is a Major Hari Ram. So he cracked the SSB interview. So obviously, right, that comparison is bound to come. So that added even more pressure to me because my brother, who is 6 years younger to me, he is now in the army. That's it. So all this affected mental state. Everything went for a toss. So those are the reasons. That is why I keep telling you, don't do this blunder again. Don't do this blunder. Understand that. Prepare, Shekhar Muthu. Be aspirants. Study well. What else? I come from medical field. Which subject is best for options, sir? You should find it out now, Kripa. Medical field means which field? Are you a doctor? If you're a doctor means then go for medical science only. See, all these are, there is nothing called as this many mock tests and all. First you do all that last 20, I mean, all the prelims PYQs from 2013 onwards. Then give 1 or 2 mock tests. One mock test from one academy, another from another academy. Okay, I don't know that. Pull out and start teaching after 2016. No, because fear got frozen. I started teaching only. Once again, I joined back with half heart in 2018. 2019, I started going full swing. 2019, I started going full swing, I can say. Because I was again and again, no, UPSC and all that. Because brother became army officer. So I was like, he's in uniform. How can I be in a job where I don't have uniform? All those stupid thoughts. So, Miftahul Haq, it is not a difficult thing. It is just that you are not capable of self-discipline. Because you are in the control of your time. That is why I am telling you, you give that control somewhere else. How do you do that? By getting into a job. So now you have to be at a place at a certain time. You're taking tuition also, you need to prepare and deliver there at a certain time. That will bring discipline. Read again and again and again. Workout. Exercise, people. See, I'm telling you, exercise will take care of the other issues, whatever you have. Sweat it out. If you are not in Delhi and other surrounding areas where the air quality is pathetic, please go for a jog, walk, get sunlight, etc. Otherwise, also, if you are feeling this very low, I'm telling you, this is medically proven again. India actually has a vitamin D crisis. Vitamin D deficiency crisis is there. Please get your vitamin D levels checked. Because it is said that if your vitamin D levels are very low, you will have depressive thoughts. You will feel very low. You won't feel energy, enthusiasm, nothing. Even waking up in the morning will be very difficult for you. Please check this. There is no best timetable and all. Timetable, whatever you make according to your daily routine, that is the best timetable. Sahil Danik, if you don't try to follow my accent, I make a lot of pronunciation mistakes. I make a lot of grammar mistakes. Please understand. If my siblings, my sister and all, who is actually having an MA in literature and linguistics, etc., if she hears my English, she will faint and fall. So please don't follow me. Exactly, Ayushi. Why? Who said that? Pad varna mar jayega. Marega nahi. If you don't study, it is not that you will die. Understand? Life will become difficult. Life will become more and more difficult. Getting the point? That is all. Life will become very difficult. You have education, you're armed with a degree. You need to ensure that the degree helps you go up in life. Whatever you do in life, see if by doing this, whether I can improve my life standard. My quality of life, will it improve or not? Just answer that one question. Go. No problem. Boards, Aditya. First year boards. Exercise, Shegar Muthu. Exercise. Self-doubt, exercise. Depressed, exercise. For everything, exercise. Start exercising. थोड़ा बहुत muscle बढ़ेगा ना. When you start seeing it in the mirror that your muscles are looking good, डोले शोले बन गया ना, will automatically have that. And grow a mustache also. Little bit of beard. Keep doing this. Even when others say, you're trying also, keep doing this. Keep that attitude on your face. People will think, ghamand dekho us kabine ka. It's okay. I only know what is the reality, right? Let the world think that I'm a kamina. Who cares? So that is all that is there. I mean, what else to say? Temporary. Whatever setbacks you're talking about is temporary. Whatever victory you're talking about is temporary. Life is just a journey. ऊपर नीचे चलता ही रहेगा. That is what it is. Good night, people. I think we'll call it a day now. മലയാളത്തിൽ ഒരു മാസ് ഡയലോഗ് പറയാമോ? വിജയ കൃഷ്ണ. ശരി, I will say it. I will end it up with a couple of dialogues because you see, my fans are demanding it. എടാ മക്കളെ, ഒരു കാര്യത്തിലും തളരരുത്. ഓക്കെ, ഒന്നും കണ്ട് ടെൻഷൻ അടിക്കരുത്, അയ്യോ എന്നും പറഞ്ഞിട്ട്. ഓൾറൈറ്റ്, എന്തുണ്ടെങ്കിലും നോക്കാം, വരട്ടെ, വരുന്നിടത്ത് വെച്ച് കാണാം. അതെപ്പോഴും അത് മെയിൻറ്റെയിൻ ചെയ്യുക. ഒന്നും കണ്ട് ത്രില്ലും അടിക്കരുത്, ഒന്നും കണ്ട് വിഷമിക്കരുത്. தமிழ் வேர்ஷன், எந்த விஷயத்திலையும் கவலைப்படக்கூடாது. எந்த விஷயத்திலையும் ஓவரா சந்தோஷப்படவும் கூடாது. எது வந்தாலும் சரி, பார்த்துக்கலாம், வாடா பார்த்துக்கலாம், நான் இங்கே இருக்கேன், என்ன பண்ணுவேன், அந்த ஒரு ஆட்டிடியூட் வைக்கணும். அப்படியே இருக்கட்டும். ಕನ್ನಡ ಯಾವ ವಿಷಯಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಜಾರಾಗಬೇಡಿ. ಲೈಫಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬ ವಿಷಯ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ತುಂಬ ಕೆಟ್ಟ ವಿಷಯ ಬಂದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಕೂಡ ನೀವು ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್ ಆಗಿರಬೇಕು. ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಏನು ಕನ್ನಡ ಗತ್ತಿದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಏನು ಏನು ಏಯ್ ಯಾಕೆ, ಅದೇ ಆ ಗತ್ತು ಮೇಂಟೈನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಯಾರು ಮುಂಚೆನೇ ಆಲ್ಬೇಡಿ, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಮುಂಚೆನೆ ಗತ್ತ ಇರಬೇಕು. हिंदी वर्जन, कोई भी मुसीबत जिंदगी में अगर आएगा तो भी कभी भी डरना मत, कभी भी टेंशन भी मत लेना. कुछ भी होगा तो एक ही एटीट्यूड मेंटेन करना है, आजा देख लेगा, क्या कर लेगा तू. अंदर से रो रहा होगा लेकिन बाहर मत दिखाना, ठीक है. फाइनली टू द न्यूट्रल क्राउड, whatever happens in your life, don't ever take stress. Always maintain the attitude that bring it on, brother. I'm standing right here. Cry inside. Laugh loudest in the room. Your laugh should be the loudest in the room. Your tears, only two people should be witness to it. One is your pillow, the other is your bathroom. Nobody else should see your tears. Got the point here, people? So let's call it a day. Telugu. Telsilla. I'm sorry. All right, people. Take care. God bless you all. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to PWOnlyIAS English YouTube channel, as well as to the Titan Pinnacle batch, and as well as to my comprehensive current affair batch students. Good evening to everyone out there. Please confirm whether the audio and video is clear. Shika, Suman, Payal, Avishi, Amit, Manasvi, Mishti, Element Minds, Sakshi, I'm fantastic, how are you? Jayashri, Nirupama Nandi, I'm fantastic, how are you? Durgeshwari, Aditi, Manish, Meenakshi, I'm fantastic, Manasvi, thank you for asking. Yogesh Gupta, long time no see, I was there last week. Good evening, good evening. All right, people. So let us get right away into it. The topics that we'll be discussing today are carbon credits, India-EU linkage, carbon-free shipping, Ujjwala, Belem and TFFF, biomass movement, Sana Spectabilis, food system and greenhouse gases. From economics, we have economic sciences, household income survey, FPI sentiments declining, sustainable fishing, lead poisoning, ant colony, leachate. From science and technology, we have crew escape module Gaganyaan, Chandrayaan 2, black holes and Hawking's law, unsafe drugs, ONDLS, ambulance services, rotovac, suicides, mental illness, related policies, economic and social costs, AI therapy, mental health and crisis, diabetes, defense, we have HAL, polity and governance, we have tribal rights, menstrual leave, AI guidelines, victim compensation, property law and blockchain, under trials, stray dogs, right versus freedom to vote, new services under CAG, WBSSC, digital census, international relations, CTBT, AI, internal security, suspension of operations. So people, again, as you can clearly see, very, very comprehensive topics. I would request again to the, yeah, Jayashri, what to do since January. That is the reality with the current affairs these days. 1 week, it's actually, we have a voluminous levels of topics to cover. Now, let me tell you to the YouTube community out there, especially the ones who are, attending these classes, please supplement this again with the monthly current affair compilation. All right. Don't solely depend on this, because you must understand here within 3 hours, we are trying to cover an entire week's current affairs. Getting the point here. So please ensure that you're reading the monthly current affair compilation also. I saw many questions where people were asking, sir, is this enough? For UPSC, nothing is ever enough. So you'll have to ensure that you're doing that extra reading here. All right. So continuing, carbon credits, domestic and global. So what do you mean by this carbon credit system? Let us try to understand that first. Carbon credit simply means, let us say there is a factory which is polluting, releasing greenhouse gases. Okay. Now let us say this factory funds a green project, any green project. Then in that case, they will get certain credits. Carbon credits they will get. What is the advantage when they get this carbon credit? Advantage is that this greenhouse gas emissions, whatever they are emitting, they will get some, it's like they are getting some concession in it. The idea behind this is, see, two options you are having. You are emitting greenhouse gases. So two options available with you. One is either you invest in green projects or you use those technologies which will reduce your greenhouse gas. Either of one. Got the point here? So this is the cardinal principle here. Now, few terms and terminologies before that. Growth model is breaching planetary limits. Decoupling through clean tech is required. Carbon credits are certified carbon dioxide reductions through renewables, afforestation, agroforestry, and biochar. What it actually means is, let us see, it is simply not possible for us right now to go behind. Go behind in the sense to stop development altogether and then let us go behind primitive agriculture or something. That is not possible. So what is the only other thing possible? We should try to ensure that the carbon emissions or greenhouse gas emissions, whatever we are making, that is brought down. So in this regard, what can we do? One is either invest in cleaner technologies. Number two, in green projects. 175 to 180 million credits retired annually worldwide. India's ECTS is intensity benchmarks, voluntary offsets registry, draft methods for biomass, compressed biogas, and rice. So what is the idea here? The idea is this. So India basically is only asking for the companies here to go for a voluntary, that is, I will not put any conditions on you that you should reduce the greenhouse gases by this much amount. You do it on the basis of what? You do it on the basis of what is convenient for you. Number one. The other thing is, there is no blanket cap. No blanket cap. That means there is no level. That is okay, this much you should reduce. No. It is intensity based. Intensity based means what? Based on if as the GDP grows, reduce the emissions. That is what it means. With every growth in GDP, you bring down your emissions. But what if GDP is not growing? Then the emissions will remain as it is, or it will increase further than that. Got the point here? GDP increases, we will bring down the emissions. That is what it means by intensity based reduction. But GDP, if it is not growing, then what is the point? Will emissions stop for you? No, emissions will still continue. Clear? The advantage of carbon credit is just that, Jayashree, you can actually, two advantages are there. Number one, whatever pollution that you are causing, let us say now you are causing around 5. Carbon credit you got 2 because you invested in some green project. So your emission is this, your carbon credit is this. So 5 minus 2, 3. 3 is your emission now on paper. Whatever pollution you are doing, that you are continuing to do. That is the reality. Getting the point here. This is like a credit is given to you. Okay, you invested in a green project. Okay, then we will give you some credit so that you can pollute a little more. That is what it means in other words. The purpose of the system should be such that this should be only temporary. Eventually, the companies should be forced to invest in clean energy technologies. Got the point here? In European Union, etc., or even in European Union especially, it is a cap. Straight away a cap is kept. You cannot emit more than this. So companies are forced to do what? Forced to invest in cleaner technologies. You have no other go. Getting the point here? Again, in India, the agriculture carbon projects are very, very weak. What do you mean by that? Agriculture carbon projects are weak. See, in India, we must understand one thing. 86% of the farmers are actually from small plus marginal. If you try to tell them to invest in clean agricultural practices only, they are not going to listen to you. They won't invest, they won't go for scientific technologies, or nor will they go for what? Scientific based application of fertilizer use. You are expecting them to what? Actually come and think about carbon credits. Never it is going to happen. Got the point here? This has been observed even by the agency, the non-profit agency called Vera. Alright, Vera listed. Only 4 are registered in Vera. True, Anshika, it is going to become even worse than that. That is all. See, let me tell you, ultimately, when you look at it, see, Delhi's issue, what it is, like I have told you multiple times, what has to be done in Delhi? Stop all the construction activities with immediate basis. Number 1, if you ask me for a solution, this is, don't even write it in your paper, okay? Number 2 is what? With an emergency basis, Punjab, Haryana, and nearby whichever farmlands are there, you are going to put their shredders, threshers, whatever. You are going to give it to them for free. You give it to them for free, or you even use the Narega scheme there, and you ask the farmers that, see, whatever it is, you are not going to burn it. We will give you the machine, we will give you the labor, we will take care of it. That is the only thing where the money has to be shared between the center and the states. Because the burning has to stop, no other go. If it was Europe or somewhere, that is exactly what they would have done. They would have simply said that no more burning. Anybody burns will be thrown away into jail straight away. But you cannot do that also there. Because we are talking about the farmers here. You touch the farmers like that, you're done. You're gone for a toss. So this is the problem. Getting the point here. Because everything is voluntary. Chaho to kar lo. If you want, you do it. If you're having growth, then you reduce it. It is all ors and ifs and the buts. So nothing is ever implemented on time. Got the logic here? Kenya carbon case is very simple. Kenya carbon case simply means in this, what is it? Rush to get the carbon credits, etc. What they have been doing is they have been ignoring the local community. What are the rights of the local community? What do they want? That has been ignored. Carbon emission through bomb blast. Oof. Absolutely, absolutely. That is because of caste system. Whereas suspensions, pastoralist access blocked. In Kenya, they basically found out that the local communities, their rights are always ignored. They are not being questioned because their rights are not being taken into regard, and nothing is consulted with them before going for these green projects. For example, when you talk about any tribal community, one important feature is what? Shifting cultivation. Which is basically what? Slash and burn. You cut and then you burn. But this burning again will release greenhouse gases. So what in Kenya, whatever they were doing was they were not consulting the local community just so that they will get this credit. They will get the approval from where? Vera. Vera is a non-profit organization. You can read about it a little in detail. So Vera is a non-profit organization. So therefore Vera cancelled whatever rating they gave to Kenya. They cancelled it because they understood that with the tribal people, with the local tribes, they did not do what? FPIC. What is FPIC? Free and prior informed consent. You are supposed to be discussing with them, consulting with them, taking their consent before actually implementing any of the so-called green measures. See, nobody is talking about not to control carbon dioxide emission, but the fact of the matter is the capital city of the country is actually having the world's worst pathetic air quality. The Prime Minister himself is sitting inside the room with a air purifier kept over there. Getting the point here? A very recent shooting in Delhi was totally cancelled for the simple reason that the air quality has become so pathetic there. So it is just like you're in a gas chamber. It is equivalent to smoking 10 to 15 cigarettes if you are in Delhi currently. It is that bad. So I'm talking about Delhi. I'm not talking about the overall development. For overall development, definitely, yes, we will end up releasing greenhouse gases. There is no doubt about it. But Delhi needs to be saved. You cannot actually let Delhi suffer like this. Statistics tell something else, Yogesh Gupta. We'll come to that now. The rest you can read. I have already explained it. India EU carbon market linkage. So what is this now? See, in European Union, it is very, very strict. So I have told this example already. So Dhruv Rathi, the famous or infamous YouTuber, however you want to see it. So it released a video where basically he had basically asked all the Indians basically not to burst firecrackers, etc. Most Indians took it up very, very seriously to the point where they were like, okay, Dhruv Rathi told not to burst firecrackers, so therefore I am going to burst firecrackers. People, we royally celebrated it. We royally enjoyed. What was the end result? Cities like Delhi, forget it. Delhi is a lost cause. But even Bombay, Mumbai, Chennai, Hyderabad. In all these cities, the air quality index really increased on those few days. On those few days where Diwali celebrations or firecrackers were at its peak. Now, what happened because of that? Air quality index deteriorated. He again came out with a video the other day. He was telling that, see, you people bursted the firecrackers as a revenge on me. All right, not a problem. But where is he sitting? He is comfortably sitting in a city in Germany where the air quality index is 7. 7. Delhi's air quality index looks like a test match cricket score. Triple digit it is. Got the point here? So, our pollution levels are like literally pathetic. Why we need to control it? This is the reason. Got the point? See, it is not about ban it for New Year, ban it for Christmas. That is not the point here. Delhi, you must understand one thing. Delhi now the coming months. Delhi in this coming months, it is very, very important that this is how Delhi will look. Normally, warm air is supposed to rise up. Correct? Cold air is supposed to come down. But in Delhi, what is happening is Delhi, it is actually the ulta. The warm air gets trapped down. The cold air lies at the top. Why? Cold weather, no wind movement. It is basically landlocked. There is no sea, nothing. Getting the point? Cold air is supposed to lie below. Warm air is supposed to rise up. That is how normally temperature is supposed to be. But here it is the ulta. It is called temperature inversion. So in that sense, what happens? Whatever pollution happens here, that gets caught. That gets caught here itself. Because of the cold air, whatever pollution is there, that lies here itself. Pollution, everything lies here itself. Because there is no wind movement. There is no wind movement. That gets caught here. So what happens? It's all lying here. Stubble burnt gases comes over here. They also slowly start settling down. Covering it in a blanket, in a thick blanket. Getting the point here? Adarsh Raj. Little brains you use. Nobody is talking about the globe here. We are not talking about Russia, Ukraine, somebody blasted a missile and in Delhi and Hyderabad, the air quality index worsened. No. What I am trying to tell, please listen with your open mind. Stop taking everything as, okay, this is targeting Hindu festival. This is against Hinduism. No. When you burst firecrackers repeatedly with no bell, no break, The air quality index deteriorated in these cities for few hours. And Mumbai, Chennai are actually coastal cities. Coastal cities, generally, there is always wind movement. Even after that, two cities where continuous wind movement is there, even their air quality index deteriorated for a few hours before getting back. Hyderabad took a little more time but restored back because wind movement is there even in Hyderabad. Delhi, it became worsened. Get the point inside your head. Air quality index will deteriorate when you actually burst firecrackers. Why Bangalore is not there in the list? Why nobody bursted crackers in Bangalore? Hosur is like border of Bangalore, where you get crackers for wholesale rate. People buy from there and they burst it. Why in Bangalore is not there in the list? Because Bangalore is standing above the sea level. I think 3000 meter or 3000 feet or something. It is at a height. So when it is at a height, what is the advantage? You will constantly have wind motion. Wind constantly will come and flush the air out. In Delhi, there is nothing to flush it out. That is the problem. There is no wind movement and there is nothing to flush it out. Got the point here? See, no one is serious means the only thing is, people will keep dying. 21 to 25,000 people are dying annually in Delhi because of air pollution. Air, that is lung related, breathing related issues, people are dying. Roughly 20-25,000 is the number. But the interesting thing is most of them actually have other habits also, other bad habits like cigarette smoking, or they are in such environment where, construction environment, etc. So directly you don't have any study also being conducted to prove that it is because of the air quality that people are dying. Green crackers and all will never ever solve the solution. The idea, let me tell you, don't burn anything, don't burst anything. Delhi cannot take it. Delhi's thing is gone. Delhi is over. Exactly, Delhi only has this problem here. Delhi only has this problem because Delhi, it is a very dry weather. Especially those who are in Delhi right now, they will be telling you one thing. See, Delhi, I'm a guy basically who don't use any cream on my face. No moisturizer, nothing. When I was there in Delhi back in 2011-12, even I started purchasing it. Because that is how dry the air is. Zero moisture, zero movement. Zero movement. You burst a firecracker in Delhi, trust me, you can see the smoke still hanging there. That I have not seen in Chennai, that I have not seen in Bangalore, that I have not seen in Kerala. Kerala, anything you burn, you can see it is immediately getting dispersed off. In Delhi, you burn anything, you can still see the smoke lying there. Got the point here? So what is this all about? India-EU carbon market linkage. This basically talks about only one thing. Let us say there is a industry in India. They have to follow what? They have to bring their greenhouse gases very low by investing on technology. So, let us say in India, to encourage this, there is a carbon tax. A carbon tax is placed which will force the industries to reduce their greenhouse gas emissions. In European Union, already the system is existing for more than 2 decades. Where most of the industries, the greenhouse gas emissions are very, very low. But this has created one problem in European Union. What is that? Problem is because almost all the industries are bringing their greenhouse gases. Cost of production in EU is very, very high. Setting up a factory in European Union is like a very difficult thing. Because so many environmental regulations are there. Air pollution, water pollution, so many regulations. So let us say, here on an average, the cost is 60 euro. 60 euro, let us say, average cost for reducing greenhouse gases. In India, it is only what? 5 to 10 euro. 5 to 10 euro. So, in India, manufacturing anything becomes cheaper. In Europe, it becomes costlier. So, what has Europe come up with? Europe has come up with a nice solution for this. And what is that? It is called Carbon Border Adjustment Mechanism. CBAM. Carbon Border Adjustment Mechanism. I've written the expansion and kept it here. What it simply means is Europe will charge an additional tax on products coming from India if they are not produced sustainably. Additional tax will be charged. So the moment you put an additional tax on Indian products coming from India, because they are not environmentally sustainable, what will happen? India will lose export competitiveness. So European Union said, listen, we will deduct, if you have already placed some domestic carbon tax, we will deduct it from you. But the reality is, the price gap, if you see, European Union is 60 to 80, India it is just 5 to 10. So even if I subtract it and keep it also, it will still be what? Anywhere between 55, the lowest being 55 and the highest being 70. 55 to 70 euros price will still be there. Praveen Arunachalam, artificial rain will not work in Delhi because of the simple reason that I told you earlier. Moisture, minimum moisture content should be there in the air. Then only that thing is going to work. Cloud seeding is not something where you'll put some, you'll spray some silver iodide and immediately clouds will start forming. For clouds to form also, you need water vapor first. Water vapor should be present. There you go and spray it, it will work. But in an air where hardly water vapor is there, what is the whole point? Getting the point here? Again, population. So somebody was suggesting, why not make one thing? What about making public transport free? Public transport will get overwhelmed. Public transport, if you try to make it free, it will become jam-packed in no time. Delhi Metro and all will immediately lose its world standard quality in one day. So that is impossible. Got the point here? It is simply impossible. Maybe they will have to do one thing. Work from home for everyone. Online classes again. Just like how it was during COVID time. They'll have to bring back all the same conditions back again. Clear? See, emissions, like I told you, vehicular movement should stop. Stubble burning should stop. Construction activity should stop. Any old diesel petrol vehicle should be banned. Immediate on a war footing level, they should start planting as many trees as possible, because trees, the advantage is they'll trap these fine dust particles, etc. And they will ensure some wind movement. That is a different topic altogether, Swaroop. Carbon-free shipping. Carbon-free shipping means IMO had a plan, a net zero plan for 2050. Net zero means the total carbon emission from shipping will be brought to zero by 2050. This was the plan by IMO, International Maritime Organization. Thanks to USA, they have now postponed it. That is what the article is. You can go through it. Hey, so many people will lose jobs because of work from home. No doubt about it. Taxi walas, rickshaw walas, pani puri, bhel puri, chai wala, all the people will lose. No doubt. But if they continue to breathe the air that is there in Delhi, they will die a painful death. Because these people don't have health insurance. They will die on the road. You know, to put it very bluntly, khaste, they will die. That is the reality. Welfare, environment, Ujjwala pollution. So in Ujjwala, Delhi to extend Ujjwala LPG to slum households using chulhas or coal. These are all, you know, like I don't know what to call it. This is almost like trying to pour a little water into an ocean. It is not going to make any difference. You're trying to give Ujjwala scheme, that is free LPG gas connection to all those people who are still using chulhas or coal. Is that going to create any change to the air quality? Nothing. Getting the point here? These are the expansions. You can go through it. Climate, forest, Belem and T triple F. Correct, Mishti? Common but differentiated responsibility. Why they charge carbon tax during import from Indian goods? Because they have the right. Because I have invested heavily on technology and I am reducing the greenhouse gases here. Germany, etc. As you can clearly see, it is 7 only the air quality index. From India, with no regulation, nothing, highly polluting industries, they are able to come out with cheaper product. My domestic industries are suffering. Why should I protect India? Carpooling rule work, just temporary measures. Wow, great. See, Adiba, Suleiman, permanent measures like I told you, right now, whatever I have told already in the beginning of the class, you cannot write it down. Whatever is being suggested is only we can, whatever was already discussed only we can suggest. That is completely banning all diesel vehicles, old diesel vehicles out. Petrol vehicles which are old out. No more bursting of firecrackers in Delhi or in and around NCR region. With on a war footing basis, start planting trees. Parks everywhere, wherever possible, start planting trees. Have you heard of this method? Miyawaki method. Miyawaki method means, let us say, 1 square meter. 1 meter, 1 meter. Square taped, square region. Here you will plant what? You will plant as many trees and small plants, shrubs, etc. possible. In the initial 2-3 months to grow it, it will be a little, 6 months to 1 year, you will have to invest a little on it. But once you make it like that, many such squares once you make, the advantage is it is self-sustaining. That is no need to actually keep putting fertilizer and all. Little bit of water occasionally if you give, it will keep growing. So the more oxygen gets generated, what happens? At least we can bring down the particulate matter levels a little down. That is almost like the same way what is happening with Ganga. It is not that Ganga is not getting polluted. Ganga royal pollution is happening. But what is the advantage there? Oxygen content in Ganga somehow is abnormally high. Abnormally high levels of oxygen in Ganga, which is actually bringing down what overall pollution level, when you see, brings down the pollution. Same thing here. We need more and more oxygen to be generated. That is the only thing that we can do now. Clear? Climate, forest, Belem and T triple F. So, COP30 will be held in Brazil. Before that, a meeting had taken place in this place called Belem, which is also in Brazil, where Brazil announced T triple F. What is T triple F? T triple F is Tropical Forest Forever Facility. What does this mean? So this basically, it will have a fund. Tropical Forest Investment Fund will be there. Okay. Brazil has already promised $1 billion in it. All right. Now, what will this fund do? This fund will basically do 2 things. One, it will invest in green and non-fossil projects. It will invest in green and non-fossil projects. It will also make investments in share markets, etc., where it will directly not lead to what? Environmental degradation. It will take that money and invest here. Next thing what it will do is monitor the overall forest cover in a country. So what is the thing? So if a country is actually preserving its forest, or it is increasing its forest cover, then they will get a return. They will get money. So whoever is investing here, they will get a return on their investment based on how well they are maintaining their forest. If you are maintaining it, you will get a return. You are increasing your forest cover, you will get more return. That means you are giving an economic incentive for protecting the forest. That is the purpose of this. Getting the point here? So Brazil has promised $1 billion, Colombia 250 million. And they will pay basically the rate of $4 per hectare per year for forest conservation. The next topic is biomass movement. What do you mean by biomass movement? Biomass simply means see, my weight is around 75 kilo. Okay. You remove my what is it? But from that total biomass, what you will get, that is a biologic material. Finally, whatever is there, that useful biological material, let us say it will be around 30, 40, maybe 40, 50 kilos, whatever. All right, that 40, 50 kilos into the distance that I will travel in a year. That is biomass movement. The useful biomass present in my body, that into the total distance that I will cover in a year. That is biomass movement. So Arctic tern migrates 90,000 kilometer. Biomass movement is 0.016 gigaton kilometer per year. This Arctic tern is actually a very, very, very small bird. All right. It covers 90,000 kilometer. Humans actually cover 4,000 gigaton kilometer per year. 40 times more than wild mammals or birds. It is like a major planetary force. It is the human movement actually that causes maximum greenhouse gas emissions. A football match is there, or a cricket match is there, an IPL match is there. People will gather at that stadium. That movement alone will generate what enough amount of greenhouse gases. What initiative, Priyadarshini? What initiative you will take? Where is the money for it? Tell me, where is the money for it? Most travel by cars or motorcycles. Marine movement halved since 1850. That is the marine animals movement, the large mammals movement and all have halved since 1850, largely because, because of the ship movement, etc., climate change, they are dying, capturing, killing, fishing, all of that. Clear? Why only Brazil is so active towards environment? Amazon forest. They have understood that you have to protect Amazon forest there. The more you protect Amazon forest, the better it is for Brazil and for everybody. The day Amazon forest is no more there, it is game over. All right. Senna spectabilis, invasive species in Western Ghats, threaten native biodiversity. Just the name. Now they have been removed from most of the reserves from that area, from Western Ghats area. Food system and greenhouse gas emissions. Now, food system and greenhouse gas emissions, again, if you see, India's food system largely relying on what? Rice, wheat, and then sugarcane. And overall, what is this? This is nothing but very, very rich in carbohydrates. Carbohydrates, fats, whatever, that is what we are doing. Growing these also very environmentally degrading. Very environmentally degrading. Stubble burning, number one. Rice is kept in standing water. Because rice is kept on standing water, what happens? It keeps releasing methane. Sugarcane, again, no different. The idea here is we should actually shift from this to what? fiber-rich fruit. Fruits and vegetables. It causes nitrogen surplus. Plant or animal trade-off. India needs shifts to fruits, vegetables, nuts and legumes. All right, people. Lungs of the world. Correct, Aditi? Where is land to create? Exactly, Yogesh. All right. Got the point here, people. Moving on. Economic sciences. This economic sciences talks about two things. Propositional versus prescriptive knowledge. Propositional knowledge simply means, in one word, I am defining it, okay? It's basically awareness of all the theories of science. You are aware of the theory. Prescriptive knowledge, when you say, it is largely what? The application. So what they are telling is, teach the theory well. To teach the theory well, what do you need? You need what? Good schools. You need good colleges. This is the first thing. Second thing is what? You need application to increase. For application to increase, what is needed? You need basically a very good research and development environment. Only if these two are there, that is this, only if this plus this is there, you will get what? Sustained growth. A couple of scientists discovered this and they were awarded also. The fact of the matter is, even before this award, etc., was given, China understood this long time ago. And that is the reason why China is marching towards, China is closer towards spending close to $1,000 billion for what? Research and development. India's research and development is how much? R&D, it is less than 1% of GDP. Less than 1%. So less than 1% means, now today's or yesterday's paper, I'm not sure exactly. I was reading it and I saw news. Those who want to get a PhD, ideally you are supposed to publish your paper in any known journals. You should get your paper published. It is important. Now that is also not a necessary criteria. It is no more a necessary criteria that you should get your paper published for getting a PhD. You know what that means? That simply means now anybody and everybody will get a PhD degree. As it is, if you go to Delhi, there are certain areas where you will get ready-made research work and thesis work. Pay money, 50,000, 40,000, whatever, get somebody else's thesis, change the name, change a few content here and there, submit it, you will get your PhD. That means you will also get a doctorate degree. That means with every relaxation in the rules for getting a higher educational qualification, overall R&D is going down again and again. So these people who would have got this, you know, what we say it in Kerala, people would have become professors through scratch and win. Oh, maine bhi jeet liya, oh, maine bhi ban gaya professor. These type of professors who will actually come by paying money, bribing, by buying somebody else's thesis and submitting it as theirs. These people will come as professors. What educational content will they be able to guide for the younger generation next? What will they be able to provide? This is the reality. The actual ones who can do their research, etc., they are never getting an opportunity because they don't have the money to pay bribe. The ones who don't have any talent, any skill, they will pay the bribe, get their PhD, get into college, start teaching. This is the reality. Who does it, Kunal? Who does it? In Europe and in USA, the only thing that they do is what? Plagiarism check. Everything is documented. Everything is uploaded. Getting the point here? In India, to shift from rice, I don't think so. It is a emotional thing. Correct? But true essence is lacking. Exactly, Noor Jahan. Clear? That is what that article is about. So the important thing is only this much. If India wants to grow, what is the only solution for it? Investment in R&D. And the whole thing now, we will defeat China, we will overtake China. That is never going to happen. Because China is marching ahead. Got the point? Household income survey. For the first time, a household income survey will be conducted in 2026 by the Ministry of Statistics and Program Implementation. For the first time. On a trial basis, when they tried to do it, 90% of the people were hesitant in actually telling their income. They were like, why you want to know? Why you want to know? Rural people were far more honest in telling their income. The affluent, the urban class, they were a little hesitant in giving away their income. Because see, there is a reason for this again. See, let me tell you. Now, one of the experiences what my friend had in her flat. So she is from Delhi actually. She and her husband. So one day the maid came. This happened in Bangalore, by the way. One day the maid came holding sweets. So the immediate impulse for my friend was, obviously, poor people, zyada bacche paida karenge, more children they will have. That is why maybe second child, third child, whatever. Silly poor people. That is what she thought actually. So she took, okay, kya khushkhabari? She asked, what is the good news? The servant replies, okay, the maid, sorry for being politically wrong. The maid replies, it's our housewarming. Please come with your family. My friend got shocked a bit. He was like, housewarming? You bought this thing here, flat here? She said, no, flat and all we won't buy. We bought a plot. We constructed a house. First ground floor, we are staying for rent. We will stay. First 2 floors, we have given for rent. Got the point here? In major cities, don't even think the people who are working there doing manual jobs or informal jobs, etc., all of them are poor. Many of them don't pay any tax, but they are actually more richer than us in terms of assets. Got the point here? They are all richer than us in terms of assets. Like I have told you earlier also, in UP, the income tax department actually was flabbergasted or baffled when they found out that so many property purchases have happened, but of crores together, worth crores. Individual purchases only, not bulk. Many individual crores together properties being purchased. But the people who have purchased this, they don't pay any income tax. Income tax department was like, how is that possible? If I am buying a property worth 1 crore or more than that, I should be paying the tax, right? Income tax went into full gear. Okay, this is black money. We will get to the bottom of this. They try to find out who are these people. And guess what? All of them were into the informal sector. They were basically doing small menial jobs. None of them were from white collar. They were all doing what? Samosa, panipuri, bhelpuri, chai. Small eateries, small outlets they are. And then there are servants, maids. That means in India, basically, we still don't have a clarity as to what is the average income. The general way of calculating it is what? Okay, calculate the total GDP of a country and divide it by the population. That will only give me what? The per capita income. But it will never give me the true picture. Salaried class though fine, because they are paying the income tax, I will get to know. But the non-salaried class, the informal sector, from where will I get to know? Getting the point here. Please explain research and development and how we can do that and in what type of fields. Shanu Yadav, research and development means you are encouraging research in the country. You are encouraging research, how to encourage it now. So in Western nations and as well as in many other parts of Europe, etc., private players take the lead there. Private players take the lead and they invest in research and development. What we are doing is we only use what others have already done. The Indian jugaad it is. We are not doing research here because we are only interested in what to tell that we have been placed. We are only creating employees. We are not creating what innovators. Simple logic. You try telling your parents that you want to do research for the next 10, 15 years of your life. Your mother and father will probably make keem out of you. Got the point? If you're a woman means definitely you're going to get married. The idea of research and development was never entertained. Number one. Number two, the syllabus of our country, if you see from 1980 till whatever till now, very recently only the syllabus has started changing for engineering or whatever it is. Otherwise, never it used to change. Clear? Foreign investment sentiment. Once again, foreign investors are not showing any interest in the Indian economy. More and more people are exiting out. For example, now data FPI sold were 1.5 lakh crore, a 20-year high. What is the reason for it? The reason is very simple. India's P by E is very high compared to China. P is what? Price of the share. E is earnings from the share. Prices of the shares in India are skyrocketing up, whereas the earnings that you're getting from it is actually very, very low. Why will I invest in Indian market then? That is the logic. Price is very high. That is, for example, I am investing, let us say, 1,000 rupees on a share. Maximum return I am going to get is maybe 1,150 rupees. That is just 150 rupees. For 150 rupees, why should I struggle so much? Getting the point here. This is the idea. The focus on the next year attempt, I avoided to join PhD. Okay. I am doing PhD in history, but no research thing. See, that is the point, Ankit. See, here it is all about taking a PhD and that will be the end of it. In Western nations, taking a PhD is about to interpret history more deeply. For example, there was a professor again, foreign professor of history, who actually said that Hindu kings back then, back in the good old days, the largest temple in the world is in Cambodia, Hindu temple. Because we went all over those places and set up our temples. So you can see all those temples, Angkor Wat, Cambodia temples, etc. These are all Hindu temples there. So here it is like take a PhD. PhD mil gaya, professor ban gaya, khatam. Shadi kar lete hain, bas. End of the story. There they go deeper, 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 and they take the highest level of degree there. They get rewards and awards there. One visit to a foreign university as a guest lecturer will earn them what? $1,000, $2,000. It is love for the subject that takes them there. Here in India, that is nothing like that. It is like a backup plan for us. Basic science degree, how will we get job? I will answer all those queries after the class. I'm far more richer than many of them, but why government extended to paying taxes? Because how will you draw the line, Abhishek? They are a big voting bank. You touch the farmers and that's it. That will be the end of the story. Clear? So that is what it is. Price of the share and earnings from the share. Price of the share is very, very high. Earnings is very, very less. That is why FPIs are leaving. But even though FPIs are leaving, why is it that our share market is not crashing? Share market is not crashing. Why? Very good. Very good. Who said that? B. Satish and then RQO, whatever, whatever, whatever. Domestic investors. Fisheries EEZ sustainable fishing. New EEZ rules for cooperatives and fishing and farmers producer organizations. Banning LED pair or bull trawling. That is basically to ensure that the trawling basically the fishing practices are more or less sustainable. The sustainable fishing practice is very essential. Why? Why it is so essential? One, obviously, if you don't do it in a sustainable way, everything will die. Second reason is the EU market. If you want to export fish and fish products to the European Union, it is very important that you follow sustainable practices. Otherwise, European Union will not even buy your fish. That's the reality. So if you remember earlier, if you want to sell a product to European Union, you have to show what it is environmentally sustainable. Otherwise, you will have to pay a carbon border adjustment tax. Correct? Now, when you come to fishing also, more or less the same funda. If you don't follow sustainable practices, right from fishing to all the way to packing it and selling it to European Union, if you're not doing it, we will not get the European Union market access. Why this is now important for us? Suddenly, why Europe has become important for us? All because of that mega monkey Trump. We cannot trust this fool here. You cannot. You cannot trust him. Until and unless his tenure gets over, we cannot trust him. Clear? Clear? Yeah, in a long run, obviously it is good only. Early hominids and ancient environment. So basically what has been found is, early hominids means the earlier, before Homo sapiens, etc., the old version, almost ape-like version, looks like human beings. Our ancestors, they were actually exposed to lead toxicity. How did we find it? We found lead present in their old skulls and all. We found lead content present. Because of that, because they got exposed to lead toxicity a lot, it actually led to the development of a gene called NOVA1 gene. What is this NOVA1 gene? NOVA1 gene is present in your body, my body, etc., which is actually acts like a deterrent towards lead toxicity. That is, lead at certain levels of lead exposure, if we get also, it is not going to affect us. Clear? That is the logic. Ant architectural immunity. Black garden ants redesign nests under fungal threat. They increase the entrance spacing, they reduce tunnel connectivity, place brood in isolated chambers. Brooding chambers. Brooding chambers simply means locked chambers where they'll keep their pupil, their larvae, everything. They'll protect it there under it. They'll change the whole nest, their entire nest's dimension, the moment they get a fungal threat. It's just a defensive mechanism. Clear? Taking it further forward. Leachate pollution. Leachate pollution means, now this is basically what you will find in almost all the major cities. On empty plot of land, acres together. There you will find the small man-made mountains filled with garbage. Plastic, food, cardboard box, electronic waste, all of this. So this is exposed to sunlight, this is exposed to water, rain. That water will get mixed in this, one nice bluish, greenish, grayish color. That will then penetrate the soil and then finally reach the groundwater. From there, gets mixed into the river, etc. Getting the point here. This has actually been found where? Let us see that. Toxic leachate illegally flowing into Aravallis for 3 years. Evidence. Geostamped videos or photos showing pooling in forests and wildlife water holes. Pooling in forests. That means in Aravalli Hills, whatever water holes are there, on all those places what you are finding, this leachate is there. Getting the point here. NGT orders violated. MCG accused of negligence. MCG is Municipal Council of Gurgaon. Alright. Gaganyaan crew escape system. What is this crew escape system for Gaganyaan? This is what you call a crew escape system. So inside this is like the last thing. When you're taking your astronauts to the space, then you're bringing them back. When you're bringing them, this is through which they will land back on Earth. Getting the point here? As you can clearly see, it has a almost like a trapezium-like shape. Inside, you will have the astronauts. All right. Two types of systems are there: pusher system, puller system. What we are ISRO using is puller system. What is used by SpaceX, etc., is a pusher system. Correct. Ponds and lakes, brain-eating worms. Not brain-eating worms, brain-eating amoeba. Brain-eating amoeba generally occurs in those places where the water is not circulating, number one, or it is cut off from sunlight. That is where it will be there. Even in a swimming pool also, you can have a brain-eating amoeba. If the water is not circulating, if there is no sunlight, number three, you are not even putting any chlorine tablets into it, you will get it. Clear? Any vote chori thing there? Here people force today's genre to read only our own history. Isn't we should also know the history of the world? Not really necessary. Any knowledge should be only taken up if it is going to fetch you anything. Knowledge which you cannot encash on. Knowledge for the sake of knowledge is of no use if it is not going to improve your lifestyle. Understand it very, very clearly. Whatever you are studying, ultimately there should be a purpose to it. What is the purpose you are planning to achieve through it? That is the idea. Clear? Unsafe drugs and pediatric pharmacovigilance. What is this? So I have told you already, diethylene glycol, DEG. This is used in most of the cough syrups. Illegally. So right now, after around 20 children died, now we are planning to make a policy for it. Now we are planning to bring some idea for it. The reality is that if you actually see in India, we have policies to protect children from what? Child labor. We have policies to protect children from what? Any sexual exploitation. Correct? For both this, we have laws. But unfortunately, we don't have any single policy as far as medicines are concerned. We don't have a medicine specific policy to actually, or specific medicines also exclusively for children. That's a very small number. What is normally done is what? Okay, for adult, all testing is done. For adult, testing is done of all the cough syrups, all the medicines. Then what will they say? 1 spoon for adult means half a spoon for a baby. On what basis it is? On what basis it is done? God Almighty knows. Got the point here. And first of all, there was a standard ruling, or rather a directive from the Ministry of Women and Child Development. For children less than 4 years, don't give them cough syrup. Because whatever it is, 1 week it will take for the cough to subside. Whether it is a baby, whether it is an adult. There is no point in giving the cough syrup. Parents generally tend to give it, thinking that let the baby sleep. Because only if the baby sleeps, you can sleep. Getting the point here. But unfortunately, what? No parents will listen to it. And in spite of multiple warnings also, they'll still keep feeding these cough syrups. And in these cough syrups, what is the DEG? Diethylene glycol, which is a banned chemical component which you're not supposed to use. And when that goes into the body, like excessive amounts can affect your kidney. But for a small baby whose Internal organs are still developing. The tissues are so soft. Little bit of medicine also. Contaminated medicine goes in. It's over. Clear? Exactly. Children are not mini adult. Got it? So what is the scheme that we have brought in? We have brought in ONDLS. What is ONDLS? ONDLS is Online National Drug Licensing System. That means right from the time raw materials are brought in to manufacture any drug, everything will be now digitally monitored. Just to know what are the components being used in it. How will this be effective in regulating the adulterating illegal adulterant market in India? Only God knows. We'll have to wait and watch for it. Clear? All those questions, wait till the end. Asad Khan, because you have asked this question and many of the people have been discussing this, let me just give you a nice advice. From 2004 to 2014, whenever any blast used to take place, nobody used to blame the government. Everybody knew it was coming from Pakistan. Everybody knew it was coming from terrorists, both homegrown means inside India, plus abroad. This narrative has been started only after 2014. Now the other thing, this first time that I heard this brainless, idiotic narrative was when the Pulwama attack took place. When the Pulwama attack took place, there were idiots in this country who actually said that Pulwama attacks were orchestrated by the government of India to win the elections. This is what they told. The narrative was spread royally inside social media. Guess what? Just few months before the Pahalgam attack, Munir, Pakistan Army's chief, from his mouth it came that Pulwama attack was actually a strategic victory. I am not telling this. You can go and verify the video. It was a strategic victory for Pakistan because in addition to attacking and killing our Jawans, what is the other advantage he got? He was able to create a narrative that government of India to win elections conducted the attack. And that lie is still being circulated in the country. If really I wanted to actually win the elections, what is the easiest thing to do? Go and blast a bomb probably in Patna. Why in Delhi? A Delhi bomb, how is it going to influence the election? And look at the timing of it. The sad part here is that even after arresting terrorists inside our country who actually wanted to destroy the country, even then people will say, so the narrative is what? Indian government, Pal Poskar, they found few doctors, around 4 doctors they found, gave them training, gave them the bomb, and then told them, you try to blast it, we will try to come chase and catch you. What is the logic here? Where is the brains here? Where are the brains here? See, I have always asked these few questions. If the government is really doing vote chori, So first one, again, narratives you see. First one, they said EVM is hacking. Election Commission of India asked the political parties to come and prove that you can hack the EVM. Not one political party turned up. Then they went and challenged EVM VVPAT in Supreme Court. More than 4.5 crore paper trails were checked. Trails were checked and cross-verified with EVM. Nobody bothered to even ask about it. Not one vote was there wrong in it. Number 3 now, this vote chori. Yaar, just think na. if I really can do this, pull this off, then I will first try to win the elections in West Bengal. I'll try to win it in Tamil Nadu. I'll try to win it in Kerala. I will have a frigging majority in 2024. I will ensure that I have 400 plus seats in Lok Sabha. I should be an idiot of magnanimous proportion if I am able to do vote chori. I am not winning in these states and I don't even have 50% majority in the Lok Sabha. Understand, within Mahagadbandhan or within India Alliance, there are coalition partners who are not ready to believe that theory. Trinamool Congress openly told there is no point in talking about vote chori when you are not able to win. There is no point in blaming the EVM machine. Trinamool Congress has said this. Understand, use your brains, forget what I am telling. You explain this one thing to me, this logic you just explained to me. If I have all the machinery under my control, why is it that I didn't have 272 seats in the 2024 election? You just explain that logic to me. Worst case scenario, if I really wanted to, ensure that I win every time, I would have first thing ensured what? That Rahul Gandhi fails wherever he stands for election. Ensure the defeat of Rahul Gandhi. If Rahul Gandhi is no more an MP, then from where the hell he will become an opposition leader? Minimum I will do that, right? Forget my victory. I will ensure his failure. Use this. Think for yourself. Use it. Supreme Court clearly said 60 lakh people have been deleted. 60 lakh people have been deleted. Supreme Court said bring one person to the court. Kapil Sibal, when he made that argument, Supreme Court said bring one person who is eligible to be a voter but has been removed from the list. Bring one person there. Did anybody come? Read. Come out of social media. Read multiple news. Think for yourself. Be independent thinkers. Don't even take my word. Understand, this narrative war is something Pakistan has started since this government came into power since 2014. Understand that. They are winning only this narrative war because they know the only way to divide this country is to ensure that develop hatred towards the government, where the people will start believing, yes, government is doing terror attack. What nonsense, man. Then in that case, 2008, 26/11. 26/11 took place. UPA government was in power. 2009 was an election year. So, are you going to tell now, by the same logic, UPA did this? Use it. Ambulance services. Golden first hour. Platinum 10 minutes. Golden first hour is what? Within the first hour, the person should get medical treatment. Platinum 10 minutes means what? Within that first 10 minutes, some emergency treatment is given after an accident. So we are trying to ensure that ambulance services reach people on time. On an average, it is today 10 minutes, which is not great. We should bring it down even further. Next thing is ambulance has a free of way. That is, you should move away if an ambulance is coming. I don't care. People can hate me for all they want. I don't give a damn. I don't care about BJP. I don't care about Congress. I don't care about any party in this country. I only care about this country here. And when blatant lies are being sold here, that is when I get irritated. Brains you use, na? Brains you use. So I don't care about the hatred. I don't care. I'm not here to win votes, or I'm not a movie actor, nor am I politician who is waiting for votes. But you don't have a logical argument to place and you're going to hate me for this. Go ahead. Answer the questions what I have asked. Then we can discuss. Why there is no treatment of brain eating amoeba? I think Asad Khan now left the question. Now jumped from one goalpost to the next goalpost. Very interesting. Rotavac vaccine. So the Rotavac vaccine, what is this about? Rotavac vaccine, we have Rotavac against rotavirus. This vaccine is indigenously made. That means made in India, given orally. Normally, this rotavirus will affect the gastrointestinal area. It will cause discomfort, vomiting, loose motion, all of that, especially for babies. So these vaccines are now provided indigenous oral vaccine given at 6, 10 and 14 weeks, which is part of the universal immunization program. What they have found is this vaccine is very, very effective. If she had an AK-47, then must have known how to use it. Someone must have trained her. See, firing an AK-47, etc., this is not actually a big deal. Trust me. I will tell you why. Because for a terrorist, it is not about hitting the target. It is about basically anything that is moving, other than her companions, anything that is moving, kill it. That is the logic here. It is not that they were sitting in front of a, what is it, this thing, shoot the head, shoot this thing. Not necessary. Not at all necessary. That assembling and that gathering, that you can do it anywhere. In it, countless forests are there in this country. Understand it very, very clearly. Countless forests are there. Naxals also, do you think they are all trained by the army and the CAPF? No. How are they using? How are the people in UP and MP using the Desi Katta? How are they using it? Army and police are going and telling them, pehle shoulder width apart, a little lean front. No. Chalate seekh lenge. And AK-47 is such a beautiful gun. It is one gun where the recoil is very less. You don't require rocket science to do it. It is very easy to assemble, dismantle, load it back, start firing. It's like fire, exit, pull out the cartridge, load the next one, start firing. That's it. You can hold it at your hip level, not even like this. Hip level is enough. This. Anybody can do it. Suicides in India. More than 1,71,418 suicides have been registered in 2023, a 0.3% rise. Rate per lakh fell by 0.8% only because population increased. That means suicide rate has not gone down. Population has gone up. Clear? Highest rates have been recorded in Andaman and Nicobar Islands, Sikkim, Kerala. Urban areas constitute more suicides than rural. Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu, Madhya Pradesh, Karnataka, West Bengal account for 40% of the death. Men commit most suicides, 72.8%. Causes include family issues, illness, relationship issues, substance abuse. Farmers, 10,786 suicides, mainly from Maharashtra and Karnataka. More than 1 lakh farmer suicides since 2014. Suicide is the leading cause of death between the ages of 15 to 29. Na kare, Janab, na kare, 72 Cattle OPS files. Correct. You seriously think I'll be scared of all this? People can hate for all that they want. I am very clear in my logic and argument. You can go ahead and hate me for that. Alright, I will never stand silently and idly watching that nonsense is being spread and the country's brains are thrown into West Bengal. Bay of Bengal. I am not going to stand a mute spectator to it. People can hate all that they want. And for those, again, those of you who are thinking, then how did 2,900 kilogram of explosive come? That is the other logic, right? Ammonium nitrate. Ammonium nitrate can be developed from urea as well as NPK fertilizers. It can be developed. It is not easy. I'm not at all telling that it is easy. But this preparation had started 2021 onwards. Understand that. So this, they had started. 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 right to suicide. There is no right to suicide. In case if you commit suicide, now you will be taken for relief purpose. I mean, relief in the sense, it is not criminalized now. You will be sent for counseling. Substance abuse, alcohol, cigarette, drugs. The other thing is we have a treatment gap of 70 to 92%. That means we have very little doctors who can treat this disease. Very, very few people are there. 0.75 psychiatrists per 1 lakh. Who recommends 3? Rural India is worst affected. School counseling is inadequate. Mental health care budget, it is just 1% of the health budget. Only few people are given rehabilitation, less than 15%. Policies and programs. Mental Health Care Act of 2017 decriminalized suicide. Supreme Court affirmed mental health as part of Article 21. National Suicide Prevention Strategy 2022 aims 10%, reducing suicides by 10%, which has not been achieved. District mental health program covers 767 districts, but it is understaffed. Telemanas has already Telemanas means through telephone. This is to basically to prevent people having any mental health issues as well as suicide tendencies. You give a call to Manas, they will counsel you. 20 lakh counseling has been given. Manodarpan claimed outreach, but outreach is high, but weak in practice again. Manodarpan again, it is basically for the school children. Economic and social cost. Untreated mental illness may cost 1 trillion by 2030. Employers lose 1.1 lakh crore yearly. Mental illness reinforces poverty, violence, substance use, poor human capital. Clear? Me, Rhea. Even I know AK-47 is different from a country-made pistol. But how do I know about AK-47 a little more in detail is because my brother is in the army. He has fired the pistol, the handgun, to all the way to a mortar, a submachine gun. He has handled it all. And I asked him, which one was your favorite weapon? That was AK-47. Easy to load, easy to fire. Very less recoil. It is simple. AK-47's firing mechanism is very simple. Aim and shoot. That's it. You don't have to be a sharp shooter to use an AK-47. Any Tom, Dick and Harry can use it. It is just loading it, pulling the trigger, pulling the lever back and then start firing. You need to just hold it from your hip level. That's it. It is not so difficult. Understand that very clearly. There are plenty of places for people who are actually able to make a chemical conversion of NPK or urea into ammonium nitrate. Is it that difficult to smuggle the parts into the country through Nepal or through Bangladesh or through Pakistan, through Kashmir? Chaitanya, body weight was not there. Till my 27th age, I was only weighing around 55 kilo for 5'10" height. Clear? AI as informal therapy. Now, the other thing, like I told you, because mental pressure and mental torture is very high, where people are not able to talk to their own family. They don't have friends because they have friends, but they are afraid that if they tell to their friends will make an Insta story out of them. So what most people are doing is they actually turn to AI. That is asking ChatGPT, how do you rate me? How is my character? How is my personality? Taking it from ChatGPT or Gemini. Basically, this is there is no protection for it. You're basically revealing your private things over there. And it is not even secured properly. Clear? Absolutely. Mental health in crisis. In disasters, 1 in 5 develop mental disorders. That is, disasters means any natural disasters. 22% of depression, anxiety, post-traumatic stress disorder, post-trauma stress. That can be anything. It can be rape. It can be witnessing a murder, witnessing a loved one dying. Anything it can be. Bipolar disorder. Sometimes very happy. Immediately they'll go to the extreme end. Very sad. Very active. Total inactiveness. They're always in the extremes. Oof. Schizophrenia. Schizophrenia simply means you are imagining things which are not existing. It's another elevated level of hallucination. Health, diabetes, metabolomics, climate, diet link. This entire article is basically about even before a person actually gets diabetes. There are 7 or 8 components. If you measure it in advance, you can detect the presence of diabetes. For example, now I have always told you this. Person who starts becoming pre-diabetic. A person is pre-diabetic, the first sign will be seen in the neck. In the neck, you will basically see cracks. Lines will come. And then over here also a line will be there. One line, like a crack it will be. Like so the skin has cracked there in a straight line. People will start thinking that, oh, maybe I'm not taking bath properly. And they'll start getting a new scrubber and scratch it and all. It has nothing to do with it. It's just that your body is telling that stop taking sugar. Start exercising. Start losing weight. That is what it simply means. Getting the point here. This is the first telltale sign. The sad part of it is if you actually see any 15, 18-year-olds, 15 to 18-year-old, 15-year-old onwards, in cities especially, you will see this cut on them. Because obviously their diet again, all fast food junk, no exercise, no proper diet, all of that. Getting the point here. Better to stop. All your messages other than what is related with the subject will be taken up only towards the end of the class. So what are those components? I have given it over here. What is its purpose also I have given it. Please read through it. Health, diabetes, metabolomics, climate, diet link. This other part of the article, the second part of the article is basically about generally when the temperature starts increasing, average temperature starts increasing, people have the tendency to consume more sugary drinks. In USA it has been found, in India also it has been found. That is when summer season comes, for the love of God, don't actually take anything where you add sugar into it. Only water. Or you can take tender coconut water, that is fine. Eat as many fruits, eat it. Fine. Juice, still if you want to have vegetable juice. Because eating raw vegetable is not easy. So have vegetable juice. Eat the fruit. Eat the fruit. Drink vegetable juice. Drink water. Drink tender coconut. No Pepsi, no cola, nothing. Getting the point here? Defense HAL GE engine deal. HAL has signed a $1 billion deal for 130 GE engines. The delivery will be 2027 to 2032. That means it will take another 7 years. Basically, 2 engines on an average, 2 engines per month will be delivered. Tribal rights, relocation from Tiger Reserve. This entire article is basically what it is trying to tell us. See, earlier when we declare an area as a Tiger Reserve, we'll tell to the tribal people, Hadja, Aja, Baraja, Sab log Baraja. This we used to do. That used to create a lot of rift with the tribals. Because this was basically where freely you will get the hatred of tribals. Finally, we have decided to change that policy. We are basically like today. If you want, you come out. You want to stay inside a Tiger Reserve, you stay. We are not going to touch you. This is the new law. New law is basically only if they want to come out, let them come. They want to be there, let them be there. Because the reality is, even when we talk about man-animal conflict, if you would have noticed, tribal people generally are rarely attacked by any tigers or any animals for that matter. You know why? Tribal people, they smell. The smell of the tribal people is the smell of the forest. Even when they see a tiger also, they'll just say, hey Prabhu, they'll pray to it. The tiger also will go in its path. They will also go in its path. You or I go there, we will become dinner or breakfast depending upon what time of the day it is. Getting the point here? Menstrual leave, Karnataka. So menstrual leave is, Karnataka basically passed a law whereby which all state government employees, private sector employees, and everybody, formal sector everywhere, 12 days leave per year for menstrual leave for women. They have come out with this policy. In a way, it is good because we have taken inspiration from Japan and Finland. In another way, it is bad because now women, because they are taking this extra days of leave, there is a chance that women employees will be targeted. They will not be given critical postings, or they will not even be given critical responsibilities or promotions. It will probably go to men. Clear? Sugarcane juice, natural sugar, right? Not processed sugar. That is fine. Rich on fiber and everything, right? But this not happen for Maoists. They are also part of tribals. Rahul, that is not the point here. Maoists, see, we have, Home Ministry has made it very clear. Maoists, you want to come and talk with us, you want to have a discussion with the government, throw down your arms, then come and talk. Holding a gun in your hand, we are not going to have any discussion. That is different. Maoists, we are trying to clear, because these people, again, see, Maoists, when they say, we must understand here, Maoists still use threat. The language of threat against these tribal people. That is, if you better don't join, we will kill you. Number one. Number two, what they do is, they go to these villages and they will tell, we need one person. From every house, we need one person. You should donate for the Maoist cause. Thanks to the Indian society, always the donation. Whom will the parents donate generally? The girl child. They'll keep their boys protected because Budhape ka Sahara. They'll donate the girl child. The girls will go and join Maoism. And that is what these Maoists also want. Because why? Any soldier will not think twice when he sees a terrorist opposite to him. He will fire. But when it is a lady on the other side, any decent man will feel that one second of hesitation. That will create all the difference. Only few people will be there, whose ekdam patthar banaya gaya hai. The heart is like very, very rough and tough. Only they will not think twice before pulling the trigger. But otherwise, generally, anybody will think twice before pulling the trigger. Clear? India AI governance guidelines. This, just read through it. Nothing concrete is there. Bottom line is simple. We don't have a concrete AI guideline even now. We are largely left it to the industry. You only develop it. That is, if RBI is planning to, if banking is planning to use AI, RBI, you regulate it. If share market or stock market is planning to do it, our policy is what? SEBI, you do it. If it is coming in Insta, that thing, etc., each social media platform, you monitor it. Government doesn't want to bring it there. A single policy guideline on AI. Why? It is the next thing. They don't want to bring any guideline where it will create a tamper for innovation. So what Indian government's idea is, we will not interfere directly. We will leave each industry or each sector to regulate by itself. Judiciary victim compensation. The victim compensation is basically a differently intellectually challenged female was raped. She was awarded certain compensation by the district court. Before even she could receive it, she passed away. The Honorable Supreme Court should basically clean its own house first before telling the country or the government what to do and what not to do. Important, because we have a single integrated judiciary, correct? Supreme Court at the top, High Court at the below it, and then lower courts below that. The least that the Supreme Court can do is what? Actually check out whether the judiciary, lower levels of judiciary, are using their common sense and their ethics properly. A rape victim was not granted her lawfully awarded compensation. Thanks to what? Judicial bureaucracy. Delay in judiciary. Getting the point here? Next article, judiciary, property and blockchain. The judiciary has basically said that please, for the love of God, change the property laws. Because most of the civil cases in the country is largely associated with what? This property laws only. Few states have already made certain progressive measures. For example, in Telangana, every land is what? Property deal is linked to the Aadhaar. Karnataka is also following suit. And in most of the southern states, we can basically say that any purchases being made linked to the Aadhaar. Clear? Property transactions, 66% of the civil cases. How will they regulate by itself? Regulate by itself means, like I told you, banking industry, usage of AI will be regulated by whom? RBI. RBI will create guidelines for it. Each sector, let it create. Whoever is the leader there, whoever is the regulating authority there, let them create it, rather than government putting up a blanket rule. Because when government tries to bring a blanket rule, it is bound to affect one or the other sector adversely. Instead, what is the best thing? RBI, you handle your banks. SEBI, you carry on your share market. Insurance, telecom, try, like that, like that. Clear? Justice, under trials and NALSA findings. This is the other thing. In India, basically, most of the prisons are overcrowded. And what is the reason for overcrowding? The reason is only because of under trials. Under trial prisoners. Under trial prisoners means they have been arrested for some charges. Right? It could be small fist fight. It could be maybe having some possession of some drugs, ganja or something, or small robbery, pickpocket, whatever. Now they are in jail, awaiting what? Trial to start. And the worst part is, more than 50% of them easily, they've already spent more time in the jail than the total sentence, than the total punishment. More than 70% under trials in prison. Only 7.91% get free legal aid. The other is basic data. Please go through it. Next thing again, judicial activism. Judicial activism simply means judiciary stepping into the domain of the government and trying to implement a law, or judiciary stepping into the domain of the parliament or state legislative assembly and making a law. In this particular case, what has the judiciary done? Judiciary has basically told whatever dogs are there, stray dogs, remove them from temple, remove them from school area, that area, this area, and give them rehabilitation. Means put them all in a dog shelter. 90,000 dogs are there in Mumbai city alone. Mumbai city, where the likes of Kirti Sanan, many actors are there, Kirti Sanan, etc., many new actors who have already acted in 10, 20 or 30 movies, who are still unable to afford a flat in Mumbai. That is the reality in Mumbai. From where the hell are you going to get the space to put 90,000 dogs? And 90,000 dogs again, dogs are very territorial creatures. They will not gel with each other. They will probably start biting and killing each other. So how is it going to work out practically? From where are you going to arrange the building? From where are you going to find the land for it? From where are you going to find the food for it? The vaccination, the immunity, where are you going to find? That and all judiciary does not want to know, because that and all is whose headache? Municipality's headache or the state government's headache. Where will they arrange all of this? Getting the point here? Constitutional law, right versus freedom to vote. If you turn 18, you have the right to vote. But the freedom to vote will only come when your name is in the voters list. Correct? Only when your name is in the voters list, you can go and vote. So what the Supreme Court has said this, just because you turned 18 doesn't mean that immediately you will have the freedom to vote. You have the right to vote. Agreed. It is your right. 18 you turned, now you have the right to vote. But the freedom you will get only when your name gets entered in the voters list. And that voters list, immediately we cannot enter it. Date will be fixed by ECI. That within this date, you people can come and give your name. Anybody who gives the names after that, then you cannot enter it. That simply means, if today's date is 15th November, alright, let us say Election Commission of India gives 15th November as the cutoff date to give your name in the voters list. Now let us say some person became 18 years. When? On 16th November, can he go and say that, put my name in the voters list? No. Because इस साल के लिए deadline is over. This name will now be entered when in the next time. Why? Because for each and every person who turns 18, if they are allowed, all are allowed to go and file an application with Election Commission of India, then Election Commission of India will be overwhelmed with what? Too many applications. They won't be able to do any other work. That is the logic. Exactly. WBSSC. This is basically, these two are examples of what? Governance. One is poor governance. The WBSSC, SSC, for 12,514 posts. After Supreme Court strapped 25,753 applications. The 2016 appointment. When the results came out, the website crashed because it was able to handle that many number of people opening the website to check whether they have cleared it or not. Oh, by the way, this is basically the West Bengal, West Bengal exam conducted for the teachers. That is what it is. The next one is digital census. Digital census, that is the 2027 census, what will be conducted by the Registrar General of India. It will completely be digital, where digital mapping also of the house or the residence will be taken through the app called Digital Location Mapping, where the correct latitude plus longitude also will be recorded. Clear? Corrupt politicians to this legally means, I didn't understand. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Freedom to vote begins at 18. Correct. Sorry. My bad. Thank you, Harshida. So sorry. Freedom to vote begins at 18. Right to vote only after inclusion in rules. That is true. Sorry. So sorry. Let me correct it again. Once you turn 18, you have the freedom to vote. But the right to vote will only come only if your name is in the electoral roll or you have the voter's ID card with you. The rest of the content remains the same, people. Assam SIR NRC, just a note only, that is SIR won't be conducted in Assam because already an NRC has been conducted there. So this will happen only a little later. CTBT and testing. CTBT means Comprehensive Test Ban Treaty. That is, it is basically to prevent any nuclear tests. That is the purpose of Comprehensive Test Ban Treaty, to prevent nuclear tests. Whatever tests we are also conducting, Agni, BrahMos, etc., we are conducting only the missiles test. We are not actually loading it with nuclear material. Why this is in news is because USA, as usual, our mega monkey now, he wants to conduct nuclear test. That is what it is. Nuclear test, whether you are conducting it above the ground, it will release nuclear radiation. You are doing it below the ground, again it will release nuclear radiation. It is not at all a good thing because if USA starts it, China will do it, Russia will do it, India probably will do it, Pakistan definitely will do it. Clear? AI and copyright Australia. AI and copyright Australia. So basically the idea is, let us say I have made a painting. Original painting, okay. Whatever painting, I painted using oil, brush, everything, I made a painting. That painting's photo is available in the internet. Now what AI did is, AI used my painting and created an image. Whose painting they have used? They have used my painting. Now when AI used it, shouldn't they be paying me some charges for this? You're using my intellectual property, shouldn't AI be paying me some charges? Australia came up with that guideline, basically telling that if AI is taking any content on which there is a copyright protection, then if AI is using that a copyright protected article, painting, novel, newspaper, journal, anything, then that AI platform will have to pay certain user charges to the original owner. That is the idea. Clear? AI in drug discovery and maths. This is basically Google C2S scale 27B model proposes immunoboosting drug combos. Identified Silmita Sertip. That means using AI, Google has been able to find new drug combinations which will actually be beneficial for what? Healthcare, which will actually help in boosting immunity using AI. This is actually a very good thing. Detailed explanation of this, that is the whole immunology, immune concept, etc., that I will do it on another day, because that is a topic in itself. Immunity has to be taken in full there, because there is even a Nobel Prize is also there for medicine on immunity. So that time, clubbing all of it, full swing, I will take it. Probably I think we'll need one session for it. Clear? Oh, sorry, my bad. What my bad? Manipur, SOO means suspension of operations. So Manipur basically, like I told you, Métis and then cookies. Métis stay in the valley, cookies largely stay in the hills. Whichever government is formed in Manipur, always, whether it is Congress, whether it is BJP, whatever it is, they are generally dominated by Métis. So cookies are protected there by scheduled status. They are protected. Métis are actually dominant everywhere, in every field. One High Court judge basically directed the Manipur government to take a decision on Métis ST status. One High Court judge in Manipur, he made basically as the government, take a decision on the Métis ST status immediately. Okay. So cookies were like, already these people are dominating everywhere. On top of it, now a reservation is also given to them. I mean, what is this? So cookies basically, what did they do? They carried out a silent protest march. Métis did not like it. March became a little violent. 1 or 2 people died. From that point onwards, it became what? A bloody football match. Métis killing 2 cookies. Cookies killing 3 Métis. Métis killing 4 cookies. This has been going on. Central government tried. State government tried. Army came. Nothing. Finally, everybody understood one thing. Let us ask the Biren Singh government to resign. They resigned and now there is a president's rule. So when a meeting was called, what was the demand from the side of the cookies? They basically said that in regions wherever they are staying, make it a union territory. Bring it directly under center's control. But Ministry of Home Affairs was not ready for it. See, reason is simple. Manipur, olden times, it was back then was part of union territory only. Later only we have given it what? We have given it complete freedom and statehood and all that. Now to put it back again into a union territory, it will not look good for the central government. It can again create that narrative that central government is trying to take away the rights of the tribals. It will create that narrative, especially now that Ladakh issue has just subsided. Getting the point here. Map work again. Manjra River is a tributary of the Godavari. That's it, people. Reorganize the sign of sugar around our neck. Drop your weight, start eating clean. More fruits, more vegetables. Ragi if possible. Ragi, jowar, bajra, all of that. That is the point, right? Battle OPS. Now suddenly Ladakh is quiet. When Ladakh became quiet, vote chori came up. When vote chori went down, terrorism came up. See, my personal opinion, you don't have to follow it, don't have to take it. My personal opinion is there are forces working so diligently to create a situation of instability in the country, thereby throw the government out through popular protest. There are forces. Back to back, one after the other, jhatkas are coming. That is the reason. And they are all orchestrated from forces within India who are having outside man, material, money support. That is what it is. Whether I am available in Bangalore tomorrow. I am always in Bangalore. Number one. Number two, tomorrow is Sunday. Sunday means son's day. Bete ka din. Mera beta ka din. How to be so confident like you? Fail royally. Fail in all glory. Then you will develop a rhinoceros grin. Then you won't care anymore. उसने मेरे बारे में बुरा कहा, बुरा सोचा, सोचने दो. Who cares? When you are about to hit 40, right, then you will understand that people were never thinking about you. When you were failing, people were never thinking about you. Because as long as you are a failure, nobody cares. They are like happy. Okay. वो नालायक है. वो एक निकम्मा है. People are happy for that. As long as you're useless, you're good for nothing, you're constantly failing, you're not reaching anywhere in life, people will be satisfied about you. You want to make good enemies. You really want to know people who are jealous of you. Start growing in life. As simple as that. Constant revision. How to remove hesitation. What will I tell for all this? Ratna Priya, I love you, sir. Oh, very good. I have no idea, life dreamers. I have no idea. It baffles even me. Because they have all the time in the world to say, all eyes on Gaza. Even our actors, why we are talking about any community? All our actors have all the time in the world to basically put up these posts, right? All eyes on Gaza, all eyes on Gaza. One post did they put, all eyes in Delhi. All eyes on Delhi, complete support with the Indian army. Iska badala lekar hi rahunga. One post. That's it. Where do we get this PDF? It is available for free. I think below this YouTube channel, a description will be there. You can click it. Or even if you go to PW app, it is available for free there. University of Agricultural Sciences, Bangalore, sir, for Krishi Mela. Not at all interested. One day I have. Understand. One day I have with my family. Please understand. My baby, he's already come 10 times now, knocking on the door. By the time I finish this class and go out, he would be slept. Polity seems a bit difficult. Keep reading it. Nothing to do other than that. Why other countries didn't stop them? Who will go and stop USA? Any tips for NEET PG aspirants? First of all, let me salute you. Already to complete, get into NEET, getting into MBBS, then completing your house surgency, and then now going for a PG. I have the utmost respect for you. Getting the point here. I have the utmost respect for you. All I would say is, please continue practicing. Please continue preparing. Don't feel disheartened. I know I have with your busy schedule, I'm surprised that you are even in the YouTube here. You have just honored me with your presence here. My utmost respect to you, doctor. Utmost respect. I have nothing to advise you. I'm nobody to advise you. Trust me. In fact, if you can advise me how to be very patient and calm as you, please tell me. Little bit of calmness I need, to be very honest. Repeated reading. What is the best way to improve my reasoning for ethical dilemma? What is your ethical dilemma? Tell that first. Then we will tell you what to do. Thank you, Kajal. Green hydrogen, we need it. Green hydrogen, the thing is, developing hydrogen is very easy. Whereas rare earth elements, as I have told you, developing it is not possible. Because even though we have more reserves than China, I repeat it, we have more reserves than China, we don't know how to extract it or even convert it into a battery. Because that technology, China has kept it locked. I will not give it anybody. China has said that already. The only other option is developing green hydrogen and green hydrogen vehicles. Now, already, like I told you, Indian Railways have done a testing of this green hydrogen. So, if Indian Railways can use it, pretty soon it will come from this big, it will come to that small. For cars, etc., it will be possible. Sheetal Meena, improve my English for UPSC answers level. Understand UPSC answers doesn't require Shashi Tharoor level English. Simple, short sentences addressing the demand of the question is more than enough. You don't require flowery language or very, very fancy words. Tough vocabulary not required. When to start test series? Rahul Shinde, that you can do a little later. As of now, focus on finishing the syllabus and revising the PYQs of both prelims and mains. Thank you, Ratnapriya. Very good. हिंदी में कुछ बोल दो, क्या बोलना है ये भी बोलो. What to do for answer writing, right? Answer writing से याद आया. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. This is okay. It's too long. Wait a minute. So I have already shared this GS2 question paper analysis. I have shared this in the comprehensive current affairs Telegram channel. Okay. So there, under the topic Article 21, the first question from 2015. Write the answer by 22nd November. This is for the CCA batch, Comprehensive Current Affairs batch it is. Don't... Oh, elaborate for new cadres. 1 minute. Why the way? The new 2 centralized agencies have been created. Wait a minute, let me see. There is a... Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you for reminding. CRA and CEA. Central Revenue Audit, Central Expenditure Audit. Centralized agencies exclusively to look into what? Revenue. Now one service, All India service will be looking. These both are new services which CAG has apparently approved, which will actually come under Indian Audit and Account Service. One will look only into the revenue part of the central government, the other will look only into the expenditure part of central government. Priyanka Tiwari, what is it that you asked? All right, Paji. Yanalu. Just put it about to memorize. Repeated reading. How many times should I tell this? Tell this. No channel G7N. Repeated reading. I can will Poonam Shukla. Poonam Shukla, please ask your question. Rather than, please can you give 1 minute here? Aren't you seeing the YouTube comment section? I have no idea who you are. Please trust me. I don't have some Janam ka dushmani with you. Questions not able to do. GI tracks introduced in India as UPSC relevant. Whatever is there in news, that will be important, Rahul Shinde. Ethics code, questions not able to do. Write it and send it. If you are part of the CCA group, write it and send it there. I will evaluate and I'll let you know. खुद के परिवार के दुश्मन कैसे बने बता दो. खुद के परिवार का, because I didn't clear the exam, तो दुश्मन बन गया. Simple. Getting the point here, when you don't clear the exam, in India especially, you are considered as a failure. Problem is parents take my failure as their personal failure. कुछ कर नहीं सकते. So I am leading my life. So after a point, I understood that if I try to keep trying very hard to impress them, because we saw already, right, suicides. Most of the suicides happen because, okay, I'm a failed son. एक बंदे ने वो किया था, 24-25 years old. He actually said that I'm a failed son. He wrote that one line and he committed suicide. He was having a job and he was employed. I don't know what made him say that. He said, sorry, Papa, I'm a failed son, and he committed suicide. So those expectations, when it is there, na, Papa ko khush rakhna hai, Papa ko, what is it, proud feeling dena hai. See, those of you are doing it, please do it. I have nothing against it. I have nothing against it. But let me tell you, on an individual level, I'm telling this, you're not responsible for anybody's happiness. I am responsible for my own happiness. I am responsible for my own sadness. Even anger also, to an extent, I am responsible for it. So please understand, you cannot actually keep somebody happy. You can do certain things so that they are comfortable. That's it. Please understand that. Doing law first semester in MIT. Please focus on your law. That is what I would say. That date 21, no, that is 22 November. That is actually for my comprehensive current affair batch. I run a comprehensive current affair batch where I actually take current affairs on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Saturday is basically a summary of whatever I would have taken on Monday and Friday. Wednesday is basically for backlogs from May month. Now May has been covered. Next Wednesday onwards, we'll be starting with June. Can I send other PYQs for GS in CCA groups? Durgeshwari, just give it a... Or start sending Durgeshwari. It's okay. You start sending it. Fine. CA inter student. See, any exam that you're preparing, there is a syllabus for it, correct? First thing is there is a syllabus for it. Second thing is there are PYQs for it, previous year questions. Two ways of preparing. Study the syllabus first, then solve the PYQ. But that will take a long time because in between somewhere you will get bored with a certain topics. Ulta, what you do is straight away start with PYQs. Whether it is objective, whether it is descriptive, start with this. This way what happens is at least you will finish minimum one topic per day, which will actually boost your confidence. Once you're done with all the PYQs, then give a holistic reading of the syllabus. That should be more than sufficient. How to join CCA class? TW app. No need, Supriya, please. I am not a person to be inspired from. Trust me. I am telling this with all honesty and sincerity. You please be your own inspiration. Be your own hero. That is more than enough. How to join CCA? नहीं हो पा रही है. Please suggest some advice. Sakshi Patak, if you are actually attending the classes, it becomes very difficult to complete the syllabus and all. So as of now, I would say focus on your classes. Try to finish, take down all the notes. Abhi ke liye, if you're attending classes, just focus on completing your notes. Revision, studying, ये सब बाद में कर लेंगे. पहला, you try to finish all the notes. Try to attend all the classes. Don't create any backlog. Work extra hard on weekends. Notes इकट्ठा करो. If it is your first attempt, your priority should be get all the notes in order. Likho, not the PDF. Write it in your own hand, write it. One time writing is equal to 10 times reading. Degree for MBBS, degree for UPSC. There is no degree for UPSC. Take a degree because you like it and it will give you an option to work. So somebody had asked about graduation, I think. That is, they have covered BSc. BSc किया है. Now what will they do? Bachelor of Science किया है या BA किया है, Bachelor of Arts. What else is there? Bachelor of Science, Bachelor of Arts, whatever. You have taken this. Let us all admit it. It is not easy to get a job if you have taken a BSc or BA in India. And your idea was to prepare for UPSC. Fine. Or you tried NEET, you tried JEE. But later it didn't work out. So you entered into this BSc, BA. Okay. Now you have decided to prepare UPSC. Fine. First attempt you gave. Worst case scenario again. You didn't clear. Now what you will do? Basically, what I would tell you is banking, railway, SSC, RBI assistant is there, as well as RBI grade B is there. This exam here, RBI grade B, this is something which BCom holders can look forward to. Those who have taken bachelor in commerce, for them this is a good option. Those who have especially taken a bachelor degree in economics also, you may also apply for this. Along with this, you can even try Indian Economic Service. Now, those of you are going to tell, but sir, BSc, BA, hamara maths utna acha nahi hai. You don't have the luxury of saying that. Understand? Already, things are looking very tough and bad for you because obviously 1 or 2 year drop you took, NEET you couldn't clear, JEE you couldn't clear, now you've entered into graduation. This also you tried and you couldn't clear first attempt. Now you don't have the luxury to say कि भाई मुझे ये टफ है, मैं ये नहीं कर सकता, वो नहीं कर सकता, nothing doing. उल्टा what I will tell you is, आपको पता है नीट और जेई आपका नहीं हुआ. You went to BSc, BA or BCom, whatever. You entered into it. From the very first year, you will start preparing for banking, railway, SSC. सारा का सारा exams from first year you will start. 3 साल लगा दो. 3 साल. By the time you have a degree in your hand, I will write and give you, ईमानदारी से, if you are prepared, you will have a job in your hand in any one of these sectors. Keep it in mind. मेहनत करना ही पड़ेगा. For boosting confidence, I lose confidence. Rikisha, solving PYQ is not for boosting your confidence or bringing down your confidence. It is basically to learn which are the frequently asked topics there. So you got stuck with a topic, let us say a question on fundamental rights. You didn't know the answer. What do? You go to Lakshmikant, take the fundamental rights chapter, read it in full. That is what you do. Great, Supriya. By inter-subject approach in answer writing will only happen when you keep writing it. CA inter student, I already gave it to you, Poonam. I end up there. Mallam Mahesh. So you are getting distracted, Mr. Mallam Mahesh. You are getting distracted. You are wasting your time. As simple as that. See, target setting, timetable setting is of no use if you are not sticking to it, right? And that is why, see, that is the reason why I always keep telling people, somebody wrote a very big essay for me about discipline and motivation, taking some inputs from ChatGPT, I guess. Why discipline? See, discipline will only come 2 ways. One is to have a self-discipline. One is because of external factors you are disciplined. And what are those external factors? External factors, number 1 is you have a job. Because you have to wake up, you have to get dressed, you have to take bath, you have to brush your teeth, you have to eat something and then going for it. Or you are self-employed. I will admit very honestly, the days when I don't have a class, I am the most lazy person on planet Earth. My wife will basically say, will you be in the same place? And I'm going out. Will you be here only till I come? So she's indirectly asking that I'll be on the sofa, lying on the sofa. So she'll be like, okay, you'll be here only, right? And I will be like, yeah, I'll be here only. Till she comes back, I wouldn't have moved from there. I would have kept all the chips packet, biscuit packet, everything near there. Because why? No class. I am enjoying. I am sitting and watching all the stupid web series, brainless web series, and eating all junk and jamad. But if at all class is there, 5 a.m. in the morning, I am up. Some days it is a little late, 6 o'clock. Max to max, not later than that. Everything one by one I'll be doing. I'll be doing the housework also. I'll be doing my work also. I'll be preparing for next day's class also. Everything I will do. Because I am not a guy who is having a high degree of self-discipline. I am not at all that guy. I am disciplined only because I am employed. I have people to answer to. Otherwise, no. If no job is there, I just sit simply. Morning till evening, I can sit simply. This is the reality. So, if you are somebody who is struggling to be self disciplined, not sticking to your timetable, for the love of God, this is the answer to it. For fast answer writing, keep writing answers again. How to write mains answer and can start now as for 2027. How to write means just start, people. That is that. Just start. Prepare on any topic. That is basically see which are the most frequently asked topics in GS1, GS2, GS3, GS4. Prepare on a topic first. Then write the answer and see. How did you get into this job? Because I am good at what I do. It's been 11 years I'm in this teaching field. See, people actually again think of this field as something very easy to do. How many faculties do you think are there out there who at the end of a class, at the end of a life, are standing like this and mentoring students for free? थोड़ा तो self तारीफ बनता है. You cannot do that if you are not passionate, or okay, leave passion also. If you don't love your job. I love this job. How did I get this? It is only the love of my job. That's the reason. This is something which has followed me since 2014 onwards. Wherever I go, touch wood, I have not had to go and ask somebody, please mujhe naukri de do, please mujhe de do. Word of mouth. That is the point. It is not that बहुत सारे लोग आते हैं इस फील्ड में ये देखकर अरे पैसा मिलेगा. Not forget the पैसा part. पैसा part and all, it is not that बहुत सारा खूब सारा पैसा. No, it is not at all that. You come behind thinking only the money, you come into this field, you will be wiped out, kicked out in no time. You have to have another level of commitment here. Otherwise, it is not possible. Jai Hind, Chaitanya. PFI in Kerala stories. What? Kerala, Popular Front of India. It's a banned terror network. They had planned to create again a lot of terror activities and also to put a Islamic rule in India by a certain date. I think 2047 or something. Class 10th, please guide me. Flinkflix 45, please focus on your 10th standard. Those of you who are in school, sit and study your school syllabus. पहले वो तो study करो, उससे handle करना सीखो. Again, now I am telling you, those of you, I know many are now thinking about their board exam. Because शर्मा जी के बेटे के साथ comparison होने वाला है. So let us say you are somebody who has only scored 65% till now. Your parents have told you to score 80% or 85% or let us say 90%. Whatever percentage it is. I'll tell you how to score it. So by now what would have happened is so many exams would have got over. Correct? First term, monthly test, etc. सारा का सारा question papers निकाल दो. I know every time I keep telling PYQ, but that is the reality, people. Take out all the question papers. Find out those topics on which questions were asked which you didn't know. पहले वो topics निकालो. Then what do? Yes, you can read it from the textbook. You can study it, etc. NCERT textbooks are a little difficult to understand. So what do is, you go to Google to read about it or go to YouTube. Plenty of videos are there. Mufat mein milega. Watch any video which has more views, good comments. Watch it, learn that topic. Har ek topic, whichever topic you found difficult, to understand, find out all those, rectify karo. Most importantly, अपने परछाई से भी मत कहना कि आप ये कर रहे हैं. Don't even tell it to your shadow what you're doing. बोलती बंद. धमाका रिजल्ट पे आना है. काम खामोशी से करना है. Give shock treatment to everybody. So last week apparently when I told, create memories, etc. I told about, okay, go and propose some girls, get some nice slaps, etc. See, people didn't understand it. I had told it in a funny way. Creating memories doesn't mean only going behind girls. Please understand. That is also part of life. But the main part as a student is what? to score good marks. And to score good marks, especially when people have berated you, people have insulted you, people have ignored you. So, it is your responsibility to protect your name, your identity, your personality. It is your responsibility. So, चुपचाप क्या करोगे? Find out the topics from first monthly test onwards to the last pre-board or whatever was conducted. Make a list of it. Study it in proper, मतलब समझ कर पढ़ो from YouTube. And then what? Practice the questions. जो भी guide है, whatever है, अपने टीचर के पास भी जाओ and ask which book should I refer. इसमें मार्क्स स्कोर करने के लिए कौन सा बुक बेहतर है. टीचर will make one. Why? क्या हुआ अभी? अभी पढ़ने का मन कर रहा है. In staff room they'll make faluda out of your izzat. Let it be. Then whatever guide she has mentioned, take it up, start studying. इतने महीने तक, नवंबर तक, you have done enough amount of monkeying, है ना? Enough amount of, one Hindi word is there. That thing you did. Enough now. Enough of that. Now onwards start studying. किसी से भी मत कर, बात मत कर, बैठ कर काम कर. Memories also enough you have created. दोस्त के साथ जितने भी मेमोरीज क्रिएट करना था वो भी क्रिएट किया. अब बैठकर काम कर. None of your business, Mr. Surrender. Telegram ID. See, in that old ID, I have stopped taking any answers. Because of one idiot who was constantly spamming it. You know, because of one fellow, the entire group is suffering today. Otherwise, I was actually sitting and reviewing answers for free. Okay, so this channel you can send. This is my personal ID here. This place you can send. But again, it won't be very punctual because like I told you, I have other commitments and other answers, especially from the CCA group. That is my priority number one. Because these people have joined the group trusting only me. So that I will be delivering. Don't worry again. To the CCA group, I'll be delivering it. Monday onwards, I'll start delivering your answers. Don't worry. Rohit Sangwa. Rohit, one thing what you can do is see, this is something which I learned that normally when people get that stammering thing, it happens when, like you said, when they have to talk to strangers. The other thing to do is basically certain exercises are there for this. I don't know whether you believe it or not, but basically it's like you keep doing that. That is one exercise which you can do. Second thing is talk very slowly. Talk very slowly. It's a blessing. Oh, what a fantastic. It's a great year. Fantastic. Oh my God. Have you noticed how, okay, it was a very pathetic mimicry of Mr. Hrithik Roshan, but have you noticed how he speaks? He always leaves a little gap. You know, he leaves a little gap when he says. Now only, I later started noticing it. The reason being that he has the stammering issue. He did have the stammering issue. So he used to do this. He used to keep practicing these vocals and then break and speak. Now that same guy is giving dialogues in Jodha Akbar and in that very pathetic movie War 2 and all that. So that is the only thing to do in it. Give it time. And don't get scared of any idiot in front of you. So once again, there also, whoever is coming and talking to you, again I will tell you, build your body. Build it. In Tamil, one famous dialogue is there. Modala odambu ready pannunga, ella valiyum poyidum. Once you build your physique, All the pain will vanish. Percentage in 12th doesn't matter for civil services. Trust me. Alphonse Kannandanam, IAS officer, had flunked his 10th standard. He had failed in 10th standard. He went on to become an IAS officer. So 12th marks or 10th marks or nothing will matter here. I scored 84.6%. BTech from private university. Not a problem as long as you get a placement. You can start with NCRTs. If you are in second year, you can start with NCRTs. That is one way. PhD in economics. Dinesh Sharma, मैं क्या बोलता हूँ आपको? If you're doing PhD in economics and all, obviously, I would request you, try going abroad. Try going abroad. Try for London School of Economics. London School of Economics. That is one thing that I would request you. Or even the Yale University. The other thing is try to give Indian Economic Service or RBI Grade B. RBI Grade B, the starting salary itself is like close to 1 lakh. And most of the postings, as you clearly know, it is city-based postings. These jobs you can try. If your job is what you're looking for. Becoming a lecturer or a professor is also another option. But then the payment is not so up to the mark. But this is something which you can consider. Because you're a PhD holder already, you have a far better chance of getting into all these places. You can try. That is what I would say. So what? Vladimir Putin. Mr. Putin. Amir Khan is short. Surya, Tamil actor, is short. There are many actors out there who are very, very short. Famous actors who are very, very short. Height doesn't matter. Your physicality, let me tell you, it matters only to what point, to create that first impression. Afterwards, whatever is coming from your mouth is what people will judge you for. Okay. Now, the YouTube chat section has gone completely crazy. All right. YouTube community has gone mad. Anything here? Thank you, sir. Insightful session. When will you start reviewing answers? Ishika, I will be starting pretty soon. Monday onwards, I will be starting it because my offline class is over. I have some time now. So priority will be for your answers, which I'll start without fail from Monday. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow is Sun's Day. I already answered, Dinesh. CA, I answered. Approach me. I'm in Bangalore, basically, if that is what you're asking. I'm in Bangalore. So if you want to meet me, the only place is PW OnlyIAS offline center in Chandra Layout, Bangalore. If you Google it, you will find out. If you people are planning to meet or something, please let me know. I will come there. That's it. Auntie, unfortunately, is alive. What are the advantages of joining CCA batch? I think, thank you, Aishi. The advantages, number one, first advantages. So the comprehensive current affair batch. Directly led by me. There are no filters here. I am directly managing the Telegram group. That is one thing. And as you would have seen, I review your answers. And whatever topics you saw now, the current affair batch people will be knowing it. This is not how I would have taught it on Monday or on Friday. I have discussed it in detail. Because it is a YouTube, I mean, it's a 3 hour, 2.5 hour. I have clubbed what I take for 6 hours. I've clubbed it, compressed it, and I've delivered it. In-depth analysis I don't take on Saturdays. That is only reserved on Mondays and Fridays. Wednesday, obviously, the backlog. Because obviously for the people who are going to take the 2026 attempt. So I cover the news from May onwards. May is already covered. From this Wednesday onwards, June will be covered. That is the point. And yes, now onwards, I will get even more involved here because my offline commitments are over. So I will get more involved. My suggestion to you again will be you will be having your own students groups, etc. Right? You inquire with other students and then take a call whether you want to join or not. That is, those who have already joined, उनसे पूछने के बाद डिसाइड करो. अगर वो अच्छा ओपिनियन नहीं दे रहा है तो मत ज्वाइन करो. सिंपल. Career in political science. See, let me tell you, whatever graduation subject you are taking, you need to have some basic level knowledge in it. Not that they will ask in-depth questions for it in your interview. Number one, political science and all, to be very honest, even I am basically clueless what are the options available. In our country, unfortunately, when you take a subject like sociology, anthropology, PubAd, PSIR, there is not much scope inside the country as far as a career is concerned. So that is the reason you will find a lot of people who have done their BA arts, BSc that, BSc this, etc., BCom this, that, etc. But none of them will be employed. And all of these people will have no other option other than come and give what these government exams. That is the reality. So, because in college also, I don't know how many professors or faculties are there for the subject. One point again is, if you have money with you, do your graduation, go outside. Post-graduation, go do it from outside. Maybe in international politics or something, take a degree. You will get job one or the other place. In India, chances are very less. Current affairs के notes बनाना जरूरी नहीं है. Attend the class, read the PDF content, read the monthly current affairs, keep reading it, that's it. What instead you should do is write the PYQ, write previous year questions, and there you should update it with latest CA. That is what you do. जैसे कि आर्टिकल 21 के बारे में कोई सवाल आ गया, तो what are you going to do here? Article 21 के बारे में you will collect all the data that is available in Google right now and then supplement it in your answer. That's what you do. Can do IAS after NDA. Oh yeah. I already answered that, Social Reddy. All PYQ for CLAT. Mega. I think books are available in Amazon Mega. Battle of PS. LLB as a career is only good if you are studying from the premier law universities of the country. That is, you want a career in law, LLB, your best option is to write the common law admission test, CLAT, and getting into any one of the top law universities in the country. Then you will have a career option. You can even become a corporate lawyer where your starting salary will be anywhere between 30 to 40 lakhs. Don't worry, they will make, हड्डी का पानी बना देंगे. But yeah, this is very much possible if you have studied from top law universities of the country through CLAT. From some normal alto-falto university, you are going to do an LLB. ट्रैफिक पुलिसमैन को डराने के लिए मैं लॉयर हूं, बस उसी का लायक ही होगा. Nobody will hire you. I have already answered that. Yanalu Nagaria. I already answered that query of yours. Getting the point here. You need to get a control over your life. So you are actually wasting your time. You are actually, you are one of those few people who will keep big dreams are there. But when it comes to doing the mehnat, you don't put it. And that is only because you have too much of time in your hand. So start working. I have no idea about that. BHU and this thing and all, I don't know. Sakshi Patak, work hard. If you're planning to give 2026 attempt, you have to work hard. There are no tips and tricks here. UPSC ये कोई what is it 5 मिनट में चिकन बिरयानी हम बना देंगे, ले लो 5 मिनट में मजा आ जाएगा. This is not that. Any exam requires preparation, and there is no tips and tricks to hard work. So please do that. You sit down with your parents and do the talk. That is all that I can tell you. Cannot advise you go against your parents, nor can I advise you telling that go against what you like. You need to sit down with them, discuss it with them, then decide. Decide for yourself. You have to take a call. NDA and IAS learning at same time. अरे पहले कोई एक एग्जाम तो क्लियर करो भाई आदित्य राज. See first what exam you are able to clear first. Why you want to do two things together? Both requires totally two sets of preparation. UPSC is in depth. NDA is more about presence of mind. उस वक्त पर आप कैसे बात कर रहे हो, क्या जवाब दे रहे हो. Message for Pakistan. No message for Pakistan and all. Why will I give a message for a enemy country? I have no message for them. I seriously hope that they kill themselves. The economic crisis becomes very bad in Pakistan, and the people there, start killing themselves, throw Shahbaz Sharif on the road, something like that happens. I wish them all the worst things on planet Earth. That is what. I know it is not politically correct, but this is what I wish. I wish them everything bad in this world may befall upon them. Keshav Kumar, you're doing self-preparation means it will take a lot of toll because you're doing your everything by yourself. Consider PW's courses. That is what I would say. Consider PW's courses for any of your, UPSC related journey. Just inquire about it properly and then take a call. CCA batch join कर सकते हैं क्या? Join कर सकते हैं. Shakira Haq. You can. How to build confidence? Keep practicing. There is study, keep studying, keep solving. अगर कुछ आपसे छूट जा रहा है, कुछ आपको मालूम नहीं है, तो वापस वो चीज पढ़ो. ये मत अरे मुझे ये भी मालूम नहीं है, वो भी ठीक है, मालूम नहीं तो पढ़ लो. सिंपल सी बात है. Don't think too much into all these things. Just study. That's it. Can I start? Start with NCRT. If you're in the Prelims batch already means then why are you worried? Stick and attend to all the classes. Follow the classes. Don't have any backlogs. Follow the instructions of each and every faculty. Simple as that. SSC CGL, again, maths section, English section. Do it properly. Bhagavad Gita. I have never read Bhagavad Gita. I bought myself a book and I had kept it here. I think my wife took it and kept it inside. I thought of reading it and all, but that time also I'm not having. I am reading religiously the Hindu newspaper. I don't know about that. I know one thing only. See, this is life. Respect your time. Respect other people's time. Respect your own body. Don't take alcohol. Don't take cigarette. Don't take drugs. And respect money. To hard-earned money. Respect it. That's it. Other than that, nothing else is there. Practice, mega practice. Other than that, nothing. Glad to know that, Ronak Jain. The cracking NDA exam, what advice I will give you? Go through the exam pattern. NDA you want to crack means go through the exam pattern first. Look into the demands of the prelims, then the interview. See, the written part of the exam is still easy to crack. I think the real challenge is the SSB interview part. So that, please prepare properly and go. I don't have any idea, but NISCR and ISCR as backup of NEET. I have no idea about it. I've heard of it, but I don't know what is it about. How to be more productive. Like I told you, keep your day busy. How to get memories. As in, what memories you want? One common quality for an IAS officer. चुपचाप अपना काम कर लो. That is the only quality. चुपचाप अपना काम कर लो. बस. No नौटंकी, no ड्रामाबाजी. काम कर लो. How to get failure and success. Wow. क्या सवाल है. Okay. The nature of the Wahyat Sawale is increasing by the minute. How to make daily timetable? ये सब कोई पूछने का सवाल है. To make daily timetable. I mean, seriously. These are your problems in life. Making a timetable. That means you don't even know why you are living also. Should have an idea, right? Why you are living. What should I do? What am I supposed to do? Worry about your interview when you come to that level. Don't worry about interview right now. Right now, think about how are you going to crack the exam, whichever exam you are going to write. Telugu, whether it is in Kannada, Tamil and all is possible, first clear it. I have a student who wrote 6 attempts, gave 6 attempts. She has given 4 mains. Not once she was able to qualify the mains. Somebody who cracks 4 prelims must understand here. That means their subject knowledge is very strong. Mains, writing skill they don't have. That has nothing to do with knowledge. It is about writing. It's an art in itself. So पहले वो तो clear कर लो भैया जी. Then we can think about whether we have to give it in Telugu or Chinese or whatever. How to analyze prelims PYQ? For every question, find out what is the right answer. Also find out why are the other options wrong. Find the right answer also, find why the other 3 options are wrong. BBA in finance, please inquire it in your college again. What are the career options there? BBA in finance, I feel that you can still give, I think you can give RBI grade B exam. All that you can give. Start to cover at least 1 backlog per day. Whoever had a liver infection, start to cover at least 1 backlog per day. Those of you are looking for UPSC guidance and all, 2-3 advices for you. There are plenty of YouTube videos under PW OnlyIAS English channel and as well as PW OnlyIAS UPSC channel. You can go through it. They'll give a complete list of the books. As well as in this YouTube channel again, English YouTube channel, we have already done the NCRT series. You can follow all that. If you are financially well off, then I would recommend you to join for PW OnlyIAS courses. That is what I would say. Anthropology optional subject. I have no idea. My optional is public administration. Please contact Harpreet sir. Developing UPSC. तन just attend your classes. ये सारा चीज ना, ये फालतू का चीज, UPSC mindset चाहिए, UPSC approach होना चाहिए, ये चाहिए. It is not so complicated. It is all about attending all your classes. Make notes of all the classes. That is written notes I'm talking about, not PDF, not photostat. Handwritten notes. Then solve the PYQs. दैट्स इट, इतना ही है. कोई भी एग्जाम का हो, जो भी एग्जाम हो, क्लासेस अटेंड करो, नोट्स बना दो, पीवाईक्यूज कर लो. अगर आप क्लासेस नहीं कर रहे हैं तो आपको ज्यादा मेहनत करना पड़ेगा. खुद से सारा नोट्स बना दो, पीवाईक्यूज कर लो, बस. राइट अप्रोच घंटा. देयर इज नो राइट अप्रोच एंड ऑल. इट इज ओनली shut up and sit and work. Silently sit and work. That's it. Take care, Amit. There are plenty of YouTube videos. YouTube videos are there. Please follow any one of them. That is what my brother did. My brother never went for any SSB coaching or anything. He just called me. So I gave him just 3 pieces of advice. First advice I told him was, don't tell parents, because they will keep too much of expectation. So till his last minute, when he went to Allahabad also for his SSB interview, he just told, I'm just going, I'll just try and come. He did not give it any hoo-ha effect and all. Second thing what he did, he went through YouTube videos, YT videos, to know about every stage of the exam. Every stage of the exam, what are the do's, क्या-क्या करना चाहिए, क्या-क्या नहीं करना चाहिए. Then he took one standard book, which he bought from Amazon. Plenty are there, plenty of authors' books are there. कोई भी एक किताब ले लो. He took one book, prepared. Every day morning, he used to read the newspaper to basically see what are the major national and international news. This is all that he did. He never went, even for interview, how to sit, how to face the board, how to look at their eyes and speak, all the training, he took it like this only. That's all. Totally funded by whom? Battle OPS files. आ गया, how to analyze newspaper. अरे यार, just read Ben. What, how to analyze? ये कहाँ से आते हैं? Analyze. Just read it first ना. Analysis will happen later. पहले read करो, समझ लो न्यूज क्या है. Understand first. How to analyze, how to this, how to that. Read first. So we have a long list of topics today. I want your cooperation also here. All right. Protection of Children from Sexual Offences Act, Gender Neutrality, Forest Rights, Gadbara case, Railways, Premium Outlets, Rare Disease Funding Failure, Shipping, MSc ELSA 3, Maharashtra Local Body Elections, Transgender Health Tamil Nadu Model, Tolls, Multi-Lane Free Flow, Precision Biotherapeutics, Artificial Intelligence, Limits in Drug Discovery, Tuberculosis 2025 Snapshot, Antimicrobial Resistance, Hepatitis A, Vaccine Priority, Dolphin Fisher Corporation, Southern Elephant Seals Decline, Great Nicobar Project Biodiversity Risk, Iran and Cryptocurrency, Inflation Targeting plus Consumer Price Index Distortion, Geographical Indication, Ambaji Marble, Data Centers, India's Boom, Trade Deficit October Accord, Cereals, Procurement Crisis, Decoding the Happiness Index, Global Navigation Satellite Systems, Spoofing, United States Federal Shutdown, Nuclear Arms Race and Testing Risks, Encrypted Apps, Terrorism and Trima, International Day of Care and Support and India's Childcare System, Digital Governance, Food and Public Distribution, Livelihood Conflict, Panchet Dam, Renewable Energy Conflict Trends, Saranda Sanctuary Case, India Green Climate Fund, Climate Finance Architecture, COP30 Negotiations, Delhi Pollution, Hotspots and Conditions, Worker Exposure and Municipal Capacity, Air Quality Investment, Supreme Court Pollution Orders, Emission Trends, Carbon Budget and Land Use Change, Groundwater Crisis, Groundwater Solutions, Climate Attribution, Science and Evidence, National Highway 701A, Ecological Risk. All right. Yes, very, very long list of topics, but it is not actually. See, that is the reality, Jayashree, because this is how the things are going as of now. Ever since this year began, it's been like too much of current affairs. To the point we're covering, it is not easy. So let's get right into it. Livelihood conflict, Panchet Dam. This livelihood conflict question, it is basically for your mains purpose. Say, for example, when we are talking about sustainability, development, we also have to look into but how people are getting affected by this. So now we want to build a dam. Okay, We want to build a dam. What we used to do earlier, we used to ask the people to move away from that region, especially the tribal people. We used to tell them, no, 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 move away from here. We want to construct a dam. Tribal people, what will they feel? That never we thought. Same way today. In this Panchet Dam region, they are planning to put what? Solar, floating power panels on top of it. Fantastic idea it is, because you don't require land. Anyway, dam is lying there. Water is there. That water will give cooling effect to these panels. So it's all, and again, you can reduce the evaporation. So it's a good deal. But what about the harmful effects? The local community who are fishing from there, they are going to be affected. Even to the point where even some students ask, what about the fishes? How will they get sunlight? Or how will they get their oxygen? True. Even that also will get impacted. So the idea here is how to balance both. So this is a classic example of this. On October 15, 3,000 villages demanded scrapping the solar project, return of unused DVC land, Hydel promises, and a Pathanbari Mahishnadi bridge. Unused DVC land. DVC is actually Damodar Valley project. Damodar Valley project, at that time also, they had taken away people's land. Not all the land was utilized. Some land is still lying there unutilized. So villagers are telling that, as it is, you took land from us, return it back to us. So this is the classic case or example of what? Environmental sustainability. On one side, you're trying to protect climate change, you're trying to ensure sustainability, all that. On another side, people's livelihood are getting affected. Getting the point here? Taking it further forward, national renewable energy push and conflict trend. India is targeting 500 gigawatt of non-fossil plus 50% renewable share by 2030. Land conflict watch, 45% projects lacked consultation. That is, whatever renewable energy project we are taking up, in that, already in 45% of the projects, we are having what? Conflict. 29% completed, but protests continue. 29% upcoming phase protests. More than 5 have been stalled. One project completely stalled. 48% conflicts on common lands of Adivasi, Dalits and indigenous communities. So that is going to be a major issue in the future. So just because you are going for environmental sustainability, environmental project does not mean that you are doing everything fantastic and great. This will create further trouble. Clear? Please try to add. Newspaper cutout also. Yeah, newspaper cutout I will add. Then what else you want? Deepthi, Mahor. See, just think about it. Nah. I am reading it from the newspaper. You don't trust me, don't attend my class. As simple as that. There is no forcing here. You are able to find a better faculty who is covering these many topics in 3 hours time. You are free to go. You are neither chained to your chair, nor is the door shut. Please go. Saranda Wildlife Sanctuary case. This case again, the Saranda Wildlife Sanctuary, what is it about? Supreme Court ordered 31,468.25 hectare declared as a sanctuary. State had initially proposed 24,000. Area has no mining or non-forest use. Saranda, it's a pristine sal forest with endangered species, sal forest tortoise, four-horned antelope, civet and elephants. Forest central to the Ho Munda and the Uraun livelihoods. That is, these are again tribal communities. Contains 26% of India's iron ore. Mining is crucial for Steel Authority of India Limited and Tata Steel. Concerns regarding job loss addressed by court by assuring tribal rights protection. This, again, from a mains perspective, I'll tell you what is its importance. Perfect case of balancing development, that is economic development, because you want to carry out mining activity. At the same time, you don't want what tribal rights to be disturbed. So what the Supreme Court has ruled is, state had declared 24,000 as what? Wildlife sanctuary. Supreme Court said no, declare 31,000 as wildlife sanctuary. And here again, you ensure that the tribal life is not disturbed. So just because you declared an area as wildlife sanctuary, the tribal life should not be disturbed. If you remember, last week's current affairs also I told you something. When a tiger reserve, when you're declaring any sanctuary, or a national park as a tiger reserve only if the tribal people want to exit from there. Voluntarily, if I say, if I'm a tribe, belonging to ST tribe, I am there inside the forest. If I say I don't want to stay inside a tiger reserve, only then you think about rehabilitation package. If I am telling that I'm perfectly okay staying with tigers, you are not going to bother me. Continuation to that same verdict only Supreme Court said. Don't disturb the tribals if you're just because you're declaring it as a wildlife sanctuary. Now, it is important that what? You balance national development because you need the steel. Who needs it? Steel Authority of India Limited and Tata Steel is also needed. You also need to protect the wildlife there. You also need to protect what? The tribal rights there. Getting the point here? Alright. Ayo, this is just that somebody made a comment here. It is almost like, the days have come where even if I get the question paper of UPSC prelims and give it, people will be like, bas question paper hi diya hai. Jawab kahan hai? Who will solve it then? Like that it has become. It is like, bas itna hi. Or that is what it has come down to these days. Clear? India GCF finance architecture. India joined 13 countries. Pure prelims, okay? This is pure prelims. 13 countries plus African Alliance to launch national climate finance platforms at COP30. GCF commitments. This is US dollar 19 billion. Only 25% is allocated. Developing nations seek easier access, prioritizing adaptation. India has 11 GCF projects worth US dollar 782 million. Can anybody tell me what is the full form of GCF? Mostly concessional loans. India's Environment Ministry is the national authority that is in charge of GCF. GCF, the authority for this is Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. What is GCF? Oh, that much I can do for you. That is still fine. That I can do for you. This I will give you as mains only because hardly any tribal name, any particular animal name, nothing is there. This is pure mains related data. For SSC, CGL, NDA exam, those of you are preparing for it, this basic level data you can expect there as a question. UPSC, I don't think so. This again is a combination of mains and prelims. Alright, because sal forest, the animals, then balance of environment, sustainability, economic project. This mostly prelims. Clear? Very good. Global Climate Fund. Clear? Global Climate Fund. Who is in charge of it? MOEFCC. Sorry, Green Climate Fund. No. It's Green Climate Fund. Yappa, you people will make me also learn the wrong thing. Oi. That is what, Suresh, you are right. Ishika is correct. Aditi, Harshita, Shreya, Rakshita. What's happening? Greatest common Clear? No, I was not an IAS officer. COP30 negotiation priorities. Let us see. Countries finalizing 100 global goal on adaptation indicators. Reduced from 10,000. What do you mean by adaptation indicators? See, we have measures just to count how much carbon dioxide is getting released, how much amount of sulfur dioxide, how much particulate matter, all these are there. But what about adaptation indicators? That is yet to be, built. So, under COP30, negotiation priorities, this is one of the major priority. So, this is again, I would say, prelims. India is pushing for Article 9.1 implementation, which is finance obligations of developed countries. So what is this finance obligation of developed countries? Developed countries are supposed to be giving at least $300 billion annually every year. To whom? To developing nations, so that they can also move towards cleaner technologies. But developed nations, what are they telling? We are not going to give any more amount. Whatever money we have given, even that is only very high. What are countries like India telling? These people, whatever money they are giving, its rate of interest is very, very high. So we cannot afford it. New platforms bring total to 16 globally. India preparing national adaptation plan. LMDC group. These are like the middle developing countries resisting fossil fuel phase out timelines. Rich country pledge of US dollar 300 billion per year by 2035 seen as inadequate. COP30 presidency focusing on consensus on 4 unresolved issues, which are the finance, trade, transparency, weak nationally determined contributions. Clear? Akshato 786. Akshato, let the class get over. Then you can ask your question. Wonderful. Already taken. Sasta Nasha and came to the class or what? Tell me which brand it is, by the way. Delhi air pollution, dust, workers' measures. Delhi air pollution, those of you, how many are there from Delhi here? Confused bamboo later. Okay. How many are from Delhi here? I'm here just for energy. खुशी खुशी ये सुनकर मुझे बिल्कुल खुश नहीं लग रहा है. दिशा, wonderful. Like-minded developing nations, correct. So many are there. Pune, Tamil Nadu. See, okay. Now, I am not asking basically for knowing which place you are coming from. It is just that Delhi's air quality index has gone very, very pathetic. All right. 62 dust hotspots have been identified. Real-time monitoring has been ordered. Delhi air quality index stayed poor, 386, and it's severe on November 11th. That means, forget November 11th and all, it has crossed 500 in some places. Stage 3 of GRAP has been enforced. Graded Response Action Plan. Stage 3 has been called in. Stage 3 means banning of construction activity. That is the main highlight there. Stage 3 means banning. The latest update is that Supreme Court has basically given permission to the Central Air Quality Management that, listen, you do whatever proactive measures you want, you take it up, which will include work from home. All right. Going for online classes, all of that, after consultation with the concerned stakeholders. That is, after consulting with the school management, with the business, corporate companies, etc. Better go for work from home. Better keep the classes online. Why? That is the level of air quality today. In between all this also, some very intelligent people are there who are telling, even if the air quality is bad, so what? Delhi during November, December is a romantic place. I don't know what is so romantic about having to inhale totally polluted air. In addition, not just the particulate matter here, the air itself contains a lot of pollutants. So I don't know whether you people read it or not. One female wearing silver jhumka or something, she went out in Delhi. Just one day, within one day she went out, morning or something she went out. By the time she came back, that whole silver jewelry has turned black. That means it has undergone oxidation. Oxidation of silver jewelry happens over long period of time. It doesn't happen very fast. That is the level of pollution there in Delhi. Getting the point here? This is the point. Shouldn't the use of vehicles be banned? Absolutely yes. Correct. Filters for home. Oh my god, that is so sad. Who is saying that Delhi is romantic? Construction ban, border area industrial emissions targeted, citizens advised against waste burning. So this again, all these are, I would say, general points these are. Because the Delhi is a classic case of what other cities should learn from. That is, never should you allow your city to reach till that level. Worker exposure and municipal capacity. See, as per, there are 52,000 sanitation workers who maintain 12,700 kilometers of road and 1,400 kilometers of public works department roads. That much of work they are doing. How many? 52,000 sanitation workers. They are not even provided with proper sanitation masks and they are expected to what? Clean the road. On top of it, they are not given leave properly. They don't have any health insurance. They have to come for work. No other go. So the condition of these people are really sad. This is not about prelims or mains. For every story that we talk about, or not story, let us say every news that you talk about, there is a human element in it. So when we discuss the economic aspect of a renewable energy project, we saw how it will affect the human being. When we saw how Supreme Court came out with a Saranda Wildlife Sanctuary ruling, we saw how Supreme Court was trying to balance economic development as well as the tribal life as well as the wildlife sanctuary. Got the point? So that is what you need to understand at the larger perspective, ground level, what is happening there. Clear? It's fashion nowadays to wear oxidized jewelry. Oh, Shaliza. Pollution control investments. To control the pollution, what they are doing, for 14 mechanical sweeping machines, plan for 60 more machines. Look at the budget here, 3-year, 516.35 crore, 60-liter picker machines, around 100 crore. Waste collection disposal center, around 610. Current fleet 52, 167 sprinklers, 28 anti-smog machines, 15 anti-smog guns. All these, let me tell you, are only temporary. Very temporary. Like I've already discussed in my current affair batch class again. Permanent solution, what it is, you need to plant trees. No other go. You need to plant trees. You need to immediately, on a war footing, you have to stop every construction activity in Delhi, at least for a very long time. You know what is happening here? It is delaying tactics. Why I will tell you. Now around maybe in another couple of weeks, one rainfall will come. And then slight improvement will be there in the air quality index. Immediately government will come and start patting themselves on their back and they see all our measures have found its purpose. So therefore the air quality is improved. Now things are looking fantastic here. That is what they will do. And then back again we are to square one. Got the point here. Supreme Court directives on pollution. Court allowed using stage 4 options. During stage 3, work from home, 50% office attendance, sought consultation before new restriction, ordered review of school sports during November-December pollution peak time. Which again, what type of bureaucracy or bureaucratic machinery are we having in our country? God Almighty knows. This is a time where you're not supposed to step outside. Those of them who are going for jogging also, they have no idea that you're harming your lungs more than giving it strength. In such a scenario, Directorate of Education thought this is the best time for what? Conducting sports event. Supreme Court pulled up the Directorate of Education asking them, is this your responsibility? Getting the point here. So you cannot blame judiciary again for showing activism. Because this is the common sense that is there with the Directorate of Education, that they thought that November, December, ideal time to conduct what? Sports event. Bring all the kids out and let them inhale all this polluted air. Getting the point here? EV car, I would agree. Patriarchy increase too. Very good, Ishika. Cloud seeding, Anil Reddy. Cloud seeding, see, cloud seeding will only work if the air is having moisture in it. Keep it in mind. If moisture content is already present, then you spray this silver iodide, it will work. Why? The silver iodide will be suspended in the air. These water vapors will come and start settling on it. Slowly, other water vapors also will come. They will form a cloud. It will start raining. Delhi right now, the air is so dry. It basically does not have any moisture content. On top of it, what it has in plenty? Pollutants. So you spray a silver iodide over there, it is not going to do anything. It is too damn expensive and it is not at all practical. Sometimes what will happen is you will spray it in Delhi, it will go and give rainfall maybe in Bihar or in West Bengal. There is no guarantee that here if you spray, here you will get rain. One of the most important criteria for it is what? Moisture should be present. Delhi air right now is as dry as, let us say, maybe a Dubai or a Thar desert. That is how dry it is. Clear? Oh my God. Rahul Chikur, see, shifting government offices and all that won't happen. Instead, what will happen is more and more, as you would have seen it, when the Prime Minister is talking to somebody also, you can see powerful and expensive air filters are working full time in the background. So the rich will afford it. The poor, the lower middle class, the lower income class, they will suffer. They will actually go and get admitted in the hospital. Clear? India and global emission trends. India's emissions has increased by 1.4 percentage in 2025, slower than plus 4 percentage in 24. Now look at the comedy part here. We are talking about pollution. Oh my God, Delhi is burning this, that, etc. Even then, if you see, pollution levels are lesser. All India level, it is lesser compared to what? Compared to what was there earlier in 2024. In 2024, it was plus 4 percentage. Now it is only 1.4. Global emissions increased by 1.1 percentage. China just 0.4. United States 1.9. European Union 0.4. India is the third largest emitter. So if you actually look at it, EU, comma, China, then the global value, then India. After India, you have USA. This is the value. Clear? 3.2 billion tons after USA and China. This is for 2025. Individual country level, it is basically US, China, India. India's per capita emissions are 2.2 tons per year, second lowest among top 20 economies. All right. How will Delhi get free from pollution? See, like I told you, construction activities complete ban. Stubble burning immediately on a war footing. Get all the state governments into confidence. No more blame game. Punjab is doing this. AAP is doing that. Haryana, they are not cooperating with us. No more blame game. If India wants to save its image in front of the whole world, now is the time. Show that you mean business. Around the Delhi region, the entire states, only crushers, shredders, etc. should be given to the farmers, preferably for free. Use it. Please use it. And then start a mega plantation drive. Mega plantation drive. Wherever spaces are available in Delhi, start planting trees. Nothing else to do. At least slowly. I'm not telling now you start doing it immediately. Next year you will see the change. No. But slowly you will start seeing what? The air quality index from 400 coming down to 300, coming down to 200. Slowly you can bring it down. When I was in 6th standard news, that time I remember reading that acid rain fumes are there from Agra, which is basically, reducing the shine of the marble on Taj Mahal. When I was in 6th standard. Every government that came after that always did the blame game only. Center is not doing this, state is not doing that. This is what has happened. Even now, when you ask the environmental minister of the Delhi government, he is blaming whom? The earlier AAP government. What is AAP doing? AAP is telling, see, BJP, you gave them the vote, look what they are doing. Ultimately, who is dying? People are dying. Clear, people? Carbon budget and land use change. Fossil fuel carbon dioxide growth. Coal plus 0.8%, oil plus 1%, gas plus 1.3%. Deforestation, that is, see, in India, basically, the largest contributor towards greenhouse gases are coal. If we are able to reduce that coal usage itself, 90% of our pollution problems will get over. Not Delhi's. Delhi's will remain as it is. By the way, mind you, the solution, whatever I gave you, shredders, threshers, etc., don't write it in your exam. This is my solution. Plantation drive, my solution. Got the point? You need to put it how? You need to put it like we should go for a mega plantation drive. Mega plantation drive like how China has done to reduce deforestation. Like that you should mention. Getting the point? You always, when you give a suggestion or a solution, it shouldn't sound that it is you who is giving the solution. You are giving it based on the best practices that is available in another country. Clear? That is how you should write it. Clear? Deforestation emits 4 billion tons per year, 2015 to 2024. Forest regrowth offsets 50%. This point you can use. That is, if you grow forest, it can actually reduce the pollution by 50%. That is what I am telling you. See, Ganga also is a very polluted river. Ganga is very polluted. Thanks to us, we are not a very civic, clean society. We spit openly, we piss openly, we defecate openly. And people go into Ganga and they are like, okay, let me clean all my sins. Along with the cleaning, they release everything also. Ahaha, tathastu. That is what they do there. So what happens? Ganga by now should have got polluted and it should have been stinking royally. But no. Even scientists have not been able to find there is pollution. But more than that, like, let us say, 1,000 or 2,000 times more than that, oxygen is present in the river. From where is that oxygen coming? Nobody has any idea. That river is simply overbound with oxygen. Ideally or practically, when you pollute a river, its oxygen content will start coming down. But that is not what happens. Oxygen is somehow surplus in Ganga. So that is the thing. You pollute, fine. There are some pollution which you cannot avoid. But what do you do then? You replenish it with oxygen. You need to have more oxygen in the city. So when the concentration of clean air starts increasing, only at the bottom some pollution is there. That is not going to affect. Getting the point here? Global carbon dioxide, fossil plus land use grew 0.3% annually compared to the past decade. Remaining 1.5 degrees Celsius budget is 170 billion tons. That simply means we have another 4 years with us. That is, another 4 years is remaining for once the world total carbon emission to rise by another 170 billion tons, which will make the global temperature to reach 1.5 degrees Celsius. That means before 2030, global temperature will increase. In other words, year on year, we are going to witness what? Adverse climate events. Natural carbon sinks are oceans and the forests. Clear? This is the logic. Interesting. So this is the point here. These are points which you can use in your mains as well as you should know in your prelims also. Both it is handy. Because why you need to reduce the global temperature? Where are we standing currently in terms of what carbon emissions? How much more time do we have before the global temperatures reaches more than 1.5 degrees Celsius? What should we do? I'm telling you, the only service what we all, even us as a citizen also, what we can do is, you're finding any empty plot, ensure that you throw some seeds there, start watering the plants, let it grow. Let it grow. You don't do any social service. Don't give charity to anybody. by the, what is it, small saplings, etc., where trees will grow, tall trees will grow, thick trees will grow it. That's it. For Delhi, again, we can use another solution. Somebody was asking, Miyawaki method. Can anybody tell me what that is? Miyawaki. Due to bacteria, that oxygen is increasing. Nah, Anurag. That is different. Bacteria's presence will actually only... Biological oxygen demand is there. Chemical oxygen demand is there. More and more biological component is present in the water means more and more oxygen it will take. So BOD is very high or COD is very high. Simply means there are more pollutants there. But when you take the BOD and COD levels of Ganga, you will find that it is very, very low. Why? High levels of oxygen. That is the reason why people blindly went there during the Mahakumbh Mela and all. That one very auspicious day was there where people went in and they released everything. The E. coli bacteria level. E. coli. That is a bacteria what is present in human stool. Shit. Human shit. Fecal matter. That went astronomically high. Did you read any report anywhere in the paper that these many people got admitted in the hospital due to itching and this or that? Nothing, right? Why? Oxygen content. That one day it went up. Second day onwards it started climbing down. That is the medical miracle there. How is it possible? That is why people, if you go and tell this to some other people, they will say, that is Ganga for you. Ganga, it's holy Ganga. Getting the point here? Exactly. Planting trees in a very small area. Initial investment will be high, but after 18 months or something, it will be self-sustaining, which is again what we all can do, in cities especially. Clear? Groundwater contamination and economic cost. So groundwater contamination, 2024 report, 20% of samples in 440 districts unsafe, were Punjab. Punjab has an excess of 33% with excess uranium. Fluoride, nitrate, arsenic. 600 million people depend on groundwater. The environmental degradation cost is around $80 billion per year. That is around 6% of the GDP. Soil degradation affects 1/3 of India. Contaminated groundwater reduces yield and food safety, threatening $50 billion in export sector. Poor households suffer higher medical costs and lower productivity. Punjab's extraction is more than 1.5 times the sustainable limit. Getting the point here? Very good, Jayashri. So this is the point. What is this about? Extreme groundwater extraction. First of all, this is a potential prelims question because this question, not potential, this was asked. In 2013 prelims, this question was asked. In groundwater, what are the contaminants present? So Einstein at that point of time actually thought, oh, uranium, how it is possible? It's a nuclear radioactive material. How will it be present in groundwater? It is present. Groundwater, uranium, nitrate, arsenic, lead, cadmium, these presence have been traced. Different region, different sources. I mean, different metallic and non-metallic components were found. Got the point here? Now, fluoride level is there. Fluoride, that is high levels of fluorine. Now, when you are exposed to fluorine, too many, it will lead to fluorosis. Bones will become weak, teeth will become weak because it will slowly start degrading. Battle OPS files, it is not about, you cannot extract this uranium. This is like very minute quantity it is present. It is coming from the bedrock. Bedrock is there, which is the bottommost rock from where, which is the source of all soil formation. On top of it, when the groundwater level is very, very low, in contact with it, what happens is, this water will is lying over here, very less in quantity. It is getting mixed here with this bedrock. So what happens? Whatever nutrients are present here, whatever whatever minerals are present here, metallic or non-metallic, that will get mixed in this water. That when you extract it out, you will have this problem. Clear? This is the point. Understand, this is your natural uranium, not radioactive uranium. Understand. And the whatever uranium traces we have it in India, you cannot do a commercial extraction of the nuclear uranium from it. The nuclear uranium, you cannot get it from the uranium that is available in our country. What we have is more of thorium present in the monazite sands of Kerala. Not just Kerala, basically the south. All right. What is the solution? Nationwide real-time groundwater monitoring. Strict industrial and effluent enforcement, agricultural diversification. These are just general points. What we really need, something hardcore. Nalgonda, which is a place in Telangana, they reduced fluorosis through purification system. What is the purification system that they used? Something very elementary. They used a combination of lime, alum, bleach. This they used to purify the water. That is the first thing. Second thing, what did they do? They started giving calcium tablets to all the kids, old people there. What will fluorine do? Fluorine will make it weak. What will calcium tablet do? Calcium tablet will make it strong. Countering it. Third thing, what they started doing is, see, this is something which is very simple. Even in my father's home, people from the panchayat came. So let us say this is the land. What they will do is they'll bring these long, what is like iron like, I mean not iron like iron only. They'll bring this long iron rods. They'll simply make holes in the ground. Holes they will make. You know why? These holes are nothing but what? Natural way of when it rains, through that hole what will go? The water will enter. When the land is lying flat, what will happen? 99% of the time the water will get pushed out. But if you have holes over there, not all the water will run out. Some will go in. And if it goes a little more deeper, what is the advantage? Groundwater will get recharged. This is the second thing that they did. So this one, groundwater recharge along with what? Plus calcium tablets. So the three combined effects actually helped in what? Actually helped in reducing the fluorine levels in Nalgonda district of Telangana. Clear, people? China will do that. China will do everything. Are these helpful for? Again and again, I'm telling you people, the source of my current affairs is the Hindu newspaper. Whichever exam you are writing, one newspaper you are supposed to read. NDA exam, you are supposed to know all international news, national news. You are supposed to know everything that is happening. Understand, you have to know. So will it help? Will it help? Stop asking that question, because these days, as far as I know, they will ask current affair related questions, be it in prelims as well as in mains. From here only will the question come. Well, as far as I have last checked, I don't have any relative sitting either in UPSC, SSC, SSB, anywhere. I have checked. So I have no idea what questions they will be asking or what questions they'll be preparing. Clear? Climate attribution, science and evidence. So this is attribution. Attribution means attribution science. This is a new science now. Not exactly new, but yeah, finally somebody is focusing on it. To find exactly who is responsible for this much pollution. Who is contributing to it more. This study is increasing now. We have an idea, okay, developed nations are this thing less, India is doing this much, that is okay. But pinpointedly, we want to know the data now. Deposits don't need to be present to emit radiation in the presence of them in little quantities. Correct? Correct. Delhi AQI is more than 400 on November 12. Rainwater acidity is increasing. Uttarakashi flash floods linked to glacial lake outburst. Attribution strongest for heat waves. More uncertain for extreme rainfall. That is, with heat waves, you can find out exactly. When heat wave related trouble is coming, you can basically predict what is happening where. Getting the point? You can predict it. But this extreme rainfall, when it will happen, where it will happen, what is the exact reason of it, nobody will be able to find it out. Dhanbad rainfall pH 5.37 due to coal emission. Cyclones intensifying due to warming seas. High resolution models, satellites and chemical transport modeling improving attribution. That means we are trying to find out what is the real cause of a particular adverse weather event. So with heat waves, we are able to make more and more. Like pakka, we are able to say, okay, the heat waves have increased now because of this reason. Extreme rainfall, we are not able to find it out. Clear? Ecological risk, National Highway 701A. This article basically, all right, this article is basically again as usual, but the environment, the slope, the poor people there, the tribal communities there. This is one article like that. Conveniently, what the author of this article have done is, he has conveniently kept the point, this point. It is 100 kilometers away from line of control. Conveniently, he has hid it somewhere. So what is the big problem here? That if an attack comes from the side of LOC to this side, line of control this side, if it comes, what will happen? Automatically, these same people will say, what is the Indian government doing? So it is important to develop this highway just so that we can get our troops mobilized at the right time if it is required. That is the point here. Already Pakistan is going on making empty threats that war with India is imminent anytime. One more war with India. See, if at all a war happens, I hope at least for the sake of India that we fight it to the finish. Tukde tukde kare Pakistan ka. They never recover from it. Getting the point here? Not necessarily, Aditi. If the temperature is very high temperature means, then what happens? The amount of moisture content, the ability of the air to hold water vapor also will increase. That is what happens. Clear? Exactly, Anil Reddy, Karna. Always 25. What 25? Who's 25? So, here, these type of articles, I'm only trying to highlight that even if you get a question, environmental, this, that, etc., always, the priority is what? National security. Nobody is above country security. Keep it in mind. So here they have mentioned in this article about threatens the Gujjar Bakarwal grazing routes, risk of erosion, landslide, this, that, etc. A 2022 notification exempts highways within 100 km of line of control from prior environmental clearance. 2023 study shows slope failure risk in that you leave. So this is the thing. Proposed Shopian Magam highway. That's the point here. Again are those Adarsh, Krishnika. See, the point is, if at all, Karan Johar, who is having this penchant for making absolute bakwas movies, he sees me somehow and he feels in his next bakwas movie, he can cast me. All right. Trust me, I will run. I will run like Cinderella. Okay. This entire article, okay. This is about, so somebody had asked this also. Digital, personal, data, protection. Okay. So 17, slide number 17 to 19 is about just this point here. I will explain it to you. All right. Even doctor became terrorist, exactly. So, what is this? Digital personal data protection. Basically, if you remember, you are going to a shop. And that shop fellow basically gives this whole idea. Sir, do you want to become shop fellow? It will be a felly. One female it will be. All right. She will basically say, are you part of our elite club? And you will be like, elite? Yeah, elite. Yes, I also want to become a member. What is the point there? So for every 100 rupees that you spend, you will get 1 point. You will be like, oh, okay. And once it reaches 100, you will get a discount of 100 rupees. The way it is portrayed, you will be like, wow. Because that is what we are. The moment we get this, we will only think, wow, discount, that word. It'll be like ghan. All right. Somebody who is good in maths will immediately make the calculation and they'll be like, that means for 10,000 rupees, if I spend, you will give me 100 rupees discount. All right. So you'll be like, getting the point. Then she'll be like, yes, sir. People like me will say, no need. I will, if I can spend 10,000 rupees, I can let go of 100 also. Leave it. Okay. But there was a time when I was also a bakra. Yes, I want. Filled the form, gave my phone number. First blunder. And the mega blunder. Because the moment you give your phone number, what happens there is, the next week onwards, you'll start getting calls. Sir, do you want loan? Sir, do you want, car loan? Sir, do you want loan on the top of your loan? Sir, do you want one more wife? All these type of questions you will get. You will be wondering, you never gave your phone number to anybody. From where are these people getting the phone? Very simple. Whichever shop you have given this phone number, they have sold your data. They sell your data. They will sell it like, basically, let us say, they will sell it like maybe 5 rupees or for 10 rupees. We don't know. They will sell it to whoever it is want. Whoever wants it. 10 rupees, etc. That means by the time you reach 10,000 rupees and get that 100 rupees discount, these people would have already sold your data 30 times, 40 times to the point where more than your discount, they would have recovered the amount. They would have recovered the amount long time ago. Now question is, did you give permission? Did you give permission that, yes, you can use my data and you can sell it anywhere else? No. You never gave permission. Yet they sold it. Got the point here? Digital personal data protection is trying to protect it. That is, if I am giving my number, if I am giving my email ID for any purpose, that is, I gave it in a shop for that 100 rupees discount, I am giving it. They are supposed to use it only for that purpose. They cannot give it away to anybody for any reason without my consent. Getting the point here? So what is happening here? Data is getting leaked out. So digital personal data protection is basically telling that your digital data, we are going to ensure that it is protected. So it sounds very good, very nice, fantastic idea. Finally, we are having some sense of digital protection here. Correct? Even if a corporate entity or even a private individual misuses our data, we can take them to court. Fantastic idea. Now, what is the problem with DPDP? Digital personal data protection, what is the problem? You file RTI now. That is, you filed RTI asking me, okay, I want to know who all are the MG Narega beneficiaries. Give their list, their names, their phone numbers. Come on. I'll be like, no. You'll be like, why? Under DPDP, that is personal data. Somebody's name, their phone number, that is personal data. I won't give. So you will be like, but RTI. So I will tell you, do one thing. You get all their consent. You are asking me the beneficiary's name because you want to know who are the beneficiaries. Correct? If you knew who are the beneficiaries, you won't file the RTI with me. Think about it. What am I telling you now? I won't give you the names. I won't give you the numbers. You go get the consent from those people that they are ready to give. Getting the picture here. Some people had blamed initially, telling that he's so BJP. RTI 2019 amendment. Central government, the current government made an amendment to RTI Act. whereby which RTI commissioners' salary, their tenure can be changed anytime by the central government after their appointment. If you have read Polity, Lakshmikant, any topic you take, Finance Commission, UPSC, Niti Ayog, Supreme Court Judge, CAG, anything, everywhere there will be one sentence that there is terms and conditions of tenure, salary, pay service, service conditions, etc. cannot be changed to their disadvantage after appointment. Getting the point? That means after you have joined the service, then they cannot say, okay, now we are going to reduce your salary. No, you cannot do that. Government cannot do that. Government cannot suddenly say, okay, we won't give you, you cannot work till 60. You can only work till 58. Government cannot do that. For every job, that protection is there. For which it is not there, RTI. Who passed that rule? The current central government. In 2019, they did this. First thing they did is what? So imagine if I am appointed as an RTI commissioner, Central Information Commissioner I am appointed. My tenure is with in whose hand? Central government's hand. My salary in whose hand? Their hand. So I will obviously be doing Ji Huzur, Holiye Janab. That is how I will behave. I am never going to make any decision which will put the central government embarrassed. Correct? So already they have made RTI weak. On top of it, now DP is also passed. Whereby which if you file an RTI query, you are not going to get it. Got the point here? We will have to wait for that, Ayushi. We will have to wait because judiciary finally only will come. Why government did this, sir? I have no idea, Anil. I have no idea. Ideally, this question should have been asked by our dear opposition. But they are behind, ooh la la, all fantasy ideas, la 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 land. They are there. So thankfully, genuine issues in our country are never discussed. We are like ruling party like that. Opposition is like this. That is our situation today. Getting the point here. This is the explanation for it. So, what takes effect now? Formation of a 4-member Data Protection Board of India under Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. Amendment to the Right to Information Act. Alright, this will start now. Most of the protections, that is all these fine, etc., 10,000 to 250 crore. These fines will only start from when 2027. Time they are giving to all the corporates, to all these shopping malls, everybody. Do whatever you want to do. I am giving you time till 27. Tab tak jo kuch you want to cover up by then. But what will come immediately? Immediately what law is going to come? Amendment to the RTI. Getting the point here? Indian democracy is in danger. Nothing like that. There is no danger and all. I have made this statement multiple times in the class. Have I been arrested and taken to jail? No. Nothing. Air quality index is deteriorating in Delhi. Are Delhi people out on the road? 1 or 2 weeks back only, one old lady. In Malayalam, we will basically say one Ammachi. Ammachi means senior lady. Ammachi we will call. Okay, some words I will teach you of Malayalam. One Ammachi was crying there because Supreme Court basically told, remove all the dogs from the temples, from the schools, etc. And she was like, मुझे मालूम नहीं है, मैं ये कैसे बर्दाश्त कर लूंगा. I was like, huh? What happened? Dogs to be removed from school area so that kids won't get bitten. That is the rule that the Supreme Court gave. For that, she is going on crying. Where? In Delhi. But she is not at all worried about air quality index. Whether your dogs will at least get a separate shelter. You will probably end up in the hospital with asthma. Wheezing issue. That and all people have no issue. Issue is कुत्ते को क्यों हटाया? Democracy is in danger because our brains are in the ICU. That's the only reason. Other than that, nothing else is there. Clear? Board under Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. That is the best part here. Who is supposed to be protecting our data? A board under Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. Who is also supposed to be regulating what? Who is also supposed to be regulating global technology investments. Clear? Difficult to concentrate. What part are you difficult to concentrate here? Yeah, something and all you people will say. So getting the picture here. So the focus is not on what? The focus is not on the genuine issues. So finally what it is? DPDP passed. RTI diluted even further. That is the bottom line. One Ministry of Board is there. A board has been set up, which again comes under Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. Clear? The remaining you can do. One small, this thing what has happened is, again, on what have people protested? What protest has come? Protest has come on one clause only, which is what? As far as persons with disabilities are concerned, when it comes to their data, consent has to be taken from where? Consent has to be taken from parents, just like children. The disabilities group have said, how can you put persons with disabilities like children? How can you put them with children there? So this one thing has gone as complaint. Other than that, nothing. This article has been in news for the last, I think, at least 6 months. Now we'll have to wait and watch what ruling the Supreme Court will pass over here. Because interestingly enough, another ruling had come. Another ruling. This was with regard to Tribunals Reforms Act 2021. This was an act passed by the government again. Main two clauses: tenure, salary. This can be changed after appointment to any tribunal. This can be changed after appointment to any tribunal by the central government. This act was passed by the central government. It has been struck down by the Supreme Court. Supreme Court said nothing doing. You cannot do that. Be it the executive or be it the parliament, you have to work within the limits of the constitution. That is what Supreme Court told. So we will have to wait and see what Supreme Court is going to come up with this DPDP. How Supreme Court is going to come there. The counter argument to all this, again, because we have to be devil's advocate here. So let us see the counter side of it. MG Narega, National Food Security Mission, Swachh Bharat, Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, Pradhan Mantri, okay. Then what else? Which other schemes are there? Har Ghar Bijli Sahaj Yojana or your Ujjwala scheme. Any of these schemes you're talking about, they are all what today? Completely Aadhaar linked, bank account linked, mobile phone linked. Everything is verified. You are no more going to, you have, if any one of you have read the newspaper in the last 6 months, you would have never heard of what in MG Narega fake beneficiaries. Those days are over. वो fake beneficiary का जमाना गया. Because your Aadhaar, your bank account, everything is verified. Your mobile is verified before any payment. The automatic question is, digitally the verification is completed. Then why are you demanding for the data now? Got the point here? Digital verification is done. Why are you demanding it? When it comes to government offices also, today most of the government portals, if you see, they all have what you call a dashboard. Dashboard mein jahan par, dashboard means you open the website, there it will show how many files processed, how much work is done, what is pending, like that. In their website only it is shown. Central government offices everywhere almost. E-office has been implemented. That means everything is monitored digitally. So automatically the $1 million question is, then why do you need RTI? Got the point here? When everything is made transparent, then why do you need RTI? So government side of argument is, before digitalization, RTI made sense because you needed RTI because nothing was digitalized. Everything was written in pen and paper. Now digitalization is done. Everything is digitalized. The next threat today is what? Data shouldn't get leaked. So data needs to be protected, which to an extent makes sense also. Because data is the main thing today. Main thing means that is your main bread and butter. You have access to data. You are getting access to market. Because you get to know with that data, what is the demand there. Because once I have your phone number, I get to know what are you watching, what are you buying, what are your preferences, what are your likes, dislikes, even your political leanings. That also I will understand. Verifying these dashboards, is it true or not? You can say that way, yaar. I'm not denying it. Clear? All right. So this is the point here. Protection of Children from Sexual Offences Act, gender neutrality. Nothing great here. The only point is POCSO Act. The POCSO Act is a gender neutral. Can you file a case against even an adult woman who had sexual relationships with a boy less than 18 years old? Can you file POCSO cases? Yes. POCSO's section 3 is actually what? Gender neutral. That is what it means. Clear? Forest rights Gadbara case. Chhattisgarh High Court cancelled community forest right after Parsa East Kanta Basan mine cleared lakhs of trees in 9 years. Forest Advisory Committee rejected the mine in 2011, but clearances were granted in 2012 without Gram Sabha consent. Community forest rights who cancelled Chhattisgarh High Court after Parsa East Kanta Basan mine cleared lakhs of trees in 9 years. What is the history of it? Initially, Forest Advisory Committee rejected the mine in 2011. All right. But later, they granted the clearance in 2012 without Gram Sabha consent. Under Forest Rights Act, any forest, any region where tribal people are staying, scheduled tribes are staying, you need to take the consent from the Gram Sabha for any activity. Mining, cutting down the forest, you want to set up a dam, any activity you want to do there, you need to take their permission. Central government has allowed, state government has allowed, panchayat has allowed, no use. Gram Sabha, tribal people's Gram Sabha should give permission. Clear? National Green Tribunal cancelled the clearance in 2014. Supreme Court allowed mining pending reconsideration. This is the most bizarre ruling. Observe people. Forest Advisory Committee rejected it in 2011, but granted it in 2012 without Gram Sabha consent. Tribunal, what did they say? They cancelled the clearance. 2014, no, you cannot take it. We won't give you the clearance for doing mining activity there. And what did Supreme Court do? Supreme Court said, mining you can do. Pending reconsideration. What logic is that? The whole question is, can they do mining there or not? That was the whole question. Forest Advisory Committee rejected in 2011, gave in 2012, 2014 Green Tribunal rejected it, and Supreme Court is telling, mining you do, but other matters we will reconsider. What logic? Community forest rights recognized in 2013, revoked in 2016. Court ignored Forest Rights Act Section 47, free of encumbrances, and treated diversion as fait accompli, contradicting the Niyamgiri ruling. What is the point here? Mining we allowed, right? So obviously along with the deforestation will happen. Pay to comply. It is about to happen. It is bound to happen only. Okay. This is what Supreme Court is telling, which goes against the Niyamgiri ruling. Niyamgiri ruling back then. So this again, $1 million question. Again, it is about what? Example of development versus tribal rights versus sustainability. Getting the point here? Yeah, Arushi, Harshita, I agree with all of that. But let us look at this place name also. Chhattisgarh. Why especially in Chhattisgarh? Why? See, this forest clearance, you must understand, it is not just about clearing the forest. It is about putting up infrastructure there. Mining, if I am going to do, it is not that I will simply clear the forest and I'll start mining, right? I'll put roads. I'll have to put telecom towers. I'll have to definitely bring some development in that region, some sense of civilization. And Chhattisgarh was notorious for what? Notorious for Naxalism. You take the news article, now extrapolate it with the Naxalism's data. Because ever since this happened, what are we seeing? Naxalism has gone down in the city. I mean, in the state. Got the point here? This is the problem. This is the problem. Governance is always possible when we are sitting on, we can give ideas when we are sitting on this side of the fence. But the moment you get down to the ground, you see the realities. What will you prefer now? Got the idea? So I know there are plenty of Facebook posts, plenty of people have said their community rights have been affected, that, this, etc. Again, to all those people, again, only one thing I will say. Which tribal community stays in, that is pure forest dwellers that you talk about, forest dwellers, do they stay in one same place? Do they stay in one same place? They keep moving around, right? Got the point here? They keep moving around. Gram Sabha simply means, don't think about the Gram Sabha, what you have in your mind. One village will be there. People are sitting, proper homes, huts. No, that is not how it is. Gram Sabha simply means that tribal people who are more than the age of 18. That is a Gram Sabha. Getting the point here. So this is actually a collaboration of everything. They are only telling one case here and trying to what? Divert it. Jayashri, again I will tell you. See, our tribal Naxal activities which were there in other states. Every state took strong action, especially for example, Andhra Pradesh, etc. Greyhounds, Andhra Pradesh, special police force they created and they pushed the Naxals out of their state. Whichever Naxals got pushed out, be it from Bihar, West Bengal, that place, this place, etc. They all went and came to which area? Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, that region. The Dantewada region. Now from there only they are doing all their operation. That also will get wiped out. Clear? This is the point. Railway premium outlet. This is just a change that is happening. This is for my public administration students. That is based on demand, NPM. Southern Railways henceforth, Indian Railways adds premium brand catering outlet. McDonald's, KFC, Pizza Hut, Baskin Robbins, Bikaner Wala Haldirams. Allowed through e-auction. A 5-year tenure adds to 10,000 plus daily meals. That is, this is for the Southern Railways. Henceforth, when you, not means right away, but eventually, when you start traveling along the southern region, you can expect what? You can place orders for McD, KFC, pizza, ice cream, etc. or Haldirams, Bikaner Wala, etc. They'll come and deliver it in the train. Getting the point here? Kerala had Naxals means those are the Naxals pushed out from other regions. Kerala's Naxalism was at its peak during that emergency era. That is different. Clear? Rare disease funding failure. Rare disease funding failure means there was this program. Program was basically crowdfunding for rare disease. So not a surprise that India is having 145 crore people, 145 plus crore people. In that again, a lot of people are there who are having rare genetic disorders. And it was found that many of these rare diseases, there's 50 plus deaths that have taken place in 2 years. This could have been avoided with funding. So what they decided was that they will put a portal they will open for public funding, where anybody, even people like us, charitable organizations, corporates, philanthropic people who want to do donation, etc., philanthropic activities, all of them can donate. They'll collect that money. They will utilize it for treatment of rare genetic disorder. But then later it went into some trouble. Finally, Delhi High Court has formed a committee to revive the platform. Channel corporate social responsibility funds. 12 centers of excellence exist. Corporate social responsibility reluctance plus low visibility, limit impact. Point is, corporates are not showing much interest. They are like, what will we get out of this? Because if you ask any corporate where they generally put their money in is, what will help their business, directly or indirectly. That is what they do, directly or indirectly, which will help them. Maybe putting up a road, allowing telecom towers to set up, something which will improve the connectivity, which will help them better, their business better. Generally, they will look into those ventures only. Got the point? So this is again just a mains answer which you can give in your way forward. If for rare diseases, what can we do? This is about shipping MSC Elsa 3, which actually sank off the coast of Kerala. So in that again, another organization, an international organization basically told, Greenpeace report basically told, this company is the right, MSC. It is a notorious company. They don't follow most of the rules. They actually sent very old ships to these regions, the South Asian region, India, Pakistan, China, etc. Not China anymore, but other poor Southeast Asian countries. They send it over there. And then it gets damaged. It gets damaged, it will stop working, it will sink down. Who will face the brunt of it? The poor countries will face. So very recently now, Kerala High Court, after the ship sank off the coast of Kerala, Kerala High Court has ordered 1,227 crore deposit. The MSC company, what they have done is they have met the Prime Minister, they have talked with him, and they basically said that plans to reflag 12 vessels in India. What is reflagging? Flag of a vessel will tell you where that vessel is registered. So registration, if it is, let us say, in UK, top class it will be. Top class vessel it will be, because that will be the best vessel. Something which is registered in Pakistan or in a country in Africa, pathetic it will be. Pathetic. Getting the point here. So looking at the flag, I will know what is the quality. So registering vessels, that is 12 vessels in India, means obviously we will have to pay the registration fees for it. So this is like buttering the Indian government, telling that, okay, I know one vessel sank off in Kerala. It's okay. Listen, I will register 12 vessels here. Happy. India can become a very good hub for registration. Happy now. This is what it is. Clear? We are coming there. Maharashtra local body elections are being conducted because of Supreme Court mandate. This is a provision which is available in the Constitution, 73rd and 74th Constitutional Amendment, which says that every state government has to set up a state election commission. And it is their responsibility to ensure that elections to panchayats and municipalities are conducted on time every 5 years. And this is one provision which is violated by almost every state in the country, maybe with the exception of state of Kerala. State of Kerala conducts their local elections properly on time. Alright. But other states, we cannot say that. It is always violated. So here finally Supreme Court told, conduct the election. It will happen in 2-3 phases. That is not important. Clear? Transgender health Tamil Nadu model. So transgender, but it won't actually help India significantly, or will it? It is a start, Arushi. See, the idea is, see, right now, India is the graveyard for all the ships. All the old ships in the world, when it has run 50 years, 60 years, etc., they come to India. Part by part, it is removed, like scrapped. So, part by part, it is removed, it is sold off. The fridge is sold off, the sofa, the bed, the this, the that. Each and every part by part, it is taken out and it is sold. So, we are a graveyard. Biggest hub is Gujarat. So, being a graveyard, once you be a graveyard, you know what is the trouble here? You will be never known for shipping. You will be only known as a garbage dump. It's shipping life is over. Go dump it in India. This is the logic. Now you want to change it. How do you change it? By making it a hub for ship manufacture, which again is not possible. We don't have good dockyards here to build that level ships. We don't have proper cranes. We don't have proper manpower. Those things we don't have. Infrastructure wise itself, we don't have the space or even the machinery to construct large vessels. So what else is the next option? Make it an important area for registration. Make it an important area where you can, drop your goods. From India, you can take it to other places. So make India an export hub. Export-import hub. Make it a transit hub so that anybody wants to send something to Asia. Drop it in India. From India, it will go to rest of Asia. Or from other parts of Southeast Asia, bringing something. You take it to India. From India, it will go to the rest of the world. Getting the point here. Aditi, it is there. We have Cochin shipyard is there, which manufactures. But let me tell you, the ships and all what we manufacture, right? When you take it and put it near the ships, which is near, manufactured by China, our ships will look like small one goat. Like a goat it will look. Chinese ships will look like a dinosaur. That is the difference. Interesting to know that. Why is Kerala dumping medical and animal waste in Tamil Nadu? How to solve? Kerala is not dumping. Some idiots from Kerala are dumping it. The only thing to do is ensure proper checking is happening. That's all. Nothing else is there. See, dumping is only possible when the cops who are supposed to be keeping a check for these things. Animal and medical waste, when you're bringing it to Tamil Nadu, it is not that they'll be smelling of sandalwood. It will be stinking royally. So the cops there, they shouldn't take bribe. Which cops are taking bribe, I don't know. That I don't know. Somebody is not doing their job. That's all. Clear? Now this is again just points for mains, highlighting the initiatives taken by the Tamil Nadu government to ensure transgenders also get equal access to health. So what are the various schemes that are there? Just go through it. That is what I would say. Just go through it for your mains only. Nothing hardcore here. All right. Yes, this is held every Saturday. Akash Gupta. Why is India's graveyard for ships? Why not any other country? When you take a scrap also, why do poor people actually come and collect garbage, go through these garbage and sometimes comes to our home and they'll buy our bottles, old plastic bottle, everything. Poverty. That's the thing. We never made the right investments on aircraft manufacturing, ship manufacturing. We never made it. Engine also, even now, Tejas crash landed. Everybody are like, oh my god, koi sadish hai, this hai, that hai. Whatever. Bottom line is, 30 years, more than 30 years it took for Hindustan Aeronautics Limited to come up with one aircraft. One aircraft. Tejas. Light combat. Nothing fancy. A light combat aircraft it is. And that, in the first one test flight only, boom. Done. वो भी पूरे दुनिया के सामने, in front of the entire world. Engine is from where? Outside. Now in this, after these many years of independence, almost 78 years of independence, now we are thinking about what? Okay, let us develop an aeronautical engine. So aeronautical engine, we don't have. Kaveri, we are developing. Ship engine we don't have. And we want to do what? We want to overtake China. Got the point? Tolls multi-lane free flow. Again, current affair update only. So right now you know RFID tags are used. Radio frequency ID tags are used. Basically, that beam will come. Radio frequency is emitted out. That radio frequency will come, hit on your windscreen on which that fast tag sticker is there. From that, it will read the information. Money gets deducted from your bank account. Correct? Now the plan is, let us remove it. Let us remove what? Let us remove this. So earlier, you have this beam. Now the idea is, let us remove this. Instead, let us keep what? High intense RFID readers, scanners, which will read it even from the number plate and automatically deduct it. In case, so if you earlier and all, what will happen is, if you don't have enough of bank balance, sufficient balance in that whatever payment bank or whatever is there, it will show over here in this display blacklist. Correct? How to solve this problem now? The idea is, now this is not there and I have driven. I drove inside without any balance. I drove inside. No beam now. They found out through the high intensity RFID. They found out whose vehicle it is, what vehicle number, everything they got. The fine will get added to your insurance amount. Now, fine will get added to your insurance amount. So, the next time when you go to pay insurance or you go for any other work of your, with regard to your car, there it will show this much fine is there with interest. Got the point here? This is something which is already there. This system and all is already there in Dubai. Dubai, it is not that the police will hide in the corner and suddenly they'll jump out. Ha ha, caught you. They won't do that. They will just sit simply. They don't even bother you. Why? You break any traffic rule, the fine keeps getting added up. Finally, when you go to pay your insurance, after 1 year, when you go to pay your insurance, that time they will show this much of money is remaining. Why remove what? That is the answer. Joshi Pin Lindsay. See, the reason is research and development we never focused on. We created engineers. But engineers for what? Just to work in other companies. Kerala, Cochin University, there is a course itself called Ship Technology. Correct, BTech in Ship Technology. Whoever does that BTech in Ship Technology, are they working in India? They are all working for foreign companies. That is the reason. Clear? Precision biotherapeutics. This whole article is very, very general. So earlier, you remember, we talked about genetic disorder. Correct, rare genetic disorder. This topic again, I had covered it early. In India especially, this is one of the major contributors. Yes, we know lifestyle diseases are there. Then pollution, land, water, air. Then the quality of the food that we are eating. All these matters, and that may trigger all these can create rare diseases. Getting the point? All this can create. But another factor, one of the major factor that is contributing to this is endogamy. Marrying within a certain community. Worse than that is, there are people again who marry within their family also. That is even cousin marriage, or this mama ponnu, atte ponnu, that ponnu, this ponnu. All that will create this issue. That is why these days, people who are married will know it. When you marry and when your wife conceives, first question that will be asked by the gynecologist, are you from the same family? First question that they ask. Because the moment you say, yeah, this is my this relative, then they will say, okay, listen, there is this much percentage for a complication. Immediately they will give you without even doing any what is it, scanning, this thing, that thing. They will tell you there will be complication. We are telling you now only. Oh, why, doctor? You are telling all this because that is how it is. I cannot, because we don't have that provision where we can take out the DNA and then tell, okay, this DNA, this particular gene is defective. That level technology we don't have in India. It is available in USA. It is there in Europe. To clearly tell the expecting parents, because you are all from the same family or within the same community, you have this faulty gene. She also has this faulty gene. Both your genes combined, it is present in your baby. Your baby will have this issue. This is what is happening now. Got the point? So how to solve it? That is where you need to know the DNA sequence. ATGC. It is not exactly like this, but there are 4 base pairs. ATGC. Adenine, thymine, cytosine, guanine. So, what is the sequence of the DNA? Like this, the DNA sequence that is there for you, me, and everybody who is listening to this class, that will take ages together, Aditi. This DNA sequence will be different. But the fact is, if I get to know the DNA sequence of all the Indians in our country, if I have the entire DNA sequence, I'll get to know which are the diseases that are there in India based on region, community, lifestyle, etc. I'll be able to pinpoint and say. Once I get to know the DNA sequence, the next advantage is what? Once I know what is the DNA sequence of all Indians, I can do what? Custom made medicines. Custom made medicines means this medicine will only react to that particular DNA. If I have it, it won't show any effect on me. It is as good as I didn't take anything. That means medicines will be manufactured tailored to that particular DNA. Treatment will be precision treatment. That is the future. For genetic rare disorders, that is the only solution. Clear? Correct? Genome India project, very good. Any disease it can be. Any disease. It depends upon parents' faulty DNA. For example, now, some of the genetic disorders include breast cancer, Alzheimer's, Parkinson's disease, leukemia, sickle cell anemia. These are some of them. 5. Multiple are there. Other ones are also there. That all depends upon the type of DNA that particular family will be carrying. Getting the point here. So sometimes what happens is, in the mother, that gene will be there. But mother, let us say, married somebody outside the community. Faulty DNA is there. Father is all fine. But because the person married somebody from outside the community, all right, the child, even if they inherit it, it won't lead to a disease. Because father's DNA is there. It will counter it. It will almost rectify it. That is how it is. Getting the point here? Point here again is, don't go tell your home this thing and all. Enjogamy is very bad. I want to marry somebody from outside our community. You will become mutton keema. All right. So don't do that. But this is the scientific explanation for it. All right. Even if you talking it from the terms of an animal's perspective, there is an animal from Tamil Nadu called Rajapalayam. I told this earlier also. It's a hunting dog. If you look at Rajapalayam, the make of it, it is the same. It is just looks like the dogs that are used in Africa to hunt lions. Very lean, very slim, but very lethal. Very lethal dog, very dangerous dog. Very dangerous dog. But nobody will, what is it, keep it in their home. One reason is it's a dangerous dog. It's a one master dog. It's very difficult to handle it. You have to make it constantly work. You cannot keep it like some other foreign breeds and all. Second thing is, by 8 or 9 years, the dog will start becoming blind. What is the main reason? Inbreeding. No mixing has happened. Some of the finest breeds of dogs, if you see in the world, be it German Shepherd, Belgian Malinois, your Rottweiler, Alabai. All right. So all these dog breeds, if you take, why are they so superior and so strong? Mixed genetics. Wherever mixed genetics happens, automatically what will happen? The next offspring will be super strong. That is how it is. John Abraham, Priyanka Chopra. Clear? Anything. See, I'm telling you, anything it can be. Heart disease it can be. Anything it can be. Clear? Artificial intelligence limits in drug discovery. So people who are going on telling, artificial intelligence will replace this, replace that. The other day I was watching a news. One private company, corporate company, they fired first 8,000 employees. Telling that, AI is here. We don't want you. Hey, go away. After 6 months, they are like, come back. No, we will hire you. We'll give you hike also. Please come back. Why? See, AI understand even today, AI is just like a computer it is. Computer you would have learned. Computer, what input you give, based on that only you're going to get output. Based on input only you're going to get your output. Similarly, AI is also based on what? What data you have taught it. On that basis only it will give the output. It is not very intelligent. It is totally dumb. Totally dumb. Getting the point here. So, AI, they found out that you cannot expect AI to, if you show it different drug combinations. Drug combination means not that la and drug. Treatment drugs. Therapeutic drugs. The therapeutic drugs, different combinations, if you teach it, will it be able to find some new combination which will help in treatment of disease? So far, no. It won't be able to find it. Getting the point here? So there are limitations to this. It cannot create something new. Creation, ultimately, it lies with human beings. We are the true creators. No, sir. God is the creator. God also we only created, na? Get the point. God also we only have created. Nobody else. Nobody else created God. We created God. Got the point here? Tuberculosis 2025 snapshot. The tuberculosis incidents have started coming down. But goes without saying, highest level of TB deaths are happening in our country. Clear? Globally, you are having 12 lakh death, 1.07 crore cases. India, 25% of all the cases. 25% of all the cases lies in India. That means out of 1 crore, if you take, 25 lakhs is from India. Clear? India incidence fell 21% from 237 to 187 per lakh. 92% people are covered today. High cases are there in UP, Maharashtra, Bihar, Madhya Pradesh. Tuberculosis, like I told you, wherever you have malnourishment, wherever is there, they will have what? They will have very low immunity. And if your immunity levels are very low, there is a high chance that you will get TB. So if you look at these states, UP, Maharashtra, Bihar, Madhya Pradesh, poverty levels in these states are also very high. In addition to the fact that taking BD, cigarette, gutka, pan, all these is also pretty high in these states. It will make your lung even more worse. Getting the point here? Interventions, 9,391 rapid molecular testing laboratories, 107 drug susceptibility laboratories, 500 artificial intelligence X-ray units. So let us see what is this molecular testing. So how TB is tested? One way is do X-ray of the chest. But this is only useful when the person gets, TB becomes at its severity. Lungs will be totally gone. That time, if you take an X-ray, it will be shown. Preliminary stage, it is not seen. So X-ray is not a foolproof method. Second method is what? Sputum smear test. Sputum smear test is you suck in the mucus, bring it down into your mouth, spit it out. It will be put in a slide, glass slide, and it will be checked under a microscope for TB bacteria. Again, not a useful method simply because that bacteria will only be seen again if it is in the severe stage, not in the initial stage. That is where we have come out with this molecular testing laboratories, which will look for the DNA. So these days what we are having is X-ray is there, sputum is also there, molecular testing laboratories are there. Even we are having what battery operated such machines are there, which can be taken to rural areas. Within 1 hour, you will get the result. Because one of the first and foremost thing with TB is that getting to know this person as TB much beforehand. That is the logic here. Clear? Why our health sector is not good? Because our focus is on subsidies and freebies. See, we don't come out on the road for health. We don't protest for education. We don't protest for clean air, clean water. Bhopal gas tragedy took place in Madhya Pradesh when Rajiv Gandhi was the Prime Minister. When did they remove the waste? Last year. Just last year only they removed the entire chemical, carcinogenic, highly toxic waste from Madhya Pradesh. Last year. How many years? Close to 40 years it's been lying there. Underground water got polluted. People there, their generation after generation, who took in that toxic waste, leachate. All the chemicals getting mixed with toxic waste getting mixed with groundwater. That is what you call leachate. That entire community there suffered. Did anything happen in the country? Did any opposition create an issue? Did any media cover it properly? This is the issue. We fight over dogs, we fight over temples, mosques, religion, everything. What is needed, we don't fight over. We are okay if there is no health. We are okay if there is no education. Why? Indore, supposed to be the cleanest city in India. Newborn babies died because rats bit the babies. Rats inside a hospital. If it is on the ground floor, you kept the baby on the ground floor, we can understand. Where is the baby? Some 3rd or 4th floor. Till there, rats have climbed and come. Even when the media went to cover it, they are seeing, they removed the babies from there. Rats are still running on it. Rats are still coming there. This is our country. We are entirely responsible for our pathetic situation. We only want subsidies. We only want freebies. We only want discounts. We only want IPL matches. Cricket match between India and Pakistan. We are responsible for this. You, me, everybody. We are a pathetic society. That's the bottom line. Antimicrobial resistance. This antimicrobial resistance, again, somebody was asking in the chat section here, YouTube community. Antimicrobial resistance, there are 2 ways it will happen. Or rather 3 ways. Now, very recently, again, today evening only I saw that news. India has a severe antimicrobial resistance, that is crisis. More than 80% have AMR, 80% of Indians. What does it mean? See, you and I will do one thing. So, for example, I have done this. When I was having a severe cough, I went into a pharmacy. I told them this cough is not stopping. That lady there immediately gave me an antibiotic. He said, have it. Today one you have. Tomorrow morning one more you have. As soon as I had that first antibiotic only, 90% of my trouble reduced. I could feel a change. Next day morning I had, it drastically dropped. Occasional small cough, but otherwise it was fine. Now, what has happened there? I didn't go to a doctor. I directly went to the pharmacy. She gave me an antibiotic. Can she do that? Absolutely not. But who is there to stop her? Who is there to stop me? There is a pharmacy almost in every nook and corner of our country. Where and all will they go and check? Who is selling what? For prevent, this is what we call as over the counter. Over the counter sale. No need of any medical prescription. Immediately it is sold out to you. What happens? See, she gave me 2 only. Fine. But what is happening here? I took an antibiotic without a doctor's prescription. Maybe a doctor would have told me exactly what my problem is. I didn't go for that. I went for this. What has happened? I have taken an antibiotic. Maybe it was not necessary, we don't know. But what will happen is, inside my body now antibiotic is there. So if at all it was some other bacteria that was present, that bacteria is now trained to fight antibiotics. When you keep taking antibiotic like that, you keep taking antibiotic simply like that without a proper doctor's prescription, the bacteria will slowly become what? Superman. That is theory of evolution. I don't know how many of you have noticed that sometimes you will switch on good night. Correct. And then you will see that one mosquito will be there, which will stand on top of that regulator only. You will be like, yeah. One mosquito will be there which would like to be, which wants to do what? Play Rocky by standing on the regulator itself. Huh. So this is evolution. Constantly when you keep exposing it to a chemical, you will end up what? You will end up the ability to withstand it. That is what will happen. Same thing is happening with the bacteria. So this is one reason. Second reason is, in poultry, antibiotics are given. Antibiotics are given to fatten the chicken, etc. Especially that white leghorn chicken, not the what we call nati kori, nadangori, not that one, not the local guy. Local one which with black color, red, brown color, different colors will be there. Very slim, running at the top speed. Not that one. This is that white leghorn, won't even move. You open the cage and keep also, it won't run. Those things are actually given, these antibiotics, to fatten up and also to ensure that they don't fall sick. Cattle, forget it. They give it in nice quantities. So if you are cattle, even cattle, when I say please understand, every type of cattle. If you are a heavy non-vegetarian, there is a very good chance what you have already have high levels of antibiotics present in your body. So the next time when you get a disease, you'd go to the hospital. When the doctors try to give you basic antibiotics, your body won't react to it. Because the bacteria sitting inside your body is like, bas itna hi, ye to maine dekh liya hai prabhu. Because the bacteria in your body is already exposed to it. Already exposed to heavy antibiotic. So for it, it is like jujube. It is like, bring it on, baby. I don't care, baby. Like that it will be. This type of bacteria itself is called drug-resistant bacteria. In some cases, you have extremely drug-resistant bacteria. Extremely drug-resistant bacteria means even after giving heavy antibiotics are there. Even after giving that also, the bacteria is not dying. And this crisis right now is there in India more than 80%. Third reason is also there. Self-medication. Thanks to Google, everybody today is an uncertified doctor. That is the reason why doctors have lost all their value these days. That it is a reality, because we hardly go to doctors these days. Because the moment before we go only, we will Google and keep everything. Then we will test whether the doctor has knowledge or not. That is what we do these days. Based on what Google will say, we will go to the medical shop, we will take the medicine. Fourth reason, not completing the course. You go to a doctor will tell you, okay, have this for 4 days, one time in the morning, one time in the night after food. After 2 days, you will start feeling, I'm all fine now. Now who will have this medicine? No need. You will do that. Doctor is not meant to follow it for 4 days, because 4 days when you follow it properly only, whatever bacteria is there will get killed completely. That is the reason they tell that. So when you don't complete the course, what happens is there is a bacteria which is lying dormant. It is just suppressed, not killed. It will become virulent later. Got the point here? Early, too much high amount of chicken for children can cause early puberty. See, whether you do, it's nothing to do with injections in the chicken. You are having more proteins. See, it has nothing to do with chicken, mutton, beef and all. You are having more proteins in your diet. Automatically, it's not that early puberty will start from some 6 or 7 years or something. That will be a very rare case. But from 11 or 12 onwards only, organs will grow. That is the point. All the organs will grow. That is the point here. Clear? Should I quit NEET then? What and all doubts, man. Hepatitis A vaccine priority. This hepatitis A vaccine. All right. Indigenous vaccine, Biovac A. More than 90 to 95% efficacy. This is just prelims related. Just read it. Dropped from 90% to 60%. That is outbreaks rising in Kerala, Maharashtra, Uttar Pradesh, Delhi. Adults face severe disease. No specific treatment. Indigenous vaccine Biovac A, more than 90 to 95% efficacy. 15 to 20 year lifelong immunity. Typhoid vaccine still useful, but hepatitis A gives higher returns now. Rollout. Phased outbreak prone states first, guided by zero surveys. Prevalence of the virus has come down. That is the point. Dolphin Fisher Corporation. This is found in the Ashtamudi Lake. This is basically the Indo-Pacific humpback dolphin is there. So what it is doing is, it will chase the school of fish. School of fish means a group of fish. Group of fish is called school. Just like how you call a group of lion, pride. Group of wolf, pack. So a pack of wolves, a pride of lions. Just like that, a school of fish. What this dolphin will do is, it will chase this fish towards what? From the deep ocean towards the shallow water. That means less depth. It will chase it towards there. As it is approaching, as it nears the shallow water, what the dolphin will do is, it will slap its tail. Tail is there now. It will slap it on the water. Or it will do a roll motion. Why it is doing that? To tell the fisherman that, see, I have brought the fish near you. Now is the time to catch. That time the fishermen will pull their nets, they will catch the fish. Little bit fish, so when majority of the fish gets caught like this, the other fish, they'll get disturbed. They'll suddenly wonder, oh, where all my friends went. What happened? It will get disoriented. That the dolphin will eat. International group has come down now to study this behavior in its natural environment only, without capturing the dolphin or without capturing any fish, nothing. Just to study this behavior. Because this behavior where man and an animal is living together so cooperatively, it's not written down. There are not many examples for this. Clear? Good, Shivansh. Southern elephant seals decline. Southern elephant seals decline. This is again a what is it? A type of a seal again, found in South Georgia, etc. So their numbers are declining because of avian influenza. Avian influenza is again a disease which affects actually the birds, but it is found that it is affecting the southern elephant seals also. Great Nicobar Project biodiversity risk. Great Nicobar Project biodiversity risk is simply this much. Central government has admitted that there will be environmental degradation. There will be environmental degradation, but we are ensuring that we are taking up all the measures to reduce its effect. Mitigation efforts we are keeping so to reduce its effect. It's a 92,000 crore project that will impact the Galatia Bay, where you have 20,000 plus corals, 50 plus megapod mounts, major leatherback turtle nesting site. Wildlife sanctuary denotified in 2021. Denotified. Denotified means whatever a region which was supposed to be made a wildlife sanctuary, you denotified. You said, no wildlife sanctuary there. Why? So that it can become a court. As per the rules, Coastal Regulation Zone 1A prohibits sports. What is a Coastal Regulation Zone 1A? A region where you are having corals or you are having leatherback turtles or megapod. Any one is there, you have to declare it as Coastal Regulation Zone 1A. Means no activities there. And what is there in this Galatia Bay? Corals are there. Leatherback turtles are there. Mounts are also there. Clear? All of that is there. Still, why is it that it was not declared as a Coastal Regulation Zone 1A? Why are we going ahead with this development? Simple. You keep going behind environment. From where the hell are you going to generate job opportunities for the countless youth in our country? From where are you going to create it? All said and done, Andaman and Nicobar Islands is away from mainland. Correct? It is away. It is there. Why can't I develop it as a tourism spot? Why shouldn't I develop it? Proper airport is there, seaport is there. I can ensure what? Cruise tourism. I can ensure normal tourism. Resorts will come. Everything will come. Aram se I can make it what? A hub for tourism. That's it. Getting the point here. Correct. National Center for Sustainable Coastal Management report reclassified the area as Coastal Regulation Zone 1B, which means what? You can do it. You can do whatever little bit of development there. Iran and cryptocurrency. So Iran is one country on which once again sanctions have been placed because of their nuclear activity. These sanctions being placed means Iran cannot use the SWIFT platform. It is a bank messaging platform. Messaging platform means it is not that it will send money, but it will basically send messages. That is, from this particular country, this particular bank, you are going to get this much amount of money. Do you approve of this? Ah, yes, approved. Money will then come. So this is basically, the SWIFT system is necessary for all your export payments, export earnings, and whatever import payments you want to make, that also you need this. But sanctions being placed on Iran means Iran won't be able to use what? Iran won't be able to use SWIFT. So what is the suggestion coming from Iran side? Let us use cryptocurrency. That way we need not depend on SWIFT to them. That is what Iran is telling. But the fact of the matter is no country has trust or faith on Iran's cryptocurrency system. Why? That's it. Clear? Tribes. I forgot actually. Shompen tribes are there. That region tribal presence is actually a little limited. Great Nicobar region. At least wherever we are developing this project. It more than tribe, it is the natural environment. Articles, see, one more thing I will tell you. These articles on, oh my god, environment is in danger, will keep popping up whenever the Indian government is trying to boost an area. Okay, we need to boost or develop this area. Only then the unemployment problem, etc. can be solved. It will be a boon to India. It will strengthen our economic base, etc. Whenever Indian government tries to take any such decision, these articles will pop up. Best example, that Ladakh's protest. Now nobody has any issue. Now nobody is caring about 6th schedule. the rights of the Ladakhi people, blah, 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 blah. Hindu kept on writing article after article. What happened to all that article now? Now nobody has any issue. This is the point that I am trying to tell you. So when you go to your interview board also, be it SSB interview, for those of you preparing for NDA, SSB exams, pro-India, pro-national security, pro-development of the country. Not that you'll say, but the environment, but the tribal population. No. You will always give predominance to national security, safety of the country, economic development of the country. Even if the board may try to fool you, but what about the tribal rights? Do you think the tribal rights can be ignored? They will do all that natak. You will think I am doing nautanki here. Wait till you go to the interview board, you will find more actors than me, better actors than me are sitting there. They will make all sorts of facial expression statements just to fool you, just to check whether you are sticking to your guns, whether you are validating the statements that you have said, whether you believe in it or not. Keep it in mind. Got it? Inflation targeting plus consumer price index. So, inflation targeting consumer price index means RBI basically asked, should we focus on headline inflation or should we focus on core inflation? Headline inflation's main idea is it will calculate every change in fuel and food. Headline inflation includes fuel and food price changes. So slight change in fuel, slight change in food price. Headline inflation, immediate it will show the change. However, in core inflation, there is no fuel and no food. That means in core inflation, I'll get a clear idea how much is the inflation because of demand. More demand is there, automatically price will increase. So I'll get a clear idea about demand driven inflation. But this thing here, it will only tell me what? Any volatility in fuel and food, it will immediately show it to me. So in India, basically, we need to use this value only because fuel, obviously, 86% of our crude oil needs comes from outside. Absolutely, Harshita. Getting the point. Food also, there is no predictability. Monsoon, northeast monsoon, anything can happen. Adverse weather events. Food also, supply issues can come, prices can increase. So RBI is asking, should we go for headline or core? This is RBI's question. RBI is asking, should we stick to this? Next question asked by RBI is, should we fix? Right now, the frequency range is 4 plus or minus 2%. That means higher limit is 6%, lower limit is 2%. 4 minus 2, 2, 4 plus 2, 6. RBI is asking, should we increase this 6% or not? This is where we need to discuss a theory here, which is basically Phillips curve. If you look at this graph here, my question to you is, if employment, I know this is unemployment, but you tell me, use your brains and tell me, if employment is more, what will happen to inflation? From this graph, you tell me. Whom they are asking, sir? They are asking the public, Suman. They are asking the public for their opinion. Sudan, Africa, it is never important. Aditi is telling decrease. Aditi, think again. If everybody is having job, employment, if everybody is having job, that means everybody will be having money in their hands. More money. When more money is there, what will happen? When money is more, demand will increase. When demand increases, what will happen? Inflation will increase. In other words, The idea behind this whole concept behind Phillips curve is along with growth, whenever growth is there, along with that, you will have some amount of inflation. This is the idea. Previous year UPSC question again. When growth is there, there will be always some amount of inflation. Decrease. Some people are telling decrease. Clear? This is the logic. More people are employed, more people will have money. So that will lead to inflation. This is the logic. Now, the problem here is only to a certain level this will hold true. Beyond a certain point, when the inflation starts increasing, cost of manufacturing will go up. Labor cost will go up because prices are increasing everywhere, right? So everywhere prices will increase. Inflation keeps on growing. People will stop producing things. People will be like, oh my God, producing it is so difficult. In India, that is what is happening right now. If I am a producer, rather than getting the raw materials from the Indian market, I am importing it from outside. Why am I importing it from outside? Because importing is cheaper than buying it from India. This is the reality. Getting the point here? It is better to buy it from outside. So what will happen? Domestic manufacture, domestic growth, everything will come down. Clear with this? So you need to arrest it. Then the next thing is to do with consumer price index. That article, that also let me tell you what it is about. Consumer price index again, CPI. It basically finds out the changes in values of whatever price the consumer is paying. But what is the trouble with this? The base year taken for this is 2012. Base year means what? Reference year. Which year you are taking as reference? I am taking a year as reference 2012 where we practically had no e-commerce. Literally internet usage was also down. And back then this was not the housing price, this was not the food price, nothing is similar to that year. So this year we need to change now. It is said that next year they will change the year maybe to 2024. We have to wait and watch. Getting the point here? We'll have to wait and watch till then. Clear? This is the fact. Any doubts in this now? Correct, Anil? Anybody having a doubt? No, Kingdom. See, I'll tell you, we have already, even before America imposed tariffs on us, India had decided to reduce the dependence on Russian oil. That is what data is telling. Data from Commerce and Industry, Ministry of Commerce and Industry, from that we got to know that this had appeared in last week's paper, this week's paper only, that even before USA imposed tariffs on us, we have taken it behind. We have slowly taken it back. Clear? Now, that is that. Geographical indication Ambaji marble, straight away, just prelims point. Prelims it is. It is Banaskanta's Ambaji marble gets geographical indication tag. Pure white high calcium marble, 1200 to 1500 year old mines. Used in Dilwara temples, also US, New Zealand and England temples. Data centers in India boom. So in India basically, again this is data again, data related. $30 billion is the potential investments that will come into the country for data centers. Why? Because we have a clause. If any company is coming here, Amazon, Google, Microsoft, whatever, Apple, they'll have to maintain Indians' data inside the country. No more taking the data to USA. The MasterCard, Visa card, all these people have no choice but what? Investing in data centers in our country. Very good for us. Getting the point here? Because in remote parts of the country where there is no sunsan jaga, no people is there, booth pret bangla wala ambience, there you can go and set these things up. Noida, it is coming up. Gurugram, it is coming up. Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh, it is coming up. Clear? So data regarding it, you can go for it. Like for example, Google's is around 87,520 crore. Visakhapatnam. Amazon Web Services, more than 1 lakh crore. Microsoft, more than 25,000 crore. Trade deficit October. Record trade deficit in October. Record trade deficit means our imports were more than our exports. Why didn't they increase the base year early? See, Aditi, when you take up the base year, it is very important that you should take a year where there was price stability. So that we couldn't do, because I will tell you, government changed. 2014, government changed. 2015, Niti Aayog came. 2016, demonetization. 2017, GST. Combined effect of demonetization and GST took the economy down. So that 2 years we did not consider. 18 and 19, we were like, no need. We will wait for some more years. 2020, then what happened? Corona. 21, Corona's effect. 22, Corona's effect. Now 23, 24, finally we are coming out. Needless to say again, 2019 was an election year. 2024 was an election year. So all these factors put into it became later. Same thing. 2011 last census. Ideally, census should have taken place in 2021. But 2021 just after Corona. So we didn't do it. Then election came. Again, we didn't do it. Now we have scheduled it for 27. Getting the point here? Contact impact this or not? I did not understand your question, Sham. This trade deficit has increased. Now, why has it increased? Major reasons for increase in our trade bill. One, yes, our exports declined by 11%. Imports increased because of what? Gold, silver. Gold imports tripled. Silver imports 5 times. Rupee therefore depreciated. So this again multiple times I have given it to you. So you are having trade deficit. Means imports more than exports. This will lead to what? Rupee depreciation. This can actually contribute to increase in inflation, which can actually lead to an increase in interest rates. Why? This is largely because of RBI increasing repo rate, which is called the monetary policy. And when interest rate increases, what happens next? When interest rate increases, investments will decline. Overall purchasing will decline, because nobody will buy a new car, nobody will buy a new bike, nobody will basically buy any consumer durable when the interest rates are high. Because when interest rate is high means, understand, interest rate on what will increase? Fixed deposit will increase. For loans also it will increase. So this is going on increasing. That means in the economy now what will happen? Now in the economy, production, consumption, both will go down. Production and consumption goes down simply means income tax collections will decrease and GST collections will decrease. In other words, what it will lead to? Fiscal deficit will increase. Because government is getting lesser revenue, but on the other hand, government has to keep paying the salary, the pension, the subsidies, etc. Definitely. Mains, I'm not so sure. But yeah, they can ask a holistic question like this. Getting the point? Now the next thing is, the government was celebrating that it is a low inflation now. Yay, consumer price index has decreased. Yes, we have done it finally. Blah, 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 blah. Why? Because the when they did a comparison with last year's inflation, this year's inflation is less. Because last year inflation was very, very high. Around 9% it was. Last year, because you had a very high value, when you compare it to last year, this year it is low. But when you actually went and asked people, are you happy? What do you feel about inflation? They said inflation. Consumer survey told us what? Inflation is currently at what level? Inflation is more than 7%. What is RBI's finding? RBI's finding is that inflation is very, very low. It is less than 1%. This is what? Or not RBI, Consumer Price Index is telling us. So this is about perception, what people are feeling, because it is a reality. In Bangalore, certain places, the rent is 60,000 rupees per month. 1 lakh rupees per month. That is the reality here. If you have 40,000 rupees, you cannot survive in Bangalore. You will be surviving only if you are staying in your own home. Your mother or your sister or your wife or your daughter is there to cook and give you. I'm telling you, I'm not telling. Why can't men cook? Don't make it a feminism issue now. You cannot afford a maid. You need somebody who is not a housewife. I mean, who is not working, who is a housewife. So somebody is there to cook and give you, then you can survive. Otherwise, you cannot. With that salary, you cannot survive in the city. Got the point here? So inflation, the cost of living has actually gone up. Even for just to teach your child A for apple, B for ball, you have to pay 1 lakh. So it has gone up. This is where connecting topic again. Happiness index. In happiness index, apparently Pakistan is ahead of us. Pakistan is ahead of us. Okay. India's rank is 118 and Pakistan's rank is around 109. Pakistan is 109, India is 180. So automatically everybody are like, then some people started criticizing, see, we are behind Pakistan. Then do one thing, go and stay in Pakistan, right? No, I'm serious. It is not that I'm trying to support the government or anything. If you actually feel Pakistan is really happier than us, please go there. A place where continuous electricity is not available. Gas shortage is there. 1 kilo wheat actually costs 250 to 300 rupees, 300 Pakistani rupees. That is the level of inflation. If we are saying inflation is there in India, in Pakistan it is on another level. What is the reason for it? The reason is because you are taking people's opinion here. What do they feel? In India, people are demanding for better things. Good schools, good hospitals, roads, clean environment. That is what we are demanding. In Pakistan, they are okay with it. They are like, sab kuch sahi hai. Kya sahi hai bhaiya? Nothing. But they are okay because they are used to what? An absolutely pathetic life. They are okay with minimal things. We are already getting everything. We are a democracy. We are openly criticizing the government. We are telling what are they doing? They are destroying the environment. This, that. We have 1,000 opinions. We are unsatisfied. We are aspiring for the better quality of life, not quantity. That is the reason in this happiness index we are behind. Getting the point here. This is the reason. Cereal procurement crisis. The cereal procurement crisis is in Tamil Nadu. Basically, excess rice was produced. Whatever rice was there, they bought it, and it led to what? A huge glut in the stock. That is how much? Current stock is around 356.1 lakh tons. How much is the actual capacity? 102.5. Actual capacity is 102.5. And how much did we acquire? 356. Why is it that farmers continue to grow rice and wheat? MSP is the reason. MSP is the main reason. Indian government is also scared not to touch the MSP on rice and wheat. Because we have faced famines earlier where people were dying on the road because they were not getting calorie. That is why in our diet also, if you see, we always eat this much rice, a lot of chapatis. That is how we eat. So that has now come to a stop. Not come to a stop. That is, That is the reason why government is still encouraging what? Rice and wheat, rice, wheat, sugarcane. Three things which government ensures that it is always there in stock. Got the point? On the other side, what is happening? We are importing edible oil. 55% of this vegetable cooking oil that we are talking about, we are importing it. Because why? We have very poor food processing industries in our country. Food processing industry is a sure shot mains question, repeatedly asked almost every year. We have a lot of food, different types of food, crops, everything we have, but we have very poor processing industry. Got the point here? Now to solve this issue again, what has government come up with is digital governance, e-public distribution system. This is again both prelims and mains. Asha, then Bandharan 360, smart export-import warehouse system, plus Anna, Darpan, modernized warehousing and tracking. These are the way forward, as well as this can also come as a prelims-based question. Clear? See, we are not comparing, but the fact of the matter is, if Pakistan just steps one step above us, also people will be like, see, Pakistan is above India. This is what they do. Without even going into the merits of on what basis is this data calculated, how it is calculated. That is the point here. Global navigation satellite system spoofing. This is actually an internal security topic. So what had happened was that last week, around the same time when this Delhi bomb blast took place, as aircrafts were about to take off from Delhi airport, it suddenly started giving warning, terrain. This terrain warning will generally come if you are going to hit a building or if you are going to hit a mountain. That is when this terrain warning will come. It simply means there is an obstacle ahead. Pilots were immediately wondering, how is this possible? Because you are taking off. From the runway, you are taking off. From Delhi airport, runway, you are about to take off. You are taking off. And as you are taking off, it is telling terrain warning. This was experienced by multiple aircrafts. They have solved the glitch. Within 24 hours, it took for them to solve the glitch, etc. But so far, no official statement has come as to whether it was a purposeful attack. Because the terrorist plan was to target 26 cities in India. Imagine 26 cities in India getting targeted, and simultaneously you have aircrafts coming and crashing down on the different parts of India. Imagine then. What would have happened? So we don't know whether it was a combined terror attack or not. This is one thing. Connected to that again, how did the terrorists communicate? They actually used this software, Trima, developed by Switzerland. Completely encrypted. The advantage of this thing is it doesn't store any personal information. Neither your mobile number, neither your email, nothing it will store. Whatever data, whatever message you type, you can delete. If you delete from your side, the other person also deletes it from their side. No security agency will be able to track it down. So it is believed that they might have used this. No confirmation yet. Another internal security topic. Clear? See, they will get punished or not. That is, I don't have any trust issues with our army. I don't have that. But the reality today is, see, we know where is Pakistan. We know where Shahbaz Sharif's, Takla head is there. We know, we can pinpoint and drop a missile. That's so the next time he says, India attacked me while I was in the swimming pool. I had to run away in my underwear. We can make him say that in front of the media. Not at all a problem. What are we going to deal with about the traitors inside the country? From where are we going to identify them and put a stop to it? Because white-collared terrorism is a reality. It is not a new term. Mind you, this is not a new term. The original white-collar terrorist is our own, very own, Pakistan's favorite, Osama bin Laden. He is an engineer. Classic example of a white-collar original white-collar terrorist. Plenty of money, no poverty, lived royally well in Saudi Arabia, lived royally well in Pakistan. Getting the point here. But now it has come to our doorstep. That is what it means. Today we are finally realizing there are white-collar terrorists in our country. We have caught a few. What about the uncaught ones? That is the reality. Uske liye what will you do? Clear? United States shutdown means it is the longest shutdown in the history where for more than 30 to 40 days salaries were not paid to federal employees. Because Trump was basically telling he will not give a subsidized health insurance package to a few employees. Few of the government employees, he won't give it. Democrats were not ready for it. Trump wanted to pass a bill which would have literally stopped that funding. So how was Democrats able to do it? Democrats were doing it through a process in the Constitution called filibuster. Filibuster simply means in the US Senate, 100 people are there, imagine. So normally for any bill to get passed, you need only what? 51. Out of 100 is there, that is enough. Any bill will get passed. But if a minority of the governors or the senators, if they feel, minority feels, no, we don't want this bill to get passed this quickly, they can delay the passage. How? By demanding that to pass this bill, it is not 51, at least the support of 60 is needed. So Trump started getting angry because Trump wanted to pass this bill, which will basically cut down this health insurance subsidy. Trump wanted to put an end to it. But then it took time. Finally, 60 they got. Because 51, he thought it would pass quickly, but then the Democrats were creating trouble for him. Finally, somehow they managed 60. And now, at least for now, things are looking fine. But he has promised that he will take out this clause. Clear? Nuclear arms race is basically USA told that they want to conduct a nuclear test now. If they conduct it, Russia will do it. Then China will do it. India will do it. Pakistan will do it. That's what it is. Now they have again said that no, we won't conduct a nuclear explosion. We'll only carry test of its strategic vehicles. That's it. So nothing more other than that. Care economy, International Day of Care. Care economy means basically care economy is generally led by women. There are very few men who actually know how to change the pampers of their own baby or take care of their old parents. Most of the time it is done by the women. So what is the problem with it? What are the challenges associated with it? That's it. Clear? So that's it, people. With that, we come to an end of the class. Fastener arrangement was basically made to actually help in the import and export of military weapons. What grade, I don't remember it now, but military weapons it was. So after we signed that agreement only, it became possible for us to basically export and import, buy easily the weapons, etc. If you actually see, this was WMA. Or AMW. MOA, yes. Missile Technology Control Regime, Wassenaar Arrangement, Australian Group. After signing these three agreements only, it became easy for India to buy weapons as well as sell their own weapons also. Thanks to your eyes, Soni Kumari. Your eyes are very kind. Why we can't track this? It is very difficult. This is actually called under terror. I believe you're asking about the topic terrorists again. White collar terrorists, why you cannot track them is it goes again very back to the old concept of lone wolf attack. That is, these people, they will sit and get influenced by this ideology, and then finally they will go and do solo attacks, which cannot be tracked anywhere. Because the other thing, when it is in a group, means what happens? Some chatter, some message, some phone call, all this, somewhere it will get leaked out. But one individual person decides, I'm going to do a terror attack. Becomes very difficult. Thank you, Suresh. Which question? Please repeat the question again. Mohit Rajput. I did not see it. Yep. 1 week's news. Abhishek, please don't make me your inspiration. You be your own inspiration. You are better than me. Hard work and consistency. No mindset, queen set and all. Please don't give it too much of decoration. Sit and study every day. That's it. Speaking practice. Arre. Pabad batch will start from December 1st. Speaking practice. Start with the basics about yourself. What are your hobbies? Start with the basics. Then slowly move to small paragraphs. Then move to two paragraph, half a page, 1 page, 2 page. Like that, practice it. Repeated revision, Palak Chowdhury. Repeatedly reading it. One single reading, you are never going to remember it. I am able to recall it because I have already taught this in my comprehensive current affairs class, and I'm continuously doing this. Current affairs is something which I've been teaching, I can say, easily for more than 5 or 8 years. Easily, flat. So for me, it is like always when I restart it, whenever I start teaching current affairs, for me, it is all a matter of what simple revision. I'll be like, this is connected to that. That is connected to this. I can connect it. Got the point? So that is what it is. It's all about rereading. Don't try to study it in one go. Don't study anything is what I would say. You finish your class, take down its notes. Not current affairs. Static subjects. Write down the notes, whatever the faculty has given. Read it. Current affairs, read the monthly current affair compilation. Repeatedly keep reading it. Highlight the important points. Write the PYQ. Previous year questions you are supposed to write based on current affairs, latest current affairs data. How to clear backlog? 1 backlog per day. Tabassum. Would we still get homework? Ishika, yes, you will still get it because, see, the reason is I understood it from my vast experience now that even after giving it, that is when I tell, okay, these are the PYQs, topic wise, very few people take an interest in it. But the moment I give a timetable, within this many days, this topic, then people will show interest, as you have clearly seen in our group also. So I have maintained a timetable. You can do that. Beyond that, okay, can we send other answers also? From the PYQ, you can do it. Roadmap for concreting English vocabulary. Speak the language, nothing else. Nelson, that is what I told you. When you try to study, remember the things only, it becomes an issue. But instead, what you do is, you ensure that you're taking down running notes in the class. Alright, running notes you take down. And then, as soon as the class is over, try going through it and see whether you're getting stuck anywhere. You understood everything? Good. Enough. Move on. How to be confident and I am fat. Ahan. Take care of your physique. When you look good, you will feel good. And I'm not talking about the face here. I'm not at all talking about the face. We don't have any control over this part. That is genetics. Whatever is God given. That is your genetic lottery. But below the neck, whatever is there, that is in our hands. If you are a guy, especially, hit the ground. Start doing your push-ups. No, Pegasus virus is different. Pegasus is basically a software developed by Israeli spy agencies to actually spy on WhatsApp. So Pegasus software was apparently used by the Indian government on certain people. Supreme Court put up a committee, everything, and they found a list of those phone numbers also where this software has been used. But they have not released the data. What Supreme Court has said is, see, if you have a doubt, that is, you have a doubt that maybe your phone was hacked, you can come to us. Then we will tell you whether your number is there in the list or not. The same Supreme Court which had initially said that you cannot use Pegasus like that, blah, 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 initially, right to privacy, etc. Same Supreme Court after a few months said there is nothing wrong. I mean, they actually asked the question, what is wrong in using Pegasus if it is for internal security? Thank you, Aditi. Tabassum, don't make current affair note. I'm telling you again and again, don't make current affair notes. Read it from monthly current affair compilation. Don't make current affair note. Only your handwriting will improve. Instead, what do you do is take the previous year question. So let us say some question is asked about food public distribution system or PDS, public distribution system. A question is asked. What do? You will take the data from the today's current affair. You will take and that you will write. So answer writing, while you write the answers of PYQ, there you will include what? Current affairs data, latest current affair data. Don't take down notes of current affairs. I'm telling you, it is of no use. Wastage of time. You will become tired. It is not going to fetch you anything. Write answers instead. Banking English strategies. Go through the PYQs. Join for any online test series. Find out which questions you are getting wrong. Find out which questions are, difficult for you to answer. Find what is the answer to it. Practice it. That's it. Nothing else. MOF as in? Good, Arushi. Thank you, Soumya. No, Rakesh, that is just NCRT. It is not revision of polity. That is just NCRT. Polity, if I do current affairs video, there will be no end to it. By the time I finish it, Supreme Court will say, one of our earlier judgment, we have decided to change it. So, it is very difficult. I don't know, Adityan. ये क्लास डेली नहीं आती सानिया, ये सिर्फ शनिवार को आता है. The other class that I'm talking about is my comprehensive current affairs batch, which is there on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That is what it is. Bank exams, let me tell you, see, this is enough means, yes, it is enough. In the sense that from current affairs, you may get a question. But if you're talking about general awareness section means, their questions can come from history, geography, world history, art and culture, anything it can come. So you should do your NCRTs really, really well. NCRT series, thankfully, PW has started in the same English YouTube channel. Please visit those videos is what I would say. For your banking exam, NCRT level काफी है, general awareness के लिए. Current affairs, I will tell you, maybe 1 or 2 questions you may get from here. But banking exam, they will even ask you questions like who is a SEBI chairman, which I won't cover. They'll ask you who is the RBI governor, which again I won't cover. Yeah. That metal organic framework. Yes, this is you are the one who is going on asking that Kannada and metal organic framework. I'll take it up. Just give me time. Timing, it is same. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, it is the same time. 7 p.m. to 9:30, 10 o'clock. What syllabus? Which syllabus? Gaming. Should I prepare for SSC CGL before jumping into UPSC? It won't be a bad idea. SSC CGL, when you prepare, see, when you're preparing for SSC CGL first, the advantages are you can give railways exam, you can give banking exam. Which other exam is there? RBI grade B. If you are from a commerce or an economics background, give RBI grade B exam also. RBI assistant exam is also there. All these exams you can give so that you get into one job. Then start preparing for UPSC. I would say it's a brilliant idea because you are into a job already. Class 10th. Shekharji, just sit and study. No future tips and all. Just sit and study. Ensure that you get a very good score. Even now, if you start studying, you can still solve. You can still get a good score in 10th standard. So sit and study. Enough of monkeying around with your friends. If your friends are scoring lesser marks than you need to change your friends group. True, because when you are with a crowd who underperforms than you will never overperform. You will feel, I am only the king here. You should always step outside that. नहीं ये गद्दारी है, दोस्त को कौन ऐसे छोड़ देता है, ना. It is talked about. If you really want to grow in life, if they are true friends, they will also understand why you changed the group. Understand that. If the friend is a true friend, they will understand why you left them. Very good. Means I didn't understand. Chaya Verma. We should only focus on not looking into other at a time. First attempt means focus only on UPSC. If your first attempt is over, please start giving other exams. NABARD, Soumya said, yeah. So those of you preparing for SSC CGL, you can give NABARD. You can even give Central Armed Police Force exam, CAPF. That also you can give. How to move on after breakup? Yakpa. Just move on, man. See, people who want to stay will stay. People who want to go will go. That's simple. Why will you go behind somebody who doesn't want you? Why? Let them go. You truly love somebody. True love is what? Letting go. You let go of that person. They want to come back. They will be back. You let go and that person is still there. That means that is yours to take. You let go and that person runs away. Then leave it. Simple. What is PWIPO? Go Google, man. How I got 80%? How to score 80% you're asking? Go ask your teachers which are the most important topics from each subject. That is physics teacher, chemistry teacher, whichever stream you're following. Ask them. They will make fun of you. They may mock you. Mark those topics. Sit and study. You're not able to understand the concept because NCRT 12th, it is not easy to understand. So what do? You go to YouTube. Study those topics from the free videos that is there. What should I do after 10th? Shekharji, first you cover your 10th. Score good marks in your 10th. पहले वो उतना तो कर ले. उसके बाद we will take out your kundali. What should be done later? Do we get any compilation of your notes? To the best of my knowledge, it is available. It should be available under this description. You should be able to download it. But I am not. That is what I thought. I will ensure it today that these PDFs are made available. Please take PSI or optional. Sheikh Mahabub Bashwa. If you are interested, take it up. That should be the only reason to take up any subject. Very good. My strategy was pretty simple. So what I used to do for SSC CGL was, I first went and enrolled in one test series. So first day, so this is the standard strategy. Okay, this is the standard strategy for SSC, banking, railways, RBI, NABARD, all these exams, same thing, same strategy only. Join for any online test series. So that online test series, obviously the first test will be there. Test 1, which will obviously have general awareness, 25 questions, logical reasoning, 25 questions, quantitative aptitude, 25 questions, English comprehension, 25 questions. So what I used to do was that here again, I will see which are first test I will give. The general awareness, I didn't give it much importance because here I know, because of my UPSC preparation, I knew up to 15 questions I will get. The other very, very factual that I used to skip. Logical reasoning. Let us say if I didn't know 5 questions, I will go and study that chapter. I will go and study that chapter. That which chapter it is where I didn't get that 5 questions. It could be that 5 questions I made it wrong or 5 questions I didn't know. Whatever. I'll find that chapter. I will solve those. Same thing with quantitative aptitude. Let us say I didn't know 10 questions. I will go to those chapters and finish that chapters in full. So this may take easily. Same thing with English. English, not that much. It was never that difficult for me, to be very honest. So maybe only one area was there. That is this direct speech, indirect speech, active voice, passive voice. This used to be a nightmare for me. This section. So I will cover all this. Wherever I got stuck, whichever I didn't know, I'll cover all this. Score will be very, very pathetic. Very pathetic score it was, first test. After I finish studying whichever areas I didn't know, then I will give my test 2. Now again the same thing. This time what will happen is the number of questions would have come down, which I don't know. Again, I will revisit those chapters. So this, as I proceeded further and further, my score started improving. My attempt, everything started improving. Now the problem was the speed. So that is where you will come to small shortcuts. That is, for example, logical reasoning again. Ejoti. This is the 5th letter. This is the 10th letter. This is the 15th letter. This is the 20th letter. This is the 25th letter. By hearting the squares and the cubes up to 30. By hearting it. Now I don't know. Now don't ask me, sir, what is then 29 cube? Now I don't remember, because back then I was practicing it. That's all. Because your multiplication should be fast. Square root, formulas, trigonometric formulas, your entire, area, volume formulas, all that I used to by heart. UPSC. SSB, again, the first is the obviously that general exam, whatever is there, which you need to clear, the minimum cutoff that you need to score, the first preliminary test. Then you have SSB interview. For SSB interview, again the same, and again slightly different. SSB NDA. The interview part I am talking about, that you need to know, first of all, what are different levels. Each level is there. Picture perception test, group discussion, situation analysis, blah, 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 blah. Words, making sentences, word association test, whatever. Those different levels are there. Find out what are those levels. Take one book, which is available in Amazon, any one book. Practice it. Number 3. The 2 tips I will give you here, one is to do with group discussion. The other is to do with a question that was asked. Group discussion, if you generally see, especially when you go for this SSB interview training and all, there they will teach you, you should shout, you should be aggressive like a military officer. That is what they will teach you. I'll tell you what my brother did when he went for his SSB interview. As usual, one group was there, they gave a topic. So as soon as the topic was given, 1, 2, 3 boys, ha, ho, ha, ha, they started. Another set of girls, he, ha, he, who, they also started. My brother, excuse me, just a minute. 1 point, let me say. So everybody stopped. He said, let us do one thing. Let us listen to them first. They are women. We should respect them. Let us listen to them first, what they have to say. And then let us say what we have to say. Are you all okay with it? Loud, clear, but not shouting. My brother later told me, so there will be this, one guy will be there, one guy from the military will be there observing all these group discussions. He had that faintest smile on his face. So you are asking me, but I don't know why. When he smiled, I thought he was making fun of me. I said, no, brother. You just proved your leadership skills there. You just made an entire crowd who were shouting. You asked them to calm down. You told them and they listened to you. That is leadership. So this you can try in your GD. Another question that came was, so this was basically for the SSB that my brother went for was JAG. Judge Advocate General SSB. This is basically for those people who will complete their BA LLB. Basically LLB, not BA. This is what my brother completed. So after LLB, you can go for this. You will end up becoming a military court advocate. Later, you can become a military court judge. That is what this post is for. So one question that was asked there was, what will you do when if you see your father is getting beaten up? This was the question. Now you must understand who are his fellow competitors. All are lawyers only. He is fighting it out. His competition is other lawyers. Everybody wrote essay. What was the essay? According to the section, this is a violation of this offense, that offense, this. My brother, he just was telling me. I just sat there. I put myself in the shoes. I was thinking, if actually my father gets beaten by somebody, what will be my first thing? I will hit him. बाद में देखा जाएगा ना, police, court, कचेरी. He just wrote one line. I will hit him back. Dot. 250 people were there on the first day. First day's washout. After first day's screening. First screening will be there. SSB interview. First day screening. From 250 people, it came down to 25. My brother was in that 25. After 5 days, medical, that, this, etc. 4 people got selected. That one was my brother. Got the point here? This is what is required. I already told you, Mega, test and mocks what you have to do. It has nothing to do with motivation and all. You should find where you are lacking and rectify it. Sony, as well as to all those people, CSAT, this again, multiple people have come to me with regard to CSAT. See, one thing you must remember, CSAT, you only need to score 66 marks. 66 marks is enough. And I will tell you, my English, I am not claiming that I have the best English in the world or I speak very proper, fluent English. My pronunciations are totally pathetic. My grammar is way off the mark. I myself know to what extent my language skills are poor. Okay, I am aware. I am self-aware of all these things. But the fact is, when it comes to CSAT, what I always used to do was, I used to attempt only the maths and the logical reasoning section. Because whatever it is, out of 80 questions, you will minimum have 35 questions of what? Maths and logical reasoning put together. English, maybe you will have 45. I used to attempt maximum 30 to 32. Where I know, pakka, this is the right answer. Why? Because you know the formula, you apply it properly, you find a logic to it. You cannot go wrong with maths. If your formula is right, your calculation is right, your answer will be pakka. So the moment it hits 30, and I know it is like pakka, rock solid it is, I will try looking for the other questions. Anything that is easy, doable. I used to skip permutation, combination. I used to skip probability because those were my weak areas. But as soon as it hits 30, I will stop. I'll fold the pen, I'll sleep. I never bothered with English section because English section earlier I used to do it. But later what happened? Which among the following is the most illogical conclusion that can be assumed from the above assumption of the corollary of the passage? You take it to 4 different academies, 4 English faculties there, 4 of them will tell 4 different answers. Because until and unless UPSC comes out with the answer key, nobody can guess what is the right answer for the passage. And worst thing I will tell you, the investment that you have to make. In this one page, they will give a very big passage. Next page, one question will be there, one single question. To answer that single question, you have to go through this tough passage and then find out what it is. Got the point here? So that is all that you have to do. Don't make it a question of, because 66 marks only, brother. Why are you going and attempting it? It is not that if you score 80 out of 80, they will suddenly tell, come on, beta, come on, straight away come to Labasna. No. Then why are you worried? 66 is only is needed. Waka dekho iska. You only need 66. You score 100, 200 doesn't make any difference. To attempt only that much. Target is 66, not 200. Keep it in mind. The Udan, Prahar, etc. These are actually additional content. Follow what your faculty is telling. Follow your faculty's notes. You finished your faculty's notes. You have finished writing the previous year questions. You have analyzed the PYQs. You have also revised last 1 year's current affairs. You are still having time with you. Then go and visit those books. Those are actually meant for, like a quick capsule, quick revision. That's it. It is not the main source. Main source is always material from the faculty. Always being positive. How is it possible? It is okay. It is okay to cry. It is okay to feel negative. But don't hold on to negative thought too many times. That is the point. Snap out of it. Come out of it. There are plenty. See, it is not that people who are trying to speak. Now, people always ask, how are you confident? Do you actually think that I don't have problems in my life? Do you actually think that I don't have any negative thoughts? I have plenty. The only point is I don't have time to pamper those. I don't have time. Morning I had a recording. Then I had public administration class. Then I had to sit and prepare the content for this class. Students may ask, but sir, it is the same content for Monday and Friday. Still, preparing PPT is my job. I don't have any assistant to sit and prepare my PPT or my content. My content is my content. Nobody can say, oh, it is ours. No, it is my content. I am preparing it. Now your class again, 7 to 10. Now what is the time? I'll go and have dinner. If still some energy is there, I will review the answers sent by my students in comprehensive current affairs batch. I am busy. I am too busy to the point where I don't have time to think about usne mere saath that I don't have time. मुझे आपके बारे में सोचने के लिए वक्त नहीं है. As simple as that. I am too busy. 3 hours I'm standing. Just think that much, right? 3 hours I'm standing. Forgot to get bottle of water. So that means 3 hours of dehydration. Is it that I'm not thirsty? I am thirsty. Are my legs paining? It is paining. Not paining. It is almost like, when you ride for too long, you'll feel a strain in your arm. Same thing I'm feeling. But priority is what? Taking the class properly. So physical discomfort takes a back seat. That's it. Keep your life busy, brother. These negative thoughts, kya karu, how will I bounce back to study? If you want it, you will do it. If you are not at all feeling like studying, etc., maybe you should change what you're doing. Find what interests you. Start doing that. You can try, Mohit. I don't know. See, I'm somebody who has started taking part in this elocution competition, extempore competition while I was very young. So extempore simply means they will give you a topic. They'll give you a topic like 5 minutes before the competition. They'll give you a topic. They'll just show you a slip. You'll hardly get 5 minutes to prepare on it. Then they will call you. Next test number. You have to go there and speak. I've been doing that since, let me say, at least when I was in 9th standard onwards. I've been doing that. So for me, if somebody gives me a topic, ask me to speak. If I know something about it, I will speak. So that is the thing. I don't have any problem facing a crowd and all. So that is the thing. So I don't know about this. I have started very young. All these things. You can try. That's all that I will say. I don't know. Check it out. Already I have given Dharani. Whatever questions that are target that I have given you, before December 5th to submit, that is enough. Focus on that first. Gender issues. I've seen some people have started sending the answers, but I already have given you one question per day I have given it. So write it and send. Gender issues, let us finish that topic first. Like that we will cover. Main topics we'll cover. I initially thought paper-wise we will do it, but then I thought that will take too much of time and it will be a little boring. So what we will do is, we will cover it topic-wise. So now, till December 4th, it will be this thing. Then we will jump to GS2. From there, again, I will take a topic which is frequently asked. Like that, we will do it. All right. Take it as start early as possible, Sheikh. Keep your life busy, Vedant. Jodi, you need to get your act straight. That's all. Distracted, feeling motivated. Please, for the love of God, don't ask me such questions because, to be very frank, I get irritated by it. I'm being very honest with you. I get really irritated because my students that I am mentoring, were like on a personal level, I mentor them. They have lost their father, they have lost their mother, or their parents. Both the parents are dead. They are staying with their grandmother, or they are a working mother. They are still trying to get a grip over things, their dream, etc. But handling a baby, when these are the struggles of life. Whatever you're telling, oh, log mere baare mein, when should I stop comparing? I am getting distracted. Personally, if you were in front of me, I would have given you a proper answer to it. But this is in camera. I don't want to become viral for the wrong reason. So, you people, if you feel this is the trouble in your life, I have nothing more to say. It only means you don't value your own life. That is what it means. If you really want to grow in life, you will take control of your life. I've always learn to take care of this first, yourself first. That you're not able to do, you won't be able to take care of anything in life. So, please. How to start preparation? Essay writing. Just start writing. What else is to do? English batch for 2028. I'm not so sure, but you can go for Titan 27 itself. Not Titan. Pinnacle 28 may start next year. So you can go for that. So now let us get into our topics here. Topic wise, when you look at it, it is very less. But the fact of the matter is, I've clubbed many topics, similar topics, I've clubbed it together for the purpose of holistic understanding. Because the thing here is, when people study environment subject, one mistake rather that they make, I'm not calling it a mistake, but something which they tend to ignore. You have to understand everything. You have to understand what are the national issues in our country as far as pollution goes. Then we must try to understand why it is important internationally for us to control this. Just give me a minute, 1 minute. All right. So that is the point here. That is, we are trying to co-link everything to understand how things function better. That is the purpose here. So how a national policy or a state policy becomes important, how an international policy becomes important, and how all these are correlated, especially when it comes to environment. So one thing which has been constantly in news is the COP30, Conference of Parties. Now that it is over, let us try to understand what were the outcomes from it. So COP30, pollution, climate change, health, Article 140 to 143 in NJAC, personality rights, rupees free fall, GM crops, MG, NR, EGS, these are the topics. The COP30 roadmap. COP30 released 2 global roadmaps on. One is on deforestation, reversal, and fossil fuel transition. Deforestation, reversal, when you say to reduce the deforestation. Can anybody tell me what is that fund that was created by Brazil for this purpose? The name of the fund that was created to reduce deforestation. For deforestation. Just before the COP30 only, it had happened. Very good. TFFF. This is the funding. So TFFF. So the next question comes is, TFF, TFF will collect the fund. Very good, Viren. TFF will collect the fund and will invest in every type of business that will generate profit. True or false? Why it is true? Why it is false? Exactly. The key word here is every. It will not invest in all the types of businesses. It will invest in business, but it will especially invest in those business which are non-fossil, or it will not invest in fossil fuel rated business ventures. That is the bottom line. Getting the point here? Exactly. Only to it is not like that, Chanu. It will invest in environmental friendly projects. Plus, it will invest in other projects also which will generate income. Payment will be based on, if you are maintaining your forest assets, you will get the payment. You will get a certain return. If you are increasing your forest area, you will get more payment. You will get more return. That is how this thing works. Clear? So, that is one thing. They adopted the global mutireo text. Mutireo is a Portugal word which actually means collaboration. This sets direction for long-term global climate action. What are the global mutireo priorities? Focus on Article 9 finance, limits on unilateral trade measures, national target progress, and the widening 1.5 degrees Celsius gap. What is this Article 9? Article 9 of what is this finance? Article 9 finance here means Article 9 belongs to Paris Agreement. That means what took place almost 10 years ago. All right. That they are taking it up. That Article 9. Financing should be done. So here again, in this summit also, what has happened is developed nations wanted developing nations to go for strict binding emission norms. Binding emission norm means within this much year, you should reduce your emission by this much. This is what developed nations wanted from developing nations. Developing nations said, see, you people are not giving us the fund. Until and unless you don't do the technology transfer or don't give us the fund, how are we going to do it? We are not okay by it. Getting the point here? So this is the logic. So reinforces collective responsibility and equity. Fossil fuel position, no fossil fuel phase out has been included. President's statement has no legal effect. So somebody had asked me about the liability here. The liability part here is that somebody asked, sir, what about these international, does that have any liability? There is no liability. That means these are all nationally determined. That is how much amount of greenhouse gas India wants to reduce. That is left to India. When India wants to phase out fossil fuel completely, that is left to India. Can anybody tell me by what year India has kept the target of phasing out fossil fuels completely? Coming to English class YouTube channel, and if you ask me to say Urdu mein bolo, what will I do for that? Exactly. No, Vikram, it is 2070. Mind you, India will end it in 2070. Clear? Transition pace remains undecided. Developed versus developing views. Developed countries oppose strict timelines. Again, whatever I have already said only. Developing nations like India oppose strict timelines. Developed countries demanded them with public and private finance. Additional agreements. 10 agreements on just transition. Just transition means the transition should be just like maintain some sort of justice. It should be a gradual process from fossil fuel to non-fossil fuel. Loss and damage, clean technology transfer, and global adaptation goal. So now the idea now everybody is moving on to do is this adaptation part. Because mitigation, they understood it is not going to be easy. Now take Mumbai now. Today, what is it? Today's news is that Mumbai's worst air quality index has been registered today. Mumbai, a coastal city. So I think the other day only I finished taking. Yesterday only in my comprehensive current affairs class we finished taking that southern, states are relatively having better air quality compared to northern states. Today's news it is that Mumbai already crossed 200 in AQI. And already people are struggling and suffering. Got the picture here? So now the reality is what we have to adapt to it. We have to find out means and ways of what living with it or reducing this AQI, reducing the pollution, reducing PM10, reducing PM 2.5. Adaptation dispute. South American objections delayed closing. Adaptation gained priority. Who is that who is asking this question? Yash Kale, please be patient. Let me finish my targets here. Then I will explain that blockchain technology concept. South American objections delayed closing because those countries were not agreed to it. Adaptation has finally gained a global prominence. Work program, 2-year finance program, adaptation finance to triple by 2035. Trade dialogue, agreement to engage United Nations trade forums. That means trade also should not be unilateral. For example, when we were discussing India-UK trade deals also or India-Europe free trade agreement also, I told you one important point there. How is Europe planning to penalize or put a fine on those industries in India which are polluting in nature? In Europe, it is not easy to set up a factory. So many environmental clearances you will have to get. But in India, it is pretty much easy. So how is Europe planning to punish India? What is that mechanism that Europe is planning to impose on India? Carbon, border, management tax or adjustment tax? Getting the point here. So the idea here is Indian industries are polluting more. Therefore, and they are not maintaining any environmental standards. So it is easier for them to produce any good at a lesser price, cheaper price compared to the European industries. So what has Europe decided? Okay, we'll put a carbon tax on you. Getting the point here. This is the idea there. New collective quantified goal. 300 billion United States dollars per year by 2035 and total finance rising to 1.3 trillion United States dollars per year. Numbers matter. Numbers matter in UPSC, especially in prelims. Those of you who are asking, is it okay for NDA? Is this enough for SSAC? You will get questions from newspaper. One newspaper you're supposed to read. I am covering that newspaper here. So whether this question exactly will it come, as I have told many a times, I am not the one setting the question paper. Climate finance gap, mitigation attracts more investment, adaptation remains underfunded. So mitigation, to avoid it, technologies are there, etc., etc. is there. For example, avoiding air pollution. You want to prevent air pollution. So what is the technology involved there? Okay, you need mechanical sweeping machines, those aerosol spraying machines, artificial rain, smog machines, all these you need. Good investment, air purifiers, good investment. Adaptation means what? Adaptation means you're slowly adapting it. The adaptation can be in any form. You don't have a specific technology as such to adapt to things. Adaptation attracts less funding because of that. Because there is no business opportunity there, or there is no profit motive behind adaptation. To adapt to something, again, say for example, now air pollution, I want to permanently bring it down. Or over a period of time, I want to bring it down. Like I've told multiple times, what is the solution for it? Trees. So somebody has asked me, sir, why Mumbai? Why has this happened now? This has been happening since many years. It is just that every year what is happening is the air quality index will increase slightly. And this generally happens during the winter months. Why winter months? High pressure air. High pressure air means no wind motion. Now, generally, this would have happened in probably those cities which are continental in nature, that is, not surrounded by sea or any water body. To have this type of an air quality in Mumbai clearly shows two things: unprecedented construction activity, constant pollution. Number two, cutting down of trees. For real estate's sake, chopping down all the trees. The combined effect has led to what has created this situation. Clear? Negotiation divide. One bloc demands strict phase-out timelines, that is the developed nations. Another rejects targets without finance, that is developing countries. Developing countries are like, without giving us the money, don't ask us to maintain any timeline. Just transition demands. India highlighted resilience, jobs, livelihood, protection, poverty removal, and food security. It is India basically told, see, it is not easy for us to immediately make a switch. More than 81 crore people are dependent on us for food. National Food Security Mission. All right. And poverty removal is not easy in our country. Then there are countless number of people. Suddenly one fine day, if you come and tell, okay, everybody come on, switch to electric. Who has that money? And electric vehicles, like I told you again, one of the major challenge in it is what? The resale. Up to 5 years, yes, we know you can use it. Maybe up to 1 lakh kilometers maybe. But beyond that, are these vehicles reliable? That is a $1 million question that many are asking today. India basically told, as far as adaptation goals are concerned, it should be country-driven, flexible, nationally determined based on national data. That means full freedom should go to whom? Full freedom should go to the countries only. Nobody from externally can tell anything. See, we are a sovereign, socialist, secular, democratic republic. In that, the word sovereign simply means we are not under anybody. So there is no compulsion on India. India can decide what India wants to achieve. Clear? India's development needs. Differentiated starting points and diverse needs stressed. India's gain supported pushback on unilateral trade measures and welcome transition mechanism. COP30 context. It was held in Belém near Amazon 10 years since 195 countries signed the Paris Agreement. 2024 was the first year to cross 1.5 degrees Celsius threshold. That is, the average global temperatures rose by more than 1.5 degrees Celsius in the year 2024. Every year, if this keeps on happening, and finally, slowly, what happens? Let us say 32 degrees Celsius, global world temperature average. Then the next new average will be what? 33.5. Because every year it is increasing 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. Finally, that will become the new norm. And if it becomes 33.5, whatever adverse climate events we are witnessing today, double or triple of it you can expect in the coming years. Clear? And interestingly, this is the important point here. United States was absent in this. Because Mr. Trump apparently does not believe in this. He says climate change or global temperature increase is the biggest lie of the 21st century. This lie has been sold, or it is being marketed so as to prevent countries like America from actually becoming a world leader. This is what he is telling. Clear? Just a minute. Now, India and NDC. NDC means nationally determined contributions. India has so far not updated its NDC. This is That is NDC, Nationally Determined Contributions. This was an outcome of the Paris Agreement, where you are supposed to be updating your nationally determined contributions. That is, what is your contribution towards greenhouse gases? How much have you reduced it? Or how much has it increased? That list India has not updated. Next thing, let us look into the pollution exposure in our country. 60% of districts exposed to polluted air year round. 447 of 749 districts exceeded 40 micrograms per cubic meter. None meets the 5 micrograms per cubic meter guideline of World Health Organization. That means World Health Organization's guideline is 5 microgram per cubic meter. India's standard is Indian standard. According to Indian government, the quality for a clean air is 40 microgram per meter cube. World Health Organization standard is 5, ours is 40. Germany and in many other parts of the world, it is all less than 10. We are actually breathing in very polluted air and we have no problem with it. State pollution pattern. Delhi and Assam contribute 11 districts each. Bihar and Haryana 7 each. UP 4, Tripura 3, Rajasthan 2, West Bengal 2. I know when we were discussing about Bihar in one of our earlier classes, I had told you that Bihar development is very less. Bihar employment opportunities are less. Economic growth is less. Then how is it that Bihar has come in the list? And that reason for that is burning of biomass or using the traditional cooking fuel, wood, firewood, all that. That actually easily adds to PM 2.5 matter in the air. That is the reason. Why are they using it? Poverty is the reason. If you actually draw the Indian map and see, you can literally see what from the west, Rajasthan to the east, West Bengal. Easily that entire belt or region above Tropic of Cancer, you can basically say what? It is polluted. But Delhi and Assam together constitutes more than 11 districts each. Clear? Which number? These are districts. This is basically how much amount of particulate matter, 2.5 mm. 2.5 mm. 1 centimeter is 10 mm. So 2.5 means maybe 0.25 centimeter. This tiny dot. If you go out and in a bike, you tie a kerchief around you, you go take one round and come, remove that kerchief. You'll find small, very small, fine black dots on your kerchief, exactly where your nostrils were there. Some of them are PM10, the large ones, which you can very clearly see. Some which are like minute, that is PM 2.5. Clear? Seasonal variation. 82% of districts polluted in winter, 90% is safe in monsoon. This is the reality. Because there is no wind movement. That is the main reason behind this. Earlier, coastal cities used to be protected from this. But even today, from Mumbai's data, now we are understanding that even Mumbai is also not clear from this or protected from this. Not exactly. I am talking about a nice fine kerchief. Small tiny dot you can see. You will be able to see it. Not that you will be able to touch it and all. You can see it. Very careful. If you watch it, you can see one small dot it will be. Not even more than 1 centimeter. Less than 0.1 centimeter. Very, very tiny. One small dot. That you will be able to see in the kerchief when you take it up. Those dark spots, that is 0.25 collected together. I'm not telling that you can take one from it and say, oh, wow, 0.2, 0.025. This is so nice. No, that you won't be able to do. But many 2.5 millimeter particle, when they come together, there you can see a small spot. That's what I meant. Not that you can literally see them. Tinier than hair means what? It is nanotechnology. So, winter is the other villain. But other times what happens? 90% is safe in monsoon. Because monsoon time what happens? It is raining. Dust will settle. Number 2, there is wind. Polluted air is taken away. And unfortunately, that monsoon season is the reason also why we are so careless. We don't care. Because monsoon season comes, air quality will improve slightly. 200, the value in 200 will come down to 100 or maybe even lesser than 100. Then we'll be like, see, air quality has improved because of all our intelligent measures. The real test of air quality is how much does it deteriorate during winter season. Any other part of the year, you try to measure it, analyze it, it's of no use. Clear? This is my first class. What should I do? Listen to the class. Don't take down any notes. Write down the answers of the PYQs using current affair. That is what you should do. All right. Road dust composition. Road dust contributes to 20 to 52% of PM10 and 8 to 25% of PM2.5 across 17 cities. Then you have silt load. Silt is like that fine sand. 0.2 to 111.2 grams per square meter. Delhi average is 14.47 grams per square meter. PM10 reduction target is 40% by 25-26. So far, the National Clean Air will creating water bodies work in reducing pollution. Yes, it will, Arihar, because I will tell you the reason for it. Carbon dioxide levels will settle down. Other thing is, see, dust is easily carried by the wind. One of the worst blunders what we do, or our Safai Karamcharis, or even the whole sanitation department of any municipality, what they do is, they'll sweep all the dust. Where are they throwing it? Nearby tree, they will go and dump it. A small wind will come, it will get again blown there. But ulta, imagine you have some water body. I'm not telling go and dump it into the water body. That will be pollution. But let us say this dust is flying. Dust will not go very, very high in the air. They'll always flow at the ground level only. So if the wind speed drops, this will go over into the water. Once it goes to the water, what happens? Either it will float there or it will sink down. Any which way, it is not going to come back. The other option is to plant trees because the dust will settle where? On the leaf. Leaf surface will attract the dust. End of the story. So at least it is not on the ground level anymore. More trees you are having, more the dust will be captured. That is the logic. NCAP spending, National Clean Air Program, 19,711 crores. See, such values I have always told you, round it off. Close to 20,000 crore rupees spent between 2019 to 25. 64% have been spent on road dust. Measures introduced from 2018, 68 dust control cells created, 82 kilometers study, 24% poor, 42% moderate, 34% good roads. That is, they conducted a study of 82 kilometers in which they found that 24% roads are in poor condition, 42% roads are in moderate condition, or in other words, we only have what? We only have 34% road which is in good condition. The rest of the roads, it is not so great. And whenever, as you know it again, any city you take, if you'll say there is so much of cultural variation, so much of linguistic variation, that variation, this variation, but we are united by, other than cricket and war with Pakistan, we are all united by one more thing, which is, today they will tar a road, repair a road, tar it, and we'll be like, oh, finally the road got tarred. We will all feel very happy. Wait for a week. They will again come, dig it up to say what now? Now we have to lay down the pipeline. That pipe will remain there on the side of the road for ages together. Then they will lay down the pipe. Then later they'll put some mud and all and just cover it. The retarring operation will take ages. Bangalore city, where I am staying right now, just outside my apartment. That road has been dug up like that. Even now, it's going to be more than 1 year now. Till now, they have not completed it. Multiple accidents have happened. Multiple. Like I think I've told this earlier also. A guy from Haryana was taking his sister, trying to drop his sister for her work. Had gone on a bike. So the road also has been cut down in a very bizarre manner. This is how a normal road is supposed to look like. They have cut it down like this, where sharp edges are there. So to give side to the vehicle, he just took a turn, lost the balance. Sister fell on the road. Truck came from behind. Where to go and file the case? Whom will you go and complain it to? If he was racing or something, we could have understood. He was racing, going at top speed. Nothing. No top speed, nothing. Just stopping it. Just try to turn. She fell. Vehicle came out. Everything. Just like that. That is the thing. Clear. This is the reality of our, what is it, country. Delhi has 12 agents. This is the next issue. In our country, again, we have agencies for everything. For multiple things, we have agencies. What to do now to be safe? Start wearing those N95 masks. Invest in an air filter. Don't step outside. Or wherever you go, where this mask can go. That's all there is there to do. Delhi has 12 agencies. UP has 18. Haryana 22. Rajasthan 60. For looking into this road dust and road pollution. Delhi has 19,000 kilometers of road, but only 8,000 kilometers are mechanized. 85 sweepers for 200 needed. Mechanized means where mechanical sweepers are used. I don't know whether you have seen it. I've seen it being used in Chennai. Seen it being used. Bangalore, I'm yet to see it anywhere because in Bangalore traffic, it is not possible to use them. Maybe they are using it. I don't know. But Chennai, I have seen it. All mechanical sweepers. It will be just that the driver will be driving the vehicle very slowly, probably going at 2 kilometers per hour or something. Very, very slowly it will be. Then there will be all these giant brushes will be there. That will be constantly sweeping the road. That is what it is. Clear? 85 sweepers are only there for a requirement of 200. No national rules are there for dust disposal. Machinery gaps are nationwide. Warmer Assam climate shift. So this is one thing. So this is what is happening in our country. Again, yes, funds are not there. Alright. Now coming to how climate shift is affecting crops. So we saw COP30, COP30 or Conference of Parties 30, why it is needed, what are the discussions that happened there, what are developing countries telling, etc., etc. At the ground level, when we look at it, city life has become unbearable. Thanks to all the construction activity, thanks to all the vehicular activity. This we know now. Cities are becoming unbearable. Alright, this is one thing. Second thing is what? Second thing is climate change can affect agriculture also. Assam tea, Assam chai, which is a $10 billion industry. Even they are facing losses today. Because first of all, the major important thing is weather is changing. So you're talking about your harvesting season and all, that seasons are changing. You are unable to predict when the flush cycle will start for the tea plants. Flush cycle means when the leaf come, when the budding stage, etc. That happens. What can National Green Tribunal do here, Priyam? What can they do? See, first and foremost, you must understand one thing. Most of the municipalities in this country, they don't have any power. Power lies with the state government. So ultimately, decision has to come from there. And as far as the state government is concerned, their main target is what? Somehow we should be in power this 5 years and next 5 years. For that, let us squeeze the city. Let the real estate grow. Let there be more cars. Let there be more this. Let there be more that. They'll be only thinking everything in more terms. They're never going to think about, oh my God, environment will get destroyed. Oh my God, this will create long-term health problems. Who is really worried? Who is really worried about all this? Other than the common man? Nobody. See, the fact of the matter is even people in Delhi don't care about it, right? That is the reality. Like I told you, one gentleman had actually posted, what is it? कुछ भी कह दो pollution के बारे में. सर्दी का मौसम दिल्ली में. What is it? It is very, very romantic. This was his post in that X platform. Air quality index more than 400, more than 500. And you are talking about romance. So, this is the thing. And people were only concerned about celebrating Diwali. Not even thinking that the pollution levels, if you, whatever you are burning, bursting that day, that smoke is going to remain there. It is not going to go. Hawa nahi hai. There is no wind. So, from where will this happen? Getting the point. Where will it happen? So, people's priorities are different. What will National Green Tribunal say? And why will they even put a case against the state government in concern? Or they'll have to put a case against the collector. Collector will say, sorry, I came only very recent. Not the collector, sorry, commissioner. Commissioner of the municipality. Commissioner will say, sorry, I came just now. Before me, it was another person. Then bring that person. And by the time you call him, he will be like, but I didn't do anything. This was given by the previous government. So where will you fix the responsibility? On whom will you fix it? Will you fix it on the mayor, or will you fix it on the commissioner of the municipality, the IAS officer, or will you fix it on the state government? And if you are fixing it on the state government, which state government? The last one or the new one? When you cannot fix the responsibility, you won't be able to fix the accountability. Simple. That is the bottom line. Got the point here? See, when you are there as a collector, what is the advantage that I can say? You are responsible. Give your suspension order. End of the story. But when I don't know, to whom should I put this charge on, blame on? People will suffer. As simple as that. So all these years, like I've told in the case of Delhi, it has always been what? AAP blaming BJP, BJP blaming AAP. We were not having any clue. AAP was telling center is not allowing us to do this. Center was telling these people are wasting the funds. People were getting admitted into the hospital. 25,000, more than 25,000 people are getting admitted annually in Delhi with regard to what? Health related issues, especially breathing related issues. But no effective study has been conducted by any organization in our country to clearly tell that this increase is happening as a result of the increase in pollution in Delhi. Because you can never say, because some of these people, that is the best part. Already the situation in Delhi is such that now the air quality index has improved slightly. Earlier it was, the air in Delhi is such that it is equivalent to smoking 11 cigarettes. Now it has come down to 6 cigarettes. That is, you could be a non-smoker, but you go to Delhi, inhale that air, it is as good as smoking 6 cigarettes. In that weather, people will smoke. Award should be given. Lifetime Achievement Award should be given to such people. Got the picture here? So, when such people, already the air is polluted, then they will take the smoke also. Now you get admitted to the hospital, first question by the doctor. Do you smoke? Yes. Smoking is the reason. End of the story. Nobody wants to do any study on this. Clear? Warmer evenings, delayed rainfall, muggy air persisting past October. Tea supports 12 lakh workers. Highly climate sensitive, dry spells, heavy rain and pests are increasing. Dry spells means no rain. Tea requires actually moderate rain, but ulta you're having what? Heavy rain. And then pest attack is also increasing. So what is happening because of that? Blackened leaves, wilting bushes. Wilting bushes simply means the vascular tissue of the tea plant that gets affected, because of which water and nutrients won't reach the plant. Only one option will be available with you. Whatever the wilting bushes are there, you will have to uproot it and take it away. Absolutely, it is our responsibility first, but our priorities are elsewhere. Got the point here? Even when people went to protest in the name of for air pollution, we will protest to get clean air. They went there. What did they do? Protest initially started clean air, clean air, clean air. Then later it became what? Azadi slogan came from somewhere, some Naxal leader came. This is the problem in our country. Protest march will happen for dogs. Protest march is never going to happen for clean air, clean water. Because these things we have taken for granted. Erratic flush cycles, that is what I told. The budding or the blooming stage. First stress seen in 30 years. Price growth pattern. Tea auction prices has increased only 4.8% annually over 30 years versus 10% for wheat and rice. Why? Those? Vinod sir, good evening. True. Is tea covered under MSP? Next question. Tea and coffee, is it covered under MSP? Got the point? Tea is not covered. So, rice and wheat is covered. I know we drink chai. We are one big chai drinking nation. Even MS Dhoni, who is such a uh, fitness enthusiast, even he has gone on record to say that one thing which I can never say no to is chai. But will you drink chai like how you eat chapatis or chawal? Will you actually eat like chai, tumbler? North Indians, I know it's all cutting chai. This much small glass they bring it in. Small glass, one sip, and you are like, "Hey, khatam ho gaya, ek aur de do." And then they will be like, "Ek aur? Ye kya hua?" Like that, they will give a look. Back down in Kerala, let me tell you, this is how we drink. Harkar. Until and unless you don't drink a full cup or a glass of chai, we don't feel satisfied. But goes without saying, the point of telling this to you is, so obviously the consumption of wheat and rice on any day is more than tea. In other words, there are more consumers for wheat and rice. All right. For wheat and rice, there are more consumers, obviously. Now, automatically, what happens because of this? The rice and the wheat growing farmers has better clout. They are strong. They are such a strong pressure group. They will put pressure on the government. Increase the MSP. Automatically, government also will have no choice but to keep increasing it because they are a very big vote bank. You touch the farmers, especially the rice growing farmers, the wheat growing farmers, the sugarcane farmers. These three you touch, your next election, you can forget it. Got the point here? That depends upon what type of petition you're talking about. All right. Then, rising wages, chemicals, energy, logistics and irrigation costs, aging bushes, all this have put cost pressure. What are the climate requirements for tea? This could be again a potential UPSC question. Ideal temperature 13 to 28 degrees Celsius. Optimal is 23 to 25 degrees Celsius. Rainfall is 1500 to 2500 millimeter. Soil pH is 4.5 to 5.5. Very, very, very important. All right. Long-term climate data. Study with 50 years. Okay, that you leave. That is not so important. Cultivation shifts you will have to make to Karbi Anglong and Dima Hasao. To all the people out there, mark it in your map. Please mark it in your map. That is from Assam Valley, where the tea is being grown currently. Now it may shift towards other areas. Assam, if you remember again. So Assam tea is affected to this level. Why it is affected to this level? Go back to the data. More than 60% of the districts in our country are affected by particulate matter pollution, polluted air. 11 districts each are there in Delhi and in Assam which are polluted. So no surprise. Delhi being Delhi, you cannot grow anything there. I don't think even bacteria or mosquito will be able to survive there. What about the mosquitoes there, people? Minimum support price, Ari Har Sudan. Very good. Oh. Yes, Cabinet Committee on Economic Affairs. CCEA. They are the ones who will approve the MSP. All right. Temperature, minimum temperature up to 1 degree Celsius in 90 years. Rainfall is down 200 mm. About 35 degrees Celsius reduces nutrient absorption and increases pest risk. Temperature is rising, rainfall is decreasing. Tea growers receive minimal relief during drought and heat. They are not even considered important because not a vote bank. That is the reason. Any other farmer faces these type of issues, it will become on national news, etc. But have you ever seen this is happening? You will never see it. All right. So, for example, in Hyderabad, like I told you, there is this cafe called Nilufar Cafe. During March-April season, they will actually serve Assam golden tea. Now, I have not had the opportunity of drinking it. Normal chai only. But it is supposed to be having better flavonoids and that and this and whatever. Antioxidants, all of that. 1000 rupees it is for one kettle. 1000 rupees means easily two cups will come. That's it. 2 cups and little extra. For that, 1000 rupees. Do you really think The farmers who are growing in Assam will be getting it. It's traveling all the way from Assam, coming to Hyderabad. You really think the Assam people will be even knowing that this is sold just for this much small kettle, 1,000 rupees. That's the price. Seasonal it is. It is not available throughout the year. Got the point? Interesting. They are having better lifestyle. Okay. Adaptation practices. Climate resilient varieties you can grow. Deep rooted plants. Mulching. Cover crops. Agroforestry. Micro irrigation. Rainwater harvesting. Observe people. These are the adaptation practices that you can bring into Assam to increase or rather protect the tea. Which one among this method is profit generating? You tell me. Which one among this? No, I have not had that roast tea. It's not that mosquitoes don't appear in winter. Mosquitoes do appear. We have it here in Bangalore. I agree the numbers are less. But in Delhi, they won't survive. The level of pollution is to that level where you will not see any pests basically. Micro irrigation. Why micro irrigation? What is micro irrigation basically? See, if I take a bottle, fill it with water, start spraying it, even this is micro. Spray irrigation, whatever you call it. Or I just put a hole into this. Put the bottle ulta. Drop by drop, drop by drop, drop by drop, it will come. Drip irrigation, micro irrigation, all one and the same. Basic idea behind a micro irrigation or a drip irrigation means what? You are not spraying the water or splashing the water. You are only giving it drip by drip or in very small drops. That's it. Remember the COP 30 point. For mitigation, investments are there. Companies are ready to invest because it is profit generating. For adaptation, there are no investments. I'm not saying no investments. It hardly attracts investments. Why? Where is the profit here? That is the point here. Yes, that you can use. That is a clear case of insubordination and indiscipline. It is not just that, because when I read the news in detail only, I found it. That officer was even, because of this one issue, he made an issue out of this to the point where he did not go for parade and all. He said, no, I'm not coming. I cannot go for that parade and all. That parade, it is passing through this, that, etc. So, in an entire unit, you are creating dissidents. That is why the Supreme Court came down heavily. Military court, high court, Supreme Court, everybody came down. In fact, the question asked by Supreme Court to him was that, show me one verse in anywhere in Christianity where it says that you shouldn't enter a temple. End of the story. Mulching can be profitable. How? Mulching also I can do it in my land, right? Whatever leaves are falling, just collect it, all the dry leaves, cover the soil. That is mulching. Or even if, for example, in Kerala, etc., what we normally do is, sometimes we'll cut the branches of these coconut trees. Cut the leaf. Put it in the sun. It will turn into a nice bright brown color. Now take it and crush it and start spreading it in the soil. Where is the money involved in it? What money is involved there? That is basically the, the dismissal of an officer, a Christian officer who refused to enter, military officer who refused to enter a temple, telling that his Christian faith does not allow him to enter a temple. So, military dismissed him. High Court said the dismissal is correct. Case went to the Supreme Court. Supreme Court also said, yes, the dismissal is correct. All right. Sustainability standards. Trust Tea program covers 1.4 lakh growers and 6.5 lakh workers through sustainable practices. Diversification is basically what you can try to grow fruit, spices, organic tea, fisheries, livestock, tourism, and direct to consumer sales. Direct to consumer sales will actually increase the profit margin for the farmers there. Another thing, like I've always told you, keep on applying facial on your face. What will happen? Your face will become totally degraded. You will lose your natural glow, natural beauty. Ulta, what you should do? Occasional facial. But along with that, Proteins. Protein diet because it's very good for your skin. Fruits, vegetables, especially the ones rich in fiber. Because the more fiber rich food you take in, digestion will be smooth. Digestion is smooth means no toxins in your body. Why not toxins? Because you don't have a huge belly. That is the logic. The moment you start, see, it is impossible that a person has a huge belly and they have a very young face. It is always the ulta. Whoever is having that huge belly, you will generally see their face will look very old. It has nothing to do with the fact that they may are drinking, they are smoking. If they are doing that also means don't worry. They will look even more older. But when you have this huge tummy around you, it simply means what? It simply means there are toxins in your body. All types of toxins. Stress will simply increase. Simply it will shoot up. Because you will never feel good, right? Who will feel, oh wow, what a nice tummy I have. Wow, so good looking. Nobody will say that. The moment you take off your shirt, you'll be like, and look at this. That alone will create stress. And all that cortisol, etc., will be visible on your face, which will be a puffed up face. Got the logic here? So, point of telling all this is, just like that, the land in Assam, it is high time that they moved on to other trying to do co-farming. Clear? क्रिसमस में वाइन पीने जाता हूँ. Very good. See, we cannot stop people from that. It is each man to himself. Because even I have friends when we went to the Gurudwara, Amritsar, Golden Temple. One of my friend clearly told. So they will bring that very nice, tasty laddu from there. Yummy it is to taste. I mean, who will say no to a laddu? But this person with me never had it. I'm like, no, that and all we won't eat. I was like, okay, their choice. I mean, try to practice, profess, spread religion of your choice available to every citizen of the country. But inside army, you are not an ordinary citizen. Army has its own code of conduct there. You should stand above your religion, region, faith, etc. Bottom line is that. Got the picture here? T tribe central to workforce. Elections in 2026 likely shaped by wage and climate concerns. Nothing great there. Clear, people? This is what it is. Sustain nothing. It is just a program to protect what? 1.4 lakh growers, 6.5 lakh workers through sustainable practices. That is growing practices. What is sustainable? Not to use excessive chemicals, pesticides, etc. So that it is not costly. Soil is not degraded. And to prevent, give some sort of protection to these people who are working there and growing it. Alright, this is the point. Now coming to health. So in health again, two major things. One is antimicrobial resistance. Now this is not at all a new topic. This is something which we have been discussing. I will tell you, I have been teaching this topic at least since last 7 years in current affairs. So it's not a new topic. Second point is again genome. So what is the point here? Absolutely, Dharani. It is as simple as that. See, I'm telling you again and again. Once you have decided to prepare for a government exam, understand, I can stand here and criticize the government. I can do that. I have said these points to my other friends also. Whoever will say, you are supportive of BJP, we know. I will be like, okay, I will give you points to criticize BJP. I will give them. They'll be like, when did this happen? I said, this had all happened earlier. But why is it not being discussed? Then they will think that I'm bluffing. So I'll show them the news reports also. Then they are like, why is the opposition doing? Then I will like, you go and ask them now. Why are you asking me? But here I have a job. My job is what? To ensure that you people crack the interview and get your name in the list and get lost to Labasna. That is my job. So I cannot afford to actually you people to have, that sort of an attitude where BJP is, Congress is. No. Elected governments these are. If people don't like it, people will change it. You don't have to be the mouthpiece of any one political party, because I've told you earlier, one of the meme that was forwarded to me was the ED, Enforcement Directorate, which was investigating cases of allegations of money laundering or corruption against various leaders of the Congress. Now all those cases have been, investigation have been put on hold. Why?
because those people went and joined BJP. Case khatam. Now what you will do? Whom should you support? Because one party was harboring, the oldest party was harboring the criminals or maybe the wrongdoers. Now the wrongdoers are moved to the next party. Which one will you say is bad? Got the point here? So stay neutral. Don't lose your sleep. Don't lose your patience over discussions of politics. Clear? Coming back. So, microbial resistance, I've told you. One of the main point of that is poultry. In poultry industry, especially for that white leghorn hens, to make it grow very fast and to make it fight diseases, antibiotics are given to it, to the chickens. And hardcore non-vegetarians who will need chicken every day, what happens? Through a beautiful process of bioaccumulation. Whoever eats the chicken, so chicken may be having, let us say, 0.01 microgram of antibiotic, because it is not that all the antibiotic will be absorbed by the chicken, 0.01 only. Chicken is consumed by a human being. It will become 0.0001 microgram. Looking very small. But hardcore non-vegetarians will not stop with one chicken. Correct. It is not that one chicken they are eating the entire year. Probably it is one chicken in 2 days. So we are basically looking at what? Let us say, now non-vegetarians like me. So we are easily looking at maybe 20 chickens or 30 chicken, 20 let us keep in a month. In a year, that is 240. That is 24. How many decimal? 4. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. 0.024 microgram per year. Original chicken is having how much? Just 0.01. How much is one adult human being carrying at the end of the year? 0.024 microgram. This antibiotic you're taking into your body simply. There is no disease. You're simply getting it free. One chicken if you buy, you get antibiotic for free. This is what it is. So you keep eating, antibiotic keeps getting stored inside. So sometimes you will hear, so this will create what? This is basically giving your body a resistance power against antibiotic. In other words, when you seriously fall ill and antibiotic is given to you, your body won't react to it. Because you are already filling your body with antibiotic by consuming non-veg. Thank you for reminding. From bioaccumulation, this is bioaccumulation. That is from chicken, it is going to human being. It keeps on getting accumulated and then it becomes this. This is called what? This is called biomagnification. Why are you calling it magnification? Because what was the level of antibiotic in chicken? 0.01. What is the level in a human being? 0.024. Literally, it has got magnified. Quantity. Yeah. It can damage your immune system. It can damage your kidney. It can give you sudden heart attack. It can affect your liver. It can affect your pancreas. Basically, it can affect any part of your body. That is what it simply means. See, understand something. Ultimately, what it is, we are calling it antibiotic. Fine. But what is it ultimately? It's a chemical. A chemical meant to kill bacteria. That chemical is simply circulating in your body. So your lungs, forget lungs, your liver, pancreas, kidneys, heart, these are not made out of iron, right? These are all soft tissues, soft cells. Anywhere it can go and attack. That is the beauty. What about those people who go beyond the chicken? For them, it is guaranteed. Guaranteed trouble will be there. Most of the doctors, if you go and ask, not in public, in private, if you go and ask, visit any cancer ward. Any cancer ward, if you visit, you will find children there. That is true. Can't help it. I mean, I don't know what type of gods do we have in this world. But anyway, Generally, when you visit a cancer ward, majority of the people there will be vegetarians. Sorry, non-vegetarians. That is the reason. But sir, in plants also, we will apply lots of pesticides and chemicals and plants don't have a thing called fat. Fat is not present in plants. You bring the plants, you put it in vinegar and salt solution. By osmosis, whatever is there will come out. Wash it properly, it's over. That is why vegetarians, you will hardly find them in a cancer ward. Exceptions are there. Don't come to me with the exception data and all. It is a reality. Because it is so my great grandfather used to eat that time, no trouble. Why now suddenly? This is all agenda of the BJP. Your great grandfather and all, at that point of time, this level of chemical, where was it used? That time only one type of white lagoon and all was not even there in the picture. It was all the country hen. Literally what they and all used to do was, when the neighbor's hen you will come to the, sometimes hen and the cocks, the male hen, cock what you call it, they don't have boundary. They will keep walking between houses. What they will do, your great grandfather, with when nobody is telling, grab it, cut it, make curry out of it, eat it. That is very, very healthy. The white lagoon is the one where these antibiotics are used at such a heavy level. Profit margin, nothing else. Exactly. Reside in our body as well, correct? This is the point here. Don't make notes. Sharma ji, I like it. You know, see, that is a nice way. I have to have no other choice other than giving you respect. So we have finally found that Sharma ji ka beta. Actually, Sharma ji himself is present in the class today. Sharma ji, glad to meet you. You don't have to make notes. All you have to do is attend the class. Then, if you see the topics here, for example, now the discussion has started with antimicrobial resistance. Then visit the previous year question papers of UPSC, GS paper 3. In that, see whether any question has come on antimicrobial resistance or health in general. How many questions have come? Try writing the answer for it by using the data that I have given you. Don't take down the notes. Note taking of current affairs will only improve your handwriting. Ulta, when you write an answer, you will remember it, because you have to frame an intro, you have to frame a body, you have to frame a conclusion. And that is exactly what UPSC demands. Clear? This is the point. So this is the idea. So this is first thing. Second thing is, basically today we all are doctors. We all have become doctors thanks to Google. So we whatever, we take self-medication. We don't even go to doctors these days. Self-medication is the single most reason behind over-the-counter sale. That means antibiotics can be bought very, very easily. If I walk down to the pharmacy in my society, I can get an antibiotic there. As per the rule, any antibiotics or any medicine on which this red color badging is there, a red line will be running on that strip. All right, this will be tablets basically. Tablets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If this red line is there, I cannot, if I am a pharmacist, I cannot sell this without a doctor's prescription. But who is following it? Because even for the pharmacist, he gets a kick. When you go there and say, I'm having khasi, I'm having fever, headache, all that, he will be like, don't worry. Take, have this. You will be fine. You will have it, you will feel fine. You will go to him next day and you will be like, and he will feel like Bahubali. Whatever medical dreams he would have had to become a doctor, he gets a kick. This happens throughout the country. Because of that, again, what happens is, they generally don't complete the course. That is, these tablets have to be taken maybe, let us say, 3 days. 3 days, morning, afternoon not needed, night it is needed. Because you are taking self-medication, or even if doctor would have told you, second day you will feel, I am all fine. Why should I take it? Leave. It's okay. I am feeling fine, right? The problem is, the bacteria will be still alive. The bacteria which is giving you trouble will be still alive in your body, and that will worsen the situation. So all of this have contributed to what? Antimicrobial resistance have started going up in this country to that level where today it is believed that more than 80% of the population will be probably suffering from what? Antimicrobial resistance. This is what they are telling. Easily in India, more than 80% could be suffering. Solution is again simple. Go vegetarian. Number one. Go vegetarian. I know non-vegetarians already like, go vegetarian. It's impossible for us. Number two is what? Not to do self-medication. You go to a doctor first to make the card, they will take 500 rupees. Then to visit the doctor, consultation fees another 500. Then the medicines, X-ray, this, that, another 500. That means it is easily a 2,500 to 2,000 rupees investment it is. Not investment, expenditure it is. Ulta, walk to the pharmacy. Ask him, what should I do? He will give a tablet. How much it will be? Just the tablet's price. 150, 170, whatever. You take that and you eat it. End of the story. 170, 1,500. Which one will people prefer? On any day when you tell people this is the, they will say, but look at the health expenditure. When this much is the money that I have to spend, why will I spend it? This is cheaper for me. Going to the pharmacy and asking. There lies another tale again. India has the highest OOPE, means out of pocket expenditure in health. Insurance schemes are very, very pathetic in our country. Even if it is there also, many people don't subscribe to it. On top of it, when you try to get a reimbursement for it, there are so many conditions. While paying money, they will never tell about these. When you try to take money from that time, will say, oh, sorry, there is a slab for all of this. In the document it was there. Where in the document? Down below, where even with a telescope or even with your James Webb space telescope also, you won't be able to read it. Got the point? So, and you end up paying it out of your pocket. You will become poor in no time. That is the reason why generally in our country, people don't like to go for what? Go to the hospital or to the doctors. Clear? True. See, we cannot blame anybody. Who is the correct one, wrong one? We can never say. There are countless doctors again who have conducted procedures and people have died on the table. Doctors at one point of time, people will be like, used to look at them like gods. Today, do you really think they are really capable of getting that title? The people who genuinely want to serve, they are not able to get into the medical colleges. People who are able to, like I know one person, even before her daughter completed 12th, that is 12th exams are not yet over. Even before that, by paying capitation fees under management quota, they had booked a seat in a medical college. We book theater, we book for watching a movie or for traveling in a bus or an aeroplane, we book tickets. Have you ever heard booking a seat? Next academic year, my daughter will be coming. Please book a seat. How much is the money? Yeah, that will come to you. Don't worry. That is India for you. One who wants to serve cannot enter. One who has no interest in serving. Because obviously, why are they doing it? Why are they spending this much money? Because once the doctor tag is there for that girl, she will get a proposal from another doctor. That is the purpose. Once she gets a doctor, this was told to me again. So once she becomes a doctor, then what? How long will it take for her to recover this much money that you're paying there? I mean, this much money when you pay, you can, from where will you recover it? They said, why are we bothered about recovering? This is an investment so that easily, by the time she comes out of college, one proposal will come, we'll marry her off to a doctor's family. Easily you can do. There are plenty of private medical colleges. Only 50% seats have to go by the, general quota. That is the merit quota. 33%, 50% or 33%. I'm not sure exactly how much percentage, but there is always a management quota. That they can sell it at any price that they want. Getting the picture here. So this is again a study in Pakistan. Staphylococcus epidermidis found in 13% of 310 raw milk samples. All right. 50% resistant to penicillin and erythromycin. That is, this bacteria has been found, this microbe. And in that again, 50% is resistant to penicillin and erythromycin. Low resistance to levofloxacin and ciprofloxacin. India, WHO 2023 shows 1 in 3 infections resistant versus global 1 in 6. Means in India, you are having what? 1 in 3 people have developed resistance towards microbes. That is what? In India, see, money is there. Two things. See, why are you people also sitting and preparing for government exam? Why? A job in a government means what? You are connected to the power circles. Connected. You can call somebody and get things done. So one of my friend again, while I have told this earlier also, while filling the passport form, okay, he made a mistake. So passport application, if you make a mistake in filling the form, again start from scratch. That is what it is. But the problem was he had already booked the tickets to travel somewhere outside with his entire family. So he had applied for that quick passport or something. What he did, he contacted again one of our common friend who is already in the service, central service group A. He contacted him, etc. Okay. Within 1 week, all the 3 passports came. All the 3 passports came. This is the point. So either you should have money or you should have contacts. That is India for you. Merit, passion, fashion, all that is secondary. What the point here? That is the logic. Drivers of antimicrobial resistance. Antibiotic misuse, weak surveillance, 145 crore people. From where are you going to surveil it? And antimicrobial use can spread through animals, soil, water, agriculture. Clear? So how this can happen? First national plan improved surveillance and banned colistin. Only Kerala implemented its state plan effectively. Second national plan targets misuse, stronger One Health systems and better state coordination. This One Health system means you're taking the health completely. That is plant, animal, soil, human being. Totality, you're taking it over here. Colistin was a drug which was again given for the cattle. That they banned because this, when you give it to the cattle, this will create antimicrobial resistance in human beings. I can fulfill my travel ambitions after getting in the service. The main reason they're not doing it. Why that is a reality everywhere. It is not just here. I mean, movie industry, you see. What is that female's name? Janvi Kapoor. What talent she has. Or Sonam Kapoor. Arjun Kapoor. That entire family except Anil Kapoor should be banned from movies. But they are still getting offers. You will be like, kaun hai ye log? Who are hiring these people? But that's the reality. That is the reality of our country. Can't help it. One Health perspective. Antimicrobial resistance spans humans, livestock, wildlife, water bodies, soil, crops and aquaculture. Now, what is the next solution for this? The next solution here is where genomics comes into play. Genomics. Pharmacogenomics. That means this is the future. Future means customized drugs. According to what? According to your DNA. See, the reality is for everybody, for all the people, drugs will not react similarly. Any drug, any vaccine you take, always there is bound to be what? There is bound to be some sort of allergic reaction, at least minimum for 10% of the population. But 10%, if for 10% only there is an issue, but for 90% it is okay, they will say, drug is a superb success. This is the master drug. They will sell it. They'll make money also out of it. Best example for that is our COVID drugs again, COVID vaccines again. If you notice again, after COVID vaccination, the number of people who are dying from heart attack had actually skyrocketed. It had increased like anything. And especially when you see healthy people suddenly getting one attack and they are out. So far, there is no evidence to say that COVID vaccination is directly responsible for this. Because heart attack is one such thing where you can never predict it. Even if you are healthy, it can happen anytime to anybody. That is the point. Clear? So, this is your DNA. Alright. So, your DNA is unique. You have inherited 50% genetics from your father, 50% genetics from your mother. Based on your DNA now, I will develop the medicines. Based on your DNA. So, what is the advantage? This medicine, what I have developed, it will only work on you or maybe your family members. It is not going to work on for somebody else. That is the beauty. Customized prescriptions. And that is where pharmacogenomics comes into picture. Got the point here? How can he become normal again? Like I told you, going on a complete vegetarian diet, that like how some people will say, take all milk products. Because as I showed you, in the case of Pakistan study, even in raw milk samples also you're finding this bacteria's presence or antimicrobial resistance presence. So what do you do? And yeah, that is what, this bacteria that is present, Staphylococcus epidermidis, it is resistant to penicillin and erythromycin, and it has very little resistance to levofloxacin and ciprofloxacin. Stop taking milk, stop taking meat, stop taking eggs, stop taking curd, stop taking ghee. And to quote Manoj Bajpayee from Family Man, ye mat khavo, wo mat khavo. Don't dash. No need to leave only. See, imagine and then there are people who say, cut down on sugar, cut down on milk, cut down on this, cut down on that. You cut down everything, then what is there to live? We can actually, we will start feeling like a cow, holy cow. Because that clean we are eating. Got the point here? Exactly. Clear? These are some examples which have been done, some tests which have been conducted. Read through it. You need not read the CYP2C19. I mean, just read the names. CYP2C19, this VKORC1. Because why I will tell you, when the data looks a little complicated, what UPSC will do is CYP2C9, VKORC1, and CYP2D6. These terms and terminologies were in news very recently. These are associated with A, B, C, D. They can do that. These are associated with what? Antimicrobial resistance or pharmacogenomics. That way, anyone. Clear? For a minute, I thought even sir is not pure these days. Dharani, I thought you have punched me below the belt. For a minute. Correct? Correct? Yes, sir. Getting the point. The next thing comes acanthosis nigricans and metabolic health. This is something which I've already done a separate video on it in YouTube. In a nutshell, I will tell you what it is. So those of your parents who are already taking sugar tablets, if you notice, either they will have a crack on their neck here. It will be looking very dark and dirty. Alright, very, very darkish color it will be. Sometimes slight smell also will come if sweat goes and accumulates there. Or under their underarms it will be, or in their groin area. In females, sometimes it can even come below their breast. All these are indications. Largely, these are the indications of pre-diabetic condition. These days, unfortunately, Even young boys, young girls, school going boys and girls, they are getting it. That is the reality. Parents will be like shocked. I had to tell one guy because this was like months ago. Metro, I was traveling. One boy, school going guy, like looks very like good for his age, like hadde, but yeah, little on the obese side. He had this crack, line crack there. It is starting stage it was. Just told him, have you noticed this? Yes. I asked him, when did it happen? I don't know. I don't know. Everybody's asking me these days. My parents, we tried changing the soap. It's not working. I told him, nothing to do with your soap. Nothing to do with your hygiene. Get your sugar levels checked. Go to a doctor, get your sugar levels checked. And he had that shocked expression on his face. His friends were looking at him like this because obviously 14, 15-year-old, I'm telling him, go check your sugar. And he will be like, what the hell is this fellow telling? I said, just go and check it. Getting the point here, because the point here is the moment you are on the obese side, you will have this issue. There is a very good chance that you will have this issue. Clear? This is basically what is it? Your body telling you. See, first of all, let me tell you, human body is very, very good. I know. When I say very, very good, what do I mean is, it will show the symptoms initially itself. Whatever is happening in your body, the only thing is, we will neglect it. Especially this acanthosis nigricans. This is something does not happen one fine day, one cut will come. Nah. Gradually, one line will come first. One line. Then that will break. Then slowly, brown color. Then one cut again, cut like thing. No pain, nothing will be there. Very rarely a little itching, little smell. If sweat accumulates there, people will go to skin doctor. Skin doctor won't have A, B, C, D, E, F, G about this. Knowledge about this. Skin doctor will suggest some ointments because that is what they do. They'll think, bacterial. See, skin issue means what? Bacterial infection or fungal infection. Only these two. Go and get an ointment and apply. It won't work. They'll give you some powerful tablets. It won't work. Sad part is many general physicians also don't have any clue about this. That means the days are gone where being specialized in one topic alone is not sufficient today. If you're a skin doctor also, you should have an idea about what? Gut health. All this comes down to finally, how good is your digestion? Your large intestine, small intestine, how are they functioning? Like I've already told you earlier, multiple countless number of times again, you go to the bathroom, if your urine's color is not cloudy white or pale yellow, that means your kidneys are calling Jai Ho. If it is yellow, dark yellow, with a pungent odor, that means your kidneys are about to go. It's over, about to get over. The other one is your number 2. If you're struggling, pressurizing to the point where you're feeling your heart also will come out now, but shit is not coming, you are having a very low fiber diet. And after you finish going to the toilet and come out, there is that whole village won't be able to eat because of the pungent odor. Not that other people, when they go for number 2, it will be all jasmine and sandalwood. No, that is not what I meant. Generally, if the person who is having a healthy gut, that pungent odor won't come. Because why it is? Because it is all the waste material gets released out immediately. People with poor gut health, what happens is it gets accumulated. That is basically like, imagine when you go for when you were in school and all, you would have done this. Your lunchbox, maybe you would have left something, then you will leave it. I have done that actually. Last day of the exam, left my lunchbox under the desk, went home. It was summer vacation. After 2 months, I came to collect it. The whole thing, one piece of chapati or something was remaining, that had changed into something else totally. Maybe I should have said that I discovered coal. Anyway, the point here is that same thing happens. Imagine it is happening in your intestine. Food, that to waste food from which all nutrients, everything has been sucked. It is just lying there. It is just lying there. Weeks, months. So obviously when it finally comes out, it will smell. Pungent odor. Improper excretion. Loose excreta. All this means, or heavy constipation. All this means your gut health is going for a toss. Pretty soon you will be getting sugar, cholesterol, pressure related issues. It all starts from there. Getting the picture here, people? Ah. Correct. Black fungus. So that is what it is. You can go through it. The other aspect is now basically where, so we saw what and all here. The first issue was AMR, antimicrobial resistance. As a solution, you can give what? Pharmacogenics. Number 3 is what? Check out for pre-diabetes, because India has the highest cases of diabetics patient as well as highest cases of pre-diabetic patients. India has the highest compared to the world. No doubt about it. 145 crore population. What do you expect? Correct. See, this is the thing. As a solution now, what and all you can give. So obviously, yes, number 1 is what? Goes without saying, exercise. Not for people in Delhi and Mumbai now. Currently, if you're already in a city where you're simply smoking 7 to 8 cigarettes. Yenu manbedi. Sit there. Don't do anything. Alright. Other people who are in other cleaner parts of this country, relatively cleaner parts, please go start exercising. Number 2, at least 2 liters of water. Last time when I said this, some doctors have started coming. See, liters of water, it should go according to the body weight and the necessity and the budget that they started giving it. Have you ever met anybody, somebody who died because they took excess water? Have you ever met one newspaper article? Have you read? I have never read. I'm admitting my ignorance openly. Have you ever met anybody who died because they consumed too much of water? You are never going to meet. Bottom line, because your body is what? 70% water weight it is. Congratulations on getting 1 more year older and getting closer to the grave by 1 more year. Congratulations. So 2 liters minimum. Fiber is the main component, which the vegetarians will be eating every day probably in their diet. Number 4, packet foods. Anything that comes in a packet, where you open the packet and you're directly consuming it. A strict no-no. Anything where you open a bottle and directly drink from it. That also a strict no-no. Got the picture here? This is the point. All right. Oh. Why only 3 liters, Aditi? You are Bhagavan ka beti. You should drink at least. Yeah. So this is 1. Now the final solution again you can suggest apart from this, what? Ayush. Ayurveda, Yoga, Unani, Siddha, Homeopathy. Now Ayurvedic again, let me tell you, to the people who are from Kerala especially, they have this habit of, having one slight bit of, that is, have a heavy non-veg, then have a little bit of Ayurveda. 1 shot they will take. 1 shot they will take, because it's like, and yes, it will help in digestion. I'm not denying it. But the reality, let me tell you, these are all herbs and everything. You keep boiling it in water and you add other, ingredients, etc. And then you make this bottled lehium or arishtam or whatever. Arishtam, you say it in Malayalam. I don't know what it is called in Hindi or English, but it is basically, let us say, a herbal cocktail. Let us call it that, herbal cocktail. No, it is not the other, that cocktail. It is, some are like, if you drink it, you will see what is heaven and hell together. But this actually contains slight amount of ethanol in it. And repeatedly, when you take it over a period of time, it can actually lead to non-alcoholic fatty liver. Hey Bhagwan, Ayurveda I cannot have. I cannot have medicine. I cannot eat non-veg. What zindagi is this? Welcome to 21st century. Then yoga. Yoga at least is harmless. Unani, Siddha, Homeopathy. Well, we have very limited scientific evidence to say that these are actually effective ways of treatment. Getting the point here? Kaushik, just to let you know, I pull the legs of students just so that the class becomes a little light. Otherwise, it will become very, very boring, because these are not really, really interesting topics. Polity, if I teach, economics, if I teach, it is easier, Because generally everybody wants to know. Economics also, to an extent, many people find it boring. All right, that is the only reason I do all this. I pull all these little, liberty I take. But don't try to overstep your boundaries. As you, I don't know whether you're able to see. So there was this one gentleman, basically, who had kept on passing comments in my public administration class. I completely banned him from the chat section. He has access to my class, but he doesn't have access to the live class. All right, I'm all capable of it because you're part of the paid batch. I can give one phone call, and right now I can put an end to it. YouTube, unfortunately, can't do anything. So that gentleman keeps coming there. He had just finished addressing me as Mussolini and as the biggest, foolish teacher of PW. Anyway, that is not going to change his fortune anyway. Because once I decide to wind things up in anything, if I decide I don't want, it means I don't want. Whatever it is. All right? So everybody maintain your limits. You plan to become officers, please exhibit officers like quality. I agree, Arihar Sudan, they are least side effects, but there are people who have actually died also because they used to take this Ayurveda Arishtam every day. I'm not going to give the names and all because that again will lead to another set of controversy unnecessarily. So let us leave it as it. Bottom line, I will tell you, unnecessarily don't take it up. Any of this self-medication you shouldn't do because no Ayurvedic doctor also will tell you what every day, go ahead, have Arishtam. Much better. I don't want... only Aditi deserves your apology, not me. That same guy only. Java. What negativity, Suresh? So like I told you, last week somebody abused me. I told to my students also. They had abused me, calling me BSDK. Okay, before that somebody had called me Sadak Chap. Before that somebody has called me a clown. Should I sit and think, Chan se jo tute koi sapna? Why should I do that? They called, their headache. I am still here. That's it. People will hate you. You may feel a little low. What do? You work harder than ever. You keep working harder than ever. That's the point what you do. You don't actually, take it to heart. Simple. Getting the point here. So problems we discussed. This is the solution. End of the story. Got the point here, people? This is the way to do. See, actually, these 4 topics were separate. All these 4 topics were different. But clubbing it together now, what do we know? We know what is the problem. We know what is the solution. We know, yes, there is another issue again because of fast food and all that. There is another condition. Acanthosis nigricans. Even I am unable to recall it. So that is there. Now, what is the solution? Okay, exercise, blah, 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 blah. Then Ayurveda, yoga. Finished. Answer is over. Little bit of data we need, right? IMR, what and all little data. Examples I've already given. Pharmacogenics, some CD, Y1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That also I gave. Pre-diabetes, acanthosis, nigricans. Condition also I gave. Solution also I gave. More than this, what else is there? That's it. That topic is over. Getting the point here? Ashte. I want to give a dialogue for this, but then it will be unparliamentary. That is the problem. Anyway, Article 142, 143 NJAC. Article 142. Article 142 simply means it is sky-high powers of Supreme Court, where Supreme Court can pass any order, any decree, anything that they want, they can do. Any law they can pass. For what purpose? For ensuring complete justice. And in the words of Supreme Court, complete justice they can do for any matter. For 1 minute. For any matter they can do, and that is why it is known as, it offers Supreme Court sky-high powers. Alright. Mota. Oh my god, this is so... Whatever, Mr. Ansari, nothing is ever enough for UPSC. This is the way to study, I am telling. What is the problem? What are the issues involved in it? What could be the solution? This is the way to prepare. So this is how you have to club topics. This is not how it appeared last 1 week in the newspaper. My comprehensive current affair batch students will be knowing it. It was all thoda idhar, thoda udhar, ye kya ho raha hai. Getting the point here. Now, after the week, we can club all this. And now we will get that consolidated thing will be there now. Now we can connect the topics. Got the picture? Vaidehi, any juice you want to make it in your home. Any juice. Don't buy anything in the market. Anything you want, make it at your home, have it. Clear? Arihar Sudan, 300 rupees chicken. They are not like buying one full tablet and opening the chicken's mouth. Eat it. They will crush it. 2 or 3 tablets. Crush it. Mix it in that liquid. Give it along with the water that they are giving for the hen to drink. In that, they will mix it. In one poultry farm, minimum 100 chickens will be there. 3 or 4 tablets if you put. Who is going to see? And on top of it, those chickens, they are also not there, since ages they are growing there. No, 30 to 40 days is the lifespan of these things. After 30 days only, you will see that these things won't move. You open the cage also, they'll be like, I won't budge from here. As if they are sitting for Satyagraha, they will sit there. So what do you do then? You have to kill it within the 30 to 40 days. Then the next batch comes. As simple as that. Got the picture here? Yeah, complete. We will complete. Alright, don't worry. Done. The complete justice, sky high powers. So what did the Supreme Court do? So basically, one governor was there. I mean, still he is alive. In Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu governor. He is right now the cause for all our misery. Alright, now normally, when a bill goes to a governor has 4 options. One is give assent. Simply give. Sign it and give. Second, withhold the assent. Third, send it to the president. Once you send it to the president, the role of the governor gets over. Then it is between the president and the state government. Okay. Fourth option, send it back to whom? The cabinet again. Cabinet means chief minister and the council of and important ministers. Or let us say, send it back to the council of ministers. Chief minister and council of ministers, you send it back. Fourth option. But what if they resend it back again? No other option other than giving sign. These are the 4 things. That is number 1, sign it. First time. Second time, don't sign it. Third time, send it to the president. Fourth one, it comes to you, you send it back. It comes back again, you have to sign. That's it. There is no other option. So what this gentleman has been doing is, first, he did not take any action on it for months together. Months together, he did not take any action. Tamil Nadu cabinet fed up with it, they resend it again. Constitution is very clear. Once it comes to you again, as a governor, if the whatever it is, a bill comes to you again, you have to give assent. Simple. But what did he do? After keeping the bills pending for months together, when the cabinet sent to him again, he sent it to the president. This is not there anywhere in the constitution. First of all, what the central government should do is, whenever they appoint a governor in a state, especially in a non-BJP state, first of all, bring them and make them sit in a polity class. Give them Lakshmikant book and tell them, beta, dekho, these are your powers. You don't have that high level power and all. Alright. But no, that is never happening. So as a result of this, what happened? Close to 10 bills, not 1, not 2, 10 bills passed by the Tamil Nadu government inside the legislative assembly. Passed it there. But any bill will become an act only after the governor signs it. 10 bills are pending. Supreme Court also got fed up because Supreme Court has been telling what are the powers of governor since the 1974 Shamsher Singh verdict. From that point onwards, Supreme Court is telling, dekho, bhaiya, governor has very limited discretionary powers. Governor has very limited discretionary powers. Governor has to act according to the aid and advice of the Council of Ministers. It's very, very clear. From 1974, they are telling. That is even before I was born. Supreme Court also tired. Arey, how many times to tell these people? You have to act according to aid and advice of Council of Ministers, Council of Ministers. Finally, Supreme Court was like, lost it. Supreme Court used Article 142 and Supreme Court fixed a 3-month timeline. For whom? For governors and presidents. One president, to take a decision on the bill. Within 3 months, you decide on the bill. All right. This was given in April 2025. From that time onwards in current affairs, oh my god, this, that, so many current affairs. Hindu was having a gala time. Oh my god. They were going on giving article after article. Point here is what? Number one, in the constitution anywhere, is there a timeline mentioned for governor or president? No. Governor, agreed, is appointed by whom? By the central government. So it's an appointed post. But that is not the case with president, right? President is indirectly elected. So can Supreme Court direct the president to tell president that, take the decision? How can the Supreme Court do that? Or judiciary do that? Because even if you are planning to fix a timeline like that, which is not mentioned in the constitution, shouldn't it be through Article 368, a constitutional amendment act you need to pass? Which is again, lawmaking power actually belongs to, it is the prerogative of the legislature. That is, parliament has to pass a bill telling that governor, you take a decision like this, president, you take a decision like this. Under Article 368, which is constitutional amendment, there are two ways of doing the amendment. One, it should be passed by a special majority inside the parliament. Now, because it is involving president plus governor, you will have to pass it out special majority with ratification by at least half of the state legislatures. This is the process. This is the process. Not that Supreme Court will say, 3 months for you, 1 month for you, go. President, governor, head of the state. At the state level, it is governor. Head of the entire country, president. Court is telling, go, do this work and come. Today, court is telling into the Supreme Court. Tomorrow, what if court tells, UPSC, come here, finish the prelims, mains and interview within 1 month. I mean, possible, right? They can direct anybody and everybody. So is it that the Supreme Court is having blanket powers where I will decide everything? Is it possible? So, this happened in April, where the Supreme Court said timeline. Tariff. No. I am going to give you a timeline. Within that, you are going to finish it. Now, what if you don't finish it? What if the governor still says, I won't sign? Who is Supreme Court? I will not sign. In that case, in case even after 3 months or timeline, president or governor does not take a call, Supreme Court created what, bills will be granted deemed assent. What did I tell you a few minutes earlier? Once governor signs, only then a bill will become an act. After governor signs. What did Supreme Court do here? Supreme Court basically, like I told you, the 10 bills that were pending, in the hands of the governor, Supreme Court granted it deemed assent. You know what that means? That simply means, even without the governor's signature, these 10 bills ended up becoming acts, which is a violation of the constitution when you look at it. Because signature, very clearly it is mentioned in the constitution, assent of the governor. Then only the bill becomes an act. Just like how we say when we talk about parliament, comprises of Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha, president. Why? After a bill gets passed in Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha, president has to sign the bill, then it becomes an act. Just like that, at the state level, state legislative assembly, in some cases legislative councils are also there, but ultimately state legislative assembly, legislative council, governor. Because after it gets passed in these two, governor has to do what? Sign it. Now you are telling, if the governor doesn't sign, we will grant it assent. So Draupadi Murmu, under Article 143, asked 14 questions to the Supreme Court, in which one question was, so henceforth, if any bills come, because you are now going to grant deemed assent, right? If I don't sign it or the governor doesn't sign it, you will be granting deemed assent. In that case, any bill that is passed, should we bring the bill to you, Supreme Court? Because earlier bill gets passed, it used to come to me, the president, or to the governor. But now should I bring it to you? Because you are the one going to give the deemed assent. 14 questions. Very, very, very like pakka questions. Finally, Supreme Court, what did they do? For our headache, April they said nothing doing. We are not going to budge. This is our, what is it? Just like how Shivagami used to say in this thing, Bahubali, Mate Shasanam. This is my ultimate verdict. There is no verdict beyond this. Finally, Supreme Court was like, oh, no, nothing, nothing like that. Nothing. We won't, no. No deemed assent. No timeline. Everything back to square one again. Square one means governor can do anything that they want. $1 million question is, so no more deemed assent, but the 10 bill have become act. Will this act now remain valid, invalid? Because they have not been signed by the governor. They have not been signed by the governor. Now, whether it will be valid or invalid, in other words, our headache is only going to continue. Because this has become a constant issue whenever two different parties are in power, one at the center and other at the state, where governors end up working not as a constitutional post, but more like the agent of the central government. Constantly delaying, constantly creating roadblocks for the state level administration. And like I've always said, now generally people who are supportive of BJP, they will say, but the state is doing like this. Look at what is happening in West Bengal. Look at what is happening in Tamil Nadu. I'll be like, yeah, the people are not having issue. Why are you sitting in, in another state? You are creating issue. If really people are having an issue, people will come on the road. People will protest. Are the people protesting in West Bengal? Are the people protesting in Tamil Nadu? Then why are you taking this much of tension? And that fellow will be like, sweating everywhere. I was more worried whether this fellow will, for his love for BJP or hatred for other parties, whether he'll get a heart attack and die. I mean, come on, why should I become a witness to it? So this is the point here. State governments are following it, not following it, secondary. People are okay. Got the picture here? But what is the trouble for us now? Again, governor, chief minister, Supreme Court. This triangular love story is there, right? That is, governor will not pass the bill on time. So the state, so this I have taught you earlier also. This is your council of ministers headed by the chief minister. That will have all the ministers, minister of that, minister of this, everybody will be there. But really the most important body with whom the chief minister will discuss everything, that is called a cabinet. This cabinet actually contains the most important portfolios, which will be generally your finance ministry will be there, home minister will be there, finance minister, home minister, and yeah, maybe the law minister also. 1, 2, 3 people. With them only he will contact and consult everything. So this on one side, governor on another side, judiciary on another side. La 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 la. Our headache is going to increase. Nandri Taleva. Deemed assent means, say I am that, what is it? Alavaladi governor. Alavaladi is a Malayalam word. Don't worry, not a very big abusive or bad word. You can use it. It is in a friend's context, okay? Don't go and use it to address elderly people and all. People of your same age, your friends, you can use it. So let us say I am an Alavaladi governor. I will also teach you some bit of Malayalam and Tamil and Kannada whenever possible. I am sitting on a bill for 1.5 years. 1.5 years it is pending. As per the original verdict given in April. 3 months was the time. 1.5 years I am not doing anything on it. The bill is considered to be passed and it has become an act. Without even my signature, bill becomes an act simply because I kept it pending. This was the original April 2025 verdict. Now nothing like that. No more deemed assent. No more timeline, nothing. Supreme Court, nothing. Beda. Beda means no. No in Kannada. Beda. Alright. Beda. No, I won't interfere. It's okay. You people continue your fight. Whenever any issue is there, bring it to me. I will break my head. Whereas judiciary breaking their head. Because of this triangular love story, there is only one, what is it, Dukhi fellow there. Got the point here? Tamilian, Hindi. Oh, Alavaladi Malayalam word, what I will say. Something like Sale only. Are Sale. How you use it. But Sale, I know. Sale, how Dharmendra used to say, that can become an abusive word. Alavaladi, I don't think so. Alavaladi, when you call it any point of time also, it just sounds a little funny. It's not really an abusive word. It is basically to say somebody who is acting like a little of less standard. Doing something a little cheap. In a funny way, not harmful, not harmless way. Clear. Let us bring national integration into my class. All right. So 142, 143. Are yes. Please wait. About Malayalam, ille. Malayalam. Great. Why TN governor is doing nothing? Other he is, what is it? That I cannot answer, because that answer, if I try to give, it will become a political statement unnecessarily. So I don't want to give that. Correct. So the other part of the point here is, so article 142 done, 143 done. So we see, right now we need to only know what is the final. What did Supreme Court say before? Then what happened before that? Finally, it is what? Original status quo. Governor will keep creating trouble for the state. All right. Now here comes NJAC. So two things here. Along with NJAC, All India Judicial Service. National Judicial Appointments Commission. National Judicial Appointments Commission basically talks about, in addition to judiciary, plus executive will also be there. Executive means who is going to be present there? The law minister. And along with that, few eminent personalities will be there. What eminent personalities we don't know. But yeah, this is what the original NJAC, National Judicial Appointments Commission, which was passed by the Parliament by the 99th Constitutional Amendment Act. Mind you, it was passed. Even today, if you see under the, I think 124, Article 124A, if I remember it right. If you check in your Lakshmikant, you will find this there, NJAC there. The reason is because it was passed by the Parliament. It even received President's assent also. But then what happened? Supreme Court said, no NJAC. Why? Presence of executive in the judicial matters. Judiciary and executive should be kept separate. NJAC violates the basic structure of the constitution. This was the decision given by the Supreme Court. NJAC we cannot have. Imagine, Parliament consists of elected representatives. It consists majority of them criminals, blah, 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 that you leave. This was this NJAC again, 2015 it was, Modi government. MPs are there, criminal MPs, that you leave. But ultimately, decision taken by the Parliament, that means it is the choice of the people of the country. People of the country's elected representatives inside the Parliament passed the 99th Amendment, got the assent. Supreme Court says it is violative. This has to be struck down. Who decided this? So Parliament passes NJAC. Okay. It is struck down by 4 judges of Supreme Court. Just 4 judges. And 4 judges who have been appointed by what system? Collegium system. Who appointed them? On what basis did they appoint them? What are the important verdicts or contributions that they have given to the criminal justice, civil criminal justice system of the country? No idea. At least with parliament, I know. It is my. What are the known devils these are? Correct. We know who are those people sitting there. We know what is their criminal background. We know what is their financial asset. We know who is the richest MP, poorest MP, MPs with serious criminal cases. All these data I know. Who are these 4 Supreme Court judges? They basically decided NJAC is unconstitutional. End of the story. That means Supreme Court has powers even over the parliament. That is something that the parliament has passed, which is, again, not that everything that the parliament passed, Supreme Court should approve it. That is not what I am telling. The fact of the matter is, this was meant to do what? What is the purpose of this? To bring more transparency, to bring more accountability from the side of the judiciary. Somewhere we know, okay, on what basis certain judges are getting appointed or not appointed. Because very recently also, High Court judge in Jaipur, Rajasthan, basically said, if a man comes to a home with a knife in his hand, he asks the female there to remove her clothes completely. Then he also removes his clothes. It is not attempt to rape. It is only outraging the modesty of a woman. Couple of months ago, another High Court judge gave a similar verdict. That is, if the nada, the strings of the pajama of a woman is removed, it is not attempt to rape. What were they even thinking, or what had they eaten before they gave such a verdict? God Almighty knows. Their brains, I have the salam to their brains. Normal individual, even if you have not read ABCD of the law, he will know what to do. He will understand what is happening there. But this is what it is. So High Court judges are making these type of blunders. Who is appointing them there? Collegium system again. So the system is not foolproof. We know that. But the interesting thing here is, a petition has been filed in Supreme Court now, where one advocate said that we have to bring this NJAC system. And what is it? We need to bring transparency. Got the point? We need to bring transparency. Interestingly, Chief Justice of India, the new Chief Justice of India, Mr. Suryakant said, I will consider it. In other words, before they consider it and comes out with it, crack the service and get lost to Lavasta. Or else we will have a tough time. Alright? Number 1. Number 2, it is a welcome move. Because only in India, you have this very opaque, least transparent, least accountable system where judges appoints judges. It is not there in USA. It is not there in UK. It is not there practically in any other part of the world. Keep it in mind. See, it is not about constitution. Yes, constitution is supreme. And again, Subin Suresh, it is not even judicial supremacy. I'm not talking about parliament, whether parliament is sovereign or not. I'm not at all having that misconception. Constitution is supreme. But when a bill or a law is passed, what is the purpose of it? We should understand, right? Purpose of NJAC. What was the purpose? To bring in transparency. Executive will be involved and people from eminent public life will be involved. That's it. It's only going to be a pluralistic body now, not just members of judiciary. You'll have members from executive, you'll have members from the public. That is how it is supposed to be. But judiciary is striking it down. In other words, it was trying to show what? It basically showed that judiciary wanted the complete monopoly of appointing judges in High Court and Supreme Court. Ulta scenario, counter example I will give you. Electoral bond scheme was struck down by the Supreme Court. Everybody said it is a right decision. Why? Because under electoral bond scheme, if I am corporate, if I am Ambani, if I have given 1,000 crores to BJP, 500 crores to Congress, 100 crore to Aam Aadmi Party, how much money I gave them, to whom and all I have given, I need not reveal it. Under electoral bond scheme, it will be protected because right to privacy apparently. Supreme Court said nothing doing. If an individual is contributing to a political party, his name, his details needs to be protected. There is no doubt. But corporate entity does not enjoy protection under Article 21, right to privacy. Because corporate entity can influence policies. So reveal all the details. How much money, which and all party got, from which and all corporate they got, release the complete details. It was released. So why did Supreme Court go for that? Why did Supreme Court say release all the details of the money given by different corporates to different political parties? To ensure transparency. Look at the paradox there. When it comes to political donations from corporate companies to political parties, transparency required. Wonderful. When it comes to collegium, no need. I mean, look at the wonderful judgments that are coming out these days. You will seriously wonder, like, who are those people who appointed these people as judges? Getting the point here. So far, I have not said a single sentence which is directly insulting the judiciary. I'm just wondering, what did they eat? How did they come out with this judgment? That's it. I did not insult them yet. Genuine curiosity. What did you eat? Seriously, before you gave this judgment. Because don't worry, Supreme Court also have criticized it. Inga dinga. Clear? Exactly. This is motivation for you to clear UPSC as early as possible. NJAC is not the answer. First of all, Subin, first of all, you don't have the luxury or the liberty to say, I don't think NJAC is the answer. Why? Passed by the parliament. Understand. I am not telling this because I love NJAC or something. I know for a fact that, see, ultimately, when look at the situation of our Central Information Commission in the country. Is it working well? Is it working well? No. It is directly under the central government. Are they appointing all the officers on it, in it properly? Lokpal, what has happened to it? So we know what is going to happen. But ultimately it is better than this, right? And as now this is where, not directly related to the news, but this is something earlier which I had already discussed. That is, Draupadi Murmu made a statement. And what is that statement? Representation of women in higher judiciary is less. Representation of OBC, that is less. Representation of SC is less. Representation of ST is less. Representation of minorities is also less in the higher echelons of judiciary. Higher and higher you go, you will find lesser and lesser number of these candidates. That means there is a general category domination, highest in Supreme Court, then High Court, then lower court. Is this representative of pure social justice in the country? Think. So what Draupadi Murmu in her speech said that, let us go for AIJS, All India Judicial Service, which will be conducted by whom? Obviously, UPSC. When UPSC conducts it, obviously, these will improve. Goes without saying. But the next counter question, UPSC is already conducting the civil services. Do we have very good, squeaky clean candidates? I mean, how can we forget our Kamal Hassan, 144 pixel. The number of get-ups that this female had, anybody would get shocked. All are same. Pooja K Pooja. Pooja Khetkar. Like the 3 or 4 times different names she had used to enter into UPSC, increase her number of attempts. What guarantee is there the same thing won't happen here under AIJS? Nothing is foolproof. Understand. Nothing is foolproof. Everything is actually, there is no black, there is no white. It's all what? Gray. That's it. There is no foolproof system. But on any day, you ask me, NJAC, AIJS, is it better than the collegium system? Definitely yes. Why? On what basis? This is not my personal opinion again. Is there any other country in this world where collegium system is there? Answer is no. NJAC, it is inspired from the British system. AIJS, this is something which was discussed very early. So that is what conducted by UPSC, Independent Commission. I agree. 1 or 2 Pooja Khetkars are there. Every year a few idiots will be there who are entering illegally. For that reason, can we say the entire UPSC exam itself is wrong? We cannot say that. There are genuine candidates who enter. There are genuine candidates who want to serve the nation. When you balance it out finally, we have very good people. That is the logic. Now, correct? Correct. Got the point here? This is what it is. That is that article. All right. Go through it, please. Personality rights. Personality rights again. Three things here. So Amitabh Bachchan wants to protect his voice. Abhishek Bachchan and Aishwarya Rai Bachchan have filed separate petitions requesting the court to take down all those videos where their images, their AI images have been used to generate deep fake video in very vulgar video. Like I told you, one video was there where it was shown Amitabh Bachchan is kissing Aishwarya Rai. Normal video. I think they both won an award that evening, Filmfare Award. So obviously, father-in-law, daughter-in-law, they were standing together. Some idiot actually uploaded it into deepfake AI software and then made these two kiss each other. My point of repeatedly telling you this is not that now you will go and search Amitabh Bachchan kissing Aishwarya Rai. Don't do that. My point of telling you this is the next reality, or the reality what we are going to live in next. Your deepfake video also can come. Please understand. All right. Don't get मैं लुट गई, मैं बर्बाद हो गई. Don't do that. Go file a complaint. That fellow's life will be ruined. These chapris, these loafers who will actually do this. All right. They are generally in and around that 18 to 25 age bracket. Rare psychos are there who will do this at 28, 29 and all. Total, public nuisance and a burden on planet Earth. So that 18 to 25 period, put a case on them, cyber case, done. They won't even be able to drive one Ola auto in their life. File a case immediately. All right, no need of melodrama and all. Ye aap mere saath kya kiya? Anybody can happen. My student again from Tamil Nadu, on his birthday, he got a call at night. He thought, okay, somebody is calling to wish him. It was a threaten. They basically called him first and then they sent him like, we have sent you something in WhatsApp, please say. So he thought, okay, maybe birthday wish. He opened the video. It was a pornographic video where he was indulging in physical activity with another female. Initially, he was shocked, obviously. He was like, what the hell? But later he understood, okay, deep fake. And they were demanding money from him. He did not waste even a single minute. He cut the call, went to the police station, cyber department, filed the thing, gave the number, everything. They said, we will take care of it. Done. That's all that is there to do. Getting the point here? Oh, mujhe nanga dekha. See, what are human beings? What are the body parts in a human being? Every human being knows. What is there in a man? What is there in a woman? There is nothing great about it. Somebody gets a kick out of, maine tera nanga video bana diya hai. Okay. Maybe he will make it of his own family members also. Don't get bogged by it. Now, why am I giving you this level of explanation is, in India, as usual, we don't have any clear regulation for AI. Government has not come out with specific regulations for AI even now. Why? Because AI is still growing. Government doesn't want to bring any law now at this stage which will hamper the growth of AI in India. So what is happening here? Case is filed first. That, like in the case of Amitabh Bachchan went and filed a case in judiciary. Then Aishwarya Rai, Abhishek Bachchan, Anil Kapoor, Chiranjeevi. Chiranjeevi is a Telugu superstar, mega star. All right. So if your AI video comes tomorrow, you should be like, just like Amitabh Bachchan, my AI video also, I am so famous. You should feel proud of yourself. Got the point here? So judiciary is passing rights now and personality rights are coming into the picture. We have a hybrid model here. Hybrid means one is obviously protecting the personality. Like of Aishwarya Rai, Abhishek Bachchan, you cannot, without their permission, you're not supposed to use their images. Number two is like a property. Especially, see, Abhishek Bachchan's voice or Aishwarya Rai Bachchan's voice doesn't have any market value. Let us be very, very honest. It is not that you're worth it. It's like, oh, no, it is not that impactful. Namaskar, मैं अमिताभ बच्चन बोल रहा हूँ. That has an impact. Amitabh Bachchan's voice has been protected just like a property. But it is not heritable. Not heritable means what? Not heritable means once Amitabh Bachchan passes away, his son, Abhishek Bachchan, cannot protect his father's voice. Cannot protect it. That can be used by others. As of now, as per the current standing, that is what it is. Otherwise, the family has to file a petition again. If on Amitabh Bachchan's passing, if any other person uses his voice for a video, audio, whatever, again Abhishek Bachchan will have to file a case, separate case, telling that my deceased father's voice is being misused. I want the courts to immediately issue a injunction or a stay order with regard to any use of my father's voice. Then the court will say, okay, this is the reality. Whereas in USA, Europe, etc., things have changed. In USA, etc., their whole personality is protected. There is no protection in this world. Understand, even while you're walking, somebody takes your photograph, uploads it into social media, into pornographic website. What will you do? What can you do? Nothing. Getting the point here. If somebody comes and says, hey, your video is there in pornographic website, then that time I ask, oh, you're full time inside there only. How was my performance? Straight away ask them. That's it. China is also passing laws. Europe is also passing laws. So everywhere, countries are passing laws to protect this. Various cases are there. Various laws are there. India, even now it is what? Ad hoc. Ad hoc means only when it is needed. That is, it is largely post-mortem. After the damage occurs, then we come with the law. Oh, Amitabh Bachchan's voice people are using. Now we will try to protect it. It is not that we are trying to protect it in advance. Got the point here? Clear? This is the idea. Please go through these. These are all content for your this thing. Holy. Rupee free fall. Rupees value. Now, as usual, from 83 rupees, $1.83, it has gone to $1.89. Main reason, number one, dollar's strength is increasing. That is, like I told you earlier, also this meme had come. That is when the father is asking, why did you fail? I did not fail, Appa. Other students in the class passed. That is why I failed. Father also will be like, okay. That is what it is. Even I have trolled the finance minister, but it is the reality. Even if India's inflation doesn't change, or in India's performance in terms of export is not badly affected, or imports is not badly affected, sometimes what will happen is rupee will keep falling. Why? Because international demand of dollar is increasing. International demand of dollar shoots up, rupee will go down. And in that regard, rupee has been the worst currency of Asia. Worst, not best, worst. Got the point here? So that is one reason. Second reason is what? Our high imports. Our high import bill, especially with regard to what? Gold, silver. These two we are going on importing because that is the only thing that we are trusting. Gold is that only one, like this one asset as an investment I'm talking about, which had given 30% return in single year. 30%. Banks will not give you that level of interest rate back. Real estate also, as far as I have seen, will not grow to that level. 30% increase in real estate price within 1 year. Generally won't happen. Gradually it will pick up. But 30% return you're getting. What will happen? Gold and silver, you're going on importing. So you need to make them payments in what? In dollar again. This is what has happened. Got the picture? For this again, what solution RBI came out with this? One is the swap, currency swap. Currency swap means, let us say I am having Indian rupee. Then there is Japanese yen. India tells to Japan, I will give you 10 crore rupees. Japan will agree, okay, I will give you maybe 1 million. Leave. Don't. These are not exact values. These are hypothetical values. Don't come to me later. Sir, your values are all wrong. 1 million and 10 crore. So India will give 10 crore to whom? Japan. Japan will give 1 million yen to India. for whatever time period. It can be 3 years, 5 years, 10 years. After that duration, on another, after 3 years or 5 years or 10 years, they will decide at a predetermined rate. That is, they'll fix a rate. That is, after 5 years, at this rate, that is 1 yen is equal to maybe 30 rupees. At this rate, I will pay you the money back. This exchange will be done back again. What is the advantage here? Earlier, if I had to do this, pay for Japan or anything, first I should convert what? First I should convert rupee to dollar, then dollar to yen. Same thing, yen to dollar, dollar to rupee. Each time when I convert to dollar or yen is converting to dollar, what is happening? Dollar which was sleeping, simply dollars kobbu level. Kobbu. Kobbu in Kannada means arrogance. Too much of attitude. Bhav in Hindi. Ahankar, Durankar in Malayalam Ahangaram. Unnecessarily dollar value will what? Appreciate. Because why? Rupee getting converted to dollar, dollar to yen. Yen to dollar, dollar to yen. Simply dollar demand will shoot up. I don't want that. So what I will do? I'll come to an agreement between two countries. Okay, I will give you this much rupee. You give me your yen. After 5 years, we will exchange this money at this interest rate. This way what happens is India gets what? India gets much needed foreign currency. So when foreign currency comes in, it goes to the forex reserve. So when dollar demand is shooting up, what will RBI do? RBI from the forex reserve will take the dollar and sell the dollar. Take dollar from here, sell it. So demand is there. RBI is selling it. What is happening? Supply of dollar is increasing. When supply of dollar increases slightly more than the demand, what will happen? Dollar value will slightly come down, thus protecting rupee depreciation. More than $50 billion or something RBI has sold like this in this last 1 year. Currently RBI's forex reserve stands somewhere around $690 billion. So whenever dollar demand is going on increasing, what RBI is doing is, take, supplying it more, so that demand comes down at least a little. This is not a long-term solution. Short-term you can use it. Long-term solution is what? We should increase our exports. Third reason is our exports have declined thanks to US tariffs. These are the reasons that has affected rupee's value. If you want to clear the exam, you should study it. There is nothing about a boring subject. There will be, for every student, one subject will be boring. That is UPSC. Life is also like that. Sometimes you have to do that boring task simply because you have no other choice. So, I have not kept a maid. I have to sweep. I have to sometimes wash the vessels. Wife is also working. So, I cannot expect her that she travels and comes and then she will do the sweeping also. Kid is also there. I have to help her. I don't want to waste money on a maid. But I love sweeping the floor. The totally boring task. I have to do it. No other choice. Part of family life. Same way. You have to do it. If you want to clear. Clear, people? This is the logic. So go ahead and read that article. This is again GM crops. GM crops, only one thing to say. I have given a comparison table here. Table is pretty much self-explanatory. That is the point here is, we only have one GM crop in India, and that is BT cotton. Because you are wearing it, we are encouraging it. We don't encourage any genetically modified crop where it is for nyam. That is genetically modified crops for eating purpose. We have not approved it. So I have given a data table cross comparing India along with the other countries. What is the situation in Pakistan? What is the situation in Sri Lanka, Bhutan, Nepal, China, USA, and a global overview. All right. Just go through it. Okay, because that again will take more time because it's all reading. See, for example, now, very simple. Let us take Bhutan for example. No GM cultivation, no domestic GM data. Bhutan doesn't have it. Bhutan doesn't encourage GM, not even by an iota. Sri Lanka, GM cultivation not allowed, GM food require, very strict compliance there. Sri Lanka also doesn't allow it. All right, BT brinjal, which was initially going to be grown in India, last minute they did not get approval. The company took that BT brinjal, went to Bangladesh. Today, Bangladesh farmers are making more profit. They are using lesser pesticides and they are having a gala time growing BT brinjal. Bangladeshi scientists have basically told that there is no field evidence, animal, plant, human health effects whatsoever so far. Going smoothly. All right. So that is what it is. Oof. This is again MG Narega. This is about digitization that has happened in NG Narega. Latest initiatives, whatever are there. Please read it again. Nothing hardcore. You can read it and understand. It's all about eKYC. Self-explanatory, not complicated. You will read it, you will understand it. With that, we come to an end of the session. Somebody had asked me about blockchain technology. Any cryptocurrency, largely cryptocurrencies are based on blockchain technology. So this I have explained in class earlier in the context of electronic voting. So electronic voting, the principle involved is blockchain technology. How does that work is, so UIDAI, they'll verify your Aadhaar, they'll verify your face with the photo. Whatever photo you're given with Aadhaar, that will form one block. Then they will check your details, whatever is there with Election Commission of India, your voters ID photo, that they will cross check with your face, photograph given in Aadhaar, everything. If these two are in sync, that is the photo, the name, that is including the placement of the initial, everything is pakka, means these two will form one block. This is one block now. Into that again, I will again add what? The next block, which will comprise of your try, which will have your mobile number, again your name, as well as your photograph, what you give. If it is matching again with your photo, name, etc. over here, OTP, everything is verified. This also will get added and it will form an even more bigger block. Finally, after this, all this block is formed, they'll ask you to open your front camera just to verify if it is the same person. If it is the same person, now you can vote. The beauty of this thing is, this contains data from TRI, data from UIDAI, data from Election Commission of India, and your phone's front camera. With the existing technology that is available today, simultaneously, you won't be able to hack into all these four. At the exact nanosecond, you won't be able to hack. In other words, you cannot hack this data, whatever it is. That is why this is considered safe. It will check by itself. It will only check. I don't have to sit and check. I don't have to make a separate software for it. It will only cross check. Anywhere an error it will find, it won't make that block. It will be rejected then and there. That is blockchain technology for you. Digitization. Digitally, you enter a very data or detail. That is what it is. Digital entry. Thank you, Mishti. Ajay, if you're planning to prepare by yourself, visit the PYQs. All right. But in the case you're planning to join any academy, I would suggest you to go for online classes because it will be recorded lectures will be available for you. Without sacrificing your college, you can go ahead. That is the point. India had become into major power, third place in Asia Power Index, which is an improvement, isn't it, sir? Is that this doesn't make any change in currency value. See, this power, whatever we are talking about now, it is all in the base in terms of this GDP. GDP, we reach this much. Gross domestic purchasing power parity, we reach this much. So, for example, now data-wise, when you're talking, the inflation they are telling it is only 0.25%. This is the inflation as per RBI data. That means RBI is telling inflation has actually decreased. Everybody was celebrating, oh my god, inflation came down, yay. The reason why this level of data has come is, see, always the data is compared, right? Last year's value was very high, very high. So when you compare it with last year, this year only 0.25% inflation is there. But if you actually ask the people, when a people's survey was done, people basically, they said that inflation is about 7%. Because when you look at housing, look at this thing, education, fees have skyrocketed like anything. Housing prices have gone up like anything. Inflation today, we are only telling food and fuel. Food and fuel, okay. But major point, like in Bangalore city, if you take just for teaching A for apple, B for ball, you're paying 1 lakh as fees minimum. That too nothing in a 5-star school and all. Normal Mamuli school, where a playground itself is not there. There they are charging 1 lakh. So on what basis is RBI telling that inflation has come down? Congratulations. On what basis RBI is telling this? Where have you experienced low inflation that you went to a shop? Are itne paise mein itna? No, we have never experienced it. Probably in Hyderabad you will experience it because there you go, you can eat like a king. But anywhere else when you go, you'll always feel that shortage. Why? Price rise. So these data you cannot trust it actually. On top of it, the inflation again, because you have asked it. What is the main issue here? We are using 2012 as the base year. 2012 as a base year means in that year, what were the goods and services sold? Now only I can tell you why this is wrong. Because back then, internet hardly used. Number one, there is nothing called e-commerce sector. 2012, 2025, we are actually dependent on internet and e-commerce sector. Education itself is being delivered today online. So how can you calculate 2025's inflation based on the goods and services from the year 2012? So the calculation of our data, it is very biased. So that way we cannot consider it. Reality is what? $1 is 89. This is pakka. This data is pakka. Data breach. See, that is the least of the trouble right now. Right now, special intensive revision intention is to find out the fake voters, the bogus voters, the multiple voters, and eliminate them from the voters list. That is the main purpose of SIR. And as Supreme Court has said also, again said, with regard to Bihar SIR, show me at least one person who has been wrongfully deleted from the list. Kapil Sibal has not been successful in producing even one. That is the reality. My Yogesh, my upcoming public administration, that is online. That class will start from day after tomorrow, December 1st. That you can take up. Public administration, if you take it up, any which way, polity will become easy. Little bit of self-marketing let me do. Public administration is one subject where economics will come, polity will come, to an extent internal security will come, little bit of ethics will come, an entire working, polity and governance, GS paper 2 gets covered. Ravi, that is because of a Supreme Court ruling. Supreme Court ruling has said that. It is not that caste census is only the prerogative there. See, state-based reservations if you want to give. For example, other eligible communities, OEBC. So there are certain communities under state list, you will be getting OEBC or backward community status, etc. But if you check your caste name, not your name, the caste name in the central list, you will find that there is no reservation of OBC in central list. States can have their separate reservation policies within backward communities. Within SC/ST, states can do that. So there is nothing wrong with it. Saturday, Sunday, I don't teach there. I only teach Polity there. Please understand. Polity again for the new batch, I'll be teaching somewhere around April only, as of now, as per the plan right now. The batches will start from December, the new batches will start. April, I will come there. And that will be weekly classes, not weekend. Weekend, I won't take. Monday to Friday, I'm already engaged. Saturday, I'm engaged with you. Right? Why should I tell you my personal problems? But yeah, so 1 or 2 days only I have for family. So why? Mushkil say I got married, had a kid, everything. Okay. Wife is very strong. If she decides to leave me, she will go. Why you want all that? Which optional should I take? Whichever optional you are interested in, Vijay. If you are interested in law, pick it up. Look at the polity. You can try PSIR. You can look into optional, sociology. You can look into PubAd. Whatever you are interested in, take it up. Krishna Gupta, NEET or UPSC, both are tough. All right. Both are tough. UPSC is different. UPSC you can give later also. You can give it like 25, 26, 27. Focus on NEET first. Because first and foremost condition is getting into a college where you will get into a job. Then give UPSC. Don't go by that whole thing that I want to become youngest officer of this country and then do what? A 21-year-old guy, straight away, proper mustache also wouldn't have come. Straight away, he comes from college, cracks UPSC. Another individual went through college, worked, 2-3 breakups. Then finally, rejection from the family, rejection from friends, rejection from lover, everything. With so much of experience, 28 or 29, he cracks the service. Tell me who will be having a better control or better judgment of people? The 21-year-old fellow who straight away came with zero work experience into UPSC, or the guy who is seen all the dark side of life already. He's standing there now. He has already faced enough amount of rejection. Who will be better? As an officer, I'm talking about. As an officer also, you need to have that no-nonsense attitude, and that comes with life experience. I'm not telling that you should also go through multiple failures in life. That is not what I'm trying to say. But complete your college, get into a job, then prepare for UPSC. That's what I am telling you. Those of you, but sir, I already joined. Fine. If you already joined a coaching, etc., fine. Give your first attempt diligently. As part of your first attempt, take down all the notes. Write it, not the PDF, not the printout. Write it down. Except current affairs class, whichever class you're attending, write down the notes. Best case scenario, you will clear. Worst case scenario, you didn't clear. You have all the notes of all the subjects ready, which you need to just revise. Give other parallel exams after your first attempt. Other parallel exams you give. One or the other place you will crack. Guaranteed. Exactly. That is the point. Why don't you take any class for Pinnacle batch? Adara mone adu Lal Monlen. Okay. I used to take. It is not that I won't take. I used to take initially. But right now my hands are full. I'm busy with my optional classes, public administration. I'm also busy with my comprehensive current affairs batch, which we have on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. So that is the reason. Voxim creation. Glad to know. Thank you very much. What are things covered in sociology? I have no idea. Generally, it is about societal issues in general. That is what it is. Just like how it is for PSIR and public administration. It has paper 1, which is filled with thinkers and theories. Thinkers means people who contributed to the growth of the subject sociology. People who had no better work to do. All right. Unnecessarily sitting and thinking, and they're like, what an idea. And they started writing tough books, much to our headache. Those people. Paper 2 is all about application. You take a sociology question paper also, you will see paper 1 is like theory. Paper 2 is will look like a society current affair questions. Like that it will look. That is all that is it. Same thing with PSIR, same thing with PubAd. Paper 1 is theory, paper 2 is application. Good night, Shanu. Take care. Inno agila kanna. I am sitting here since 7 o'clock. From where will I do uta in between? Ramugiri, your background doesn't matter. Whichever branch you are from, you can crack UPSC. PSI are optional. I think it has already started. PubAd is the only subject which is remaining right now. That is what I heard from the team. I'm not sure. As far as I know, the new batches have just started. I mean, not that it has started since a long time ago. This last one or 2 weeks from November 15th, 21st, etc. onwards, most of the optionals new batches have started. So you can inquire it with PW. Aspirant S3E, focus on the PYQs of your NEET exam. Focus on the PYQs. Whichever concept you have not understood. Alright, go to YouTube and learn from there. Sometimes the material in the textbook will be so confusing and your teacher also may have taught it in a very confusing manner. Go to YouTube, go to Google, find from where it is explained very easily. Go and attend that class. Especially these foreign lectures will be there because the advantage with biology, physics, chemistry is that these are international subjects. Those are international concepts again. You learn it in India, you learn it in Uganda, you learn it from Antarctica. Meaning is not going to change. And especially these foreign professors, one thing is that they don't stretch anything. Hit it to the point, end the discussion. They'll come and talk for 10 minutes only. And they will explain the whole concept and go in very simple words. So that you can follow. Thank you, Arushi. Thank you, Aditi. What is happening? Sheikh Mahaboob Bash. Start with ethics paper. Before you start with essay writing, start writing ethics papers answers first. Ajay, first priority is for your college. Your projects, assignments, etc. Do it properly first. UPSC you can still give. So today, let us say this week is you are held up with college work. Focus on college work. Saturday, Sunday, when college is not there or when a vacation is there, compensate for UPSC. That's all you can do. They are best for every field as far as I have seen. Physics, chemistry, biology. I mean, nobody will teach like the way foreign professors will teach. Nobody. Even in India also I doubt anybody can teach to that level. They literally teach you concepts through practical examples. Where you will remember, you will know, okay, this formula is coming over here because of this reason. That is the point. Music, mania, PubAd or sociology, both are one and the same. See, ultimately understand, okay, there is nothing called an easy optional. Please understand, people. Any optional you take, you have to invest anywhere between 14 to 26 chapters. That is a reality. 14 to 26. Depends. From subject to subject, it may vary. Just because, oh my god, 26 chapters. Don't think like that because sometimes the chapters can be small. Sometimes the chapters can be. For example, PubAd has 26 chapters. But when you actually club it and write, it's only anywhere between 12 to 14 because there are so many overlapping topics which you can club it together. Same thing applies. Bottom line is you should be interested. Lal Monlen. This is again, I don't know. Every time I keep telling. See, understand. English batch. English batch ka matlab ye nahi. I'll be talking in Hindi 99%. My Hindi is pathetic actually. It is as good as telling I know 5 languages in Malayalam. Because whatever I end up speaking, there will be a slight Malayalam slang to it. Alright. 80% will be in English only. Only certain tough sentences, which even after explaining in English, some people may not understand. That I will translate to Hindi. PPT, PDF, everything is in English. That is the point. Please understand. Only some explanation will be there. What jobs for humanity stream after 12th? Currently, the market is very dull, brother. There was a time when I would have told you, go and apply for Delhi University or JNU University, etc. Because earlier it used to carry that weightage. That is, you're from JNU, you're from Delhi University. It used to carry a weight. These days, what has happened is even the research papers, the assignments, these are all copied, plagiarized material. There are markets in Delhi. If you want to do a PhD, just go there, pay 50,000, 75,000. You will get old materials. People who have already prepared or done their PhD, just change the few words here and there, submit it. You will also get a doctor degree. Humanities, it is a little on the lower side. What I would suggest you is, career-wise, if you're looking, complete your graduation from a very good college, then get out. Go abroad. Graduation to get admission to foreign universities are a little difficult. But when it comes to PG courses, it is a little easy. That is what I would say. You do your post-graduation from a foreign university, then you have a better chance of getting work abroad. That possibility is there. India, it is a little too difficult. There are too many conditions. Making notes for every subject is very, very essential, because understand, you need to develop writing speed. 250 marks in 3 hours. Not at all easy. So you need to have your notes. And it is always important to have this ready-made material, because I've seen this multiple times. I have plenty of students. See, 11 years I've been teaching. And I'm telling you, in this 11 years, less than 1% will have all notes. That is the reality. Because first of all, nobody is consistent in class. And you know what happens to the remaining 99%? Majority will drop, will stop preparing for UPSC, which in a way is good, because they will move on to something else. Majority. Maybe a 20 to 30%, whatever is there, what they will do is they'll move to the next academy. From one academy, they go to the next. Then from that, they will move to the next. They think that, okay, when we go to the next, that time we will study. That time there is something more. Every academy is going to teach you the same thing. Syllabus is the same, right? UPSC has not changed the syllabus. It is not that for people, physics wala, it is one syllabus for UPSC, and for Delhi, it is another. Yes, how a faculty teachers will matter. That is so there. Faculty can either make the subject easy for you, or faculty can make the subject difficult for you. That is definitely there. But this whole idea, why are they jumping from academy to academy? Because in the first academy, they never ever made notes. They also did the same thing. That is, back then it was what? Back then it was taking a Xerox. Today it is a printout. And some very intelligent people are there who have taken photograph. That is class, while they take screenshot and all that. Photos, PDFs, which they will never ever open. Because it is a scientifically proven fact. Whether a person will be interested to read their own handwritten notes or any note in this format, people will always prefer handwritten notes. Because handwritten notes brings familiarity. Even if you have slept and wrote, you'll still be like, I remember he said something like this. Some sentence he said that point. Somewhere you will recall, because it's your own ugly handwriting. On the other hand, any of this you're talking about, even if you're sat in the class completely, when you finally taken it up, all this will look alien to you. Clear? I didn't understand your question only, Ajay. It is not going to do any impact. I mean, NCC, why you want to join? See, there is no personality as such what you need to develop for UPSC. Please understand. These are all created by the so-called coaching industry. आपके पास एक fire होना चाहिए, passion होना चाहिए, UPSC के लिए, all that verbal diarrhea that is given by these coaching academies. No, PW won't come under it. If we also wanted to run like a typical coaching academy, we also would have charged astronomical figures in fees, and we would have got the students also. Our idea is to ensure that affordable education reaches the remotest corners of the country. Please understand, there is no personality that you need to develop. You need to develop only very few things here. One, consistency. For the love of God, don't skip any class. Attend everything. Every day. Stay consistent. Then staying disciplined. Discipline means what? Discipline means not to shut your mouth and sit simply. No. from waking up to sleep. Maintain a time for everything: eating, sleeping, exercising, studying, all of that. Pro government, anti politics. It simply means whenever you open your mouth, you'll speak only on the basis of facts, data. Supreme Court rulings, Constitution, international best practices. That's it. Not your personal opinion. That is all that is needed for this. UPSC personality. What UPSC personality? Have you ever met original IAS, IPS officers? You meet and spend time with them for 5 minutes. You'll be like, how did this fellow clear the service? Because they won't be like very Josh and Junoon. They'll be very calm. They'll be like, yeah, we will do it. We can. Very calm. You'll be like, क्या personality है इनका? इतना नहीं है. Very silent, very this. Those people only will crack. It is a observation made by all the faculties. The silent ones in the class, they are the ones who will crack the service. Because they won't talk about, sir, I need to be in a discussion group, sir, I'm a little alone in my room, sir, I'm a little this, that. No, they will come, they will sit, they will keep having this one expression. Make notes. They'll come, they'll go. They won't give review, they won't have any complaint, nothing. I'm not telling that don't give review, don't complain. Nah. You have paid money, you have every right to give your feedback. Sensible feedback. Not that faculty thoda aur mazak karna chahiye class mein. That is one feedback which one faculty received actually. Faculty is always taking class very seriously. He's not joking. This is the feedback. Got the picture here? All these personality nonsense won't come. And yeah, you really want to develop your personality. हो जाएगा. खुद के दम पर, when you earn your money, manage your expenses, automatically personality will come. Personality won't come when you're eating from your parents' money. Because till then, you are a child. You are a kid. Mooche hai, daadi hai. You are a kid. You earn your own money, you are a man now. Or, I mean, woman also. That is the point. About 2027. 2027 and all, when it will start, I don't know. This batch, if it starts in December, I plan to wind it up by March 31st. I've decided I will henceforth ensure that my optional subject is wound up by March. Because optional subject, I have always felt, not only optional, any subject, ek had ke baad, when you stretch it, students will lose interest. You have to wind it up when they are like still, they are very much crazy about, they're like, yes, I want to learn this. Not that, are, ye kab khatam hoga, har din class hai, are. It'll happen because online class, anybody will become frustrated. I'm getting frustrated talking to a camera. Don't even know who are the people sitting out there. Economic subject. How to properly study polity. Arushi, polity you will never finish studying. And don't ever make notes. Because once you make notes of Lakshmikant, you'll end up rewriting everything. Instead, I will tell you the same funda again and again. Let us say you finished fundamental rights chapter. Okay. Fundamental rights chapter you finished. There is again a Lakshmikant book on MCQs. Lakshmikant ka MCQs ka book bhi hai, published by Tata McGraw-Hill, TMH. Buy that book. Once you have finished reading Lakshmikant FR, you go to that Lakshmikant MCQ, solve the chapter on questions on FR. Solving means don't mark anything here. In a separate paper, you mark 1A, 2C, 3D, like that. Some questions will go wrong. Some questions you won't even know what is it. Whichever areas you did not know to answer, go back, read it. Mark those areas also. Okay, this area because I didn't know it. This area because I got it wrong. Mark it in the textbook. Move on to the next chapter. That's it. Then, once you are done with this, PYQ of GS2, in that how many questions had come from FR? Case wise, when you start writing your answers, you will remember it. Mains, when you write your answers based on Supreme Court judgment, article this, article that, automatically that will go to your head. That's all that is there to do. Economics also the same thing. Visit the PYQs. See what you're unable to answer. Go back to your notes of that concerned faculty. Read it from that area. Mark it. Start answering the GS3 questions of economics. Concepts will become clear. Start it as early as possible, Vijay. 2027, even if you say, please understand, it is not 2020. You only have 1 year. I would suggest better join this batch itself. Get it out of your way. Because imagine, whichever optional you are going to take, maximum 4 to 6 months, it gets over. So basically, you will be free. From next May onwards, your afternoons will be free. So when your afternoons are free, you know what you can do? You can wake up early, take a power nap in the afternoon, practice CSAT. You can do countless number of things. But here, when you keep it towards the end, it will become an additional burden. Get optional out of the way as early as possible. The NCRT, you don't have to read. Again, it depends on the faculty. So for example, when you're talking about public administration, I tell to my students only one textbook for both paper 1 and paper 2. Because my policy is, if I'm going to give you more than one textbook to read, recommending you to read, then why am I here? I should be the one to have read all the textbooks. I should be the one to tell you one textbook is enough to make your job easier. So ask the faculty concerned, sir, is your notes enough or should we refer anything extra? Will your notes cover NCRT also or should we read it extra? Ask that subject faculty. If you are preparing by yourself, then you need to start with NCRT, etc. But if you're taking coaching means, ask the concerned faculty of that subject because each faculty will have their own style. Rambola bank exam, like I told you, general awareness, it's a very small portion there. 1 or 2, 3 questions you may get from the newspaper in which they will be asking questions like SBI chairman, SEBI chairman, RBI governor, which I don't cover in my this thing here. For bank exam, not required. Monthly current affairs of October will be uploaded. How many subjects should be completed? Actually, by December, at least 50% of your optional and all the non-prelims subjects. Non-prelim subjects means ethics, internal security, society, all those. One class on MCQ. Partha Sarathi Nayak. Partha Sarathi. Number 1, girl whom you loved, she got married to somebody else because you did not have a job. Let us say, hypothetical situation. Now, my sisters both are married, so no problem, and they'll be older than you. Will I give my sister or my daughter to a guy who is unemployed? No. I won't. Forget my sister or my daughter. My enemy's daughter, person whom I hate, his daughter is going to get married to an unemployed guy. I will go and fight with her. I'll tell you, Dekho, we both may have 1,000 issues, but this nonsense you're not going to do. I will tell. Who wants to marry? A man's first and foremost job is what? To take care. How are you going to take care when you're not financially independent? How? And what will she tell whom? I'm in love with a guy who is unemployed. When parents also ask, then how? How are you going to survive? Even if you want to buy one popcorn, you ask, will you ask me money? I am ready to protect you. Father will say that, I'm ready to protect you. I'll protect you as long as I'm alive. But once I am not there, are you sure he will take care of you? What answer she will give? You must think from the girl's perspective also. It is never easy. Parents will ask very logical questions. Love, shove, dove, it is all nice. But ultimately the point here is reality. How are you going to take care of her? How? Some work I will do, some this thing we will do, some part-time I will do. That and all in movies. Movies, 2 scenes, part-time job, 3rd scene, guy gets a nice job, 4th scene, fence is ready, big bungalow is ready. Happens just like that. In real life, 15, 20 years will go like that just to construct a small house and buy one small scooter. 15, 20 years. To understand, It is easy to say, "वो मुझे छोड़कर गई" and all that. Think from a girl's perspective, na. What will she answer there? And every parent of a girl daughter, they are looking for a man for their daughter, not a boy. Understand that very, very clearly. Even that is why most love marriages fail later. As a lover boy, he's perfect. He will give card, he will give rose, he will remember the dates, everything he will remember. But as a husband, he's a complete failure. Husbands, take care, man. Husbands, take care of the family. Nobody is there to clap for you. Nobody is there to put whistle for you. You wake up, you get up, you look at your wife, you look at your kid, and you're like, for them, I should work hard. That should be the thought. That is what a husband does. Lover boy will be like, oh, every day this female will call, irritating me. That's the difference. Decide. Be the lion. I keep telling you always, be a lion, not a sheep. Be a lion and take care. Take control. Take charge. My first lover also, she got married. I never blame her even to date because I know when she got married, I understand that perfectly. Back then also I understood. Can't blame her. I was unemployed. What else will she do? How long will she keep fighting? Understand. It is not easy being born a girl. If she has to defend you there, you should have some quality, right? वो अच्छे हैं, सच्चे हैं, नन्हे हैं, नुन्हे हैं. How long will she keep telling that? Understand? And then there is this other guy who has come, who is educated, employed, family is also looking good. They have no demands, nothing is there. Why should she say no to that? Why should she say no to that? That's the point. In your own family, girl's family, whatever family, you want to have value, get into a job. Some job, any job. I'm telling you again and again. That's the job of a man. Man has no other work. Our dharma, our karma is protection. Not because woman is weak, child is weak, women cannot take care. No. We are not at all talking about any of those. Your job is what? Protect. That's your only job. Financial, physical, social, emotional protection has to be given by a man. That's your only karma, only dharma. Period. Nothing more, nothing less. Good. It is correct, Himanshu. Just stick to the classes regularly. How can I manage graduation with NTPC? Prepare at least 1 hour for your railway NTPC every day. See, you are not winning. Maybe it is because you are only trying one thing. You should try everything. Try every exam. Try every opportunity. Try everything. People fail, you know why? Because of the single-minded attitude. Only UPSC I will do. I am not going to do anything else. Why? Why other exams bit you or what? Try everything. Somewhere you will click. Eventually, at least you will click. All my friends, whoever prepared with me, prepared before me, prepared after me, they have all reached somewhere. And they all reached in one or the other position today. Be it in government or private or whatever. It is because they tried everything. Say no to nothing. Try everything. Please go to your college first. Thank you, aspirant. Correct? Ajay? I am from the state of Kerala, currently residing in Karnataka. Again, like I told Sakshi, so my wife is also working. She is also earning. I am not taking 1 rupee from her. Her salary is her salary. My salary is her salary. All right? But like I told you, that is the job of a man. I believe in it. This is what I believe. Man has to protect. Why, sir? Only man. Why can't women protect? Simple logic I will tell you. Let us say somebody rings the bell now. Night 2 a.m. Somebody rings the bell. If I call my wife, hey, koi darwaze per hai. How it will look? Maybe feminists will like it, but I won't. Even before whether she wakes up or not, I will be up and I'll be already at the door. Who jumps, I'll be already at the door. Checking who is it. That's the point. It is not because she is weak, she cannot take care, nothing. She is too strong, stronger than me mentally. But that is not the point here. That is my dharma, my karma. That's all. Ajay, what are you doing? Kerala Thrissur. Myself. 11, 12 months, give or take. PSIR, I have no idea. Please check it with the team. UGC, cleared UGC net in English literature. Should I go for UPSC? That is left to you. Look at the syllabus and see whether you can take it or not. Yeah, 10-10 alva. It's okay. We'll call it a day, people. Please give more motivation. There is no motivation, people. Please understand. I've always told you. Life is not about motivation. And sometimes I feel a little sad. Whenever I teach a video and I put it out there, teach a concept and put it out there, it will hardly have any views. But then how to overcome breakup, I put it immediately within 24 hours, it will hit 1 lakh. I am like, yappa, what nonsense. Mind your own business, get into a job, start earning your money. You are all asking this motivation, leadership, discipline, this. He said that, how to improve, take out negativity. It's all because you're sitting in one room, eating your parents' money, and you are not working. Telling you go out and start earning. You will learn multiple things. Your personality will improve. God bless, take care. Good night, people.